but these people are lazy. Like, hey, I'm Paul Corvino. I make millions of dollars a year, yet I can't figure out how to fucking put a podcast on video. It's like, why not? Like, why can't you figure this out? And what they pay their employees is like the biggest fucking joke. Um, they don't pay. They pay. That's a travesty. And I'll just say to people like, well, Mo Kelly went through it for a lot of years, but what's that bitch's name? Layla Muhammad. She doesn't really do it anymore, but um, Tiffany, not Haddish, but Tiffany, whatever her name is, Tiffany, that girl. I'd be like, weekends with Tiffany or whatever. I'd be like, um, that girl, she makes like an hourly rate. She doesn't have like a big contract, and yet the guys who work during the week, they have really big contracts. It's like they're kind of doing the same job. I don't understand why they're not getting paid as well. It's like people still listen on the weekend. What else? Well, the idea of syndication kind of is like, why do we like that's just like a podcast, and you now have competition for that. You can no longer just be like, hey, we're not going to do this shit live. If not, then just play podcasts on the weekend. They don't want to go into anything like controversial. They're lazy. I think that their producer sucks. Who are the I don't know. All the producers are bad. Um what about Gary and Shannon? You don't really need two people. You've got two people doing the job of one person. They really should get rid of Handel, put Gary in the morning or Shannon in the morning. Just they could break them up. They don't have to they're not twins. And I think that they both could do professional jobs. Another thing, like they're always like, "Oh, Shannon's off. Did she get suspended?" Like that's a fucking internal matter. Don't fucking make jokes about that shit. And I don't understand why she gets all kinds of fucking yo. How are you? I'm here. Go fuck yourself. She gets all kinds of flack for like quote unquote shit she's done. And Handel is making incredibly racist jokes in the morning that aren't funny, and they're he's making racial jokes to the races, and he expects them to like make it okay. I mean, dude, you're in LA. The last people you want to piss off aside from Jews are fucking Latinx people. I don't know. I don't understand what they see in him in Bill Handel. I think that he's I do you think he's bad at his job? Yeah. I would be like, dude, we could make so much more money for whatever. I don't know why Katarina's Club is like the big fucking thing. Not saying that that's not a good charity, but it's like, are you going to do anything for anybody else? To me, it just feels like one big fucking tax write off. What else? How'd you make the show better? Um, well, I don't think you need all those people in the morning. You could have the host, someone who does the wake up call one, who does the news, and you've got the board up. That person doesn't necessarily have to speak because they're busy doing other shit. And then your producer. Kismet Yad. What up, baby? I got this really long sentence I could say to you right now, and you'd be like, okay, I gotta take a shit. System. I gotta take a shit. Hey, this motherfucker's talking. Planet 9? No one knows what that means. This asshole. All right, how else would you improve that fucking show? I would interviews, giveaways. That we would take calls. Anything else? You don't really need that much else. Would you let people work remotely? I kind of think there's something special to have that chemistry there. Like this. No, I wouldn't want to deal with this fucking um, technical issues that this asshole has. Oh, I'm not going to wake up my fucking whore of a wife because my microphone doesn't work. No. What else would you do? Well, these fucking uh, like NPR. I know it doesn't isn't the best example, but they would do news in the morning, and they basically did commercials. I don't know why they didn't necessarily say that they did, but then I would. They sometimes would have really good interviews. I remember they did this interview. That's how I found out about Lizzo, and this is another thing. Okay, whatever this is, where it's not news. Hey, Erewhon has a fucking new bone broth. That's a commercial. I would not be promoting that without a kickback. I'd be like, okay, that's great. That's a fucking commercial. That's not news. What else did you do, big dog? Keep bitching. I love it. Um, I just don't like the way this went down with Marjorie. And if it was mutual and all this other shit, you got married in the spring and you're still going through your divorce proceedings. That's that makes you sound scummy, in my opinion. What else? Um, this guy doesn't live on this earth when it comes to finances, and I don't think his audience necessarily likes that he throws money in everybody's face. Um, his jokes are terrible. I can't tell you the last time you made me laugh. I can think of maybe a couple times in 5 fucking years of listening to a show every fucking day. Um, More than that. What else? We would do 15 interviews a week. Some of them could be taped. That would be fine. That's not a huge deal. But we would have it on video. I understand they don't want to get into sports too much because that's the other channels that they have, but I get that. But Conway gets into sports. I don't understand. That's another thing. This guy, we have the Chargers, the Rams. He should at least look and see how these fucking teams did before he awakes. He shouldn't be like, hey, did they win? We're here for you to answer that question, not for you to be asking us and the people with whom you work. What else? They don't have enough advertisers. It's the same fucking ads. Name the advertisers. Um, I don't know. Opio Law or whatever. Lemon Law. The fucking mints. The gold company. Like this. Hey, we're gonna have somebody on from OpenAI to tell you about Atlas. No, we're just gonna read you like some article from the Associated Press. Boring. What else? I don't understand why they have to do this. This is KFI. Blah 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 blah. Hey, I. Why do you need that? That's just filler. That. What else? I mean, there are a lot of people in Southern California who are in the local government who would love. Look, we're not going to press you on a fucking election, but hey, you guys have a fucking pinata tournament on Wednesday. Talk to us about it. I don't understand why they don't do that. Uh, John Cobalt, he does some interviews, but like his show sucks. Why? Well, that motherfucker does his bitch and wrong. But even his show could be three fucking. Everybody should do an interview an hour. I don't understand why. I'm almost certain I could talk to people and be like, okay, even we could just get influencers to do it. Fucking influencers would love to plug their fucking social media for a 30-minute radio interview. But you wouldn't have to dig that deeply. You could if you wanted, but oh, so they used to have that pepperball company. What else would you do? Um, so what would give me 10 ways to improve it? The host has to care. That's like a huge thing. Host in the studio. That's important. Um, yeah, and if this motherfucker wants to live far away, all right, then get another job, dog. Um, Interviews, contests, calls. What else? Traffic isn't. I know people fucking say they love weather and traffic, but really, like, don't we have GPS for that anymore? I know they say everybody wants traffic and weather. It's sunny and the traffic sucks. That's your fucking traffic report from now until the rest of time in Los Angeles. What else? I mean, just because GPS is so it's used all the time that you don't need that anymore. What about weather? Unless it's raining, you don't really need to do a weather report. I mean, I guess it's fine if you want to do it. What else? Um, I don't think you need Neil Saavedra there. You just need the news person, and they can go back and forth and just read the news or whatever. Um, but if you are gonna have him, then I don't really know what he does. He works 4 hours a day, and I don't understand why radio isn't. They've just been doing it like this for like 100 years. Nobody has said to people on radio, you're working like half the amount of hours of the normal people, and you. The argument is, well, yeah, but we're on radio, and like we're being broadcast, and that means that like there's more. I don't understand the excuse. Why can't you be on the air 8 hours? I've worked in jobs. I've had a radio. I've been on the radio all the time. That's fucking publicly available. I don't understand it. Um, what else? I said giveaways. Um, live stream it. That's a big one. Put it on all your social media. You should be everywhere. Your host should be everywhere. They should be posting often, not like once every fucking 6 months like this asshole. Um, what else? I don't really have 10 things. I think I've named everything that could make this show better. The people could dress up because they're going to be on camera. Um, don't eat on air. Though some people might like that, I think it probably bothers people. What else? Okay, here's one. Like, what do you call it? Like cross promote your own shows. Um, there's no reason why Tim Conway can't call into the Bill Handel show in the morning and just promote his show. And the same with Bill Handel in the afternoon calling in. Like that makes your fucking team really strong. Mo Kelly used to do it. So I don't understand why Cobalt, same shit. You don't like it? Get another fucking job. Nobody needs you. What else? Um, they don't listen to each other's shows. So that's the thing. Like Phil Handel has no idea what was on Coast to Coast, and I understand, but like he could be prepared. He comes in unprepared. He's unprepared here, and it's like they have no oversight. I don't know who's in charge of that fucking radio station. Is it Paul Corvino? Because if it is, it's obviously he's not paying attention. They got rid of Robin Bertolucci, who was trying, and Chris Little, who was trying. There's like no oversight there. The fact that these guys have a fucking contract means that they're just like they feel like they're untouchable. All right, you are bitching like a motherfucker because there aren't any chilling chills. I know. Cyber baddie. These poor people. I feel badly for them. They have to hear my shit so often. What else would you do?
I'm really excited to be on the spaces. I always look forward to these spaces, bro. It gives a lot of energy, for not just me, for everyone in the community. We get together, talk a lot of things. So yeah, I'm always happy to be here. And thank you for the co-host and welcome everyone. I see Cousin Caterers as well.
You see Rabbi here?
GM to everyone else, all the fellow soldiers. Yeah, I was just saying to Major Nate that the Google Bill is not working, guys. So I request everyone. I put the tweet link on the Jumbotron. Please, if you could go and smash it, and as much as possible, so we can have a lot of others joining us. So
I need some Indian people in my life. Frosty's not enough. I'm overwhelmed with Nigerians.
Stig is in the co-host spot as well, but he's driving around and he's working, so he can't really rotate people around. So I appreciate you being here and doing that, because
what else?
This many times I can't do two things at once. I only can focus on one thing. So I struggle a bit. So I understand. Stig is riding. Driving. So it's all good. Well, yes, you could be riding late in his helicopter, but that's
sing-alongs. Those are fun.
We have Chris, the soundboard guy. I don't even call you the soundboard guy, Chris. What is up, my friend? But the guy that makes these spaces 10 times better.
They said no.
Sounds. What is up, my friend?
To unlock your account, you must do the following. What is that bullshit?
Get the show started. Let's go. I guess the perfect way to start the show is probably to speak about a new initiative that JSB has got going on, which is super bullish, super froggish for the project. So I'm just going to bring that up. And he hasn't made it public. Well, I say he hasn't made it public. He hasn't posted on his X. Otherwise, I would put it on Jumbotron for everyone to see. But let me bring it up on my phone and we'll just talk through this new initiative. So, it is called the Army Premium Fund. And to access this premium fund, you have to hold 3 million plus. You have to hold 3 million plus Army tokens. And at the current market cap, that is dirt cheap right now. I can probably do the math live, but I'm thinking it's around $600 to hold 3 million tokens. Someone don't check me on that. I just threw that number out there, but yeah, just thinking it's around $600. So it's actually not that money, not that much money with our current market cap at the moment. And by holding these 3 million plus tokens of Army, you get access to JSP's premium trading portfolio. JSP, before starting this project, he has his own private TJ channel and he has his public TJ channel. He's been famous for months for the last year. He's made so many people money in his chat, putting all his calls. Some ones that really stand out is Momo. I think that was 1500X, if I'm not mistaken. UC, which was 300X, and numerous other calls that has made a lot of people money. So he definitely knows. He definitely has an eye for certain tokens in the trenches, right? So you're getting access to that trading portfolio. And then on top, well, first of to buy back Army. So I think it is an amazing initiative. And like last month, he called Wojak, why he actually did call it, because he's been working on Army, but he did make plays by himself. He called Wojak, which was a 200X Monero chain, 20X, TikTok 20X, and Franklin 20X. So this man is known to call absolute bangers that run. So I think a lot of people should take up this initiative. Like I said, 3 million tokens at these levels is next to nothing. It's a steal, it's free. And on top of that, you're getting 70% profit at the end of the month for the tokens that he calls, which is massive. It's huge. So you're not only are you making money, he's buying back Army tokens, so he's getting back the supply in Army, which will hold Army and will from Army. So I think it just does wonders for the project, and I really think it's an amazing initiative. So I just wanted to start off the show by saying that.
I prepared chambers. These things are complete game changers. Your boy has been using hyperspace chambers since 2010. That's right. I lived in Denver, Colorado. 280 elevations. Hyperspace chambers help with recovery,
I actually want to share this initiative to JSP, and you can probably touch on that. Like I think maybe that you had, you've seen it in another project and it's worked, but I'll let you speak on that.
Oh yeah, I mean it's a really cool way to make passive income. Especially if you are a bigger army holder, and you're someone like me who doesn't have time to actually sit in front of a monitor and try to pick up the new narratives that are coming out and get in on them. So it's a really cool way for you to actually invest in this pool. Put the money in a pot. Especially with someone who has a keen eye for picking up narratives and these new tokens, before they really start running, right? So it'll allow you to go into maybe have your other plays that you might have on the side, maybe other long-term plays you have. Maybe you want to aim a ton more Army, which we're all hoping to do. Anyone who's partaking in this pool. But yeah, it's a dollar play. But instead of it being a DAO, where things need to be decided on as a collective, because the things in the space, they move really fast, and we all know that. So we just give it to one pool where JSP can find that narrative again, and we can all go in and on a bigger with a bigger entry as a collective. That way we have a bigger share of that pool. So if these things can start running up, we got a fair amount of profit that we're able to get at the end of the month. And then when the next month recycles, then we're recycling that same initial that we started with. So it's cool, because at the end of it all, most of the time we want to get our initial out right and then just keep running with that. Well, this is a good way to do it. I had an hour-long personal conversation with them, because we were trying to figure out something that we can do as far as the utility goes for Army, but something different, something that's not done all the time, because we see all these staking platforms, NFT side projects and stuff like that. But I told him at the end of the day, the real utility is him. We all believe in him. We all know what his capabilities are. We all know how his network is. We all know, all the part of the back channels that he's a part of. So I told him, why don't we figure out a way to just, have JSP as the, as that catalyst. And we spoke about it for a little while. I mentioned to him how I was a part of a DAO-like play with Carnage on one of his projects back in the day. You had to hold 0.5%, and then you had to go in with a couple of soul, pull it into a pool, and we're all able to capitalize, especially like I said, those of us who don't have the time, because the majority of us, we work all day, or we miss out because our hours are different, and a lot of these tokens that drop, they don't always fall on the hours that we want them to fall, and either I'm sleeping or across the road is sleeping. So to to allow that opportunity for people to actually partake in something like this, it can be massive. And I told them, once those hitters start coming in and we start winning in that publicly traded wallet is showing, profit on top of profit on top of profit, it can actually start creating that FOMO. People wanting to get in, wanting to hold those 3 million tokens. And listen, guys, those 3 million tokens, they're only going to get more expensive if once this thing starts to roll out and people start to see that it is profitable. But I mean, who doesn't like passive income, right? Like, forget having to hold these tokens in a staking platform. Like, it's trades. At the end of the day, it's trades, and I've never really seen a meme coin type staking platform that has actually been successful. Most of the only successful ones are staking your alts, your majors. So I felt like this was a much better plan. He loved the idea. He just wanted to figure out a way to make it to where it fit us and how he wanted to do it. It wasn't completely my idea. At the end of the day, I don't really like taking credit. But I did suggest that he use himself, as the utility. And again, we're all here supporting JSP at the end of the day before the actual narrative. We all supported JSP before the narrative, right? So, I told him, like, you are the utility here, brother. Like, and we just figured that out, man. And I really fucking love the idea. It's really basic. You just gotta have some spare slots sitting around you buy to the pool. And if you already own 3 million tokens, then you're happy for it.
What the fuck is that?
Just to add on to what Major Nate and Major Stick just mentioned, I think there's one more thing to it, that the 30% that JSP is going to buy back into the army. I think there is also a voting to be done, or probably a collective decision among all the investors to see if they're going to lock it or burn it. I think, in my opinion, that's really bullish, because that is going to make the tokens even more scarce. So yeah, that's something which I wanted to add on what you guys just said.
I think a long-term lock at the end of the day, above a burn. I always consider burns to be gimmicks, guys. I mean, a lot of the projects I've been a part of, any burns that have been done never reflected long price. It was always just again, gimmick. But if we can put that in a stream flow, or if we can make it public to where people see that these tokens are going to be locked up for, let's just say, a couple of years, and on every single one of those big buys, then that puts a lot more faith in the project as opposed to a burn. Because I mean, at the end of the day, a burn isn't transparent enough. We have to go dig into its whole scan and dig the burn. Again, the burning is cool. It's like, hey, look, we're burning tokens, but I mean, I think locking. I think just locking a fair, and then at every buyback, burn, locking more and more. Yeah, I mean, again, it's essentially almost like a burn, but it gives us the opportunity later on, as a long-term project, to use those tokens for things later on, such as let's just say, exchange listings or whatever the case may be. So, I mean, it's just my opinion.
Yeah, this is another demonstration of this being a long-term project, right? We're not a fly-by-the-night kind of project. This really solidifies again, and every army holder should see that this is a long-term project. And I'll read out exactly, I know most of you guys have probably read it in his journal, but I'll read out exactly from JSP's, and we pretty much summed up everything, but I just wanted to read out exactly what was shared from his mouth. He said, our latest initiative to drive volume and speculation to Army be an investment fund. Despite volatility in the market at the moment, it is beyond doubt there is continued opportunity for gains in this space, which is true. As per the screenshots posted, I know you guys can't see them, but if you go into JSP's journal, you can definitely see them. In the last month alone, you can see that I had some solid entries on some huge projects. Like I mentioned earlier, Bojack was 400x plus, Monero Chen 20x plus, Twitch Coin 20x plus, Franklin 30x plus. Despite making these trades personally, I didn't share them across all groups out of the fear that it would be perceived that my focus was elsewhere. This again, that line just there just shows how honest and like how much integrity JSB has, because he wanted everyone to think that by sharing up coins that his focus was elsewhere. So he didn't. Yeah, he continues and he says, those of you that have known me and been a part of this channel even prior to Army launch know that I was calling incredible plays. It's how I built this platform. We were literally averaging 100x plus plays per month. And that right there, guys, that's kind of unheard of. You don't get much channels that is averaging 100x plus, right? Let alone 10x, let alone anything. A lot of TG channels actually call a lot of losses, a lot of runs, right? So JSP's literally saying that, well, the proof is in the pudding, right? Like he has the receipts for 100x plus plays per month, which is massive. And he says, yeah, the receipts are all here.
Dude, what are you guys about? What are you talking?
Feel free to check. And he goes, how was I calling these plays? He's in some of the best private groups. He knows many great devs and he gets early alpha, but not only this, says he's in tune with the trenches and he's able to identify winners himself early. This is proven by past results. He says that he does feel at this point in time Army has found a safe floor in this 180 to 200k range, which I agree. We need a catalyst that will bring high pressure into this initiative, which is absolutely amazing. Now is the time to get back in the trenches, and he says, let me explain how it works. And I know that Steve mentioned some things that I did and Leo did, but this is coming from his own mouth. He says there'll be a wallet known as the Army Fund that will be made public to all those invested. He'll be trading on this wallet with no restrictions, so investment per play, profit taking, etc. At the end
What
of the
the
month,
fuck are you talking about?
initials remain in the fund to roll over into the next.
I could have gotten 15 Nigerian jobs in this amount of time.
Profits will be distributed to investors proportionate to initial investment, and 30% all back into the Army chart, which is massive. These tokens will be owned by all investors in the fund, and a vote being to cast to decide what to unlock, burn, etc. But I also agree with what Steve was saying earlier. I think locking them is a better idea. The Army Fund wallet will be the first wallet to aid any play, so that's like before, like literally front running all the other channels. So it's even his private group, the public TG private and FNF groups and gangs, putting the fund wallet in an excellent position. The wallet will be changed regularly to avoid inevitable copy traders, which we all know there's a lot of people that get these wallets and then front run other people, right? So only those invested in the fund will know the wallet being traded from. And he goes, here's an example how things will look if we have a profitable run. And he's saying if he had to push this initiative out last month, considering the X's at the top on all the plays above, he thinks conservatively he could have 10x the portfolio. So initial investment into the fund was 5k, and that 5k he's saying that's over everyone in the fund. The fund would have had a value of 50k out of 10x, so 5 times 10 obviously is 50k, and the profit at the time of profit split. So 5k would have remained in the fund, subject to nobody removing initials, leaving 45k profit. 70% of this, which was 31.5k, would have been split amongst participants, proportionate to initial investment. 30% of this, so 13.5k, would have been put back into the Army chart and locked. So what are the requirements? 3
What is this fucking discussion?
The threshold investment, unless you already have a threshold.
If you have to talk this much about your coin, it sucks. What's as simple as that? You should be really simple. Hey guys, we got the best fucking coin ever. This Rabbi wears our clothes all the time. He's been wearing them for more than 2 years, and he streams his life 24/7 for world peace. What more do you want?
Profitable is an amazing flywheel for arming, which I completely agree. Those in the fund will be able to take profits on Sol and also see their army bags grow in value as we add live pressure to the chart. In turn, his audience will be growing on TV and on X with every winning play, and the newcomers that will be inclined to aim into the final day of the entry into this fund for the first month will be Wednesday, the 10th of December at 10 p.m. UTC. So that is tomorrow, 10 p.m. UTC. So if anyone is interested and wants to get involved, yes, just DM JSP. But I think this is where we go from just being a meme token with no utility. Now we have some sort of utility. Now I think there's a great utility to be tied to this project. So I apologize for that long spiel, but I just wanted to make sure everyone
spiel,
was
not spill. There's spill. It's spiel. Dude, quit with that fucking shit.
Again, I think it is amazing and you should be able to end. I can't wait to see where Army is going to be on the 10th of January next month, especially with the markets like that. Yep, Fed cuts it tomorrow, and I think we're going to have a very huge Q1, and we're positioned nicely. Like we've been around for 90 plus days now, 3 months. Yes, we've been up, but we still have a strong vast community and communities, everything, and I think that we're really going to win big once the market starts to turn around. So let's just keep grinding, soldiers, and we might chuck the speaker around to some new friends. We have up here another Rabbi Rothschild. Jesus. You part of the Rothschilds, brother? No, what is up, my friend? I'll give you the mic. You can shoot yourself or shoot a project, or you just wanted to come up and say, hey, mic is yours.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. Rothschild is my last name. It's a large family. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Big Brother, a real life Truman Show. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these YouTube streams, the link is in my profile. Additionally, it's in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my Linktree, linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. I dare you to look at my Linktree. Nobody dares you to look at their Linktree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. Additionally, you can find my Discord, discord.me/Rabbi. We invite you to join our community. We have over 2,500 people and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, you're a raider, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Thank you, Rabbi Rothschild. Jesus, I was not expecting that full on speech. So, yes, I love that. I like what you stand for. Definitely know your last name. That's a huge last name. So when you said yes, that is your last name, I was like, yeah, wow. So no, I appreciate you coming up here. I did chuck you a follow. Yeah, and you mentioned desalination plants. We actually, I'm from Australia. We actually have one in here in Victoria, and I know all about it. Turning seawater into drinkable water, shortness and stuff like that. So yeah, thanks for coming up here, Steve or Leo. Did you have any questions for Rabbi Rothschild? I guess not. No, thanks again for coming up here and showing a bit of yourself. Sorry. Do you have anything you can share? Show where we can actually start, just reading and that's a great way back on it.
Oh, absolutely. Well, there's a video in my pin post, and additionally, I posted it in um, the jumbotron post, and I've now posted it in there as well. Additionally, if you look a little bit back on my timeline, not too far, you'll see some of the wells that we've built in rural Nigeria and the people who are benefiting from the water projects that I've helped to sponsor. If you want to know the name of the cryptocurrency that sponsors me, it's one of the OG meme coins. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. The ticker's Bitcoin. It's been around for over 2 years. We've got 12,000 people in the community. It's a really great network of individuals if you're ever interested. And it's on Ethereum. So I posted at least a little video about myself in the jumbotron, and then also if you look just through my timeline a little bit, you'll see some of the posts that I've made regarding the good works we've done in Africa. Thank you.
Yes, I'll take a look. I love everybody that is out there trying to improve the world. Like I know you said you want to end world hunger and like all these projects that you have going on, like the wells in Nigeria. Truly amazing. I love humanitarian work and everything you're about. So I'll be sure to check you out, Rabbi Rothschild. Thanks again for coming up here and speaking and joining this space. Appreciate you. I see Kesh is hand in the air, and I know you've been on stage for quite some time up and down. So the mic is all yours, my friend. Kesh, I don't know if your mic is muted, but you can speak. We might circle back to you, Kesh. I know we have some soldiers in the house, so I'll hand over the mic to you, Joseph. What is going on? Vibrating machine. what's happening in jerseys. But you know what, Steve? I might chuck it over to you because you're an amazing Shibboleth. You should talk about Army. You should tell the lovely people about Army, even though we've heard it. We love hearing it. We love hearing it.
Those ones are bothering me.
Yeah, my host, Web3 Titan, my co-host, my fellow speakers, and my beautiful listeners. I go by the name Yubi. I'm a content writer. I'm here to connect, follow, and also share myself. So do well to follow me, and I will return the same energy. I'm following active account. I'm going to on notification for anyone I'm following. So do well to follow my account. Yo, that's massive. So I want everybody to
to do well to request for the speaker. So don't try request for the speaker and come up here. The speaker is not just for us. I want everybody to come up into the speaker station. Sandra, request for the mic and come up. Vicious, if you know you are not in the noisy environment, again, request and come up. Crypto teaser, request and come up. Michael, request and come up. Rabbi, I can see you request the mic and come up. Rabbi is a very good friend. He's got a project he's working on, he's building something, right? So, as is, I give you a follow back. So, I really wanted to give some few advice to some accounts. If you know you're a small account, want to be, must find out if you have to be on X's. Get yourself a blue check mark. Yeah, if you get yourself a blue check mark, it should really help you push out your account out there. As a small account, it's very hard for people to trust the process of following you back. You need to do how to try and get a blue check mark. I guess that's why a lot of people are not connecting to over here. We don't select, we don't snooze on anybody. So I'm heading down to UB's profile. I want to see everybody camping on UB's profile. I want to see everybody giving UB a follow. It's following UB. I can see Annie Complex. I can see FCE. Wow. I can see Access News UB. Do well to follow back everybody that just give you a follow. I am on your following list. I can see everybody you are following. Well, to give every single person a follow. Adi follows you, Adi follows you, Access follows you, Michael E001 follows you, Rick Teaser follows you. That is max engaging. This is the mass engaging I was talking about. Don't follows you. This is absolutely beautiful. This is what I say. If you come up here, you share with my neutral shares with you. Approximately all of us are with you. So guys, we have 32 Dream here. 32 Dream is in the house. My beautiful queen, my darling, my everything. So I will be telling us here the fire, the colors, some 32 Dream because she is my woman. She is my queen. So guys, thank you for very much everyone that follows you. I love everybody that follows you. Okay, I want to give the last shout out to you. Okay, Mr. MJ follows you. Mr. MJ, do want to request the mic and come up. 32, why are you doing this to me? Why are you doing this to me? 32. 32 dreamy. Okay. Crypto teaser just accepted your mic. So guys, I want everybody here. Okay, who's my next speaker? Okay, Rabbi, you're my next speaker. Well, to kill yourself real quick.
Oh, absolutely. I'm the best shiller in the game. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral. And when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these links to my YouTube, they're in my profile. Additionally, they're in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord. We have over 2,500 people in the community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 billion, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, you're a raider, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a DM. I will respond. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
That was the voice of Rabbi. I want everybody to shoot Rabbi a follow. I will be giving a shout out to everybody that shoots Rabbi a follow. Rabbi, are you there to give everybody a follow back?
Oh, absolutely. I'm almost certain I followed every single person in this space already. I'm checking to make sure. I believe, yeah, I'm following every single person in here. So I'd appreciate if you guys follow me back. We'll grow together.
Is everyone here with us?
I believe so.
All right.
So, I want everybody, I want to give a shout out to everybody that just followed Rabbi again. I can see, I can see Crypto Trees, I can see, Tundra, I can see Vicious. Do well to make sure your background is not really up so you can show yourself again. So, with that being said, I just shared the space link to the Jumbotron. Guys, for those who didn't find the space link, do well to engage on the space link, drop a reply on the space link, drop your reply on the space link, and my co-host doing a shout out to everybody that has done the recent replies on the space link. Guys, those who dropped the replies on the space link are the massive ones. Do well to connect with everybody that tagged your friends. Do well to connect with everybody that made you the massive replies on this space link. Those are the ones they are active. Those are the ones that are active. Okay, I actually Rabbi has 19 following. No, Rabbi doesn't have 19 following. Yeah, Rabbi was actually locked out from. That's what happens when your FT's out and maybe you were locked out for some, maybe you violated some few rules and they lock you out to solve these puzzles and you're back. That's what actually happened. So MJ, Ramsey is not following 94. You can check out his photo. You can scroll. He's more than 19 following. Right? So, Mr. Maggie, MJ, well to request for the mic and come up so you can share yourself real quick. So, with that being said, don't drag and unmute yourself and share yourself real quick. 3, 2, 3, please, Tony, please can you come up to the speaker seat? actually kicked out. You get? So okay, I appreciate you. So I want to head back. Sorry guys, I was a bit distracted from something. So okay, I want to head back to give a shout out to everybody that followed it. So Annie Complex followed Tantra, Access followed Tantra, Crypto Teaser, Rabbi, Lomora, Michael, Mr. MJ. Wow, that's massive, you guys. That's very, very massive from you guys. So I really appreciate you guys. So with that being said, who is our next speaker? Okay, Crypto Teaser, are you there?
Yo, yeah, everyone. My name is Victor Fish.
Yo, kill yourself with me.
Yeah, my name is Victor Fish. I'm actually open for you guys. I follow me out way back. Let's actually get that massive engagement. Thank you very much, guys.
Yo, that was the voice of Crypto Teaser. So, without being said, I want to give everybody a few seconds to head out to the space link on the profile and drop those replies, all those replies on the comment section. Drop those replies triggers all kind of the push out of space out there. And if you retweeted the space link, I want everybody to go down to the space link or retweet the space link, retweet back the space link, and let's mark the space link to bring more people here. So engage, welcome to the space. Do well to request that you come up to the space and show yourself real quick. So I want everybody to follow Crypto Teaser. I'll be giving a shout out to everybody following Crypto Teaser. So Crypto Teaser space is following. So I can see Abdi, Ali, Asis, Yubi, Vicious, Rabbi, Lumira, Mr. J, Tundra, Shubi. Wow, those are my massive. I can see Michael Lee just followed now. Wow, that's massive. Crypto Teaser, are you there? I hope you will give them a massive follow back. I am on the following list. I want to see you give them all their follow back. Are you following them?
Sure. Bring back.
I can see you give them a follow back. That is the energy we want here. So, with that being said, we all retweeted the space link. I will retweet it. I will drop those guys on the space link to push it in. Okay, I'll be giving a shout out to everybody that just retweeted the space link. So, with that being said, I want to say thank you to Patience, Annie Complex, Binga, yeah, Tantra, Lumira, Rabbi, 32 Dreamy, my baby. I don't know why you don't want to come up on the space. We want to hear from you, but I don't know why you don't want to come up on the space. But I really appreciate the fact that you're here to support. Thank you. You can be our retweet or a space link to post or space link to Michael Lee. Thank you very much, guys. To those who did it, nobody has done to receive replies. So do well to drop those replies again on the comment section. I would really appreciate to help push out the space link. So with that being said, Michael Lee, why haven't you requested the mic and come up and show yourself? BKH, why are you not coming up and show yourself? What's the problem? Are you shy about speaking on space or something? So, I'm going to do how to show yourself. Michael John, thank you for joining this space. Do well too. If you're here, you're just joining, follow the host, follow the co-host, follow all the speakers, do well to give you a follow back. And like our street space, drop a reply and request to come up here and speak. Everybody here wants to hear you speak. Everybody wants to know you are an authentic account. You are the real person behind the account. You're not just a bot. So do well to request and come up. I will do well to accept your mics and you come up. Rabbi, you can see your hands up right here. I'll give you the mic. Don't worry. I'll see you all. I'll give you the mic to speak. So
Michael is from you to sell the shoes. So
Jim guys. Big guys.
are you ready? Michael, are you ready? Michael is ready. So, Rabbi, you can have the mic well with Rabbi and Michael come back to show himself.
Thank you for the opportunity. I just want to drop some alpha if you're not aware of it. Some really great resources I've put in the purple pill. One is called spacesdashboard.com, spacesdashboard.com. For those of you who have an Android phone, many Android devices do not have a search function for spaces. And even iOS isn't going to show you all of the spaces that are going on simultaneously. The website Spaces Dashboard does. It's an absolute game changer. It's the best resource that you will find when it comes to finding a space that has like-minded individuals, being able to network and increase your network. Additionally, it shows you every single space that's going on simultaneously in order of largest to smallest. And then it will also allow you to organize the spaces by most recent to longest duration. It also categorizes spaces for you. So NFTs, cryptocurrency, investing, finance, whatever your interests are, you can find it there. Check it out. It's an amazing website. Another piece of information I dropped in the purple pill. If you're looking for a job, not just in Web3, but just in general, a lot of people are. If you haven't connected with a recruiter, you should. These people get paid to get you paid. And I have put a list of recruiters specifically for Nigeria. I know many of our friends are from Nigeria. And if you need someone to look over your resume or help you to get a job, I'm always open. You can come to my Discord 24 hours a day. And so long as I'm awake, you can come in and I'll look over your resume. I'll help coach you on interviewing skills. I've hired hundreds of people in my experience. I've been an administrator, managing director of organizations. I'll help you with as much alpha as I can. I want to make sure that you not only are able to show yourself and promote yourself in Twitter Spaces, but why not have a team of people who are also looking to get you a job? It's definitely something that if you haven't considered it, you should. If you don't have a resume, ChatGPT can easily make you one. You put in your name, your contact information, your what kind of job you want, what kind of job experience you have, and your education, and you'll have and probably the best resume you've ever seen, or also a CV, curriculum vitae, your life's work in Latin. You'll have the best version of it that you've ever seen within about 5 seconds. So I recommend that strategy for anyone who's looking for a job. And then the final strategy that I put in the purple pill is for those of you who are shilling in these spaces, who are Web3 marketers or reply guys or raters. You could be a lot more, and I want to make sure that you recognize the opportunity that you have before you. Everything that I tell you is free. This is all a free strategy, and I don't charge for any of this. But what you want to do is have a link tree. If you don't have a link tree, you need to create one that's free. And this is one website that you can put in your profile that allows people to see all your different social media. And I also put a list of the top 30 different social media platforms that are free that you should have. Believe it or not, X, the platform we're on right now, is only the number 16 social media in the world. There are many social media platforms out there that you perhaps may not be using, but you can to get yourself more jobs, to be able to connect with more individuals. What I recommend you do is to create either all of the social media that I've put in the purple pill or as much of it as possible. And what this strategy is going to do for you is fivefold. Number one, it's going to give you about 30 different places to promote yourself. Number two, it'll give you 30 different places to promote your clients. Number three, it'll give you 30 new communication channels for you to be able to get jobs from new people. Four, what it's going to allow you to do is dominate AI, dominate search engines, and dominate social media. And five, it's going to make it very difficult for people to be able to impersonate you. Once you do this, I can help you if you want to be able to put some content, some basic content. We'll create some videos for you using Grok, all for free. And these will be short 10 seconds videos that basically say, hi, everyone, I'm XYZ. I'd love to help you promote your project. Please connect with me I'd love to make you as successful as possible. This will help you to dominate YouTube Shorts. It will help you to dominate Instagram Reels and the TikTok algorithm. Some other alpha, if you're not aware, there's a great website known as Fiverr.com, Fiverr.com. It allows people who are looking for work to be able to market themselves on a third party marketplace. I can tell you from personal experience, I have hired people from Fiverr from all over the world, including Nigeria. I've spent hundreds of dollars on the website using contracting with people there. It's an excellent resource if you're not aware of it. And with that, I really want to let you know how much I appreciate just sharing some of this alpha. And if anybody wants to learn more about it or they want any help, feel free to drop me a DM. I'll be happy to help you.
Yo, that's beautiful. That we appreciate you. We appreciate you, Rabbi. So, the Exito, I don't know. Please request and come up and tell us how we pronounce your name. As I told you to request and come up, so you can hear the voice behind this account, or you don't want to come up. I don't know why most of you are shy to speak on space. Somebody actually told me on my DM he can't come up on space because he feels he's not confident enough to speak. Oh, I don't see any problem with that, bro. Yeah, why don't you feel comfortable speaking on speed? Why did you lose that self-confidence in you speaking on speed? Nobody's here to laugh at you. Nobody's here to bite. We are not biting or something. So, express yourself. There's nothing there. If you don't express yourself, who will do that for you? So, Michael Lee, I noticed you were running the first time. Michael Lee, please do well to invite your friends over to the space. So, Michael Lee, unmute yourself and show yourself before X eventually rub you out one more time. So, Michael Lee, unmute yourself and speak.
Yeah, guys. Are you guys
Yeah, we can hear you.
This isn't a real fucking interview. They need to interview people outside. They're fucking. Um, I mean, it's fine, but it could be better.
actually very messed up, guys? 3 years ago, you could post anything on X, or maybe it was called Twitter. If you post anything, I bet you the algorithm is going to push your post to almost 30 to 50% of your followers. But right now, you post something 30 minutes after you're getting less than 50 views. So it left me 1%, I think, something like that right now. But yeah, so the algorithm is actually messed up, and it's very difficult. Speaking to many persons, especially the small creators that may or may not talk to me, it is very difficult to grow on X right now. The whole problem started when Elon Musk introduced the monetization. So the payouts algorithm has changed, and those big guys on X HQ, they really messed up the platform. And bro, this is built by design, bro. This is so you cannot grow and they can stay on top. This is not a mistake. This is not, anything absolutely. Built by design. I agree to that. Let me just shout out a couple of people, and I want to get
guys want to come request, please come up. Anybody that's requesting, I'm going to let them up very soon. Let's just give it a couple more minutes, get people in here, and we're going to get started. Start getting people up once we get started. Real quick, I want to shout out to Touch Grass. Thank you guys. Check out Touch Grass. I've started to TCA to Touch Grass, and I think that as a community, we should help push him. I've been seeing him grow, so go check out the Touch Grass page, and let's start supporting, guys. I think this is one of the communities that we should really support. They're already verified on Jupiter. They've been putting in the work, and they are still low cap. So, if they're at about 100,000 market cap, you can get, if we 10x this, if we push it, get it to $1 million, $100 turns into $1,000, guys. So think about that. You can fly your 100, hold 900. Now you got a nice investment right there. All right. So today, let me see. We're gonna talk about monetization, which I got a couple of little tricks that you can do even if you're suppressed and held back. And that's the other thing that I really want to mention, guys. Talking about this, people say, oh, you're a conspiracy theorist, this and that. When the words came out of Elon's mouth himself, there is no conspiracy. He has said specifically that he bought X and there was a throttle to throttle certain accounts. He said it, okay? I'm not making it up. He said it with his fucking mouth. So it's real, okay? It's not a conspiracy. They can throttle accounts if they don't like what you say. It's probably built by the algorithm. It's probably picking up certain things that they don't automatically do it. I just did a little test the other day to see my percentile. Brock is wrong a lot, so I don't know if he's right. But apparently, my account is in the top 600 accounts in the crypto mix. So if they don't like what I'm saying, they can what would it take? A couple weeks just to go through 600 accounts and check everybody, see what they're saying, and I don't like this guy, let me just fucking send. It's not a fucking conspiracy. Alright, so let me see. We're gonna go over an algorithm, how you can boost your account, the ways that work and that don't work. And I've already talked about we're going to start helping build small communities, the guys that are showing up, the guys that are building. That is the plan. I would love to, turn my page into something like that. All right, and we're going to go over again, once I mentioned it before, about launching the coin. Besides supporting communities, we're going to launch the coin, and we're going to do it together. We're going to do it in the spaces, so everybody here will know first. And then when the organic side hits, from tweets, from the indexes, dex readers, that, blah, blah, then we're going to all be in profit. So guys, let's start working together, and I think this is the plan moving forward. Okay, so, let's see, we already talked. Let me see, we got, alright. We'll say hi to Farrell. Farrell, what's going on? What's happening?
Good morning. Yeah, right, we're building. Always building, bro. Good to see you back. Fucking hope your hiatus went well.
A lot of thinking, a lot of stress, a lot of, trying to figure it out, but I got a couple of little things that I'm gonna make it happen this time, no more fucking around, so it's time to fucking make it happen, but, what about you, brother?
It's good, bro. It's good. I can't complain. I can't complain, but what's the fucking point? Every day we're out here connecting, building, fucking meeting new people, and growing our following is a good day, right?
Yep, no, I hear you, bro, exactly. That's what I always say, maybe, people might not like that, but I'm a believer, depression is real. How many times I've been depressed and fucking, bro, but that's a mind state, that's a state of mind, that's not something that fucking you need a doctor for or some shit like that. That's where you need to leave your situation, you need to find a way to make money, you need to get a hot bitch, whatever
the problem is, exactly. You gotta fucking fix the mindset. Happiness is a choice, just like unhappiness is a choice, no matter what situation you're going through. So it's all about your perspective and finding the silver lining in it, fucking adapting, moving forward, evolving, doing what you gotta do.
Yep, throw up those hundreds, guys. You're right, bro.
Yeah. It's been a fucking, it's been a journey. We're still out here, still doing our thing, still building.
active in like pushing the project and building and doing any of that. I was trying to be a community member, running around and getting my fucking money taken by all these KOLs. Yeah, bro.
KOLs saying, never stop
Yes, dude.
hold till the fucking
Yeah, so that was my experience up until July, and then July I launched my own project. I fucking have been pushing it since. Or
July. So, alright, so what, about 6 months, something like that.
coming up on.
So, and you minted 600 NFTs at like what, like fucking whatever. So let's say, he's been building, thinking, working for about 2 years. Now he finally put it into action for a couple of months, and he's already made over $1,000. Like this is just the beginning, guys. Fucking look at Claim Your Souls. I said, look how fast he grew. His growth has been a couple of months. I mean, he's been in crypto for a very long time. I know that, but his new business. This is what it is. You can fail 1,000 fucking times, and then all of a sudden you make a business and make $1 million in 2 days, and you're fucking rich. That's how it works. So, you just can't stop, you can't give up, you can't fucking cry about it. Maybe if you give yourself a little month or two to cry, fucking like I just did, you can do that, but always come back and fucking make it happen. Touch grass, you touching grass, you working, what are you doing, bro? You can
Yeah, man, I'm out here taking a walk. I definitely had to come through this space. Glad to see you back, see you doing the videos and stuff now. And definitely a real one in the space, man. Definitely just appreciate you and the perspective and just the information you give, man. So yeah, I'm out here touching grass, of course. And thanks for the shout out as well.
You're very welcome, bro. I see you building, and I think that this is dude, I'm thinking more and more about this. Most people don't have opportunity in Bitcoin anymore. And what is the opportunity? Is it fucking a 1x? Maybe it's a 5x. Maybe Bitcoin will go to 2 million, it'll go to 5 million. Probably will. Who the fuck knows? But how long? And okay, so if we buy and support projects who are actually building or growing that are at 100,000, then now we can go to 10 million, and that's a 20x. And how long will that take? So if we work together and push it. So, think about the opportunities if we push these small communities that are actually building and growing compared to, obviously, yeah, you want to put your money into top projects. If crypto and, if you believe in crypto, you probably should use Bitcoin as a bank account. Although I usually say that a lot more with a lot more conviction than I do these days, I would definitely say maybe hold a little bit of cash, even though you're probably losing all your money holding cash too. I don't know. These times are hard to really think about it, but let's support small communities. Okay, Udi is another friend that he was from Nigeria. Now he is a fucking American, living in the freezing cold, paying bills out the ass, wishing he was back in the tropical weather in Nigeria. Fucking right, my friend.
Many persons don't understand how it is. I mean, you're coming from warm weather and you're coming to the cold. You try to you struggle a lot, trying to adapt to the cold. You're coming from like 80, 90, sometimes you get up to 100 degrees and you're coming to 22. Like this morning, it was around 20 and 19 degrees and I was freezing. And I was struggling to even get up from the bed. It's part of the process, we'll get there. Anyways, one of the things that brought me here was the X monetization and stuff like that. It's really, really tough right now to grow up.
Bro, are you monetized?
Yeah, I've been monetized 2 years ago, man.
Okay, so let's talk about your strategy. How did you do it, bro? And I'll tell you guys mine after. What was your strategy?
Initially it was actually very easy. Elon Musk was actually paid on views. But he saw that some guys, actually understood the system and they were pumping views on their posts. He walked up one morning and said, damn you, nobody's going to get more views. You're going to have to be verified accounts replying to your post. Ever since that moment, the algorithm has been like a fucking
you can also drop the follow to everybody on the space, like I'm getting pictures. You get so that's what the space is all about. That way you're laughing. Yeah. So it's all about the contribution and the value, right? You're not just here to play around and just talk. So guys, we're done, right? TV was like really right. How are you guys? Okay. Yeah. Look, I'm done. What's up, bro? Yes. Nothing, man. I understand. It's just that we have to keep going, right? So, TV, how you doing? Okay, TV is not really right. So you are available. Yes, I can hear you. Why you not go use video? Like, how you read your life for person? Yes, it's not enough. No time to talk with that guy. I'm not it. Just the to be different. How are you doing? Thank you so much. TV, if you know the kind of the amount of energy that is in my body right now, I don't want to only shit on you guys, right? I just want to keep it, right? So I'm just going to our guests actually keep come by this morning. Yeah, and it was actually a success. You missed the whole TV, honestly. All the black lives were made. I just want to hear from you again. So, yeah, what you say? Okay, let me just introduce someone to you. That's Becca right here. Becca today or yesterday. And then please remind us about she was very valuable, very supportive. She's very valuable, just like you. So you guys should do it. What do you say? Okay.
Guys, look like, they just suspended. Jeez. I swear to God. Oh my God. But I know. But I get all these shits I can't. That's fine. I'm good. If I like it, that's an alright now. But she don't already put that account to them. That's she from Colombia now. So guess what? Yeah, she from Colombia. Yes. I'm on WhatsApp. The space was kind of sounded like you were speaking from multiple dimensions. I don't know why it was echoing so far. I don't even know if it's just me or anything like that. I don't say anybody like that. But yeah, bro, it's really great what you're doing out here in these spaces. You're actually supporting nature and also around, which is really great. So yeah, I'm here to talk about the one and only big one exit definitely. Yeah, listen. So for those of y'all who haven't heard about Bitcoin exit, exit is the mother of beliefs, and she's been on the Bitcoin website for a very long time. I think we were then, and yeah, she was down from over there. And Dev brought her back to life not too long as a Bitcoin, so people can get to see her and see how amazing she is. So she is Bitcoin's the mascot, and she's kind of like been there since the very beginning. So basically, when you go to the Bitcoin website, the very first one created back in 2009, and just scroll all the way down, click on the Bitcoin logo there, the little fairy pops out and has a big sign. And yeah, we launched around September, which makes us to be on its own and counting. And yeah, we've been open strong and also trying to build a whole lot of things. We went up to an all-time high, like I always say, over 800 to 900K for the cap. Currently, we're sitting at over 100K for it's kind of like one or two farms. So yeah, basically, we have a strong community members, which basically holding strong. And yeah, because without a community, there is no project without a community. And we are steadily building and also trying to reward the community as well. That's why we've been hosting these. Individuals worth around 11% of the supply, worth around 50K back then. Basically, all this was made just for the benefit benefit of the investors and the workers and everything, and also the devs wallet is super helpful. So basically, you can track the wallet on the token compensation. You go to our website, and the only activity that you can see from the wallet is the burn that was made. So go to the website, do your research. I never tell anyone to get into a project, but do your research and check out for yourself. We're partnered up with the Solo Chain community, which are helping us out with the NFT collections, which will be launched February because we're not in a rush, we're not in a race. We're taking that slow and steady as we build up a whole lot of things from the foundation and everything. We're trying to get stronger as the day goes by. We're definitely going to bring in more utilities, and we're trying to fix up the website really good to make it even better than what it is already. Put up games on their stuff. So as time goes by, we get on many spaces, we learn, we connect and engage, and also get new ideas on how to build up and stuff. So basically check us out and grab yourself from that. Thank you very much, AJ. Tune in on here.
Hey, great to have you up here, always. It is open up. It's 69 seconds on the clock to show. And when you hear this beat, you're going to go. I'm just going to go big. Here we go. When that happens, I got one. Okay, so just raise your hand. I'm going to pull on you, and you'll step into the show later. I'll start a timer. About 69 seconds to show. And then you'll hear those things. Wait, I didn't put it in headphones. Thumbs up if it's better now. You can hear me good. Thumbs down if it's still starting like a third dimension. Okay, alright. Gucci. Nice. Boom. Thumbs down. Another dimension for Mr. Biggie. Every time you do video on spaces, something freaks out. It's just like not set up to be perfect.
Hey Jimmy, you sound great. Either way for me on my end. But before we move on to the shilling, I just wanted to let you know I put in the comments that I bought $25 worth of TGN on Coinbase. It was so simple, guys. So I want to encourage everybody once again to go support Jimmy and TGN and what they're doing, saving the world with global warming and all that, man. This is huge, and I hope you guys just understand. Whatever you guys can do to support the man, support him. I'm here for it, Jimmy, and God bless you and your efforts, bro.
Thank you so much, brother. Your support means a lot. Thank you. I care a lot about people who support this. I don't know any founders who have not only not sold their token, but are net buying their token. In the pre-sale, I bought, and after launch, I bought, and I've basically been making money elsewhere and using that for growth. And I don't know, I just care about this so freaking much because if you people who so far, my cousin is bought TGN, my best friend is bought TGN, my brother is bought TGN. I gotta see these people at Christmas time. You know what I mean? I have a huge responsibility. A person from the Philippines, specific people who have lost $4 into this, and I'm that's so much pressure. But now I have such a responsibility to do everything I possibly can to try to increase this price. So that's the thing. I was literally I sold the modems in transit. I built this marketplace because I know there's a lot of great people in our country. Are they have products for example MKs selling crystals. What's his name? Songbird is also making really cool designs which you can put onto shirts and stuff like this. So we're gonna be making a lot of really sustainable merch. Anyone who has any even if you have a design, we can help you do prints onto that. And the idea is that every single sale is going to be funding trees and buying TGN on the market. Right, so we're gonna take growth of movement by having people grab awesome merch. We have some really sick designs, but every sale is going to be making a difference, and also supporting TGN. So that is also the roadmap. That wasn't even on the roadmap. That's just something I built in my spare time, and it's gonna launch soon. And we're very happy with that. So anyone here, if you got some cool designs, if you want to put that on any kind of merch, like the print on the back, you can put it on gloves, you can put it on water bottles, you can put it on t-shirts, sweatpants, but whatever. Like, send me the stuff, put on the designs, you can make money, you can help CGN, you can plant trees all at the same time, and that's freaking growth. So I'm really, really pumped for this. There's so many collaborations happening. Like, it's not even funny. Like, it's just so much stuff back to back happening. When I was a Greek life, I met this amazing Brazilian, like, is on the board that advises some really, really big companies on sustainable strategies. So, like, they all meet, like, every week, and she, like, invites them on the stuff, and she fell in love with what Tree has been doing. And Billion Trees Initiative and environmental part of the project, these mangoes are not just about carbon sequestration, but they're also, the reason why they sell for more is because they're also having biodiversity. Like, the animals love the mangoes, they thrive around them, right? And so she, like, going to be recommending to, like, Fortune 500 companies that they should all be supporting this, and all these collaborations are, it's been years in the making, but now it's all, like, just starting to happen back to back, which is, like, so freaking exciting. I'm really stoked for it. So thank you guys for being here. Thank you for your support. Thank you for encouraging me to support this movement, because it doesn't go unnoticed, and I'm forever grateful. And, like, this is not just about tree trends. Like, in our Growing a Tree, we have a Needs and Offerings channel, we have an Impact Alpha channel, we have, like, a Networking and Trees Yourself channel. So, like, post in there, let me put our thing up here.
Thank you for the opportunity to be here. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic routine, the death of the queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of the king, and everything in between. This is a real life treatment show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and time of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase "content is king." I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. This makes me very influential. I'm going viral. When I do, I want to do your thank you for me. All financial independence reality. I want to share your generation, all that you need. And I want you to be able to start trees and philanthropic organizations over the Will you send me a follow? I will follow you back. If anyone's interested in what I'm doing, send me a DM. I will help you. I want you to know that my Discord is always open to you. Discord.me/Rabbi. We have over 2,500 people. Thank you for the opportunity to share.
He's helping allocate $1 million impact investment. Like, it's next level for industry connections. And be afraid to ask, but like, we're in this alone. But you're not. Like, we can all help each other. And really, they want to go fast, go home, we want to go far, go together. And, like, I think everyone here wants to go far. We're not here for cash grab. We're not here just, like, extract a couple bucks. We're here to really build this thing. Like, we will be making teaching out of top 100 certificates. So long as I breathe, that is one of my goals. And we're going to do it through RWAs. It's not about speculation. It's about real world assets, real world value, real world impacts that we're able to, back these tokens and grow long term. So let's bring it grow FM. All right, let's get to the hands. All right, I'm gonna put you guys on the Shilivator clock. All right, Shilivator. Timer. I'm gonna type timer in. I'm gonna put 60 seconds. Okay, here we go. Are you ready, Mr. Stephanie? Shilivator. There's a lot of people trying to request shows and tradition, maybe shows and real shows, tech shows, big red shows, request. Everyone is welcome up here. You just have to retweet. I mean, that's like basic matters, right? Like, take your shoes off when you get to someone's house, retweet the group when you get to someone's space, you want to come up on stage, do the thing. Alright, pretty basic stuff. Alright, so I'm checking if you did it. If you did, I just want that's not it. Alright, okay, cool. And SC is in the house, and SC is also a previous winner. Senior.tgn, the handle, this is how you get the most value out of these .tgn names, like, we're airdropping people, we're repping it, and if you do something good, you're going to get a nice amount of TGNs there. He's representing Tree Gems, and I'm going to be sending it to their .cgn wallet address. Okay. All right. And Mr. McGee, are you ready, sir?
Yeah. Do you want me to do the 10-second bell to let them know that they got 10 seconds left? You're doing a minute and 10 seconds, right?
A minute and 9 seconds, yeah. That's very kind of you, yeah. But I got the timer in front of me. We're going to start the timer at the same time. Okay, let's do it. Let's count it down. If you got a stopwatch, I can do it.
Yeah, I got one. I got it set up. As soon as he starts, I'll start my timer. I'll do the bell in 10 seconds.
Okay, do the bell in 10 seconds, and then do the bell at the end. I sent you a photo, so I don't know if you got that. But, alright, everything in leadership, and we appreciate you. Thank you. Alright,
Gotcha.
alright. Step into the simulator.
Ready, set. Thanks for having me. Memes, music, listen, share, helps fund trees, doing more than just funding forests with memes. We're helping the polyrators, we're collecting tree gen tokens. Also, I'm looking through some more grant opportunities to help finish build some of the games. I don't know if you've tested the game. I'm not saying it's not fun, but it could be a lot better. Also, people probably would do more work if we paid them. Big thanks to everybody who volunteers and builds cool stuff for us, but I would love to do that. Buy some game tokens, buy some impact tokens, get involved. And if you don't have any money, listen, share, and we're going to fund some forests together. It's that easy. Thanks for being here. You could be anywhere. And you choose to be here with us.
Let's go, my God. So at the time of the clock, friends, we got a legendary Spaces host up on stage. The person who gives us all energy is the foundation of the Shim and Chill Spaces. Bring it up and go. Welcome, Griff. How you doing? Welcome to the Tree Economy Outlook at CTGN Shim and Chill Spaces.
Hello, everybody. Pero I'm not quite sure if it's rugging on my end, but you're echoing.
Okay. Alright, everyone. Thumbs up if I'm echoing. Thumbs down if I'm not. I think it's thumbs down if I'm not echoing. Down. Okay, so alright. Yeah, I think here's what it is, right? It's because I'm doing videos. Spaces typically have some kind of so it's not for everyone. If we can do the old off and on again. I'm also giving a shout out to Lou if he wants to show. So raise your hand if you want to show. We can rotate some people around the stage. So
And also, real quick, Jimmy, make sure you're all updated on your X. I'm not sure you're the same Drea is not, but just a heads up. Always make sure your X is updated.
yeah, Rock is coming out with cool shit like every day. You have the latest Rock updates, which is like news to X. You can whether it's kind of like a roadmap, like some of our videos we're posting, you get like over 100,000 views just because it's Rock, and I get things like Rock videos on some platforms. So do try to dabble with Rock when you can, because if you're really rough. All right, hey Jesse, stepping into the Shiva maker. Ready? Wow. Set.
Okay, this is time mode.
Yeah, just take it.
It's so good to play these. I mean, I've seen you before, actually. Let me just go to the ship. I have this amazing project I would like to talk about. It's an SDR project which we've been launching on the This project is owned by Spider. If you go to my page, which will be posted, you can send it to Spider page. So this project has everything for everyone. If you're a reader, it has this weekly contest whereby you're able to share this project spaces. You're able to grab a cash rewards from us. And if you're an NFT enthusiast, during this SDR launch, it's a chance to win one of these many NFT collections, which are going to be very rare. And also, I would really urge you guys to work on the SDR project, because if you're holding an SDR, you're basically getting 1 year, like that's massive. So trust me, you guys need to work on Spider. And that's done. The word of hope is out. That is aside, we
and you're representing our organization. All right, so do it up, do it up. All right. Okay, recovery. Are you ready? I think we're gonna invite Rothschild Rabbi to the elevator. Are you ready, Senor Rabbi?
Absolutely.
All right, let's go. Ready, set.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and the time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent. I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. If you aren't following me, I would appreciate it if you would. Please join my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. All the links are in my profile as well as my link tree. I appreciate you following me. I will follow you back. Thank you.
Got 3 extra seconds. Rabbi, have you gotten any TTN yet?
Not yet. I'm a big advocate of your project. By you explaining what we have to do, that made things a lot clearer. So I appreciate that.
Coinbase, TGN, I am. Because if you have like a bit of Solana, a bit of BNB, if you got a bit of dust shit climbing over with, this is a really cool platform. It's called relay.ling. I'm pretty sure it's in our bio. In one transaction, you can not only bridge but also swap. One transaction for swap. It's so easy. You connect the wallet, you do that too. And next thing you know, you got TGN. Like it's pretty awesome. So we'd love to have you there down, my brother. You're doing great things. And I also want to chat about how we can potentially collaborate and amplify. Like if you got a special event coming up, we're part of Hubcast Media. Hubcast Media as a network with a combined reach of 400 million people. Okay, well, we did COP30 broadcast. We reached million people, and the last Peace Day event they did, I used to talk about peace, right? You should be participating in their next Peace Day event on September 21st, right? They got 5 million unique viewers, and they unified about millions of followers. They got a ton of channels, right? And they're super high quality. Multi-million-dollar studio in Vancouver, and they can do it super well and reach a ton of people, which I think would be really good for what you're doing. So, DM me about that, and I'm happy to interact with you. Let's see how we can collaborate with friends. All right. Next up in the elevator, I think the community was up here for a while. Community stepping into this. DM me about that, and I'm happy to interact with you. Let's see how we can collaborate with friends. All right. Next up in the elevator, I think the community was up here for a while. Community stepping into the elevator. You got 6 seconds on the clock. Ready, set.
Let's try something shorter, period.
You're using proof over trust. You're using proof over reputation. Because we know that once things get tainted for their own personal endeavors, people get greedy. Human beings are flawed. And we're moving to a point where we need to get to a trustless level where we can rely on the tech to always be integrable and not compromisable in any situation or any condition of the market. So we move forward with zero knowledge, and again, we became the first trading platform out there that's using ZK right now.
That's pretty cool. That's interesting. Congratulations on building that. Yo, I don't know if you guys have checked. Sorry to sometimes I mentioned the last time I had the spaces. I have a very bad case of ADD, ADHD, undiagnosed. But yo, guys, fucking Soul is pumping, Bitcoin is pumping, fucking Bitcoin is at 94,400. Yo, I made a tweet before, literally the second it started pumping, I said, yo, Bitcoin is gonna moon, and then I put another tweet, I said Bitcoin is gonna dump, just to make sure I was completely right. And I was right, it started fucking pumping the second I put that post out.
But I just went to your sites, and I kind of like the idea when you say give bets, right? Everything is all gambling shit. Okay, you can trade it on its own. It's kind of like a high level program, right? But
when you say we sleep, right? Is it like maybe I got like 50, so let's say I have $5, right, $1, and I'm like, what are we actually sleeping on? You said dead to deal, so am I gonna be like, this work is actually going to add to is it like a digital, you guys, digital currency or something? And yeah, let me start with that question first.
Yeah, so we don't have a token of ourselves. We're using ETH and USDC to allow you to wager on the base chain. If you're not on the base chain, I highly encourage you to use our swap. Our swap is very unique because it covers over 77 chains and growing and over 1,500 assets. So there should not be a chain that we do not have in our swap that you cannot swap from. And even if you don't want to swap into base, you can simply still use our swapping mechanism from going from point A to point B for whatever your needs may be. And also on our trading platform, we have introduced crypto loans. So we partner with an Eastern European underwriter bank, and now we're providing crypto loans for everyone. No KYC, no VPNs needed. This is how crypto should be. And we're going to keep ushering the thought of sovereignty and decentralization for years to come.
I really like that, bro. I just want to comment on that because you know what? That is where, we really need people to understand there is no need for a centralized exchange anymore. I mean, maybe if you want to try to save some money, I guess that's literally the only reason that there is just being cheaper trades. But if you want to trade on chain, you want to even leverage trading, there's Hyperliquid, there's Esther, there's decentralized swaps. I don't put my money on an exchange because it's not your money. If it's on an exchange, it's not your money. You're buying through ETFs, if you're buying through a bank, you own nothing. They do, and they use your funds for leverage to loan it out. That's how they can suppress the market. That's how they do all these bad things. Because we were trying to get away from that. That's what a crypto was supposed to be about. Until all these influencers started seeing excellence just for money and telling you it's the best way to keep your fucking money, which is a complete lie. And it's just so they can make money. And that's the thing that gets me really angry, let's say, about this market, because I started this, and exchange after exchange, we're just scamming, falling down, whatever, and people never learned, and they still continue to just get it worse and worse, like look what happened just now with the price of Bitcoin. It's probably because they stopped fucking suppressing it and let the buys come in for a second, and all of a sudden it just pumps like crazy. Now we'll see what happens for the next couple of days, who knows, because the same thing has already happened a couple of times, but although now we can break past that again, that's looking pretty nice, so I don't know, we'll see what happens with the market. I don't know if I believe in the 4-year cycle anymore. Maybe I do. I mean, it doesn't really seem like many people are here anymore. There's a lot of retail left, so I don't know, we'll see, but, with all that said, me rambling, I gotta say, my fucking special friend, the real Jew, I'm only a half Jew, I'm fucking poor as shit, that's why, my other half was fucked up, the Catholic side. So, Rabbi, it's been a while, are you there, my bro, how are you?
Every day is a holiday, every meal's a feast. Adam, thank you so much for the opportunity to be here. Do you mind if I share my project with everyone?
No, you're always welcome to share anything. Are we live on your live?
100%, absolutely. I'm Rabbi Rothschild.
Always fucking live. You're out of your mind, bro. How do you do it? I check in on you once in a while, like a weirdo. I'm not gonna lie, but no, obviously I want to check in. I always make a comment, but what's good? Tell us what you do. What are you building, bro?
Absolutely. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I share my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show. This is a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me extremely influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I'm going to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these YouTube streams, the link is in my profile. Additionally, it's in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my Discord, discord.me/Rabbi. We have over 2,700 people in the community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technologies such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, or one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Unit, one of the OG meme coins, the ticker's Bitcoin. It's on Ethereum. In addition, I am an advocate for the LifeStraw program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a raider, you're a shiller, you're a Web3 marketer, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view of the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. It all sounds good. You're in the right place because we're also here. Obviously everybody is here to make money. I'm not going to deny that. But some people are here to make money and not help anyone else with that money either, and just hoard it all. And that's what's fucked up right now. There's a lot of things, especially in the news, these big news media companies, they say all these things, which most of them are lies, and then you don't see, like, okay, they're sending all this money for wars, then why is there so much homelessness? Why is there no correction for the drug addiction? Why is, there's so many questions that don't make sense, but, in the end, it does make sense because these people only care about themselves and money, and, yeah, bro, I think that, we gotta put together a team of good people that really want to do good things and actually change and do it together, I don't know, I see fucking, you Nigerians could comment on it. Personally, I'll just speak from my own experience living in a third world country, in Colombia, whatever. You see these big guys like, what's his name? Mr. Beast. Personally, I'm not gonna talk shit or say because I don't know, but this dude raised like $100 million or something to build wells in Nigeria. Like, bro, it takes like probably like $1,000 to build a fucking well. You could have gave water to all of Nigeria. I don't know if he did or not. Maybe he did. I don't know, but bro, I don't know how what type of wells they're building, but literally all you do is build a hole, throw a couple of fucking tubes in there and a pump. How much does it cost? It doesn't make sense, these things. But you should have seen all of Nigeria with water about after that fucking thing. But I don't know. Whatever. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe I'm not. I don't know. But guys, today, I was thinking about taking Tuesdays off, just on Monday's the best day, Tuesday, whatever. But I think what we're gonna do is just have like a shorter space on Tuesday. I don't want to go too long because I want to just get shit done that I gotta do. So then the next week I can just stay here like a fucking incel and just figure out how to fucking what happened. Everyone got muted. Oh yeah, okay, good work. Whoever muted that guy for fucking making all that noise when I was speaking, bro. That's that was bad. That was really bad, bro. All right, so anyway, guys. Udi, my guy, thank you for coming. Thank you for talking about the monetization and everything. Looks like the scam pump might be over. But let's just see how it goes. Honestly, I think we're kind of going back up again. I think we're on the way back up. Honestly, it's probably going to end up dumping again around 95 and then fucking come back. But I think we might be slowly on the way back again. But we definitely gotta liquidate hundreds of millions real quick before we fucking move up again, you know? So that's why you don't put your money on exchanges. Somebody say something? Who say something? Udi, what's up, brother?
I know everybody wants the card to go back up, but I want to be the person that, you like to say that people call you a conspiracy theorist.
Who say something? Udi, what's up, brother?
I know everybody wants the card to go back up, but I want to be the person that, you like to say that people call you a conspiracy theorist. I want to be like you. When I'm going to 30, now I'm going to go back to all-time high very soon. The max we could do is 105 to 110. And by January, on February, I expect for us to go below 60,000, or maybe we can see bottom around 60 to 55K. I just said that, you could quote me, I will be there to tell you we are not going to go all-time high just yet.
Honestly, I don't know. I don't know if I agree. I don't know if I disagree. I think that, these guys are working in tandem. Millionaire people, they have enough money that they can move it whichever way they want. And, I don't know if, I'm not smart enough to look at the metrics, the volume of the, who's actually buying, if there is any retail here or, which countries might be buying. All I know is that people are getting poorer, dollar poorer by the day. So, is that good for crypto? I mean, it's supposed to be, but I don't know. Claim your souls. Everybody that is here, if you guys didn't hear or you don't know, you can use Claim Your Souls to get back free money. If you've ever used the Solana wallet before, all you gotta do is connect and basically it'll give you some money back if it's full of rent free. Claim Your Souls, you there? That's the way to do it. They gotta take lessons.
Yeah, for sure.
Yo, how are you? DM official, can you hear me? DM official, can you hear me? DM official, just one moment. Maybe it's my end. DM official, can you hear me? DM official, go ahead. Oh, great. Next gen, my man. Look at the person who likes to insult my profile picture. How are you, big dog? I appreciate that. Thank you. All right, I can help you, but your approach, it's not attractive to people. You don't want to go in and tell somebody, hey, I was going to contact you, but because of your profile picture, I'm not. Do you realize that's a slap in the face to anyone? You're good. You're good. You just got to understand something. I'm huge. I'm a big influencer. And for you to come to me and be like, hey, I was going to talk to you, but I'm not going to because your profile picture is like, dude, I don't need you. Who are you? You're just some guy who's a graphic designer. But with that being said, I like the hustle. At least you tried. Now, you want to make my profile picture red and blue, which is fine. Don't do it. I don't want it. But why would you pick red and blue? Because you like red and blue? My man, you said, like this, just red and blue. You said exactly that. The background is red and then the boards are yellow. So yeah. I'm actually okay, what difference does red and blue make? You tell me what your psychological reason for using red and blue, and I'll tell you why I use red and yellow. But tell me, why red and blue? Actually, think red actually symbolizes bar, and then gold actually symbolizes royalty. But that's what okay, hey. Absolutely, and I'll tell you this. At least you're trying with that. Okay, the reason why I go with red and yellow is because it gets your attention. Nobody else is using red and yellow. This is why McDonald's Corporation uses red and yellow. This is why the top 10 fast food organizations use the color red. It is get your attention. It generates hunger internally. So I've got my own psychological reasons of using it. Okay, so I imagine you're a graphic designer, right? Is that true? Yeah, man. Okay, great. Do you have a link tree? Okay, so you don't even have a link tree, yet you want to tell me how to change my profile picture. I'm just playing with you. I'm going to help you. But why don't you have a link tree? Actually, people actually put that on the Telegram, on the Twitter, and the Bible. Particularly, they'll show me a space for me to create my social text slide. Okay, so why don't you have a link tree? Let's just say I don't have a link, or I don't know how to do it. Okay, now I can help you with that. I'm going to make you into the best Web3 graphic designer that we can make you, and then also into a social media marketer. And so I'm going to send you, everything I tell you is free, and the strategy is free. So just one moment, I'm going to send it to you. and it's involving how to get a link tree. So everything that I tell you is free and don't pay for anything. Uh, so the first thing, do you have a resume?
Yeah, actually, I think, yeah, the cover.
Okay, so you have a resume. Are you working with any recruiters to get you a job as a graphic designer?
Actually, no, actually, I'm looking for jobs myself. Yeah.
Okay, hey, you know what? And you're trying. You're trying. I'm playing with you a little bit because I know I can help you. Why wouldn't you have somebody help you to get you a job, like a recruiter?
Yeah, I don't even know anyone who's willing to, because everybody's like trying to work for themselves and all. So yeah.
Okay, hey, you know what? You're honest, and I appreciate that. Okay, so do you happen to be near Nigeria?
Yeah, actually, Nigerian about 15.
Okay, you don't say. Excellent. All right, so I sent you a list of 5 recruiting organizations. Now, what you should do, if I were you, is I would take the energy that I'm spending DMing people, telling them I was look. I love the hustle. I look. Let me tell you, I like your style in some ways. Like, hey, this is a strategy I'm going to use. Hey, I was going to contact you, but because of your profile picture is ugly, I'm not. But I will talk to you here. I like I like it. It's at least you're trying. So hats off to you for trying. But you've got to understand that is unattractive to most people, and that's probably why it hasn't been working really well for you. Okay, what we want you to do is be able to get a job as a graphic designer. You have a resume. Okay, when's the last time you updated your resume?
About 2 days ago.
Oh, okay, so it's recent. Okay, so what you want to do, and I sent you a list of 5 recruiters in your area. You're gonna wanna you're going to want to upload your resume on their website, and they will contact you and they will say, "Hey, DM, we see that you're a graphic designer. What kind of work are you looking for? Are you looking for remote work, or do you want to work in person? Do you want to work 40 hours a week or just part time?" They'll ask you those kind of questions, and then what they'll do is they'll go out and see if you fit any of the job openings that they have. And if you do, they'll contact you and say, "Hey, we want you to interview with this company, or we think you'd be a good fit. They've got some jobs for you to do." And then you'll be able to get paid for that. Is that what you want to do?
Yeah, man.
Okay, excellent. So what you should know is what you're doing is good, and I'm going to help you with that too. Okay, but right now, what you want to have is people looking for a job for you. Basically, when you're asleep, nobody's looking for a job for you. Everything's on your shoulders. If you connect with a recruiting agency, they get paid if you get paid. So if you get paid, they're going to get paid. So they're going to look for a job for you. So the first thing I want you to do is send you a resume to these recruiting agencies that I sent you. Did you see in your Twitter direct messages I sent you a list of 5 recruiting agencies?
Yeah.
Okay,
But
excellent.
I'm not actually seeing a space for me to send my resume to them.
Okay, so
Okay.
what do you mean? Like, did you go to their websites?
Yeah. I mean global provider website in space.
Okay.
You know, I'll send you my resume so you can take it out of this group.
Okay. So I don't necessarily need your resume. Um, okay, so I see that. I see what you're saying. Let's go to the next one. IRC Nigeria. IRC Research Partners, Kestria, the world's largest executive search, fluent in finding leaders, 90 plus cities. So they have, you could go to their contact and You can send your resume to those people. They have emails there. So that's one thing. Now, you're raising an excellent point. I'm going to go through these. Because who am I? The next one, Kimberly Ryan Limited. I'm going to this one. All right, Kimberly Ryan. Your people are our business. Schedule a consultation. And about us, who we are, our people. Right, our people. And there are some people there who you can email your resume to. Okay, so that one is a thing. Job Trolley Consultancy. I'm looking at this one. Next. JobTrolley.co. Okay, browse careers. All right, so that one has something. So learn more. Send us a message. You can contact them. You can get in touch with. So that one has ways for you to contact them. Um, just one moment. I'm getting the other ones. Um, do you have a Do you have an Indeed account?
I just now it's only LinkedIn.
All right, LinkedIn is different. Do you have an Indeed account?
Not really, bro.
That's okay. Um, so what about a ZipRecruiter account?
No, man.
Okay, that's all right. No big deal. So I'll send you a list of those as well. Um,
Okay.
so just one moment. All right. So let me get the list for you with the email. What are 10 legitimate recruiting organizations in Nigeria or other places for remote jobs, like perhaps Apple One in Southern California? All right. What are 10 Nigerian recruiting firms for graphic design and Web3 and cryptocurrency?
Hello.
What'd you say, big man?
That net was actually on down here.
Just for a moment. Please give me their name with their email address and website.
Okay.
Oh, I'm talking to AI, my friend. Just for a moment. I'll get you this. You raised a really good question. Hey, I'm not seeing this stuff. So can you help me? Yeah, absolutely. I can help you. Don't put these in a table. Just give me a list of 10 Nigerian recruiting firms with the name, a contact email, and a website. If it does not have a contact email, I don't want it. If it does not have a website, I don't want it. Remove the word website and just make it the name, the email address, and the website for the following. Okay, I see your resume. It looks nice.
Thank you, man.
You're welcome. Okay, I sent you a list with also it has email addresses. So make sure that you email your resume to all these places. Don't just email the resume, but put together a nice email saying, "Hey, my name is whatever, and I'm looking for a position, and please follow up with me if you have any positions available for me. I'd like to work with you." Does that make sense? And if you have questions, ask ChatGPT for assistance. Does that make sense?
Yes, man.
Okay, but I'm not done with you yet. So just one moment. We're gonna make sure that. Okay, now do you see the other messages that I sent you about Linktree? Did you read it?
Yeah, I checked out our I will do that.
Okay.
Immediately after this.
Okay, and then when you're done, come to me and we'll make sure that it's good. And if it's good, then we'll help you on your pitch. Because your pitch is insulting to people. Is that what you do? You go up to people and you say, "Hey, I could make your PFP better." Is that what you do?
Sometimes, yeah.
Okay, that's okay. Hey, you're trying, man. Does that work?
Yeah.
Not really. Okay. Hey, you're honest, man. And that's gonna go a long way for you. Not really. Okay. So just one moment. I sent you the email addresses of those places, and okay. So what you're gonna do is this. This is the plan, and I'm gonna help you. All right. So you're gonna email your resume. Don't just send the resume though. Send a nice email with them. So ask ChatGPT, hey, what's a great way to send my resume to a recruiter? And it'll put something together for you. And then you put your contact info in there, you send it off. Chances are you're not going to get hired from that, but you never know. They might keep your resume on file and they may say, hey, I've got something or whatever it may be. Okay, then what you're going to do is you're going to ensure that you have a Linktree account. So it's free. Then what you're going to do is you're going to create the 30 different social media profiles that I sent you. Now you may say, well, that's a lot, Rabbi. And I'm going to say to you, DM, I know it's a lot, but what this is going to allow you to do is promote yourself on 30 different platforms. It's going to allow you to get customers on 30 different platforms. It's going to open up 30 different communication channels for you. It's going to allow you to promote your customers on 30 different channels. It's going to allow you to dominate social media, search engines, and AI. And then finally, it's going to make it difficult to be able to impersonate you. Does that make sense?
Yeah, man.
Okay. Now, do you have art as a graphic designer?
Yeah.
Yes, you do. Okay, so then once you're done with that, we'll be able to look over your art and find some nice pieces for you to be able to upload to your social media so that you don't have just skeleton accounts. Then from there, what I'll teach you to do is join different communities, people who are looking for graphic designers, perhaps. Then I'm going to teach you how to make memes. If you don't already know how, which I'm sure you probably do, but we'll use meme generators to do that. And then how to market yourself with memes. And then I will teach you how to create a Fiverr account so that you can do graphic design jobs for people. And then I'm going to teach you how to pitch. And your pitch is going to be something along the lines of, hi everyone, I'm DM. I'm a social media marketer. I'd like to promote you on my 30 different social media accounts. When I do this, this is going to help you to rank number one in Google, number one on YouTube, number one on TikTok, number one on Instagram, and all of the other social media platforms. Additionally, it's going to mean more DMs in your inbox, more people buying your cryptocurrency, more people who are buying your NFT. If this sounds attractive to you, please send me a DM. I'd love to work with you. That's what you want to be able to say, right, DM?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Exactly. Okay. And then what we can do as well, instead of you going in and saying, hey, I was going to message you, but because of your profile picture, like that's unique. I'll just put it that way. What you're going to want to be able to say is, hey, I noticed that you have a project. I'd be happy to promote it on some of my social media. Please let me know if this is of interest to you. Isn't that a nicer way to introduce yourself to someone?
Yeah, it is.
It is. Okay. So do you know what to do? You're gonna send out your resume to those places, and then you're going to create a link tree and connect all your social media. And if you have questions, I'm here to help you. Okay.
Okay, man.
All right.
So you try. It's not easy.
Let me know if you need help. You take care, my friend.
I'm not going to tell you. Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome, big man. Does that work? Not really. Oh, that was so funny. At least he's honest.
Notifications and reminding you guys to do the exact same for me. I'm going to be showing love to everyone. Guys, I'm following every single person who retweets the tweet. So if you're ever in fear that I'm going to miss you, seriously, go just retweet that space tweet. There's no chance that I'm going to miss you. It's literally not even possible, guys. I'm going to be doing some replies back to you guys. People that are fucking recording, they're ready to request to come get to me. Going here from 20 people to give a shout out to James, Skunk Squad Run, Mike Baylor, Mayor Soul, Audience, J Popology, The Thinking King. I also just followed you on this, bro. And Crypto Happy, bro. Shout out to you guys, bro. Shout out to everybody who's showing up right now. Guys, let me know these on who's ready to fucking build, who's ready to run. You guys already know this was a big beauty. First giveaway winner in 10 minutes. So if you want a chance to lose some Solana, it's very simple. You just have to pick one of us space. You got me up the fucking, you got to do exactly what is needed to be done to be an absolute amazing job. We're going to go to our very first speaker, so I don't bore everybody to sleep. We're going to be signing guys. We want everybody to come up here to tell us their value at the end of the day. You know, the reason why we're doing this is to be able to get better, to be able to make connections, to be able to be
This is really the fun of the kid. What's up, buddy? It's good to see you, buddy. Now, since we spoke, you went to Tucker's party. Went to Franklin, Tennessee. Really? I've been there. I've been there. I was invited to that party. I did not make it. I got a text from Tucker's assistant, and I realized that I hadn't gotten that text. I didn't know what it was, and I looked at it. I was like, that's Tucker's assistant. Long story short, you went there. Tucker invited you personally. Yeah, flew out there to get some color on that. So you were there on the jet? Flew out there on the jet, heavy on the jet. I was nervous about going to this. I went with the Diesel brothers. Both Daves, right? Dave Sparks and Diesel Dave. And so that's him in the middle, boys. And then on the bottom right, he looks like a straight line. That's Diesel Dave. That's Dave Sparks. Which one? No, Cletus in the back is Buddy's calling me. Oh, okay. So if I were like the drunk car roll, that's like the Mount Rush. I'd be a businessman. Really? That boy, the Whistling Diesel on the left, I'm a kid about it. The big man. In the truck. Just in the car, I made like YouTube space. Okay. What does that mean? Like, what is he do? What's he do? What's that Diesel? If you go to his Instagram page, it's like the master destructor, so things like that fly, destroy it. What? So I stayed at his house. What do you mean? It's like you're taking Tesla driving like this shit apart. What do you mean? I do not understand. Just for you said, right? He's a bunch of shocking shit control people. Wow. Okay, but I stayed at his house. It's just so compound. The kids just kill it. Super. It doesn't also monster. Monster. Super monster. So anyway, I know. So all of us came together, right? All the truck boys, all of us came together. Jack too. Not Jack. No one knows. But so I came with them. You know, like those are my guys. I came with them. But I didn't know anybody that was gonna be here. You know, so I got fucking with this weirdo, like whatever all stuff. What you said? I don't know this weirdo. I don't fucking know those people. Don't say that stupid shit. Those are my people. Weirdo in the corner, you fucking weirdo. That's a weirdo thing to say. No, weirdo. You said weirdo. You said weirdo. You're so fucking standing like with your legs out too tall. Let's get together. So Jack too. Not Jack. No one knows. That guy. That guy's not good. That guy next to him. Small stuff. But so I came with them. You know, like those are my guys. I came with them. But I didn't know anybody that was gonna be there. You know, so I got fucking with this weirdo. Just doing all this stuff. What did you say that about? I don't know. You're weirdo. I don't fucking know those people. Don't say that stupid shit. You're not weirdo in the corner, you fucking weirdo. That's a weirdo thing to say. Yo, weirdo. You said weirdo. You said weirdo. You're so fucking standing like with your legs out too tall. Shut the fuck up. Those guys are as big as me. Get in, bro. Get in right now. I fit it. Let me finish. All right, guys, you make me mad. I fit in because Clears is bigger than me. Why? Sparks is fucking big. Anyway, I get there, and it was like, if I can die and go to heaven, it's probably gonna look like this. Because Theo's there. As soon as I see Theo, I was talking shit on Chop Show. It was like Forrest Gump and Jenny. We literally just sprinted toward each other. We're like jumping around. I talked to him, we haven't seen each other in a hot second. We talked, but we haven't seen each other, you know? So me and Theo were just the whole night, dude. So he and Candace always are super close. Her kids call him Uncle Theo. I'm telling you, Jen. Theo's an uncle, like my kids call him Uncle Theo, Rogan's daughters call him Uncle Theo. He's an uncle to a lot of people. He's the best uncle in the world. So my kids call him Uncle Theo, but so Candace's kids call him Uncle Theo. They live close to each other, so he's over there for dinner and shit. I'm hanging out with them. Dude, he was staying there with Candace always, because we're talking about Cash Patel. And I was like, yeah, I don't trust him with his eyes, right? We're all laughing. And then Theo goes, yeah, have you left me eyes? And I just clap him into bro, I can't say it on there. The shit he was saying around Candace, I was like, oh my god, they must be super close. Because if you weren't friends, they would be in so much trouble. Yeah, that's why he left Theo. He just fucking, he's all in the guys. So then I'll be right as a cat. So me and Theo were doing a thing, bring him there from Ways to Well. So we're all hanging out, like, I'm trying to think, Colby was there, coming in. I'm trying to think of the UFC guys. There's a few. And then Johnny Will comes in. So then Johnny Will, so Tucker comes in, right? And then there's all a big commotion. And then Johnny Will comes in even bigger. You forget how big Johnny Will is. He's the Adele for white men. He's our Adele, right? So he comes in and shuts the fuck. He's our Adele. He's skinny faced actually. Dude, so he comes in and right away, holy fuck, he's skinny. But I just see him like, okay, I'm talking to Theo. Tucker, everyone's around him. Bon Jovi, everyone's around him. And I see him look over and he goes, in front of me, he's like, motherfucking bro. And then we just fucking tackle each other in the middle of the party. So it was me, Jelly, Theo, just the boys, man, fucking around all night. And Jelly looks like he really, yeah. And he's so thin now. What are you doing about me? I get you in the gym. You can't get skinny guy. We can't have a skinny guy, right? No.
He'll be here on Wednesday. Not here. Yeah, he'll be here. Awesome. Yeah, awesome. We'll try to create is called user acceptance. Yeah. You know me, I don't like going out. I hate fucking waiting to calm down. I'm glad I did. Of course, man. You gotta make that connection. You forget it, right? Because it's really easy to isolate, but you gotta just resonate with it. I just do my thing. I'm just gonna see everybody. Let's be able to all say who it is. Let's say who it is. They introduce me. I love you. Because, yeah, man, we retarded shit. I was kind of offended. I said, motherfucking retarded. Because again, we're all just rich retards. That's why we get along. We're all retarded. Okay, and I was kind of like, what the fuck is he talking about? Because he wants to be retarded. We think different, man. We get to heaven, so we feel you are choosing this one. And then someone waits for me. And then campus, he goes, get over here, retard. That's just his thing. He's like, oh, it's a terminal theory. Yes. He's like, get over here. It's like I always say, heavy on the arms all the time. He said it would be like, he's an idiot. Well, yeah. But I don't know this guy that well. He goes, oh, yeah, just the Rich. I was, I love that Rich. I was like, and then I was kind of, I was already kind of a little, in my head about saying who it is. No. And I was like, what the fuck? I like retard. Wait, just crap for a second. I'm back. Anyway. Yeah, man. It was just a good time. Good people. By the way, guys, we have Timmy Dobrik's coming in here. We're just doing a little catch up. That's right. Dude, I had the best Saturday ever. It was my perfect Saturday. Because Tiger had his last game of the year, his grandchildren strip up some big deal. He fell in the hybrid team of Majors and Triple A, so they put him on there. He pitched basically no-hitter. I won't say no-hitter, because he gave up one hit, and the first baseman should have made the play. It was an error, so I guess that counts against him. But he pitched 3 innings, 6 strikeouts. He did good game. Should have pitched no-hitter. The kid fucked it up at first base. Oh, he's active down T-ball. That's how he's supposed to get the Saturday night, you got UFC pay-per-view. It's travel baseball. It's all I get out of the house. And then I know that night when the major UFC event from Buddy, it's a good time. It's your perfect weekend. Yeah, it's were you surprised at the Peter Yan or because I was talking about Nosebag who said, hey, who's this guy? And he said, he said something. He goes, getting out of the I said, why? He goes, because he's just as good a wrestler. He's a way better striker. And the last fight he had, he had broken his hand. He had the money. The last fight was fucked wrong. Yeah, I watched that fight and I went, interesting. Rob said that. Oh, I'm sorry. Jan said that. That's my thing with these guys. Like, at that level, like, that's what it is. How they say they're hurt. I believe them. It's such a cop out. Who says that? What idiot says that? Like, it drives me nuts. It's like people that don't fight. And when a guy like Peter Yan, they were on that phone, they were this hard. They say, I was hurt. Trust me, they were fucking really hurt too. I think the way that Yan, it's it was compared to on the shop show to Holly Holm. So when Holly Holm got in the UFC,
no way.
I want to get this money, guys. In order to get this money for free, it is all about knowing people. It is about who you know. It's about who is off the fucking. It's about who is bringing what to the table. You know what we're bringing to the table? Our first giveaway of the day. Now, we are going to be giving away some Solana. If you want a chance to win this Solana, it's very, very simple. And you want to know what you have to do? I'm sure that you do, but bro, I'm about to put out a tweet right now, and I need everybody to be going absolutely fucking crazy, bro. Joe, are you there, bro? Bro, I am doing good. I'm off the fucking, bro, most importantly, I am just getting this tweet ready right now, which, guys, I'm about to put out. I'm about to put it up there on the jump truck, guys. If you want to be able to enter into our first giveaway winner, which we are picking right now to win some Solana, you have to like, reply, retweet, and reply to this tweet. It's up there. It's on the jump truck right now. You why I think that I should win the giveaway. But the tweet is out right now. You guys need to go fucking read it, bro. No, can you tell them how important it is to be early to the tweets, bro?
The tweet is so important to be early to the tweets. There's multiple reasons. One of them is the vibes and me. 30 troops doing giveaways on the spaces. Bro, you get validity to the tweet. You reply one time, you can reply, like the tweet, etc. etc. It means that bro, people see that you means that when they do the tweet faster, so the faster. So you have a better chance of winning the giveaways, and also it's just better for your account because the tweet, as always, when you get to the tweet early, you get to see it, you go there on the app at the right time as soon as it gets posted.
That is the absolute fact. Bro, Joel is long because he's been growing his account for a very long time, taking advantage of these exact same methods. However, I need everybody to retweet that most recent tweet. I need you to retweet that space tweet, and I need you to take a screenshot and send it in our Discord. It is as simple as that. I need you guys to really lock the fuck in. I need everybody to show me who's really grinding, who's really showing up, who's really doing exactly what you don't know. Not only that, but this tweet that I just put out, bro, it's about gaining followers. It's about growing. You're supposed to follow every single person who likes your comment. It is as simple as that, bro. I'm going through and I'm liking all of the comments. And bro, right after that, right after we pick this giveaway, I'm going to go through and I'm going to be doing so many replies because bro, I want to let 32 Dream and Joel go absolutely crazy while we're up there on our space. But bro, 32 Dream, I have not been able to speak to you. How are you today, fam?
I'm okay. I'm still really freaking tired. I did brain work yesterday, which when I do that, I usually get sick. So I think I'm catching a cold. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh my gosh, well hopefully you are able to stay healthy because if not, all of the people in here are going to be extraordinarily sad. And bro, we cannot be making everybody sad in crypto, especially when we are in a green day today, bro. We are absolutely vibing. We're going crazy. I'm liking everybody's fucking tweet, but I'm going to go over to that Discord and I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to choose our very first giveaway winner here in the next 5 or 10 seconds. But remember, you have to like, reply, retweet, and bookmark that recent tweet as well as that space tweet, bro. You need to be going fucking crazy. You need to be fucking, then you need to go approve it in our Discord. And if you're not doing that, then bro, you're gonna get hit by a fat person, and if a fat person hits you, then you're gonna be sad and probably just bro, Joel, yo,
Unless they're freaking hot and testing.
dude, I don't know that he had a math tutor earlier today because he's so stupid. So W tutor for being a stupid ass boy. Anyways, let's continue to lock the fuck in. Let me go ahead. I'm gonna go pick our first giveaway winner from our Discord to somebody who is really locked the fuck in, to somebody who is absolutely building in. Rud, congratulations, Rud. You are the winner of our giveaway. You've been absolutely fucking grinding. You've been absolutely going crazy. I'm gonna DM you right now on Discord. I just clicked on your Discord and I'm saying, yo, send me your Solana address. Alright, congratulations. You have won our first giveaway winner in bro. Joe, we get to pick a giveaway winner every single 20 minutes. So now it's gonna be in 15 minutes. And bro, you can put your tweet out as soon as that 15-minute comes because bro, we'll have everybody go to your tweet once that giveaway happens, and we'll go ahead and we'll pick our giveaway winner. So guys, lock the fuck in. We are also getting an additional $300 USD to somebody who likes and retweets everything on our Jumbotron. I need everybody to go absolutely fucking nuts, to be showing love to absolutely everything. I need everybody to just be going absolutely fucking nuts, guys. I need everybody to follow every single person in here. The key is connecting, networking, and engaging. That's the entire point of our space. We're going to gain hundreds of followers just by being in here. Nobody should be leaving. Nobody should be going anywhere. I just need everybody to lock the fuck in. We're going to continue to build. We're going to continue to get after. We're going to continue to do exactly what is needed to be done and to be an absolute big chat. But with that being said, 32 Dream, why don't you go ahead and chill whatever you are feeling like chilling, fam?
Wait, you want me to chill instead of do shoutouts?
I know, that is crazy.
Alright, my people. Cool, let's go. Alright, so, I'm working on a project called the Squishies. For those that don't have not heard about the Squishies yet, I create art off of people's noses, and they are, eventually I want to launch them as a cartoon, and then launch them as NFTs. You do have to scroll quite a bit on my page, because I post ridiculous comedy crap or whatever, because I just like laughing. And yeah, that Squishy, the Squishy is basically supposed to promote laughter and love as well. And so, have fun on my page. I also do random art, and my head post is basically one of my hand drawings that I did, and it's good part, so you have to watch it 2 times. But yeah, just give it a follow, check out my page, and have fun.
That sounds like the vibes, bro. Joel, how do you feel about that?
Me myself, I take what you see. It seems like it's not safe to use cooking up with the other. So I had a look
guys. And so the word of that sounded really weird. But yeah, and I'm also dogs too, so if you guys want to see how the heck I look, you can bring up the scroll.
I know that Joel is scrolling through the account, slobbering right now like a little kitten. But anyways, guys, before Joel gets too excited, I need everybody to request to come up here, guys. There's so many products and developers that are looking to hire. But with that being said, guys, we're going to be shouting out all of the people who retweet that most recent tweet right now. So I need everybody to retweet that tweet to go absolutely fucking crazy. If you want 32 Dream to go ahead and just shout you guys out, remember, follow all of our listeners, follow all of our speakers. We're going to be bringing up as many people as we can. We're going to continue to build. We're going to continue to be getting new people in here. We're going to continue to go absolutely fucking crazy because that is exactly what is needed to be done to be a fucking gig chat. So if you want to be a gig chat, if you want to be lucky fucking, if you want to be a part of the big fucking steppers that you know what to do, join our Discord right now. It's up there. It's on the Jumbotron. Remember, we're doing $300 USD giveaway to somebody who likes and retweets everything on our Jumbotron. But before that happens, 32 Dream, will you please shout out all of the people who are retweeting our most recent tweet?
Yeah, I can do that. I'm like smiling from ear to ear. I haven't chilled in your space in a very long time. Instead of just doing shout outs. So I'm like, oh.
Logged in today.
I know. Okay. So we have Defy Kashi, Crypto_AF, OptK, that's a crazy name, my guy, whoever that is. We have Poja, Kuman, Matron, Danister, Maxi, Skunk Squad, Wazu, Gala, how do you say that? I know you said it before.
I just know it's because it sounds like a fucking rooster.
And then we have Trigger, Crypto, Mr. Rug, Speedy, Alchemist, Foundy. Let's go, my people.
Let's continue to fucking vibe. Let's continue to get after it. You guys already know what is about to take place. What is about to happen is, bro, we are going to become great. We are going to become fucking vibrant. We're going to be going absolutely crazy. We're going to be locked the fuck in. So, with that being said, let's go on to our very next speaker. Bro, Big Jenny, what's good? Okay, Big Jenny, he's a bad boy. He doesn't speak. But you know who I know does speak, bro? Rabbi Rothschild. What is good? My goat, bro.
Vibes, you have no idea what a privilege this is to speak with you. If anybody wants to know how I got connected with the Big Steppas, it's because Vibes was my second ever follow of any person here. That was more than a month ago, and I have over 2,300 people because of Vibes. Not only that, I have a spot in the best community in Web3. That's the Big Steppas Discord. You can watch my life there anytime you want and also connect with the best people in Web3. Make sure that you join discord.gg/Big Steppas. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view my YouTube streams, the link is in my profile. Additionally, it's in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. I invite you to join our community. We have over 2,700 people and continue to grow every day. In addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want you to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want you to know that I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, you're a raider, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you right back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be an optimistic person on the future. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Shout out to the absolute fucking GOAT, Rabbi Rothschild. If you guys don't already know him, then bro, you're living under a fucking rock. Follow him right now. He's the absolute fucking beast. He's grinding 24/7. This guy's locked the fucking more locked into probably every single fucking human that is in here. So follow him right now. Follow all of our listeners. Follow all of our speakers. Because guys, the entire point of our space is to be locking the fucking and getting better, bro. Doing what is needed to be done.
Welcome.
To get better.
What up, Prince?
Good day. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Yep, I'll be with you in just a second, okay, Prince?
Okay.
Okay, when I should like die, so I don't have any money. That's a WW Pro by Joe Bro. Joel is the fucking GOAT, guys. What I need everybody in here to do right now, bro, I think that I kind of want to give away a little bit of Solana. However, I want to give it away to somebody who tells me that if they could have any superpower in the entire world, what would it be? I need you guys to tell me under this.
Yo, welcome. I'll be there in just a second. Just one moment, my friends.
If they could have any superpower in the entire world, what would it be? I need you guys to tell me under the space. We can only have one entry. We're only allowed to give me one answer. So make the detail on the fucking. So we're going to be shouting out all the people who answered that question. We're also going to be shouting out all of the people who are retweeting that most recent tweet. But before that, I need everybody in here to follow all of our listeners, follow all of our speakers, connect and network and engage with us.
I'm going to help you guys just for a moment. Pleasure to meet you.
To being financially independent, as we are showing people every single day, guys, it's connecting, it's networking, it's engaging, it's coming up here as a speaker, it's locking the fuck in, it's putting yourself, to be vulnerable. Maybe you've never done this before. You're talking in front of hundreds of people. I understand that can be terrifying. But bro, it is what's needed to be done to get better. Nothing is grown and comforted if you're not already understood that. If you're not already getting the root, you are simply lost. And I don't want you to be lost. I want to get you guys on the same page because we are fucking cooking. So with that being said, shout out to everybody who's liking everything. I was just trying to remember we made $300 USD giveaway. 70 likes and retweets every hour. I'm trying to also give away some Solana to one person in 5 minutes. We do giveaways every single 20 minutes.
I'm just about done. Just one moment.
You just need to look the fuck in. You just need to get serious. You need to be fucking vibing. So, bro, Joel, why don't you go ahead and read some of these superpowers to me? So I say that they want to do that to me, sweet bro.
All right. I'm here. Okay, my friends. Welcome. Prince, can you hear me? I know Prince is there. Blue Cash, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you, man. We can hear you, Rabbi.
Excellent. Okay, so you guys are in Web3, right?
Yeah.
Excellent.
I'm a newbie on Web3.
Excellent. I'll teach you
Shalom,
everything.
Rabbi.
Excellent. I'll teach you everything that you need to know. Do you have? Okay. So Blue Cash, I'm following you back, and Prince, are you following me?
Yes. Hold on, let me check. Okay. Is it here on Discord or on X?
On X. Are you following me on X?
Let me check. Yeah. Yes.
Oh, you're Prince Max.
Yes, yes.
Okay, excellent.
Are you Rabbi?
I
Are
am.
you Rabbi?
I am. Absolutely. Pleasure to meet
Oh,
you.
shalom.
Shalom, shalom. All right, so I'm gonna send you. Do you guys have resumes? It's okay if you don't.
No, I'm a newbie. I'm a newbie.
Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna help you.
I'm a pet trader.
Okay, excellent. And to my man Blue Cash, do you have a resume? It's okay if you don't.
No, I do not.
That's okay. We'll get you one. No worries at all. I'm going to send you guys right now. Everything I tell you is free. I don't want any money, and I don't want you to have to pay for anything. So just know that I'm going to help you with everything that you need. So Blue Cash, I'm sending you, let's see here. So Blue Cash, you're in the United States, right? Blue Cash, are you in the United States?
Yeah, I'm in New York.
Okay, excellent.
I'm in upstate New York.
Excellent, excellent. And then Prince, are you in Nigeria?
Yes, I'm in Nigeria.
Okay,
Yes.
excellent. So, excellent. Okay, so Blue Cash, I will send you information in just a second regarding the United States, but right now I'm just sending information regarding Nigeria. Now, just to our friend Prince, but I'm also going to send you Blue Cash information for yourself and what I can do for you and hopefully make you more successful. So just bear with me, and I'm going to send you guys all this information, and then we'll review it.
Where is it? Where are you sending it? Are you sending it on Discord here or on X?
I'm sending it to you guys on X.
Okay.
So just bear with me, and then I'm gonna review it with you. So in the meantime, Blue Cash, what is your experience in Web3, if I may ask? Blue Cash, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. I don't have much experience at all. I've just been chilling for like about a year now. Just buying crypto, and I've been, RWW is what I've been showing it for a while now, and it's growing. The community's growing, and I'm not really keen on the Web3. I would like to learn more and get into it.
Absolutely. I'll teach you everything that you need. So real world weed, that's what you've been chilling. And do you have, is that your project?
No, I bought into it. I bought I got $500,000 of it. I mean, it's a decent amount, but it's not my project. They bailed on me. Everybody bailed. And then I've been building, and now it's been growing. And it must be because the coin is doing well. It's not a rug pull.
So
it's got utility and all that.
So you're saying you have $500,000 in this coin, or you have 500,000 tokens?
I bought it when it just came out, so I bought like a $500,000 coin.
Oh, okay, so, great.
I mean, I'm watching it. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
The market cap. Are you talking about the market cap?
No, he's talking about how many coins he bought.
No,
I get you. Yeah, I got you.
Bro. Like I'm asking, is it like you bought the coin at 500 market cap, or you bought half?
No, he bought 500,000 coins.
Right, when it first came out, I bought it all because it was marijuana related. I use marijuana for pain. I don't take prescriptions. I grow my own marijuana, so it's legal here.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I bought that coin and back when it first came out at the beginning of the year, and I've been pitching it to people, and it's been growing. Yeah.
Okay, great. May I ask, Blue Cash, do you have a link tree?
No, I don't know what that is.
Okay, excellent. That's fine. So it's and this is for you too, Prince. I sent you guys some information on what Linktree is. It is a link in bio creator. Basically, it's one link that has all your social media on it. So Blue Cash, you've been shilling this coin, RWW, and but I can imagine that you want to be able to connect with more people to tell them about it, right? Okay, so here's the strategy. Right now, you're probably just shilling people on X, and that's great. But if we were analogizing this, that's like digging with one shovel. And I want you to dig with 30 shovels for free. And so, how do we do that? We have you create more social media than you currently have. So, for instance, we're going to have you create a YouTube. We're going to have you create an Instagram. We're going to have you create a TikTok. All of these things for the coin. And if you're like, well, I don't want to do that because I don't own the coin, then I understand. But just know that it's going to make your life a lot easier. You can even just say that you're a Blue Cash or an RWW partner to some extent. But here's the goal of it. This is going to open you up to 30 times more places for you to be able to promote RWW, 30 times more places for you to promote yourself, 30 times more places for you to be able to promote potential people in the future, clients, if they want to work with RWW. It gives you 30 times more places to open up communication channels with people to get interested in RWW. It allows you to dominate social media, and not just social media, but search engines and AI. If I could type RWW in Grok, I don't know what it's going to say, or in ChatGPT, but we want to make sure that in the future it says very positive things about the project, right?
Yeah.
Exactly.
I am on TikTok.
Okay, excellent. But
I do have a TikTok account.
That's great. That's great. And
they don't let you shill crypto projects, so I've been kind of dipping around it a little bit, doing funny stuff, Trump, and I'm kind of all over the place. I'm a little bipolar, so I mean my posts are like all over, but I get the views that I'm looking for. So
absolutely. I mean, basically what I want you to do is just cast a wider net for your project, RWW, and having what you want to do is create, and I'll help you with this. So you're going to create the link tree, and I send you all the instructions that you need for that. Then what you're going to do is you're going to conduct all the social media that you have regarding RWW with which you're comfortable. I wouldn't necessarily put your personal Facebook account, but I would create a business Facebook account. And you don't have to say that the coin is necessarily crypto. You can just say that you're a Web3 marketer, because that's really what you are. And they'll let you market yourself as that. And then what this is going to do is put you on the radar of a lot more people. Then what you're going to want to do, once you're done with all of the 30 different social media, and I know it seems like a lot, but it's only a few hours worth of work for a lifetime of results, because people are going to start following you then. They're going to start DMing you about the project. They're going to start DMing you about potentially working with them. It's just more places for you to network. And you don't have to download these as apps necessarily. Some of them you can, but really you just create them in a browser and send all of the messages to your Gmail or whatever your email is. I'd recommend a Gmail for your business. And then when you are going through your Twitter DMs, all you have to do is check your Gmail to see if you got anything on all of your other social media. Then what we're going to teach you how to do is to use Grok or Sora, which is taking over the United States. I don't know if you're familiar with Sora, but basically it's AI video generation. And you're just going to have some 10 short videos or so on the social media that you want promoting RWW. Perhaps you might have to make it adjust it so that if you want to avoid perhaps maybe some terms and conditions on some of the websites, but basically it's going to say something like this. Hi everyone, I'm Blue Cash. I'm a Web3 marketer. I have a project I'd love to teach you about. If you're interested, send me a DM. I'd love to connect with you. Really short videos. Now, you don't have to be on camera for this. This is what AI is going to be created to do for you. And then what we'll do, once that's done, we'll optimize your social media descriptions for the titles and the descriptions with hashtags and your profiles, so that when people are searching for perhaps like, marijuana or cannabis related cryptocurrencies, you show up, because that's the goal, right? Your goal ideally would be when somebody types into Google cannabis coin, your project shows up, right?
Right.
And that's the goal. And so right now, depending cannabis coin's a hard thing to be able to perhaps rank for on Google. But when you create all this different social media, you're gonna, instead of having just one or two entries, you're gonna have 30 different entries. I mean, people type in RWW coin, you're gonna dominate, and you'll dominate the top 10, and none of your competition will be able to get in there because you have really strong social media. Then what we're gonna do for you is I'm gonna teach you to join different communities. Are you a member of the Big Steppers Discord?
No, this is the first time I'm on Discord is with you.
Oh, okay, wonderful. Well, welcome. So the Blue Steppers Discord, I'm live streaming my life in there as well, and it's an amazing community. They've got over 8,000 members there, and that's how I met the people in that space, and they're really great. And I'll teach you how to join those types of communities, more communities on Discord. I mean, I can tell you right now, I already can get you into some cannabis-related Discords where I'm sure there are people who are interested, and they'll let you openly talk about your project, and you don't have to necessarily, you can openly shill to them. So, but that's after you create the social media. Because here's the thing, I'd love to teach you, like, introduce you to them now, and they're going to say, okay, let's look at your social media, and you don't have it yet. So it's better to have the social media as the foundation. Then what I'm going to teach you to do is to generate some memes for your project. You may say, well, I already know how to generate memes, and that's fine, but I want you to be able to market yourself with memes. And there are so many different cannabis memes that you could market yourself with. And then in the corner, you just put a link to your link tree, or basically for RWW. Then what I'm going to teach you to do is to be able to show yourself in spaces. So what you're going to be able to say, instead of not knowing what to say, you'll be able to say, GM, everybody, my name is Blue Cash. I am a representative of RWW. It's a really great project. It is a first of its kind cannabis cryptocurrency that is sweeping the world of Web3. It is in a really exciting position for buying. I want you to know that I found out about this coin more than a year ago, so it's been around. This isn't a fly-by-night rug pull, and it's getting stronger and stronger with each day. And I want you to know that if you're interested in connecting with me, you can look at my link tree and my 30 different social media profiles that highlight what we're doing. Additionally, you should know that you can send me a DM. I would love to be able to teach you more about it. And if you're looking to buy it, you can buy it on XYZ platforms, and it's a really great opportunity for you to buy. When you're able to say that to people and just like a tight little shill like that, they're going to say, oh, cool, cannabis coin, I'm all about that. That's something I really like. And I see that you have a community on X, the RWW community, and you're going to have that linked in your link tree. And you're going to perhaps even in the future might even create a Discord of your own for people to be able to connect. You're going to create a Telegram for people to be able to connect if you want. Right now, you just did what you needed to do, was to be able to create an account to be able to connect with me, and I'll connect you with a lot more people. You're going to be able to network, and what the phrase is in Web3, your network is your net worth, and we're going to increase both of those for you. And perhaps by this time next year, you might have 2x or 3x your investment that you currently have. That's the goal, right?
Right, absolutely.
Excellent. You're welcome, Blue Cash. So what I want you to do is look through the messages that I sent you. And Blue Cash, do you need a job? You may not, but if you need a job, I can help you with that too.
A job?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny you say that. I'm an iron worker, and I'm 60 years old, and I'm actually looking to find a new job.
Okay, excellent. So
I don't want to do the life-threatening job anymore.
Yeah, exactly. We want you to be able to work remotely. So if you follow the plan that I've stated with Linktree, what we can have you be is a social media marketer. And what that is people will come to you and they'll say, hey, I've got this project. Is there any way that you'll post it on your social media for me? And you'll say, yeah, I'll do it for $100 or whatever you want to negotiate. And then there are other websites that we can have you join. One is called Fiverr. That is basically a third-party marketplace for you to be able to do gigs for people. And you may have people who just want to connect with you about the coin, but you also might have people who want to connect with you about you marketing them. So that's down the line a little bit. So the plan for you is to create your link tree and start connecting your social media, and then create all the social media that I have in that list that you don't have. Don't worry about putting profile pictures. Don't worry about putting descriptions. We'll do all of that later, and we'll get you a basically a standardized what's called boilerplate, but basically what you do, your role in the coin, and then also a profile picture that is standardized. And then, like I said, from there we'll make sure that you're able to join the different communities. You should know that cannabis culture is growing every day. I'm sure you're aware, especially with its legalities in some other places. So that's great. And there are a huge amount of people on X who are positive towards that. So and then I'll teach you how to join different spaces as well. I'll connect you with many of the space hosts that I know. And then like they'll let you come up like vibes in that space. I met him like a month ago, but today was actually the first day I ever spoke to him. He knows me really well because I live stream my life in his Discord. But like just having those kinds of connections, once someone's able to vouch for you, they'll let you come up and speak. And I got to speak in front of like 1,000 people, and had the opportunity to meet you, Prince, and a bunch of people in my DMs. So Blue Cash, if I may ask, does this strategy work for you?
Yeah, I like the way I like the way it's moving there. Yeah, I'm gonna take your advice and work on that.
Excellent. So you create a link tree, and then you put your social media on there. If you have questions, come back in here, send me a DM. I'll be happy to help you. Okay.
Okay, great.
Excellent.
All right, thank you.
Pleasure to meet you, my friend. Take care.
All right. You too.
Excellent. Take care. Prince, my man, can you hear me?
Yeah, shalom. Shalom.
Shalom, shalom. How are you, my friend?
I'm fine. Are you?
I'm well, thank you. Thankfully, thank God. Baruch Hashem. I will say this: the strategy for you is similar to Blue Cash. The thing that's going to be a little different for you, Prince, you said you did not have a resume yet, right?
Yeah, I'm just a newbie. Like I just joined the Web3 space last month.
Okay, that's great.
Ending of last month.
Okay, excellent. Well, I see you're a member of the Yucky Ducks Society, the Waddle, so that's great.
Yes.
They're a really great project. And are you a member of the Big Steppers Discord?
No.
Okay, so I'm gonna send you a link to them because they're a really great group of people that connect with as well.
Okay.
And I'll teach you everything I know. And the strategy that you're going to use is very similar to what I just told Blue Cash. And so just one moment. And discord.gg/BIGSTEPPAS. All right. So I sent you a link to their Discord, and then I'm going to send you a list of the strategy for Linktree. So what you're going to want to do is to be able to be a social media marketer yourself, just like I told Blue, the person previously. So what does that mean? You're going to create a link tree. That's one link that has all your social media in it. Then what you're going to do is once that's done, you're going to connect your different social media in it. And I just sent you a list of all the social media that you're going to want to have. And what that's going to do for you is it's going to give you 30 different places for you to promote yourself, 30 different places for you to promote your clients, 30 different places for you to get new clients, 30 different places for you to be able to dominate social media, search engines, and AI. And it's going to give you, it's going to make it very difficult to impersonate you. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Excellent. Then what we're going to do, once you've created that and you've connected all your different social media, then we're going to put some content on your social media so you just don't have skeleton accounts. Then what we're going to do is we're going to make sure that your profiles are optimized, your descriptions are optimized, your titles, everything is optimized, and your profile picture is optimized. Then what we're going to do, I'm going to teach you how to join different communities. I sent you one just now, the Big Steppers. You want to join that one. I'll send you another one as well. It's a really great community that you should join. It's called Soul on Chain. And if you're like, Rabbi, you're live streaming in these. Yes, I know these communities so well that they allow me to live stream my life in there. So they're really good people. They're really nice. You can always see what I'm doing in there. But if you ever need to connect with me, the best place to do it is in here or in DMs. Then what we're going to teach you how to do is how to clip different spaces so that you get on the radar of different hosts on the spaces. We're going to teach you how to make memes and how to market yourself with memes. And then what we're going to do is we're going to teach you how to ship so that you're able to come in and say, GM everyone, my name is Prince. I'm a Web3 social media marketer. I want to promote your project on my 30 different social media platforms. This is going to mean you're going to rank higher in Google, higher in YouTube, higher in TikTok, higher on Instagram, and all the other platforms. Additionally, this is going to mean that you're going to get more DMs for your project. You're going to get more people buying your cryptocurrency, more people buying your NFT. And if this sounds attractive to you, I invite you to send me a DM. I'd love to work with you. That's what you want to be able to say, right, Prince?
Yes, Rabbi.
Exactly. And again, as I told the other person, don't pay for anything. This is all free. So when you go to these websites, if anybody asks for money, come to me because you're doing something wrong. All of these strategies are free, and the information that I give you is free. So I sent you some long messages, I understand, but the reason why they're long is because they contain all of the information that you need. And it's, I want to make sure that people know what everything that of what the strategy is exactly. So I want you to read through the strategies. If you have questions, come to me. You want to join the Soul on Chain Discord. You want to join the Big Steppers Discord. Those are two really great groups to be in. And we'll get you some other ones too in the future. But for right now, that's great. And then you want to create your link tree and then start putting your social media on it. You don't necessarily want to put your personal social media on it. You want to create business social media because really what you're doing is you're starting your own business as a social media marketing agency. You may not see it as that, but that's what it's going to turn into. So you don't want to necessarily be promoting yourself from a personal standpoint. And that may mean you may be happy with the name that you currently have as a username. You might want to come up with something new. And I say this in that message, you want to make sure it's as standardized as possible. So you don't have a bunch of different names on a bunch of different social medias. You want to have it as consistent as possible. Does that make sense? That's exactly right. Okay, so that's the plan. If you have questions, I'm here for you. It's going to take you a couple days to create all the social media and everything. And if you run into any issues, you let me know. Additionally, two really great resources that you can use if you have questions. You can always ask Grok questions, and you can always ask ChatGPT questions if it's something easy. But if it's something that those two can't answer, come to me, and we'll strategize. Okay?
Okay. I have a question.
Yes, sir.
Like the social media, like the business social media.
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'm going to create Facebook,
Yeah,
TikTok,
that's
like
correct.
YouTube, and new Twitter accounts.
No, keep your old Twitter account. No, keep your old Twitter account.
What of Instagram? Is there any for creating a new Instagram account?
Yeah, this is going to be for business.
Okay, so Facebook, Instagram, and
I sent
TikTok.
and a lot more than that. I sent you a list. If you check your DMs on Twitter.
Yeah.
Okay, you looking at your DMs?
Yeah, I'm on Twitter.
Okay. Do you see in the third message I sent you? It says it begins with the word Please read the below. If this is of interest of you, please let me know. Do you see where that message starts?
No, where is it my Discord?
No, it's in your
my Twitter.
Twitter.
Okay, I just saw it now. Yeah, I just saw it now.
Okay, so do you see the first message says, please use ChatGPT to create your CV/resume and upload it to. Okay, you see that, right?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll talk about that in a second. Okay, then you see the next message says discord.gg/big steppers, right?
Yeah.
Okay, then the next message is long and it says, please read the below. If this is of interest to you, please let me know. Do you see that message?
Yes.
Okay, scroll down in that message and you're going to see part that says, please create or connect social media accounts on the following platforms. And it says Linktree, Gmail, X, YouTube, Telegram, Facebook, WhatsApp, Instagram, TikTok, WeChat, Snapchat. Do you see all those?
So hold on. Okay. Once you're done, you link 3 should look like this, right?
No. It's going to be above that. So, let me see. Okay. So I'll just read the message to you. Do you see where it says, please read the below? If this is of interest to you, please let me know. Hi, I am Rabbi Rothschild. Do you see where I say that?
Yes.
Okay, and then I say, I want to help you make more money as
Help you make more money.
Exactly.
Social media marketer in Westbury. Yes.
Then I say, please join my Discord. All of the information I give is free. I will never ask you for money. All these social media services have free options. You want to create a link tree and connect all of the social media platforms available to you. Download the Linktree app or go to the Linktree website. The links for Linktree are below. Then it has a link to the Android store and iOS store. And then I say, please create or connect social media accounts on the following platforms. And then do you see Linktree, Gmail, X, formerly Twitter, YouTube, Telegram.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So yeah, so that's the list that you're gonna need. Okay, so you're gonna create all of that social media. It's gonna take you a couple days. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Excellent.
Okay.
Additionally, I'm going to send you one more thing. I'm going to send you an article that will help you to understand how to connect things on Linktree. So just one moment, and I'm gonna send that to you.
Okay. So
Shalom, my friend.
thank you for this.
You're welcome.
For the info, thank you for the service. I really appreciate it.
Absolutely. Okay. Do you? Actually, I need to send you a different message. Just one moment.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So I'm sending you an article. I want you to read the article. It'll tell you how to link your social media to Linktree. Okay.
Okay.
Excellent. If you have questions, feel free to connect with me. Okay.
Okay. No problem.
Excellent. All right. So you go get that done, and if you have questions, just come back in here or send me a DM. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Take care, Brent.
Thank you.
Shalom, my friend. Dude, shout out to Vibes. You have no idea. Vibes changed my life. In some ways. It got me motivated to go back on spaces. And he gets it. He knows what I'm doing. He said I'm more locked in than perhaps anybody in this space, and he's absolutely right.
So in training camp, she fought good girls, but her in training camp, even fighting other opponents was to beat Ronda. So she was doing the work to beat her opponent, but the focus was still on Ronda. So she was adding things that it might work against this opponent, but really this is for Ronda down the road. So you'll see she would let things go on a little longer. She let girls get inside. That's all just to be engaged. It's really young facts. That's right. That's right. He was fighting with Figueiredo, these other cats.
Damn, bitch.
But the whole game plan and what he was doing is to beat the chance going off. This is what's crazy about this fucking what's young. People don't realize most people when they lose the belt, he's younger than Rob, but when most people lose the belt,
Here we go.
they'll fight right away. They might get it back. The odds aren't good. When you lose the belt and then basically 4 years later get it back, it's unheard of. It's insane how tough that is. It's fucking wild. And that fight, this is the problem. That fight wasn't close. Right. That was 50-45. That's right. If you score that any other way, it wasn't tough prime out. Yeah. He would get touched, but people don't realize when you put a boxer on that level, most of it's catching his gloves, and if you are hitting his face, he's just outside the mark. It's not a mark. But also what you gotta realize is Brock's not gifted as far as striking or grappling. His grappling's good.
Damn.
It's his cardio, so it's his relentless pace. But it's not.
Is this?
You wouldn't say
Is that you, girl?
Hamzat has world-class grappling, right? Alex Beer has world-class striking. That's a good play. But Rob's thing, if you had to pick something where you're like, what is he better than anybody out? You wouldn't say grappling. You wouldn't say submission. You wouldn't say boxing. You wouldn't say kicking. You wouldn't say his footwork. None of it. He just has this gift with his motor. So even if it's the shots are 5 out of 10, it's coming 30 fucking times. Eventually he's gonna get you. That's how you beat you. You take that away, and then you're forced to strike with a world-class boxer. You're so fucked. And he can wrestle. And I was about to say, so I had known 2 years ago, people who know again better, who trained with him, said, they were like, his wrestling is world-class. And I was like, what? They go, he's done since he was a kid. Dude, and he hangs out with high-level wrestlers. Yeah, all the guys do. I don't care about boxing. His ability, his understanding of where the places speed, I think they were saying, dude, he's so good. So fucking good. Like, they were like, he's the champion. And they were saying that in 2021. Like, I was like, where's the champion? But then he lost 3 in a row. But remember, he got fucked over with Sugar. Like, most people haven't beaten Sugar. But that's what I'm saying. Is like, he lost 3 to Aljo. So he got Sugar, which is most of us think he won. Yeah. Aljo, you're like, Jesus Christ, he didn't have right there, right? Yeah. And they lost to Marab, that's beat by Marab, but he's injured.
We lost Aljo on the bench. He played Aljo 12.
Remember Aljo? Yeah, he came to play. Yeah.
Yeah, man. I mean, but he's just so good, man. He's so fucking good. His
Powell kind of wrote him off. He was doing a route like, yeah, it's fine. That's right. And he just kept playing. That's why it's so impossible.
Especially when guys like,
I'm scrolling, girl.
because they were like, let's okay, we just gotta beat Rob. I was like,
The reason you can, I was telling Chin this too on the show. You can tell a high-level striker, especially guys with no arm, the
Is
jab.
that you?
Everything starts and finishes with
No
the
way.
jab.
It's
So if you
ridiculous.
watch most
It's
strikers,
weird.
that the MMA community say, oh, they're immediate, no jab. It's all head hunting at all times, and they get it done. A high-level guy, if he has a good jab, he's fucking Rob. What damn is with that jab? That's what you don't realize.
He's striking, I box, but I can't see what he's doing. Like, it's a subtle thing. Hold on, let me just make sure. It's a subtle thing, right? It's like there's a subtlety to understanding what he's doing because it's a game of pitches. If you don't know that, like I try to see what it is. I can't see it. It's really too subtle, right? For the average, unless you're a fighter and you understand boxing and striking,
Right when I saw the jab, I'm like, oh, Rob's so fucked. Jesus, you didn't know that. Like, he's so just kidding. When the jab's there, it's gonna mess up all the timing. And then also, again, if you're just a casual watching, or even if you do a little wrestling, the way Jan was, he knew what Marab's tendencies were because there's so much footage on Marab. So when he gets your back and he runs you to the cage, he had all answers for all that. So he would go to the cage and then not let him get positions to try to turn the corner, right? So all of it was just for this.
Is this her?
Marab shoots that inside single.
Cool.
And sometimes has that
Damn, you're good looking.
But it's not like intricate. There's that. And then he gets your back.
You think that's her?
Notice he didn't let him get his back.
It's not that chain wrestling that Khabib or Makhachev have where they just they'll go from one move to like
That's trips.
you know all kinds of shit. It's a different skill
For
set.
Rob, it's just like it's almost like shooting a 22 instead of a bazooka. It's just you do it enough, you can get him. Instead of that one shotgun, like a Hamzat or
Or a Makhachev.
Oh, this is very
Let's
pretty.
take a little break here, man, because all weather changes fast, hot, cold, wet, windy, especially out here in Austin. Sometimes all in one little shift. And that's why true work is
very
performance
pretty.
work real bills like it matters because it does.
See, I was wearing my true work.
I wish there was a way that you could just be like, you're really pretty without coming off as a
quality
moth.
is unmatched. They have 50,000 5-star reviews. Is that what you're talking about?
Dude, how is this motherfucker so
And I have
Jewish?
the workwear pants, like the khaki pants. I wore them yesterday. It was freezing outside of my son's baseball game. They're the best, all right? The absolute best. Upgrade your day with work real build like it matters. Get 15% off your first order at TrueWork. That's TrueWork.com with code FIGHTER. That's TrueWork.com. This is cool. I feel like I'm in a... I feel like I'm in a... What have you been doing? Looking at the podcast, fucking trying to get sleep, running around, doing, where was I? I was in LA. Where you at, LA boy? I did Adam Ray's podcast, and I did some memes. I was at the Paramount lot, just trying to pitch a show. I was like, I have no fucking idea what Hollywood. Dude, I'm a big Hollywood guy now. I had me when I was just a boy.
I knew you when you were a boy. Now you're a big Hollywood.
Now I'm a big Hollywood. I almost canceled this.
Enjoy that.
Just like,
Enjoy that. That's a fun process. Enjoy that.
Yeah, no, it's nothing. It's
My friends like all the raves now and film. Ray wants to do. Like, I'm meeting with Ron Howard and everybody. And I'm like, he's had these 2 short films I wrote all the night, and I just got around so long. I was like, how's that going? He goes, good. So we're gonna get financing. We're just gonna get somebody attached. I go. Enjoy that. Anytime you're gonna be directing my fucking commercials, which takes a while.
But you gotta shoot. You don't want to just.
Of course you do, but I'm saying in the meantime, make your money over here.
But also, I'm not, like they'll say, oh yeah, this is great. Like I want to do that, and I'm cautiously optimistic. It works out great, but also I'm not expecting. Also, Hollywood shuts down from Thanksgiving to fucking mid-January. They literally shut down. They're gone.
I'm not taking off that fucking thing. You don't book something.
I mean, I'm just. cautiously optimistic. That's my keep fucking shooting for the moon. Shoot for the moon. Keep coming up ideas. Keep doing you, man. But yeah, touring a lot. Are you? Yeah, just like trying to. You want to try to want to see. Where were you at Stress Factory? Where were you at? Most recently, I did a run in improv, so I did San Jose to Oxnard to Brea. Brea was huge. Right? That was 600 fucking. I mean, I sold well, but I didn't hit 600. It was crazy. It's a big. I think it's the biggest improv. It's the biggest improv for sure. I shot my special there. You did? Yeah, I shot 2 specials. False Gods was Comedy Mothership. That was Comedy Mothership. The one before that was Brea. Dude, Brea is. I shot one at Irvine and Rothschild that one. And now it's San Jose also. San Jose's awesome. Oh, yeah. That's like a theater. That's like a movie theater. It's literally. I was like, I look at the marquee. I'm like, holy. Yeah, San Jose. Imagine like for the first time, like seeing your name, like outside something on like a marquee like that. You're like, well, not really my name, but I was just like, oh, holy fuck, that's dope. Yeah, I took a picture of it, just like, you had to be back in New York. You kind of rise. Yeah, 6 months ago. Yeah, he's been creative. He's been on his own, and he was really successful in it. And your home is where you originally from? San Diego. Oh, so I started in San Diego. Well, for 9 months. Then I would also not have guessed that. Yeah. You thought New York. That was a big New York guy. She wanted Timmy, so I wanted this. Whatever you want to do. Whatever you guys want. Where'd Timmy come from? Open mic with my buddy. Just started talking in New York accent. And like, but you don't know what a punchline is? What's going on? This is funny stuff. And then just saying really not funny stuff. And just yelling at people at this open mic. You guys don't understand comedy. This is the fucking problem with you guys. And then just 30 seconds turned into. When you're on stage, are you doing Timmy No Breaks or are you doing Timmy No Breaks? I'm doing both. So I'm Timmy No Breaks and I do an impression of a generic white guy. All right, let's go. Which allows me to. Let's roll. I told Brian because he's like, do we want. Oh, is that on it? It's on. Yeah, just let me know. Yeah, we can flip in. Well, Brian was like, is he going to be himself or you want Tommy No Breaks? Like, take me a combo. Because you don't want to do a full hour just of you and characters. I've done it like that, I've done it not like that, I've done it. But you're not from New York, you're not even from New York. It's Jersey, I'm a Jersey boy. Jersey. Because on Kill Tony, he was like, where are you from? And I forgot. New York. I just like blurted out New Jersey, and that solidified. Dude, I did shows in like a bar, in the makeshift bar in Hoboken, like 3 shows, and people were just like, yeah, so I know you don't sound like that, but where in Jersey are you from? And like in the beginning, I was like, oh, I'm from San Diego, and then I was like, Hoboken, right here. Right? People were just like, what, dude? What? You're fucking lying. But it literally was so funny. It was just like a split-second thing of just being like, Jersey, yeah, you're up there. You're up there, and you're like, you don't know what's going to come out. Where was that your first big breakout in Kill Tony? Where was that at? That was at Vulcan. That was you did the sushi jump in there. No, that was the second one. So Vulcan, yeah, so basically the way the whole thing started, like in terms of like an act, like the joke, which is now the worst part for sure. But in the beginning, it was doing well. I don't know why, but it was just me being like, just doing a long setup and being like, bitch, I got bills to pay. And then nobody will laugh and be like, what the fuck, guys, great ass shit, what the fuck is going on? And just going back to yelling at people for not laughing at something that is objectively not funny. It's not a punchline for you, like, I have bills to pay. That was doing well, so that was it. And so I did that on for the minute, and then the minute bombed, obviously. Yeah, because I'm just doing that. Everybody's like, what the fuck is going on? Then Tony's like, call it Sam stealing dice or whatever, and then I kind of knew he was going to say that. And so then it was just, I had nothing to lose. And like, if somebody goes on and does a character, particularly if that character bombs in the minute, they're going to give up on it right away. But I was like, no, I have nothing to lose. I'm doubling down. He's like, who do you really like? And I'm like, and he's just saying all this stuff. He's like, how old are you? And I'm like, He's like, who's gonna ask that? I'm 18 years old. He's like, how old are you, Timmy? And I'm like, 24. He's like, really? And I'm like, how dare you? How fucking old are you? He's like, how old are you, Timmy? I'm like, 24 years old. And he's like, I'm like, guys, I'm a guest here. It's like, you know, just like came out of me because I'm so upset. Your instincts are right off because Hoboken. I lived in Hoboken for almost 3 years. And in the 90s, like the early 90s, because I was working at a bank, so I would take the ferry over to Wall Street. You know, take the ferry across. Bro, you have no idea. But living in Hoboken back then, it was Italian, and it had been Puerto Rican, and it was still Puerto Rican, but it was also Italian, old school Italian, like the old school Italian. But those old school Italians, dude, you want to talk about aggression? Big, strong guys. There was a club, I remember, I'll never forget. I was going to this club right in Hoboken, and there's a dude who was wearing just a blazer with no shirt underneath, just a blazer. Shaq, that was mine. Nobody batted an eye. That's how he dressed on a Saturday night. And please understand, you can get punched in the face so quickly by just staring at a guy a little too long. Like it starts. Yeah. Not anymore though. It's definitely. No, now it's all. Now it's not the Chinese. All the yuppies moved there. I went back and I was like, even when Artie Lang was living there, and I did a podcast with him. I went to his house and I was like, I didn't recognize this dude. It's because of all these young Wall Street kids moved there. They chose it. Yeah. So it's like, you know. When Tony says it's takeoff of times, well, I was like, it's a version kind of like that. I think like after the first one, I got, you know, why people were saying that and stuff like that, because like, you know, it kind of is like a bit of a parody and stuff. But like jacket, I guess. Yeah, and it's like you know, I understand. Now to think that now, I think you have to have a pretty low IQ, which, no offense to like the Kill Tony audience, but like some of them are really dumb. They can't get over it. Yeah, some people will be. I think almost everyone. Like it seems like most people are like, oh no, he's doing his own thing, right? You know, like whatever. But they're all still, yeah. I mean, you guys know hate. I have questions about that. What do you got? Oh, please. Why do you guys hate it so much? Like, why do you guys get all this hate? Why do we get hate so much? Yeah. We've been around for 14 years. So what happened? And how do you deal with that? Like, what? You're just like, fuck it. No, we shouldn't say we don't. Because I think forever, like, you get advice from like Rogan, bigger dogs, and like, just ignore all the and there's that aspect of it. You don't want to, like, you read all the comments nonstop. But like with the Reddit group we have now, it's like you know, Nick and Simmons, like, man, I think you guys should like shine some light on it. Like it's his elephant in the room. Like it's not a bad thing. There's actually some really funny stuff on there. Now there's some creative. There's in that Reddit group started off as a fucking, you know, they were big fans of the show. Yeah. Somehow got infiltrated. There's some evil people. It's like the Kill Tony subreddit. It's the same. It's evil, but you can't let the evil people dictate all. You know, a lot of it's stuff. Like you get more love than hate. I'm sure you get hate. Oh, for sure. And but to me, and like, look, you know, I'm a sensitive guy. Like it, you know, can hurt my feelings and stuff like that. 18. I'm 36. I'm fucking 18. I'm 24 years old. I'm 70. My face pulled back in a ponytail. Yeah. A lot of work. You've been famous for 6 months. Yeah, I wouldn't even call it famous. Well, you know, Bob, saying you figured people's radar in the past 6 months. Yeah. So the hate, it doesn't get less or successful. For sure. Like Tony gets a ton of hate, right? He's very famous. No one gets more hate than Joe Rogan. Very famous. So it's like it comes with the territory. Oh, for sure. It just comes with the territory. For sure. I see hate right now because like when I'm going on the show, for the most part, I've done well. I'm like, I feel good about it. I feel good about like what I've done. The time, and inevitably there will be a time where it just doesn't go as well. Yeah. I'll probably, like, if people hate on that, I'll probably feel bad. But now when like people like just like somebody just out of pocket will be like, this fucking sucks. It's funny to me. Like, it's not because I'm like it doesn't suck. For me, when I came along, I was already older than everybody. So this whole social media thing was so new, and I also came from a culture at a time where self-promotion was a bad word. Like the idea that I was gonna, remember when Rogan was like, dude, a huge part of your job is Twitter. And I was like, and you know, and gaming the
system. Like, you know, I was like, I just can't do it. It's so against maybe just the way I grew up or whatever. And so for me, I never knew anything. The Reddit thing, I swear to God, I didn't know it existed. My wife was like, it's in the hundreds of thousands or something. And I was like, what is? She's like, there's a whole fighter in the kids subreddit, which I had actually no idea about until it was coming after him. I don't understand.
But the more you look into it, like, they have some valid.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's like, they're like, that was the point I was trying to make. They're like, the show is good.
Fun. You guys got so political. That's on me and Brian. Like, during COVID, like, it was a tough time. And, like, we were pissed off living in California, man. So the show didn't get drawn.
They still want to see that. They don't want to hear you brag. They don't want to hear you fucking talk about your political opinion. They're here for comedy, and then we get jacked.
That's a valid point. Yeah.
Well, you guys should have like a section of the podcast where you just like read the meanest Reddit.
That's like it comes in. That's what
that's great. You should totally do that. You should just like acknowledge it and stuff like that.
Just be like, fuck you.
But I do that sometimes when I'll post a video and we'll do these like the video, I mean the comments on, and it's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, some of them are just so over the top mean that it's funny. Yes, it's just so preposterous. You know what's funny? Okay, so 2 years ago, somehow, like, I think I, like, was, I don't know, like, I pulled up Gringo Poppy again or something. I wrote a comment 2 years ago defending it. Randomly. I was like, man, no, nobody, like, it was just because it didn't, I was, like, watching again, I'm like, this isn't, like, that, is it the best stand-up special? No, like, it made no sense. The level of hate that it was getting. Something, it's like different jokes, you know, like, so,
and I've been doing it, like, you know, not that long, but the issue is to give some of the credit. Is like when I went on Schultz's show, he's like, you know, they're talking about the special. He's like, you know, it's not the Bill Burr special. And I went, hold on, but nobody is. So if you're holding me to that standard, because I hang out with Bill, I hang out with Brian, or hang out with Joey Diaz or Rogan, or Theo or Chris, my best friends are great comics. Just because I hang out with them, I stuff. Oh my God, shows together, podcast together. No, you gotta be understand. Now, to the credit too, is like how long have you been on stand-up?
stand-up, so the improv guy, but stand-up
So you're
Casino has 1.5 billion. Every state has 1.6 million. Adamawa has 800,000. Kaduna has over 700,000. Etc. Zamfara over 1 million Nigerians, etc. Every one of these states that I have mentioned, they are budgeting billions. Billions are subsidy for their people that cannot afford to pay school fees, 5,000 naira school fees. The government is making available subsidy for them to go to Saudi Arabia. The Nigerians of 5-10 years ago, they are the ones that are killing my people in Okula, the Kogi state, and in the Middle Belt. This 1.6 million Nigerians they were talking about in Kebbi State, where the governor is borrowing 10 billion to subsidize Hajj. What do you think will happen in the next 5 years from now? The over 2.5 billion Nigerians in Kano State, the over 1.7 million in Katsina, the over 1.6 million in Sokoto, the over 700,000 in Kaduna. Why do you think these people
like this just I don't know. I don't know. Sometimes I don't even think I cannot make situations worse. Trust me, I'm only people. I can always contribute to that getting worse. That's always keep that in mind. Let's get somebody guy, now Rabbi is one of our sorry, prof. The problem is we can use it at all. Something about sex to share secrets to us. It's this question, and after it is supposed to be made for I was there very soon on this space. And I've been really since our section playing. No one there of people who are the battle. I don't know what I did. I don't know my saying. I don't know my drive. I'm saying that shit at the way. I don't know what is my drive. I don't know my drive. You need me to be telling me about it. I don't know what I had to do. So I really don't know. It's not even got that long, but you keep that. Taking those, I think, for this sport, I think that it's very bad. You have to be careful around that. I was at this because session before. Can I go ahead? Okay, thank you very much. When I was up everybody, I was one of the top of TV. Coaching guys, I think I took the mic when live imprisonment was talking, because I was interested. I had some things to say to him, but I don't think he's on the space again. And I also listened to Aki, and I quite appreciate his perspective about some things, but he made an assertion that KBC doesn't have a problem that Aki, and I quite appreciate his perspective about some things, but he made an assertion that KBC doesn't have a problem, that much problem with insecurity, but I think if he really is not aware that they kidnapped some children at secondary school some not too long ago, and in the course of local government in Kebbi State. And if you feel Kebbi State is safe, I've actually lived in Kebbi before. And right now, if you want to access Kebbi, is it through Niger State or through Zamfara, through Sokoto? But getting to Kebbi State, you have to pass through state that has conversation.
به هر حال بچه رفتن تو سناریو رفت مرسی از این که قضاوت بشین اگه برای قضاوت بشین شما تو که تیم برنامه شما آلمانی هم تیم برنامه شما یونانی هم میتونی از ایرادی داره اکتوبر بلده و نگاهی بلده نیست شما چجوری بلده شما چجوری بلد نیستی ببخشید من چرا نبودم ادامه ندادم به شما نشنستم بلد نیستم چرا بلد نیست خب شما دیدی از همیشه داری میگه آلمانی آقا تو چقدر آقای تایم ایران خیلی رفتم توی چیز هستن توی
Non-fungible.
آمریکا بزرگ شده شما یه غلط داری از بنابراین نیازی که قضاوت زمان همدیگر حرف بزنید ایراد گرفت حرف بزنید حتی شعر بگید حتی شعر فارسی خودتون حتی ترجمه همه این کار رو از قضاوت نترسید همیشه هم برای خود دانشجوی پاکستانی داشتم حرفاشون گوش میکردم اینکه نظر من 5 سال تو این فضا اما خودم اسپیس داشتم خیلی جا کم بودم خیلی جا دارم از کم
Done. Why? The hell in Hebrew? It's closer to Hebrew than it is Chinese. It's Jabberwocky. Oh shit. Alright. Why would you think that? Where the fuck is Stephanie?
You're fairly new, so imagine, so was I. But imagine 2 years into it, Showtime comes to you and gives you a big paycheck. I tried to talk him out of it. Yeah. Did people try to talk to you about it? Yeah. We haven't had a fight. What made you decide to be like, all right, was it the money mostly, or was it? No, I was doing my own thing. I'm like, cause I knew I'd get hate from it, but it's like, this is a good opportunity, and it just what I'm gonna do. You were a little cocky, that's all. You were young, and you had that. You have a lot of confidence, but also arrogance in that sense in that time. Like our biggest strength is one of the things our biggest weakness. He's kind of fearless, and I've always loved him.
This is athleticism. So.
Love that about him. Like, he's truly fearless. Like, he'll do anything. I was putting him in front of some fucking guys. It depends. Sounds pretty afraid of me. Sounds kind of like a bit of a pussy and not fucking a guy.
Sounds like a pussy.
Sorry, sometimes it comes out.
It's okay. It's okay.
I just met this guy. He's a fucking pussy and not fucking a guy. You should see the stuff that, have you heard of this stuff, Acting Off, the show Acting Off? Brian does its best gay show. It makes Kill Tony look like a fucking heterosexual event. It's amazing.
It's all gay.
It's so funny. Literally, like, we'll joke about it, and then it's like, okay, first exercise, you have to give me a lap dance. And we're like, what the fuck?
Like, who wrote this?
Chris O'Connor. Chris O'Connor is a man.
Yeah.
You know,
He's like, what the
he's like a small guy, but he is a man. He is not a guy.
Across, he's got
Literally, the first thing is we have to give Brian a lap dance, and Chris is like, what the fuck? And it was like,
you got to see how sexy you dance. You might have to dance an actor.
you just see everything with you and Nick. It just be so gay.
I know. Chris is doing this. I mean, Chris O'Connor's like,
He's like, I'm gonna fucking kill myself. We were talking about it at Skankfest, just laughing so.
well, it's like I had Chael Sonnen and Dustin Poirier, and I wrote a thing, we did this commercial, and they had to the idea was they had to sing and dance, and that was an issue. We had to have a conversation. Some guys are just like, I'm not singing and dancing.
Yeah.
You do do it like this shit.
It's a sense of humor. It's a sense of humor. I like joking about, like, whenever I text with you, we'll be like, how much time you might get?
Okay, boy.
What's up, gay boy?
How about the gym?
It is a really
Did you see my first one? Did you posted after I met Sean Rowe? Chick, bring up. Go to Timmy No Briggs Instagram.
It's everybody thinks that I made the AI of you saying, like, because I was like, I don't want to just post a clip that just kind of feels, I don't know.
So fun. So I bring up how good he is on acting off, and
Yeah, Timmy No Rogue.
He does acting off, by the way. Acting off for tears. That dude he'll just come up with shit out of him and Peyton Rodney will fucking, and Danny Martell, they'll hit you with shit, and we're just like, holy fuck. And that's Wednesday night at what time? Oh, I love this. I got all that now.
Whoever made that is so fucking good.
And then, so just out of nowhere,
I made that. No. I reposted the clip, but I wanted to do the some AI stuff. Yeah, it's fun.
Got a shout out on Joe Rogan Experience from my dad, Brian Callahan.
Dude, that's so good.
It's a little gay if you post the clip.
Yeah, I don't know. I was trying to like make it, like I started doing this thing before things popped off where, you know, like people just post stand-up clips and, you know, my stand-up isn't like good enough to just go viral on its own. And so I was like, okay, I'm going to start like adding AI to every clip. And so I just started to do it. And then I did with the Kill Tony stuff. And like some people hate it, you know. Some people are like, fucking stop doing it. I think it's so fun.
You're fucking creative.
I think he's so funny. That one's so good. Yeah, that one. I'm happy with that one. For sure. So Joe Rogan knows who I am. Well, I guess that's crazy. It's just crazy.
You just got passed the mothership.
I did. You heard about that? That time? It works there.
Yeah. Right.
Damn. Yeah, you heard about that? It works there, bro. Yeah, what do you do there?
I put the phone
You put the phone in the pouches,
and then I take them out.
Take your time, take him out of the pouches, huh?
Yeah, well, I do the magnet too.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that guy
Just got passed. So Adam saw a bunch of your sets.
I don't think he's ever seen. So the way that you normally get past, right, is you do this mic and stuff like that. By the way, Joe, not to call Joe out, but I have to, like, there's one open mic, there's not two. Like, they went from two, he still thinks there's two, there's one. He's a busy guy, I love that guy, never met him, probably my best friend, but there's one open mic, so it's the only reason I'm bringing it up is it's you know, it's very hard to get on that mic. It's very hard. Like a lot of people
Can't get past yet.
Yep. And it's hard to get on the mic. It's really hard to get a call back. And then if you get a call back, you might do a bunch and then never get passed. It's extremely competitive, rightfully so, whatever. And so I couldn't even get on the mic, really, and so I stopped signing up. And then Tony asked if I, like, last second, big toe move, asked me if I wanted to do a guest spot, I guess, on a show. And
Like Tony and Friends?
yeah, like a Tony and Friends. And I had no idea Adam was there. Just kind of went on and did my thing, I guess. And then he was there, and he just like walked out afterwards and was like, "Hey, you want to start calling in?" And I was like, and they asked like the song. And I was like, "What does that mean?" You know, they call it, and he's like, "You just got passed." I'm like, "Oh, cool." Yeah, it's so cool.
Mom and Dad?
I think so.
It's a big deal, too.
And they're like, "What is the comedy
Did they not get it?
I was like, "I've told you about this place."
Did they not get any of it?
They got it as soon as I did MSG. That's when I got it. That's when they were like, "All right." I was like, "It's gonna be on Netflix." I'm like, all right.
Dude, let's take a little break here because it's the gift giving season, dude. And dude, I got some for all you Scrooge McDucks out there. All you Grinches, here's the gift you know how to do. It's super easy. We're talking about Aura, all right? Aura Frame. Listen, you get unlimited free photos and videos. You just download the Aura app and connect to Wi-Fi. You can upload the pictures. If you have kids, this is the best gift for any dad. This is all I want. I just want pictures of my kids. I don't need any gift. I need pictures of my kids. Personalize your gift. You can share them, personalize it. Gift box included. Every frame comes packaged in premium gift box with no price tag.
Think of it like a frame on your thing, and you can just, the pictures keep changing, right? I mean, the videos, pictures, whatever it might be. Instead of having just one picture, you just have, like, it's kind of on a
It's like a Rolex. Do you know when you think you passed away because your iPhone shows you like back in time videos, like pictures? You're like, no, this is a funeral. It's like that, but it's positive. All right?
You and I like to
Did I die?
look at these things like,
It's like flashback memories as a kid, memories from 2013. I'm like, no, did I die? Right? But this is opposite of that because this is a great gift. So for limited time, save on the perfect gift by visiting auraframes.com to get $35 off Aura's best-selling Carver matte frames, named #1 by Wirecutter. By using the promo code FIGHTER at checkout, that's AURA frames.com. Promo code FIGHTER. This deal is exclusive to the Violent Kid fans. And the frames sell out fast, so get on it. So order yours right now in time for the holidays. Support the show by mentioning we sent you terms and conditions apply. auraframes.com. Dude, when I was in freaking Franklin, Tennessee, it was freezing out there. And I look around, I have my brunt work wear boots on. I look at Diesel Dave, he has the brunt hat, jacket, boots on. And I look at Dave Sparks, he has the exact same stuff on. I'm like, oh, we're all brunt boys. Yeah, everyone's robbing me. 1, 2, 3 brunt. Yeah, we got options, but the reason is we choose brunt because it's fantastic. They are the best boots you will ever buy.
well, it's real hard-working training. That's what it's for. People actually work with their hands and stuff.
Yeah, and Brunt stands behind what they make. You can bring them to work. If they're not right for you, you can send them back. It's a risk gift. People know, I guarantee this is the best gift you can give any dad, any dude that's out there doing anything worthwhile. These are the perfect boots you want. Your dad, brother, everything.
There's a full range of high-performance gear for tough jobs. Personally, I don't do a tough job. I like to look like I do a tough job. You know what I'm saying? I like to look like I have rough hands. So why not test myself out?
Do it, bro. With the 10th dropping, the holidays coming up, it's time to treat yourself or the hardworking bros in your life to real comfort. Skip the throwaway gifts. Don't waste your money. Get Brunt workwear. It lasts, and you guys get $10 off your entire order with Fighter at checkout. That's BruntWorkwear.com. Use the code FIGHTER. That's BRUNT workwear.com. Use the code FIGHTER. Order today. Let them know we sent you.
Because you know, like Brian was saying, like I had an ad agency that was pretty successful in advertising, worked my ass off for 6 years to make it, you know, to pay ourselves well, whatever. And then just one day it was like, I'm leaving. And that's going to be objectively insane. It's going to be like, I'm 36 years old and I'm leaving this thing that I just committed my entire life to. I worked so hard on it. And I'm leaving right when it's like really, you know, getting successful, getting big hard. And I'm just like, I just can't do it anymore. And I started doing didn't stand up.
What couldn't you do about it?
It's just like, you know, when you, okay, so imagine like you were, you had to go back to your finance job.
I like, oh, fucking great.
Yeah. It's just like going, like, you know, you love stand up or you know what you're doing or whatever, and then you have to show up and do this thing. So, you know, I could never do it. How did you think I wanted?
As you get older, you start to like, I look back on shit and like, that's how I feel about acting. I hate to say it. Like, for me, being on a set, waking up early, doing all that's because it's different. It's a lot of performance.
It's an improv show.
So then acting off is that's but like when I would be on set and you're there at 5:30 in the morning, you're in the makeup chair, you're waiting around all day, you're there for 16 hours. You know, I can't complain to people. I was on a TV show, I'm not gonna, but I would complain to like him, Rogan, I'd be like, I fucking. Like, I love the people I work with. I don't like having to show up and be in there for 16 hours doing nothing. I go fucking crazy. I want to do
what it's like. You just show up, you just sit, and then you bring.
You will wait. And then you will wait some more.
It's cool if you're like Batman.
It's not. If you want to see Batman, watch this. I'm telling you how they should. I would so be Batman. Bubba, you got all this stuff on, and you come in, and you come in, and you just sit down like this, and then you go, wow. Something happens, you know, you can say, God, fuck, try to get dude. You gotta keep, because the light's here, so you gotta keep your head here. Your head was here. Okay, I got it.
Yeah, I have my sister. How much I get?
Because after a while, if that's your life, if you're doing a movie, they shoot 1 page a day. They shoot a page a day. Think about it. A page a day. And that means you will do, or you'll just do this. You'll go, your scene will be to listen, and you will just do this.
What do you do in your downtime on set?
I'm glad you asked. Sure. You look at guys. You have guys come in that you pay. I'm speaking professional. You do whatever you have to do. You do whatever the fuck you can.
You have to do that. What do you have to do that? What do you have to be gay?
Because it helps, because it's a gay industry. You know what I'm saying? You might have to play a character that fucks guys or gets fucked. Does that make sense?
Would you prefer to play like so your method? So that's how you became gay.
Yes.
Because you care about the brand.
Yes.
And you started to get fucked by guys.
I had to become my best friend. On stage. We've kissed on camera before. We've kissed on camera. What's going on? You're not getting out of here. You're not getting out of here. That's right. That's what happens when you want to come to
this warehouse and do this podcast. You can park your car in here. You're being shut from behind. Not be able to get out. We're gonna fight in the kid. You can try to fight the other kid. You're not gonna be able to do it. So yeah, so scary.
Remember that show, Queer as Folk?
Yeah, you were on it.
I wasn't on it, but I was not on it, thank you. You wrote it. I did not write it.
Yeah, it was a biography.
It's a rumor. It's a rumor.
Okay. It's a good rumor, but it's just started. Keep it going. Go, let it stop. Fight it in the kid Reddit. Go off. It's not a rumor. Make it real. Get to the front page of Reddit. He's fucking gay. Queer as Folk, writer and actor. He made it happen. Very successful show. Biggest credit. He would sit in a chair. They'd redo the take all the time of him just being like, and be like, let me run it again. They're like, we've done it 50 times. He's like, let me take it again. I want to do it from the top. Let me suck this dick again. And they're like, it's not even a real dick. You're like, yeah, I know. I'm upset about it.
I'm fucking upset.
I'm fucking
upset. Yeah, and my agent sent me this size, and I had to make out with a guy. I think the line was, I'm going to fuck you till your eyeballs roll back in your head, or something like that. And I was like, I called my agent, and I go, I'm not homophobic, but I'm just telling you that I'll never be this guy who wakes up and puts makeup on, and then goes and makes out with a dude as my job, no matter how famous I roll back then. Probably not. Would you?
I never saw it, so I don't know the extent that it went. But I think any me turning down a part because I have to do gay shit is a reflection of my own insecurity, right? Because it's like, if these other, like, I don't want to do it, but it's like, if I'm looking at, like, the best actors, like, you go gay, you win an Oscar, you know? You will. Sean Penn, Tom Hanks.
Yeah, he's great.
Like,
It's just, I don't know that, all bullshit aside, it'd be really hard for me to be good in that role. That's all I'm trying to say.
I feel like you surprise yourself.
I would. I've done it on stage. I can do it.
Hey, you're just fine.
Hey,
But don't act tough around Tom.
hey, oh, guys,
Fine.
no, guys, at the end of the day, I'm not putting my lips on another man's mouth unless you're going to pay me well.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right?
I mean, you do it for free.
I mean, what do you
Don't show me with a little bit of money. You know, do it for free. Oh, do it for a lot of money.
Define free because now you're using words. You're looking at me for a long time. You haven't broken your case. And I understand this. There's a fucking. Oh, shit.
God damn. I'm trying to. I have another character working on that's a Def Jam puppet. And I've just been in my apartment just fucking chewing black set. Just imagine getting walked in on jerking off, and then imagine getting walked in on just screaming in black set. Which one is more embarrassing? It's really bad. I can't.
Let me see the mirror. All right, I'll give you a line. Just say, where's the refreshments?
God damn, where are the motherfucking refreshments in this bitch? I don't understand what's going on. This motherfucking bullshit. See, it's tremendous. God, the only part that I have them happy with is, God damn. And then it's just like, yeah, it's.
Where the refreshments?
Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no.
It's my fault.
Shit. And like the entire justification, okay, so there is, in my mind, a point to be made here, and it's, you know, I shouldn't be making it. I don't know why I'm making it this hard on myself, but nobody talks like that. But it's like everybody, like I see people doing Asian impressions, Indian impressions, like white guys, every impression, but like we don't really touch black people, like we don't do, we're afraid of it. And I'm like, well, why? That's not fair. We should be making fun of everybody. So I like kind of make that point, and then like, but I figured out a safe way to do it, and then I bring out a puppet and I duct tape the fucking, you know, microphone to him, and I'm like, this is the safe way to do it. And then I come out and I'm like, you know, what am I? Man, fuck the police. I got a DWB. Drive them all right. It's just like all this dumb shit. And it's crazy.
It's working part of your stand-up.
Yeah, imagine trying to work this out. What? It's just like all this dumb shit. And it's crazy. It's working part of your stand-up. Yeah, imagine trying to work this out.
Yeah,
So I worked it out, and like, so I did a show, like I did for the first time. And I had a piece of paper with like the shitty jokes on it. And I was just reading it out. I'm like, I don't know the way to work this out, but I did a show, and there are no black people that go to comedy in Austin. Like, it's very, very small. The audience was black, and I'm like, I got it. I'm so insane that I'm like, okay, I have to do this. And it didn't go well.
that happens to me because I'm writing all this shit. I'm like, don't do it. And I just do it.
Yeah, you gotta, if it makes me uncomfortable, it kind of, all black, that half black crowd, like, yeah, it was the most black people I've ever seen anywhere.
It's like Chinese piano player who's also a gangster, don't ask me. But it's like, and it took me a long, now it's doing really well, but it's going to be a long time. It's a long thing. It's basically
just do the voice.
No, I don't do a Chinese actor. I don't do a Chinese actor.
Oh, hell no.
I just do these esoteric.
Oh, hell no. These kids can't play themselves.
Yeah, I do these esoteric.
God dang.
How you
See, it's like not cool that I'm doing it, but if I have
hell no.
Oh, God.
Hell no.
God, I can't see these keys for shit. I'm blind. Oh, he's blind. No, he's deaf.
He's deaf.
My name's Def Jam. I'm deaf. I can't hear you laughing because I'm deaf. I'm like the deaf Stevie Wonder, but I do comedy, motherfucker. Let's go. Yeah, but if he's deaf, he's not going to talk like that. Oh, shit. Hell no. Oh, hell no. Yeah, fuck it. That's stage 2.
Yeah, hit it. You do a stereotypical deaf person who's black. Like, that's what I'm saying. Make sure you get yourself super canceled, but it'll make you hear.
Yeah, man.
Especially that Kill Tony audience. I think you'll be all right. But
I think with Kill Tony, I think they're like, yes.
we're singing ever.
It's just funny to do a Def Jam puppet. It's just funny and to me, and so we'll see.
No, but you're right. So I think what you're dealing with is kind of a great thing about saying is you get an idea, right? And you're like, I think this is gonna work. Like I'll say it all the time. Like this weekend, I was like, I have this whole idea about like Captain America. I was like, I know it's not, you're not getting it now, but in 3 months, this is gonna crush, and it always does. Like I just have to sit with it and come up with it and figure out what I'm trying to say. And it's the same thing. If you have an idea for a Def Jam puppet, I can promise you, it's gonna be hilarious. I already love it because you're excited about it, and for whatever reason, you can't stop thinking about it. That's when you know it's gonna be a good thing.
When you get canceled, you'll be bad. It's so funny.
It's gonna be the fighter, the kid, and 2 Jailbreaks.
Think about that.
Guys, I literally just changed your podcast. Nice fucking Asian midget on there. Did I say midget?
That's Chin.
Yeah, that's Chin.
This is small people.
Oops. Okay, so that's cool. That's great. That's good. Just met this guy.
Asian midget.
Well, you know, I'll call her in real life.
Yeah, Chin's giant. How's the dating life?
How's the dating life? It's better, I guess. I wouldn't say dating. I would say like you could hook up with more people. I would say
More access.
Yeah, and I care less, I guess. Yeah.
What do you mean?
I think I was. I think the thing about girls for me is like I love feeling validated, and like feeling like you're wanted by a woman makes you feel good. Sometimes maybe even more than just like working out, And so now that like I get that more, I'm like less motivated to just like.
Your shirt's fucking 24 talking like that.
Yeah, for sure. But like I'm less motivated to just kind of like so it's like sometimes I'll just be like, maybe I could hook up with somebody, but I'll be like, I just want to go there, I just want to go to bed, and I would have never been like that. And it's not like I'm getting that, like that sounds like I'm getting so much pussy. It's not like that, but
You're growing up.
But yeah, grown up, and but I think I'd like to date somebody. That's been harder to like find somebody like really want to date.
I feel like Austin is just full of really hot girls in their late 20s and 30s.
Yes, I don't want to coach women that I'm interested in.
You're not interested.
No, I'm still like I'm a 36 year like I'm the opposite of Timmy Numbers.
Yeah.
When it comes to pussy, I'm opposite. Yeah, I'm not Brandon Shaw. We're not putting out a Showtime special 2 years in. I'm sure I'm taking my time.
I don't advise that.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, but sometimes just like I feel like Austin, where you can just go and go, hey, how you doing?
Yeah.
But I know what you mean.
Yeah, I'm just never. Yeah, I need to get. I would like to get there at some point, maybe in my 50s or 60s. But
It's gonna happen though. I don't think you need to worry about it. You fucking
I keep it playing.
You mean a Southern Belle?
No, I have a.
But if I like a girl, it normally doesn't work out because I think I had anxious avoidant.
No, I have a
attachment style.
What do you might scare them off because you're doing the
I know it's
Black
on.
Sancho Dig
I know exactly what's
Oh, hell no.
I know exactly what's on.
What an excellent speech, folks.
So here's the problem. You see a woman.
You're the best speech we've ever seen.
And I think it's because we come at it.
Look at this move.
There's a lie in there. And the lie is this. You're really attracted to her, but you're going to act like you're not. So you're not an artificial, you're not a fake guy. You're not a phony dude. So the minute you talk to her now, you're trying to act like you're not interested. So you're already lying. It's already a lie. It's already an antagonistic, strange relationship because now you're not even yourself. You're trying to be normal and casual,
And I think that the way out of that is to fucking be really honest. What takes a lot of pressure off is to come and go, hey, this is gonna sound really creepy. You're fucking gorgeous. Just be funny about it and then talk to them.
Here's what I would say. If I was being really honest, this is what would come out. Hey, you're super attractive. I'm very nervous right now.
Great.
I don't know if that's it. Dude, I'm sucking your dick. Hey, I'm a little nervous right now. I'm pretty attracted to you. I'm putting it all out there. Okay? I need you to know that for the first 1 or 2 times that we hang out, I'm not going to be myself. That's great. I'm going to be a shell of who I am because I'm too afraid to be myself, even though I should just totally be myself.
That's charming. Look at all you. The girl will look at you and go, oh my God, you know?
And now you're interested, and I'm free to maybe just like keep going into the neuro. Now you're interested, and I need you to not be, because that's making me feel like there's a possibility, and I'm scared.
Today, spit on me. So let me
spit on me. Tell me I'm a piece of shit.
They're left. I get the sucker.
I get you. Told you what the only way to actually hook up.
Oh, hell no.
It's just to bring out a black puppet. This is how I do it. There was a there's a Mel Gibson movie called The Squirrel, I think. Have you ever heard of this movie?
Yes.
He is a depressed, miserable guy, and he just takes out his squirrel puppet, and he completely finds himself and builds confidence by having this.
Is this an older movie?
Yeah, it's a little bit older.
Watch it, but
Let's take a little break, B, because one touchdown can change everything. The crowd, the momentum, the game itself. It never gets old, especially when my Broncos are kicking ass on the #1 seed. DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. Missouri, listen up. DraftKings Sportsbook is now live in the Show Me State. Congrats. Here's the best part. New customers, you bet just $5, and if your bet wins, you get $200 in bonus bets instantly. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app, use the code FIGHTER. That's code FIGHTER. Bet $5, get $200 in bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crowd is yours.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-OPEN-Y or text OPEN-Y 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly. On behalf of Good Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas, pass-through per wager tax may apply in Illinois. 21 and over. Age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Restrictions apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Minimum odds required. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, see dkng.co/audio. Limited time offer.
this November, action is free on Pluto TV. Go on the run with Jack Reacher. Every suspect was a train killer. Then buckle up for Drive, World War Z, and human being saved. Well, this spikes. And Charlie's Angels.
Damn, I hate to fly.
Launch into sci-fi adventure with The Fifth Element and laugh through the mayhem in Tropic Thunder. What is going on here? All the thrills, all for free. Pluto TV. Stream now. Pay never.
I kind of watched. I think it's actually supposed to be a good movie, but what a crazy premise. Yeah, like a beaver. It's called The Beaver.
You should bring out.
Off the black puppet.
Imagine being pitched on a movie where it's like you are. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember. I saw it.
Jodie Foster's in it. It's like a legit movie. They like some legit movie bullshit. Yeah.
Yeah. It was too. It looked way too artsy.
I watched some of it. It was
horrendous.
Yeah.
I'm not watching that.
I mean, but does it make you interested, or are you just like?
I saw it and I was like, that looks like a very artsy film that's gonna make me sad.
Not artsy. I look at it and go, oh, he has tax revenue.
But everything starts going bad. Look at that. Look at that.
It could be you.
It could be.
Oh, hell no, girl. Rothschild, what's up, girl?
Yeah, so I'm just like, look, I'm nervous, but this guy isn't. Motherfucker, why don't you suck my dick? I love the way these white bitches know the way around the dick. That's because suck the black off my dick, bitch. Got looking like a Q-tip. Clean out your ears with my dick. You know what I'm saying?
That's charming. Like that. Honestly, charming.
Pretty charming.
Honestly, that's
not funny.
You're doing well for you.
All right.
Report back, brother.
I got a question. Did you stop doing stand-up? Yes. Why'd you stop?
A few reasons. The biggest was just the time commitment. Like,
Yeah,
I couldn't.
that's a lot of time.
I have 3 kids, right? Young kids. So a lot of it is like, you know the hustle, especially you right now. The challenge the tour sucks, but it's really like you gotta work during the week too. And so I was missing a ton of stuff with my kids. A ton, man.
You never
And travel. I hate traveling, but
I have some great memories from it. But the biggest thing too is I'm fortunate where if stand-up doesn't work out for you, you probably go back to marketing or whatever the fuck you want to do. I'm fortunate where it's not stand-up, my life doesn't change. Again, I make good money from it, but if it goes, since I'm able to stop it, I'm okay. So I didn't have to do it. You don't have to do it. It's like I can't be 1 foot in, 1 foot out of stand-up, especially me. I have to be all in. Like,
Yeah. And where did like the hate get to you too? Like,
no,
it wasn't that.
No, I'm sure they'll take credit for it. Oh,
Yeah.
I looked at it as almost a positive thing. Like, damn, I can step away from stand-up. My life doesn't change. Actually, like, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, you can always go back to it too. Do you think you'll go back or? Yeah. No.
I can't.
You did it. I mean, you did it. Oh, you were grinding. Yeah, for sure.
I love it. I miss the hang. I miss the hang with the guys. That's what I miss most. It's the hang. But even like the hang at another thing is the mothership. I've been there. Like the hang there is in like the Comedy Store in 2019. Like when it's Theo, Chris, Joey, Rogan, Jeff Dye, Ryan. Like when all the boys are there, we're just hanging and touring. It's great. Even though I'm fucking in my 40s, it was just the best. You know?
Yeah.
I miss that. I don't miss the traveling. I don't miss the drives. I don't miss that. I was also drinking.
Yeah. It's easy to.
You don't drink.
I'm pretty good about like being, not drinking a ton and stuff like that. Like I you know, it's for me it like really affects me. Like I just he fucking
You like that nose? You like that nose?
Ciroc.
Yeah.
He's like, give me that shit.
I think too. Also, you started having success later. You're a little older.
Yeah, being 36, if I was 24, I can't imagine a fucking, it would be a mess. I would have squandered all, I'm sure. I don't really know, but like, yeah, for me, I think a big thing is, like, it's so new, I don't want it to go away. Like, I want to keep going like this. If anything that can get in the way of that, I'm a little nervous about. So I like.
It's hard to keep this thing going too.
Oh yeah, and it's inevitably, like the novelty of it is gone, and so.
Again, you're creative. It's not an accident. You're not. So some people get famous. It's an accident, and it goes away quickly. Your success is an accident. You're creative, and you come up with ideas all the time, and you're always thinking about these things. So you will adjust, and you'll keep adding value. I always say that to young people. I'm like, you have to be hitting it from a lot of different angles. You have to always be originating with new ideas. If you don't do that, good luck.
I'm putting out I guess you could call it a fake stand-up special. It's 48 minutes. So, all the gringo puppet. You gotta do that. You gotta do that.
Dude, you should do it.
You make a...
God, it'd be so funny.
Make a Brendan Schaub puppet go so meta. Just make fun of yourself.
I'll help you with it.
I'm not do that.
I will help
You're not
you with it.
It's a funny idea.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Would you do it
honestly, that would be so the gringo puppet. And then just do literally word for word. Here's the thing, do the whole act.
Here's the thing, people are like, oh, it's an hour. That was just, it was 22 minutes.
Yeah.
It wasn't an hour.
Yeah. You know what I think really kind of fucked you a little bit was the way the set looked. Because it looked like the buildings, it just looked a little cheap with a cardboard cutout. And I think that
my team was also with Brendan. It's like, you don't have to do a special. Like, most people do a special until they're 10 years in. It's like, there's no reason to do it right now. It's all downside. Especially if you just started.
I didn't think the material was bad. I don't think a lot of people watched it, and I think a lot of people were looking at things that they saw in the images.
It's like Nickelback. Once the hate starts, then it becomes your trendy to hate on that person or group. So it became a thing. It's died down now, especially then. Yeah, it became like this cool thing to hate on.
But the amount of people that commented on it and didn't watch it, just watch the whole thing. If you could see the data on that, Nobody watches anything. Like apparently with like honest people that hate on your special, I'm sure they didn't watch it. You know, I think that's true for everybody. False gods. I have a whole new hour. I'll be at the. Hold on, let me plug my date with that one. Also, Comedy Club, Naples, Florida, this Friday, Saturday. Oh hell yeah! It's in Naples, Florida. Wait, do it with your comment. Can you just do it? What's the information? I'm gonna be at the fucking Naples, Florida, at Off the Hook Comedy Club, December 12th and 13th, and then I'll be in Tampa, Florida, at Size Blues, December 26th, 27th, and 28th. Right, okay, cool. Memorized all that. Bob Squad coming out. Bob Squad coming to your city. Come see me live on my new album. Goddamn. Bob Squad. What you said? That is what I said. That's exactly what I said. Yo, check it out. Yo, Bob Squad coming to fuck right here. Bob Squad coming in. Off the hook. That shit gonna be off the hook. Size Blues, you gonna be spraying inside. You gonna hit my chicks on my goddamn. Christmas, day after Christmas. I'm gonna hospitalize you for my having goddamn. 26, 27, 28. But yeah, well, the internet's. I interrupted you though. To plug my fucking thing. No, I was interrupting you, but it's on me, Brian. No, it's on you. Just try to kiss me. What the fuck? Yeah, okay, calm down. Well, it's because you keep giving me highs. I don't think people just make eye contact with somebody's talking. I always think you're reading me wrong. Yeah, I try to make eye contact with somebody's talking. Yeah. Okay, like my dad talks to me, I look in my eyes, and I want to kiss my dad. Okay, but you're looking at me soft. Are you not? I don't know. Also, the soft look. Does that mean, like, I think a hard look? That means, like, if I'm like, no, maybe not. I don't know. No, I'm a hard motherfucker. Do you watch fights, right? But I'm not opposed to it. Like, I can get into a football game, you know, if I'm watching it, but I don't really keep it. Wait. Go back to, you're going to do a fake stand-up special. Oh, yeah. So, it's called, a crowd work joint. So it's kind of making fun of different stand-up specials. Kind of, but like it's like nothing against Nate Jackson, but he comes out with these things called crowd work joints. So I'm calling it a crowd work joint. I filmed it at Creek in the Cave, so I did a whole set at Creek in the Cave. And then afterwards, it was like, guys, I'm going to do this little thing. I'm going to come back out. I did a shot-for-shot remake of Shane Gillis's intro for Live in Austin, which was at the Creek in the Cave. For no reason. I just did that and sing music. And then I come out, I bomb with crowd work for a minute, and then I leave, and then the entire special is just people leaving, people cleaning up. You just keep the camera there, multiple angles of it. It's 48 minutes, and then there's in the middle there's like a kind of like a satirical version of like Andrew Schultz for Infamous did a gambling ad. And so I did it like a little gambling ad in the middle if people keep watching it, which they won't. But yeah, it's really dumb. And then at Skankfest, you know, like to even know Brian and like to meet I just did a podcast with Adam Ray, and like I did one with Harlan Williams. You know, like I'm like bumping elbows. Harlan Williams is the first guy I saw do stand up when I was 21. But he's the guy that whenever I don't go see people at the mothership, but I'll buy tickets. I bought tickets to see him the 2 times he was there. I'm just a huge fan. And then I got to do his podcast. So all this is like very surreal. Oh, so funny. So funny. He fucking dumped the product Magic Mind on a stuffed squirrel and then would suck on it. I think he got that like the ad is also just the filming of the brand store. So he's just doing like super funny things. He's the best. He's absolutely the best. Yeah, just being able to go to his house, do that podcast. His house is so dope. Yeah, it's so dope. It's so dope. That's the best thing ever. He created Paw Patrol. Wait, what? Yeah. Harlan Williams created Paw Patrol. What's the one with the movie Paw Patrol? What's the one my kids watch it? He owns that. Created the children. He created a children's show. Yeah. I had no idea. It's crazy. It's not Paw Patrol. What's the other one? I think it just went off. Up and Down Palace. Guys, which was massive. That's crazy. That's like a season. He was telling me that, you know, because like a lot of people, they'll move to LA from wherever, they'll ride for a while, they won't make it. They
people to do will take him a while. He just like he showed up and like the next week had a sitcom. He just fucking showed up. Everybody was like, oh,
He trusts himself. He was talking about that. He goes,
yeah.
He said, no matter what, it's what I was talking to you about with this. It's like, you know, I used to always worry after I did this special, like, am I going to be able to write an animated original? I'd never worry about that anymore. And we were talking about it, it's like you get to an age, like also where you start to trust that the spirit, you know, he calls it the comedy spirit. You'll find me. You just got to keep showing up. You'll find something fun.
Yeah.
That's what you're doing. That's what you're doing now. With that fucking fake special, that's hilarious. Like, it's always something.
It will be funnier, I think, when you guys see it. You gotta have to see it to edit yourself. I can edit, so it's cool. Like all the things that I did before stand up are helping me, you know, take advantage of it. Like the marketing, I've been editing shit for 15 years. I was doing this AI stuff, which we were okay because you're a company. Yeah. I just I would like put out my own stuff. I know my way around a camera, kind of. So yeah, just everything is led up to this.
That's what it takes. It's in our control.
Yeah. Because one thing that people do is they'll go on King Tony, they'll have something really good, and they won't even put the clip online. And the first thing I did was I put the entire set online. And then, that's awesome. Yeah, it was just you put stuff up, and then people will repost.
Did you take something that was laughing so hard because it was telling me that Sonny and Rogan that you came out with a leather jacket and took
the leather jacket off, then there's another leather jacket. Yeah. I also came out with
he was dying. We were all dying because he was explaining what you did. It was so stupid. I was like, that's my kind of dude. Like, it's so dumb. It's like Harlan pulled out like his own fucking award on Kill Tony.
Yeah. That's what. Harlan's sense of humor is just my exact sense of humor. Harlan's so funny. He's so funny.
Remember when Harlan came on the show and he was feeding this? He brought a fake baby. It was literally in the middle of the show feeding it peanut butter. They covered it in peanut butter. And we're like, what the fuck are you doing, dude? Destroy the set. Like this fake baby's covered in peanut butter. And we weren't going with the bit. And he's just fucking dumping peanut butter.
They just convinced him.
He left me the longest voicemail yesterday going, I'm sorry to bother you, buddy. I really apologize. But if we could get a full-length picture of you for Christmas that we could just kind of put in front of the Christmas tree. Hopefully it's a nude, and I know it's a lot for you to get the lighting right. And if not, maybe you could wrap your fat thighs around my sister's acne covered face. Thanks a lot, buddy.
Dude, so hey, as much as he joked around when I did a show, he was like, man, I want to do you think I need you to fight? And I'm like laughing. I'm like, no, dude. And he's like, I'm serious, I want to fight you. I'm like, all right, I thought it was a bit. I'm like, all right, well, what do you want to do? He's like, no, I'm serious. Okay, do you care if we fight? I'm like, dude, I'm gonna fuck you up. He's like, no, will you agree to? I'm like, I guess, dude, really? And Gary's like, yeah. I'm like, all right. And he gets out the fucking rock and slap and robot.
Yeah.
So all that's a bit. And when I'm leaving, he goes, hey, man, I wrote you something. And I'm like, yo, this isn't gay. You know, because he's always fucking around. He's like, I wrote you something. Dude, I read it. I almost cried. It was a poem about me. Like, really heartfelt. You know, he's doing all this shit. It was a poem that he wrote. And I'm like, dude, that is tell me that. Yeah, I'm like, that's the nicest thing.
Wow.
Yeah, I framed it.
Yeah, for me, soil tea.
Yeah, I framed it.
That was nice. Yeah, for me, is that you want to eat some of the soil. Then he had like gardening shit. And it was like, before we went on, he was like, you want some of that soil? I was like, yeah. He's like, yeah, you gotta eat it. I was like, all right, cool.
He's the best.
He's super nice. Yeah. But he's, like, he's a comedic hero. And just to be able to, like, sit and riff with him was surreal. And he had, like, he has stuff prepared. He, like, brings out Johnny Spark plugs. He's, like, got a leather jacket on.
He's a professional. We were with him on TV in Canada.
Yeah.
In Calgary. We both did the weather together. And
like real weather on a news station.
Real.
Oh, fuck yeah.
We took it over.
Didn't he get married recently?
No.
He's a serious girlfriend.
Yeah.
Super serious.
Does he?
Yeah. I was like, what are you doing today? He's like, I'm hanging out with my girl.
Yeah, no, it's super serious.
That's kind of
When I saw him when I was on a show 2 years ago, really? Yeah, because they travel around. Like he has a place in Florida, and then they go to what's that event? People go in the desert, north in fucking California. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about? Zoom. No, you know what? Nowhere. No, we know they're the. You don't watch Short Trip. No, where like Aubrey goes, remember? And they dress like Mad Max. And the guy says like, he was a Burning Man. Oh, he does. Yeah. Every year. He was every year. Yeah. See, new girlfriend. When are you gonna get a girlfriend? Let's take a little break here. You're still on your phone. Listen, this episode of the Fire Kid is brought to you by Progressive Insurance. Physically responsible, financial genius, monetary magicians. These are things people say about drivers who switch their car insurance to Progressive and save hundreds. Because Progressive offers discounts for paying in full, owning a home, and more. Plus, you can count on their great customer service to help you when you need it, so your dollar goes a long way. Visit Progressive.com to see if you can save on insurance. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates potential saving will vary, not available in all states or situations. Progressive.
Brennan, let's take a little break. We'll get back to Timmy No Break.
What are you saying to me right now?
I want to talk about auto parts. I need auto parts. I need a friendly staff. I need somebody who knows what's going on. I want to change my battery when I'm in my car. I want to change my battery when I'm not in my car. I want new windshield wipers. Whatever the case, what do I do? Where do I go? Because it's got to be in stock. I got to have it in stock.
I got the one-stop shop for you. It's the only place I go to. It's O'Reilly Auto Parts. O'Reilly Auto Parts. Listen, I'm switching out the intake manifold on my G392.
Intake manifold?
Yep, you have no other clue what I'm talking about. My own management, but it's all right. Listen, I needed tough paint that's going to hold up in the heat. I needed a gasket. They had it all. I went in store, didn't have to order it. They have everything I need. Small parts, big parts, they have it all. If they don't, they order it. It shows up the next day or same day. They're the best. So whether you're a car rookie or a freaking, I'm a car rookie, or if you're an expert, they got you, man. The people at O'Reilly Auto Parts are a one-stop shop for everything you need on your freaking
do it yourself. That's what it is.
Stop by O'Reilly Auto Parts today. Visit them at O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter. That's O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter. They are hands down the best. O'Reilly.
I'm not opposed.
I'm telling you, dude, what you just said is very charming. If you come up to a girl and you're honest, because you're not a fake guy, so you have to be honest. You have to be like, hi, you make me nervous.
Okay, I'll try that.
I don't think you have to do that. I think it's just going to come. I don't think you should force it.
Force an approach to a girl, or force like a relationship? Oh, I'm definitely not going to force a relationship.
No, you should force a relationship.
Okay, all right. Let me get both sides of this coin. Yeah. No,
just say, I want you to meet my mom and bring her out from behind the fucking bush.
No, so you let you meet my mom. That's your fucking racist mom.
Yeah, it's like my mom.
Oh, hell no,
Yeah, my mom is a black guy.
No, you should have the mom. You should have mom. Timmy's always bothering me. And then you have the black guy, and the black puppet is banging your mom. And then you're like, oh, do that.
Yeah. If you want to do something like with a microphone, I'm going to make that a dick act out. That is like Def Jam, like they do these big act outs, so like figuring
Don't
out.
make it stereotypical. I'll give them a regular.
It's to scale. It's to scale. It's to scale.
Science.
But yeah, working that bit out and figuring this crazy, holy shit. That's our song. Good for him.
That's right.
Good for him.
You have a tight tip.
You know, physically,
He's gonna have a big dick.
big dick, tiny ass, no tits, just a disgusting face.
Yep.
And I want her to just not be a supportive person. You know what I mean? Like so I dated a girl and I don't think she thought the whole Timmy No Breaks thing was funny. And it just made it, it's just hard. You know? It's like, yeah. So I think they have to think of funny.
Does your mom want you to date like a Jewish girl?
No, she doesn't. She
doesn't care.
My mom doesn't think it's fun, but that's okay. She's a mom. Whatever. And she's not like going out of her way to be like, this isn't funny. She's just like, yeah, it's not funny. You know, my dad loves it. My mom's like, I don't know.
What do your parents do?
My mom is a lawyer. My dad is like a hotshot, like business guy. Really? So he like advises CEOs. Like, yeah, I had a pretty privileged upbringing.
You grew up with some money.
Dude, I was Jewish.
In San Diego, by the way.
Jewish, yeah, San Diego. Yeah. I don't know. I honestly don't know what it is. I don't know if it's like I think it's part of it's an intelligence thing. Like I think that they got breeded to be but maybe you guys also emphasize on it. You know what I'm saying? Like when other cultures emphasize on the other shit.
A man.
No. I'm not saying no. You said it's survival because of the Holocaust.
No, it's not that. The Jews never had a homeland. Jews never up until 1948. Now think about this for a second. It's if you don't have any, there are two things you have to do in society. You better make yourself useful. Traditionally, they had to make themselves useful or they'd be killed or moved out.
Yeah.
Number two, you better make money because that's the only way you have mobility to get the fuck out of there and have some power. Right. So you gotta make yourself needed. That when that becomes the focus of masculinity, man, I'm gonna do that shit.
Number three, make it funny. Say a funny thing right now. Just it's a comedy podcast, right?
Make it funny. All right, if you don't like the Jews, you're not allowed to use any of their inventions. Okay, like lasers,
light bulb,
lasers to control the weather.
Interplanetary,
Hollywood. The pills. You got no more raw dog, and you got to use
can't be in any films or
films. That's right. Started by Ford.
Can't invest your money anywhere.
MRI machine. A Jewish invention. So next time you get a lump, they can get
flashlights.
Yeah. You sure? And then, by the way, ready for the big one? Fake tits. So your wife, ready for the punchline? Your wife may not be Jewish, but her tits are. Oh!
That's pretty funny. That's not a bad one. Yeah. Tits. When they see money, they're like, what? That's a punchline. That's pretty good.
They did see money.
Big pop for that job. Big pop.
I can make a tits wiggle by taking a fucking break $100 bills and going back and forth.
Yeah.
She's like a fish.
No problem.
Damn, fuck. In 3 months, that's going to be funny, bro. Right.
Yeah, you just got to work it out. If that makes your next
puppet
special.
into it.
What?
When I bring a puppet into it.
Where would you do your next special? If you had to pick?
I'm not going to Ukraine.
Dude, that would be...
I can do it.
If you want me to risk taker.
I can do it in Ukraine. I don't know if the specials make any sense anymore. Fuck, watch or something.
Yeah. Do you want to open for me? On the road? Hey, we're going to Phoenix. I need an opener.
I'll fuck you. All right.
Do you want to try to bury my ass? You want to try to bury me on the road?
Sure. I'll come out. Say what time
we go from internet special. You want to open?
Hey, you know what? The truth is, can I be honest with you? Look at me. You don't want me to open for you. It's going to be a tough follow. Yeah.
Bring it on.
But I'd love to show you. I'll prove it to you.
Do your actor.
You want to bring my A game?
Hour.
To
open for an hour, I'm going to do 10.
I got 5 hours to choose from, so I can just bring my
Do you bring openers? Or so I bring a feature, which is he's like, you know, one of my best friends in the scene, and like we also like write stuff together. So it's just like it's good, to have him because I'm not really making like fly and put up major money, but I'm like, whatever. And then openers, I wouldn't bring them, but I have friends who are like, I have points, I'd love to just come and do it. I'll still pay him like an opener, but I'm like, I can't fly and put you both up. So now I have like other friends,
It's good to have friends that they can shoot stuff that you push each other.
Yeah, it's like, also it's great to like have people that you like. I think it's
you're alone in fucking Nyack.
I did Huntsville, Alabama. I was by myself, and I was like, blow my brains out.
Chris Lee and I, another thing. We had a laugh meter, and the Laugh Factory was packed in 2019, like top of the game. We want to see who got the most laughs.
I love that.
You gotta do that. Who got the hardest laughs?
The laugh. How much did Chris win by?
I beat him, of course. And the biggest laugh was when I was done. I went second. He's over there. I go like this. I go, "Hey, Chris." He goes, "Yeah." I go, "Now it's done." All fucking crazy. And then they held up to me, and I'm like, don't ever. I let you play around the sandbox, but what you still like toys, bro. You know what I'm saying, Bubba? Come on.
I just did the Laugh Factory. Brought the house down. Oh, that place is unbelievable.
Standing ovation.
What?
No, this happened.
Wait a minute.
I didn't bomb, but
That was my room.
oh, it was like a Tuesday.
Now, Brent and I watched Phil Burr. Remember Phil Burr? That one time? Like, I watched it right before his 6 year special, bro. And he did it. We were laughing. And it was unbelievable. I walked up, I was like, Bill, that was ridiculous.
You do that prop too? Hollywood prop? I did the lab. So I did the B room. Not the post though. Yeah, I'm not Brent shot yet.
I love it. The improv was great. The store was great.
I did the store. I actually did the store. That was crazy. Yeah, I did a guest spot at the very end.
We were
more people there.
Were you more nervous doing the main room at the store or the mothership?
Main room at the store, but part of it I think was that it was earlier. That happened not this last. LA. It happened the first one. I didn't want it. There's so many things I've done that I have not wanted to do because it's so the most nervous, more than Madison Square Garden, more than anything, was Casey Rocket had to drop out of headlining spots like a weekend at Comedy Works in Denver, and I had never headlined before. So when this came off, I had a pretty shitty 20 minutes maybe, and then now I'm doing like 50, but like at that time I had only done 30 once, so I had to go there and just like, that's terrible. I did a character that I like don't do anymore. How'd it go? You know, it's a great room, you know, so like
Room and Rocket's crowd.
Yeah. There was crossover.
We'd have 21 people, 2,500 people in a theater, right? We were doing Fighter and the Kid. We did these live shows when these were huge. And we'd have like, it'd be Seattle, 2,100 people would show up. And I would look at Brendan and I go, so I'm going to pretend to be late. You're going to go up and cover for me. And you're going to tell a story. And he had never done stand-up in his fucking life. And he would get up and do it. And like, you know, and then
Were you nervous?
that was his intro. That was his baptism in the fire. But you gotta remember, he would put his underwear on and go fight other giants in the octagon in front of him.
And my thing is, like,
after that,
I'm like, that's now. Like, after doing the Comedy Works thing, like, nothing, like, I'll never be that anxious.
He would have to, in practice, like, guys would show up who were 6'6", 240 pounds. They were professional kickboxers. And they would be trying to kill him because his coach would say, if you knock him out, you get an extra $1,000. That was a Tuesday. And bro, that was a Tuesday. And I remember, like, he would have his hands wrapped. And I was looking at this guy, and I go, and he turns to me, he goes, so you want to be a fighter, right? That's what you want to do? That's what I do. And I was like, oh my God. So once you've done that,
That's a good point.
your stand-up is not, it's just not that scary.
But, guys, I gotta fucking down. I'll do that shit.
No, I like that. Big time.
I really don't want to. I'm having a great time.
Not to go Casey Rocket. I love watching his clips. He's funny as fuck in person. Normal dude, or is he crazy?
He's so I've only met him in person once, but I've been texting with him a lot. He kind of is that character. Yeah. That is him. He'll like say, he's a wild guy. He is one of the best people I've ever met in my life. Like he'll write you. It's like poetry. If I read you some of these text messages, it's like very well thought out. It's like absolutely.
Is he here in Austin?
He's here a lot. He's still on the road. He moved to Chicago, but I think he came back. I don't know where he's at. I saw him at Skate Fest.
How great was Christina in that branch?
Oh, she fucking
so talented.
Like, damn it, guys. I don't know if
And beautiful. But she's so awesome.
Yeah, she's so lovely.
She's Italian.
Yeah,
She's for real Italian.
and I'm fake Italian. So
Get your sauce. Get your sauce.
yeah, I don't know. She'll be into this.
Live action Mario Brothers. You could play Mario. You know that's right.
That's what I've heard.
That's hilarious.
That's what I've heard. Yeah.
Schultz plays fucking Luigi.
But do you know Christina?
I don't know her.
Oh, she's
She's very good. I think she's the funniest comic in Austin.
She's so good.
She's like one of the best writers. One of the best joke writers.
And she's 100%. She comes from Italy. She grew up in Italy.
Wow. She has been doing it that long. I think she's like 4 years, maybe a little over 4 years.
She's a very special talent.
She's
I've seen some of her clips. Yeah, she's kind of amazing. So we're hitting a lot of the same. It's funny, you have these people and you're just following each other around doing weekends back to back and stuff. It's kind of cool. So we can talk about what kind of deals are you getting? That type of thing. Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that stuff. Don't make it. Well, just in trying to understand what is good, what is bad, and then stop. Yeah. It's just
all the same level.
Yeah. It's just helpful. You're like, oh, I'm kind of getting fucked.
Yeah, something like can you say come up for me and say, geez, man, what you
He's gonna know that too, though. They'll usually have an idea.
don't bring it up after. Keep going.
Yeah. You gotta skeptical of everything a little bit.
I know it sounds weird, but when you brought the puppet thing, I'll let you get out of here. I want to do a puppet show with you because I have an idea.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
No puppet.
Just put it on YouTube.
I will license you.
I just want to be. I want to be the white guy. I want to be the white guy.
Hey, why can't you
Be gay. But super.
Start with whatever you want.
I just want to be super. I just want to be really woke. I want to actually be another white guy who has never really hung out with a black guy, and I want to ask you questions.
Yeah, so the real you. You just want to play yourself. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy. What crazy.
I just want to be younger. I want to be young. I want to be a boy.
All right, brother. I know you gotta get going. We appreciate it.
Hey, I wish I could be here longer. This was so fun.
No, we'll do it again, brother.
Come on, show you time. Just come on.
God dang, it was 40 minutes to get up here.
We drive the same car.
Gay.
What's your thoughts, Tucker? It's one off, Rabbi. It's really not funny. Stop. Stop. Folks, I'm really going to try to summarize this for you as best I can. You're witnessing athletic greatness in real time. This is in real time athletic greatness and sex appeal. And a double barrel shotgun, bro. Double barrel shotgun, babies. Like fucking Elmer Fudd sticking that bitch under the door, pulling the trigger. This shit is so sick. Folks, look at this athleticism. I'm really gonna try to summarize this for you all in the best way possible. This motherfucker, so athletic. Look at this move.
Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon. Last week we did our most controversial Patreon ever. So if you want to know the details of that, join.
Also, we're trying to start streaming on Wednesdays if we can. You guys give us flack for not announcing it. So look forward to Wednesdays around like 8-ish Pacific time, California time.
Right. We're not hours, guys, but yeah, sometime around that, depending on Australia will be earlier and all that.
And that'll be on the YouTube, Brendan Cooney's YouTube. I'm also streaming at Gerardo Comedy on Twitch, so check us out.
Yeah, and last thing is, we do early access for these episodes on Patreon, so if you want early access, join that. But that's not why you're here. The reason that they're here to watch is to watch Tim as a shop, to start the timer, play the chick clip.
Yeah, so as everyone knows, it's going to be like weekend.
Yeah.
Because everyone's on break, I'm assuming. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, Brian's in London.
Yeah. So we do have chins, but there are a lot of reheats, and I wanted to give a shout out to this guy, Petro Sky Dude. We've seen a lot of his clips on Chang's, and this one involves us. It's 11 minutes long. Do yourself a favor and check it out. Chopzilla 2 Part 1 Section B. I like when people put too many, like Part 1, Part 2, Volume 3. That's very funny. So
that is funny, yeah.
Chopzilla 1 we watched on the show. It's where he's just stomping out the Ringo Poppy set.
And he blew us away. It was amazing.
Chopzilla 2 even better, and we're little cameos in it. Part 1, Section B. We didn't make Section A, which is fine.
Yeah, we don't matter.
We don't matter. We don't count. But you haven't seen this yet, so I always haven't seen it yet.
No, I saw something posted in our show Reddit, but I didn't get a chance to see it yet, so I'm excited.
And we're not going to watch the whole thing. It's 11 minutes long. Do yourself a favor and go check it out already. We're going to just cut it off after our part.
Yes.
Let's see.
Come on.
I don't know how much drugs he took. I'm so happy for it, dude.
Yeah, you could, this is something you could watch on an acid trip or something. You put on the Shopzilla thing. Let's all get together. We can do a little bit. Then we'll watch it.
And if you're wondering, is it 11 minutes of this? It is. I watched the whole thing yesterday.
That's 11 minutes of your life, right?
Well, that's the movie I'm saying. This is what happens on James when T-Back takes a break.
Yeah, creativity. Yeah, man, they need to, they're like, we don't have any clips. What do we do? And then they're like, good.
Yeah,
art.
I heard that chick cooked for him before he made this. That's why it's so trippy.
I wouldn't surprise me in the least.
Like on the top of your head. You can't even imagine what an 800-pound gorilla's strength is like. Because you would think of it like an 800-pound man. I really wouldn't look at 3,000 pounds.
I can't take this. What the hell? That was way too real. It's fucking nuts.
Probably more than 3,000. Probably like a 5,000 pound man.
Fucking nuts.
It's a ridiculous number.
Because he's on Tiger Thing, Freedom, Magic Mind, and then freaking whatever else, right? So nuts. That's hilarious. This is amazing. Oh my god.
I got so happy when I saw that, dude.
I know. It feels like we're in, like, you know, I always said, like, this is the Shopperverse. This feels like we're kind of, like, figuratively in the Shopperverse.
Yeah. It feels like I was on JRE.
Yes, or that too. Yeah. That's the closest we'll ever get.
And I did terrible as a guest. I just kept saying it's nuts.
I think that would have been a good episode.
Yeah.
That Too Lazy to Try thing. So I was doing an episode about the worst Jerry, I guess. So there's this one where a guy named Jerry, he just went on there and he just kept saying nuts. So check out my page right now.
It's like Joe Rogan's like Rogan's gonna fuck gorilla like he always does. George keeps doing nuts.
You can tell he was like in a crazy mood because he kept saying nuts over and over again. I think that's because it was nuts.
But yeah, shout out to Petrov Sky, dude. They put out like 4 different kinds of Shopzillas, dude. We need more Shopzillas.
Yeah, well, when you have it, you don't stop. You get Shopzilla 3, part 1, 2, 3, Shopzilla 4, part 2B section, all that, dude.
I know we were lobbying it for a while, but we've never seen There Will Be Shop.
Oh, yeah. We love the movie There Will Be Blood. You know. And if we said we wanted to see a shop, you would agree.
But yeah, so let's move on to the other stuff. It's going to be all reheats with like 2 new shop show clips. So this one's from One Stumbler. It's called Never Had a Show Not Sell Out.
You stroll down Memory Avenue.
Hopefully these will get cut up. I feel like this is like a production or like a produced show.
Okay.
But let's see what's up.
Now, with comedy, you know, I'm the main event. I've always wanted this. I have from the fans. Every show we book, we never have a show not sell out. They're buying a ticket just to see it. You know, UFC, you buy a smaller ticket. And it's,
Drives me nuts.
It's like the love affection of those.
Yeah. The love that you get from Mr. Whole Foods can't be really, that's the most important thing.
I mean, the amount of Flappy Fries I sell is nuts. Yeah, dude, do you think he's ever headlined Flappers?
I know he's been there, yeah. His name has been on the marquee. And one of my friend husband sent me a picture of Brendan Shaw does Flappers. I was laughing. Country crushed.
One good thing about a down week is that Gil Guitars has a lot of material to go back to. And he's got 3 hot clips this week. And this is the first of the 3. Posted by Gil Guitars. All of your like go-tos are like Hot Woman over 40.
This is the music guy, right?
Yes.
Okay, good.
I don't know what you keep saying music guy. I don't know what that means.
He puts the songs on that are sort of like,
Now I understand that part.
Like he's like Mac DeMarco-ish, right?
Yeah, I just feel like every time you see a name that you recognize, you're like, he makes me there.
Yeah, it's great. It's possible.
Let's see.
All of your like go-tos are like hot women over 40.
I still like it. Oh, really, dude? Oh, I don't know if there's anything else.
Getting a tattoo like this right here is like, especially like, I don't know what if that's like a recent thing or again when I was young or whatever, but it is a little bit like of a red flag, right? This is kind of all over this. It's like they could be a normal person. They might be a nice guy. But
Imagine this bad boy has a V-neck right here.
yeah. Oh my god. That's the next. That would be if I did that. That would be really committed to that. And I wouldn't. Yeah, you wouldn't even see it. It doesn't matter.
The hairy and the count.
Listen, we're friends, and it's cool. I mean, you're massive people, but you're also 15, so you have to promise me you're not going to tell anybody that you're here alone, okay? This is kind of...
The situation is on Bill Son's knee.
You're a fucking monster. Alright, so not as funny as the other one.
It's kind of sad.
This is really sad.
The music's a little different, but it's still good.
Yeah.
I actually really really do music. But he's got other ones that are hilarious. I didn't really proof watch this one. Oh God, Jesus Christ! Oh my God! Yeah, so kind of dark, but you know when you go to Chang's, you eat a lot of food. You don't enjoy all of it. You know what I'm saying? Eat that Clinton's Hitler. Yeah, dude. Couldn't have said it better myself. All right, so this one's posted by Max Power Bike. It's called Bloated Neanderthal. My house got broken into, but I wasn't there. They did it when I left for stand-up. There's guns involved. I chased it. Oh, yeah, I remember this so funny. This is what we talked about. Let's see.
Yeah, my house got broken into. But I wasn't there. They did it when I left for stand-up, but my wife and Tiger were in the house. There's guns involved. I chased them. I trusted them.
I remember we were like, what? You weren't there. How did you know? How did you chase them? The question still doesn't have an answer. He can't beat those Shopzilla accusations. He might be a large lizard. Yeah, he morphed into the thing so he can put his big leg over from wherever he was to where his house is and step on the evildoers. Spicy. Hey, what's up, guys? Look at you. He goes, look at you guys. I'm dead. Look at your guns.
So I robbed the house. Just a fucking mess. That's one of the reasons.
One of the reasons. One of the many. Just, not a big one, really, in the grand scheme of things. Where did he move to Austin? I don't know. I mean, he's in Calabasas, right? So maybe that was the valley. Or the both ways be. So this is posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. It's our CEO Brian Campbell's birthday today, 2 days ago. Let's reheat the best skits and bits he got with Duke. Oh wow. Yeah, so we're just gonna kick back and enjoy this, right?
Job and East has become part of our lives. Everyone. It's just what it is, Luke, okay?
Is that partly true?
Look, I know you don't read the comments at all, but did you see there was a comment
I see every time.
like how socials went down, right?
I never texted you back.
We bring the shop to a lot of that.
All right, what are we doing here?
Are you getting lip injections look like some comedians these days?
Once again, you're Brendan Schaub's #1 fan. No, I love Brendan Schaub. I'm just pointing out, this.
Oh, let me finish it here. You're on the page for more instructions.
You stop. I mean, just.
Okay.
Who are you going to see?
I forgot the fella's name. He's like a real comic fella. Okay, you'd be surprised, bro. I mean, seriously. Looking forward to that. He's walking in my truck. Where's he going?
Walking into your truck?
I don't know. It was right. I know it wasn't blow him. I mean, if it's removed at all leading up to this, would you consider not going?
What does that mean?
Safety. That's all that is. But I'm excited to be there. I'm going for Columbus and had 11 stray cats of TFJ. Much love. I'd say you're at least 90 minutes away. We'll see what happens. I had learned most of my Charles, and it was just, it was carne asada. It was great. It was great. Nacho Rancheros. Yeah, you got it.
I see you, motherfucker.
For a Mexican sweat. Put it both ways. You may have made it. Stop.
It's okay.
Hey, look at the stuff on that ass, Luke. Hey, check it out, guy. Eventually you name the water class in. Okay, there's not going to be any. So, Luke, that would be a PBS, Bubba. Little sign of the CTE, Bubba. Now you see. Yeah, you would see.
Just doing skits and bits.
Almost cats. I mean, all 5 panels.
Skits and bits.
I've never seen this, Luke. Hey, did you ever see the job in, all I'm doing is skits and bits. People always think I have bad faith. I do have to say, that's a wholesome father-son moment.
Getting a Ferrari.
Whatever happened to normal names for fighters who have kids like Tiger or Boston? Brendan Schaub did a nice job.
How we doing this, man?
Rothschild taking over Brendan's channel. He is douched out on his own. Betting on himself and water, weed, dude, right? Hair.
What about him?
It's probably like 5'3".
This is my never last Calabasas.
Calabasas is fucking.
All day, you're like, I'll get to meet you. I'm like, it's all for it.
Fucking floor manager at Chang's. What an episode, never heard it, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Her opponent, I mean, what are we doing here? Yeah, yes, that's never met him. All right,
I don't read the comments at all, so that
you're just you're blockbuster. I want you to know.
stop acting like a bitch.
See, I'm not your motherfucking improv partner. Brendan, your bench is blockbuster. You need a trainer, guy. That's the worst bench press I've ever seen.
Man, goddamn, so many, like, I wonder if you put a shock collar on me and it shocked me every time I did a shopism, I'd be dead. So I get it. And I think that, like, Luke, he almost has a sixth sense for when, a Japanese thing or shop thing is coming. Like, you know, you can feel it in the water, right?
When shop's about to feel it, I get a straight.
Yeah.
From BC.
And you can see as time goes on, he starts doing it himself.
Yeah.
It's impossible not to be part of this universe. It's fun. Yeah, it's fun. It's lighthearted. We love shop. They love shop. Everyone in post loves shop. There's no negative stuff towards shop ever in this room, really.
Do you think this bothers Shop at all?
I don't know. I mean, I know. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it definitely does. Because I know some things that I'll keep to myself.
You have, what's it called? Friends in Dark Places?
Yeah.
Anyway, shout out to Brian Campbell. Happy birthday, dude. Hot for life. Let's go to the next clip here. This is going to be, okay, so these are the funny field guitar ones. This is a little preview of what's to come. This one's called Nuts, posted by Guild Guitars. Here it goes.
That's a denim vagina. It drives me nuts.
So that's just a little sample, dude, but he comes back with a full entree. Are you ready for this?
Yeah.
It drives me nuts, posted by Guild Guitars. Here it goes.
When you were on Logan Paul's podcast, you had a kid. Oh my goodness. Oh wow. Remember that? No, I don't. Listen, you have a what do you call that? You have those nuts on nuts in this room. Nuts. Nuts. Vagina. Just a denim vagina. That's not denim vagina. That's my nuts. You know the problem is Jesus. No, that's not the problem. I know where you're going with this, Howie. That's not where you're going. It's like Tuesday went. You know what that means? That means you have a giant vagina.
I mean, that's the kind of shit where you go into like the MoMA and there's like an art like exhibit. You go through and as you're going through it follows you and it's got that music and it's the fucking the vagina, the denim vagina pops up on the thing and you're there. What is that artist doing there? It's great stuff.
Things that drive him nuts, like in a museum of printed shop.
Yeah, all the stuff that drives him nuts.
Yeah. Like the time Howie Mandel called out his vagina.
That's such a great idea. And then, you know, you have to have an acoustic guy, like a guide that you put in, and who's doing that? Us. Yeah. Describing it to you.
Or you have museums where you can sit in a booth and record a video.
Oh.
You never seen this?
Oh, but that sounds interesting.
Like a letter to somebody or something. Like a letter to Papa. Push the record button. You're like, I understand how it drives you nuts.
Or, yeah, you go through the whole museum, right? And then at the end of it, you make a club.
Yeah.
Gin.
Yeah. You have to do your own onomatopoeias. What is that? What it's called? No, it's not called.
I don't even know what I honestly don't remember what onomatopoeia means.
What is that thing that Sean does all the time? That's figure of speech.
Malapropisms.
Onomatopoeia is like boom. Or he does that too, yeah.
He does it all.
Alright, so this one I thought was funny. It's posted by Environment OK 6384. It's BGL in the wild. One thing I wanted to bring to your attention, though, is that yes, it looks like it's BGL, right? Maybe it's not, maybe it is.
Yeah.
But Where does shops hate for electric vehicles come from?
Yeah,
That's what I'm talking about.
it's starting with them. Life is too short to drive electric. I've heard. So, what is Mark doing?
Yeah.
Maybe Mark bought an electric car after the shop fell out.
That's what I was going to say. Monkey fruit.
Chicken and egg.
Maybe shop caught wind of that was like, if you throw electric cars, I'm into drugs. You know?
Right. I mean, it's like Batman or Superman.
Great movie, never saw it. This one's called I'm a Nice Guy. This is probably the best clip of the week as far as new stuff goes. Nice. Who the fuck are we? He was on top, so even if this was true, it makes his downfall even better. People are throwing him the ball because Rogan left. Delee was going through something, Cal was going through something, and he's still going to make it beat. But it's from Malik.
I was on this podcast with Rothschild and Chappelle Legacy. I just left because he wanted me to sign like an NDA because he said something crazy. And I was like, I ain't signing that shit. So everybody signed it. And he was like, all right, well, don't come back. And I ain't come back. I didn't come back. And then he kind of like, from there, he was taking away like comedy shows from me. And just like this pandemic went, like at the height of like, killing, he had LA comedy, like Joe Rogan left. Chris D'Elia was going for something, Brian Callen was going for something, so he was just on top. He was like took away shows and shit like that. So
I mean, I understand you want to be able to say what you want, but I made you sign an NDA, you make me sign an NDA. That's just common. With your friends and people you work with, you make them sign NDAs, even so you can say whatever you want to them, and they can't say anything bad.
Same with Bird.
Say, yeah, Bird, like I call him all sorts of names due to his race. We haven't said his race is. And like he has an NDA, so he can't say anything about it. You know what I'm saying, Bird.
Shut your fucking mouth, Bird.
Yeah, you know what you guys do when you drive.
You pack too many people in the car.
Right.
That's it. Alright, so let's go to the next one. Diddler's wife definitely knows where those bodies are buried. Posted by Thick Boy with 3 C's. Yeah, Thick Boy with 3 C's posted some nice shit, so I didn't watch this, but I didn't realize it was him they posted. So let's see what it is. Here it is.
Did you come prepared, or did you want to say that?
Yeah, I want to talk about the sex industry. This is what I've been thinking about really deeply about. So we have this giant sex industry, right? And obviously women are a part of it in the sense that men are paying women to get sexual favors. Men are paying men to get sexual favors. Women just straight up don't participate in the sex industry in terms of being like the customer. But you know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Babe, I would think that you would think this is really interesting.
Let's have some breakfast. That's how far gone this conversation is.
You know what we could do instead? Let's have a fist fight.
Oh, man. Really, dude? He's an asshole. Jeez. I feel bad for that woman.
That looked like the clip that he posted. Did he post that?
Maybe like the check plays and bird noises thing crushed when he was big. He was like, people think it's so funny that I just do this.
I mean, let's be honest. That was a great bird. I was blown away by that.
Then you know what? You are right. That sounded like a legit bird. Maybe you should go into like birding or something instead of commenting.
Sometimes when I wake up in the morning, outside my apartment is an electrical wire. Where, like those electrical posts in Seattle, they have a lot of them. And there's always a crow that's going.
Oh, yeah, that weird noise.
That's so scary.
Yeah, why do crows out here make that weird, crazy noise?
I don't know, but it's fast. You can't even replicate it.
Yeah, well, you know exactly what you're talking
If you speed me up.
You know who can do a really good crow thing? Go ahead.
Yeah.
What if you went outside, you heard that, and you like looked up for the crow, and you turned around, he's just standing right in front of you, stabbed you in the back.
Yeah, I mean,
It's the last thing you ever hear.
to finish my thought, every single bird noise is why in the clip. I understand he's like sleeping and it's morning time, but it's like your wife's talking to you too.
Yeah, it's so fucked up.
In the middle of her trying to speak about something, you know?
He's douching her pretty hard.
And then hit her with the what else chick, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, that is, in a way, that's kind of what he does on Golden Hour, but it's just more funny at Golden Hour.
Yeah, we got a funny golden hour clip coming up. Should we go there now? Where's Diddler? You're right here. No, Diddler's back in hell. Not that one. I think it's this one. This one made me laugh too. Posted by Confident Search 8648. Diddler getting some news during the pod. Some good news.
Okay.
Jack and his people.
Jack figured it out.
Right now, he looks like Bert getting a text from Ernie that's like accidentally broke some glass in it. Like somehow set the apartment on fire by accident. Most stuff lost. Sorry. It's a bad text from the other Sesame Street member that he lives with.
No, he's trying to fuck.
Cops just going.
Well, the problem is there's so many fat women here.
Trying to mate.
So many fat girls at this beach. Like, I'm really like, what beach is this?
That's the whole thing.
Chris, you would agree with me. He's probably watching with you build guitars.
I get mad.
Dude,
Well, that's the thing in this podcast is like you can literally be on your phone for like 30 seconds or a minute, you know. Everyone else does something until someone just goes, "Hey, what do you think about this clip that we're watching?" And then you gotta be like, "Pretty good."
Yeah, or if it's like a fan submission, it's like, yeah, you should leave or dude.
Yeah, they don't put a lot of effort into their advice.
Yeah. Well, let's check out this. Since we're on the topic of Diddler, this is Chin Sekanaki. Diddler is back in hell.
Such a good time.
That's what they should do. Fucking shows that are great. And then when it's popping off, make the fucking what happened before it hit you.
Call Sal.
Call Sal. Saul. But I don't Cal Sal. Yeah, I know.
Don't get the ground. Fuck you.
No, it's not sorry. It's great. Listen, dude, let me
Come back from Australia. It's like you're better.
what he wants.
You're fucking caprice.
If I were Dalia, I would be too worried to wear the shirt that he's wearing. Because he has like an H where the letterings can way too easily be turned into go bunching. You know what I mean?
Don't say that word, but yeah.
Sorry, okay. New shit.
Drive fast all gas, giving away a free truck, badass truck. Get your merch, drivefastallgas.com.
I want to see this shirt.
It's shady.
You'll like it. Yeah, it looks kind of.
It's got this like the way it's I don't know how I would describe it, but it looks like that almost like
late 30s German.
Yeah, and you would know.
Yeah, it's my favorite topic.
Let's see.
Okay, not kidding. Okay, so this is posted today. Walkie/23. It's called One Thing About Papa is that he's never touched his hand to his chest. This aired 2 days ago, so it's referencing the clip where he doesn't touch his chest, and then he does it like 2 days ago. Hilarious. As of now, 8 days ago.
You know, at 17 to now, I've never done this.
But $5 million a month, he can do his thing.
Oh, God damn, he's long.
He should say that he doesn't do stuff just so he can do it. It's such a good bit.
Yeah, I never breathe.
Oh no. Oh, then he breaks me. I was like, oh shit. Can't lose Bamba.
He's like, I never use shoes to walk.
Yeah. I don't buy shoes. I don't drink out of my shoe.
I don't steal jokes. I steal jokes. This one's called Update to This Weekend's Jerry FC. I'm sure you can assume what the update is. Post by Chin Sekanaki. You want to guess?
That he's getting knocked in the eye.
We'll be doing a JRE fight today with Gordon Ryan and Tony Edgeworth. Mr. Joe and myself. Not so fast, young man. Not so fast. Not doing a fight companion. We can cancel the fight companion. Few issues for me and the boys. We'll be probably doing August with Rogan, but we're not going to do this Saturday.
I would have loved to hear him talk about Patty Pimblett.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Is that who's fighting?
I think he's fighting, and then also the main event is Bilal Muhammad versus that guy that cheated.
Awesome. Well, when this goes up, they'll move one.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Congrats, dude.
This one's called The Thick Boy Fight Club Charity Ride, posted by Confident Search 8648. Just a lot of reheats this week because it wasn't Steve-O and they weren't cool, I guess. Let's see.
Thick boy, that's your home.
Is it generally when you meet Thick Boy, you weren't that big?
I'm focused on the cute dog. I can't take my eyes off the dog just chilling.
Yeah, the dog's really cool.
We had a dog, but I had to give her back. She's a show dog. I know. She got cats. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing about show dogs is like you never know when they gotta go active. Yeah. R.I.P.
Oh yeah, boy, that comments. It's the club. It's the Big Boy Bike Club. Just big dudes on bikes.
Just big dudes on bikes. Like you would turn away a skinny person. Yeah, if you're in shape, you can't be in the bike club. You gotta go show up with nachos and dip your. It's actually one of the tests, like biker tests where they like make sure you're not a cop. You gotta dip your finger in nacho cheese. Yes. And then you're in. And then they go, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods. Come on in. Yeah, that's instead of jumping in. I've been trying not to say, okay, Mr. Whole Foods. This is my bad, Mr. Whole Foods. Oh, right, yeah. I bastardized it. I just saw myself. I'll never stop. Okay, Mr. Whole Foods.
And then the Big Boy Bike Club, we jumped on with doing a collab with Specialized. So I decided to get a road bike because I work with Specialized, and then I was like, I want to do something cool, man. So I'm going to ride from San Francisco to LA and then just get all the way to Cherry.
How many days you think you had? It's only 470 miles.
Yeah, it's going to take me 5 days.
So I had a road bike for 2 days and almost got hit by a few cars. Friends and family told me, realized it ain't for me. A lot of times, man, I couldn't bike helmet. I traded the road bike in for a mountain bike. I'll take my chances with the rattlesnakes, see on the dirt trails.
The dirt serpents. Yeah, man. There's always something. Maybe you can't do anything for charity, but at least you can get some more content. Sayings out of it.
Is there anything else? Big Boy Bike Club.
Fuck. We missed our chance. I can't even ride a bike.
It is right. Nutritional liquid gel supplement aimed to boost.
I have no idea why that would be there.
I've never wanted to see the rest of a sentence so bad in my life, dude.
It's like you gotta, part of this Big Boy Club thing was when you take Kratom.
Yeah, that's part of it.
It sounds like a nutritional liquid gel supplement. Possibly.
Big Boy Bike Club. I woke up this morning to a lot of Big Boy Bike Club.
I was saying Kratom does.
Oh, Kratom, yeah.
But Big Boy Bike Club, that could be the name of a Kratom, probably. Yeah. I mean, Happy Hippo.
If my doctor prescribed me Big Boy Bike Club, I'm just gonna die.
Second opinion is right.
Second opinion. All right, so this one's called Sunblock is a Scam, hosted by Haphazard. What are your thoughts on Sunblock?
I mean, I need it. I'm not a numbers guy, but probably 70 to 100 proof, or whatever, SPF.
Yeah, I'm a 30. I'm a 30 myself.
Yeah, good for you.
Yeah. Let's see that.
Yes, man.
Hey, dude. We have jobs because of you.
Yeah.
The only problem you got is your shoulders. You got some lotion on those.
Oh, I don't believe someone. Oh, God. You look into it and scam.
I do it up every day. I don't do sunscreen. Yes. Look into it, dude.
Look into sunscreen. Where it started. Cancer.
Hey, dude. Don't say that.
I'm just saying.
I'm saying.
Every fiber. Sure. I'll tell you I'll be vibing on this Saturday.
Look into it. It's like the stereotype of the dumb guy. Check it out. See for yourself. They're just saying something that makes no sense. I mean, I'm just saying. Yeah, that's it. That really literally is all. You are just saying.
He's got the info wars going on. That's Big Boy. Information's all about us. We just gotta look into it.
It's true.
This one's posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. Another little reheat of one of my favorite times. Throw back to the loneliest, most depressing Chewy of all time. Remember this? Not this, but when he was in the studio doing music, Chewy.
No.
Disgusting.
Yes, gross.
It's for Ty against Zero God.
This is one of the best times of our podcast of all time. Because the face he makes at the end.
Oh, man. Oh, yeah, I remember that. Yeah, he's willing to do anything, man. That's one thing. I mean, he's really, really blood, sweat, and tears for us. Yeah, I appreciate that.
This brings back memories because I had this hat, dude, and it broke.
Oh, fuck.
I still have it, but it just, you can't wear it.
What kind of hat is it?
Thick Boy Bike Club.
Oh, you had a Thick Boy Bike Club hat?
Yeah.
Is that what
big ball shape? Yeah, ball shape. I forgot about that. That's great.
But the fucking back was broke.
Do you still have the Kibby Tech hat? Okay, cool. Because they showed us that on YouTube. Check that out.
Shout out to Kibby Tech.
Thank you, Kibby Tech. We're looking for our first sponsor, so if you want to talk, have your guys reach out to my guys.
They decided no right now.
They didn't respond to my replies. I think we're good on that.
Let's see. The face right here.
Just get buzzed real quick.
Face. What have you looked like close to this?
Maybe like on a bender of some kind. Maybe after smoking some pot, a long time eating a lot of Butterfingers.
That does look like I ate a Rice Krispie before pot. Yeah. And it's like 30 minutes later, you're on JRE, and he's asking you to test me.
This is me walking. I went to this thing. It was there's an Andrew Lloyd Wright house in LA, and they had this weed company bought it. They were doing a weed comedy show, and they had these little edibles that were like little macaroon. What do they call them? Macaroons. Little things, and they're supposed to be like 2 milligram or whatever, but I didn't even really know, so I just kept eating them. And I was like, I'm not high at all, and I left that shit so high. So that's why I was like walking at McDonald's after that.
You started to sound like a shop joke right there, dude.
What?
Remember when you went to McDonald's super high and you bought food for everyone?
Oh yeah, I didn't buy it. I only bought it for me. I sat there on the touch screen, and my friend was with me, did the same thing, and we walked out there with bags and bags of food. No one got anything but us.
So this was posted by Joe DeMofo, 2017 shades indoors because the future was too bright. It's wild to go back and see this, dude. This is like if we found a clip of you with hair.
I said Andrew Lloyd Wright and Frank Lloyd Wright. We keep it in.
Did you hear what I said?
I did. What did you say?
I said this is like finding a picture of you with hair. Just like things were good, dude. We had the sunglasses inside.
Right.
You know what I mean? The smile. He wasn't even trying to smile. That's just his natural state.
True. Yeah, this was the good old days.
Damn, fool. That's crazy. Okay, let's go to the next one. There might be another picture post. So numbers guy posted by affectionate rank 844. I think it's hilarious that not Louis C.K. tweeted this. Great name, never met him. Okay, guy on the left is 5'8". Let's see.
Oh man.
It doesn't look Photoshop, right?
No. Yeah, I mean the plot thickens with 3 C's.
So that's like maybe 5'4", 5'5", 5'3".
Maybe if Sam Morrill's lying about his height, maybe 6'5".
Yeah, true. That would make more sense.
I think so.
I mean, but look where the chairs are. Like the chairs are at his chest sternum.
He needs different chairs. Why do you buy such big chairs?
Jamie, can you pull up smaller chairs, please? Let's see this next one. It's posted by Yustra Burbian. Probably a name that I can't see. Yustra Burbian.
Yustra Air.
Oh, okay. I don't know. Shout out to you. Cooked a dish for the first time, and it's so bad it's almost good. I will say this is a really good dish for you.
What's up, Dallas? Look at you guys. There's some ladies in the crowd tonight. Spicy. I'm here to Mexican. It's like a chocolate chip with sauce all over it. What are you talking about? Mexican. Dicey. At night we fuck each other. Savage, y'all. Savage. I married a goddamn rattlesnake. She's like Taco Bell Mexican. Mexican. Spicy. What? Wiggles and Joe's. Parmesan. Pico de gallo. Chili. Bean cheese. Sorry, man. Parmesan. Pico de gallo. No. My big dick's right there. Still got the big dick.
dick. No big deal. Rothschild!
Oh, that's the best Gringo Pop I've ever seen in my life. It's a much funnier version. Well edited. I like the laugh. Good stuff.
Shout out to however you say your name, Eusterberbian.
What a dish.
Dude, that was excellent. Alright, let's go to some new things here. This is Joe Rogan. You know how people paint narratives on the channels.
Yeah.
I like it every time. It's hosted by Burt Reynolds, 69. Tor, is that Joe's name? Is that like a name on the sub for Joe?
It's like toe. Looks like toe wrong.
Oh, okay. Tor talking about his needy friends. Papa talks to his friend Joseph Rogan every day, though. Meanwhile, Rings hears this clip and looks sheepishly down at his 100K grand total. So let's see. We'll just let it play out.
You have a new phone? What year is it?
This one is like one of the rehab ones.
Those are still good, though. Which number is it?
13, I think.
Oh, those are still good. I'm an 11. That's still good.
Yeah.
I keep an 11 for one of my numbers.
Okay.
Bullshit numbers.
For what?
There's some you can't keep the real number to.
Oh, yeah. Why would you
Automatically change the job.
Oh, yeah, shop and kill.
give them a number, though? You're like, it's straightforward like that.
Because you have to sometimes. Sometimes you have to communicate with people. But you want a phone, you just stick in a fucking drawer somewhere.
Yeah, check it.
Yeah. It just gets crazy where so many relationships become like completely transactional. And, you know, like every time someone texts you, they want something. It's just so frustrating.
I can see it. Even being your friend, I can see it from a fucking mile away now. People will be like, hey, Bridge. I'm like, I'm not interested in Joe. Leave me alone.
Yeah, all my friends have a store.
Oh.
It was a business idea.
Joe, I mean,
Help them sell skateboards.
if someone...
Yeah, like big merch. What do you think the text or anything gets when he opens up the drawer?
Hey, what's up, Bubba? Something like that, you know? And then when he responds is when they're like, real quick, can you help me sell Tyler whiskey?
I think that it is. I think that's what Callan's texts are like. They're like, you know, related to merch and stuff. I think shop texts are more like, hey, I'm locked out of my house. Can you just like, hey, my light went out. Like, do I replace the light bulb? It's like, what do I do?
How old are your blowers?
They're not trash. I bought a lightning. Do I put the key in the car?
Brian's is more like,
You strike me as a flip-flop guy. You ever had a holder toilet gun? Weird naked geek from an 800-pound game. Are you Callan? You just really brought him out there.
I tried to. I was like, don't think about it, just channel count.
Like, you know what I mean?
I'm not good at it, though. I'm not going to be out here before you count over, you know?
Your clothes got to
Thanks. Was it accurate? You think it's accurate?
Yes.
Yeah. You strike me as a flip-flop guy. I can delete number, dude. Let's see, the next one is, okay, so this is hilarious. Confidence search is on a roll today. Confidence search 8648. Just a conversation between two redacts on this down week. Let's see.
I always say this when I get the opportunity to. The first person ever to believe me to stand up with you from the very.
I just remember you being so quick, and your brain being so quick, and you always having such a funny. It's not bad anymore. And I just was like, oh, he's gonna be a comic. Like, what is all this? Why are you? I'm kidding. Everyone in Hollywood like loves every female actress. Like has always had a crush on Cal. Like through the 90s.
I'm the guy. Director hated me. I take full responsibility.
I never figured out if we were dating or just friends. Dating or just friends. I think either of us knew and whatever's quick.
I've apologized for all this before.
To me?
Yes, I've apologized.
You came on my chest and licked it off. What is the thing that surprised you?
This is wild. I can't. This alarms are going off. I feel like the Shopzilla thing is fucking in the room right now. All three of those things were out of control.
It's like a red bar.
Yeah, he came on her chest and licked it. Yeah, where is that when you need it now? Like, at first I thought that Red Bar used the explosion thing as like a funny thing, but now I know it's actually needed. You need some catharsis after bombs like this are dropped. Jesus Christ. I don't know which one is the craziest one. That's funny. That might be it. Yeah. But everyone that she thought immediately that he belonged in stand-up. Yeah. That's crazy. Or all those Hollywoods, which is like Brian Callen. That's dark. That's not true. Wow, they must not have known that well. Yeah. Never seen him do stand-up. What do you expect?
I would say how nice everybody is. I don't give a fuck if the comedy store, where the Zanies, wherever they're at. And you tell me Brian's not better than 99% of those fucking comics.
Yes, we are.
It drives me nuts.
Hey, Brendan, do you mind? Do you mind? No, go ahead. Brendan, Brian Callen is one of the best stand-up comics. Oh, yeah? Yeah. Okay, tell me. You're going to fucking degrade him. I'm gonna burst, dude. Oh yeah, what's gonna happen? No, because it drives me nuts, dude. Oh yeah? I wanted to scream nuts, but it drives me nuts. I think you nailed it, though. Sometimes you gotta get your tooth and you fucking get really I get a trigger rate. Your rate just woke up. He's not fuck.
She's not up there with those
Do you find that now that you do stand-up, you enjoy watching stand-up less? Other people?
That's a good question.
Because that's a
great question. I don't watch it as much, and then also I don't want to see something that plant a seed in my head where I'm like, oh, dude, that person already does that.
Yeah.
Shot beef or shot beef. Oh, it's so funny. Yeah, that at the end, Nick Schwartz and all funny looking. We got deeper stroke and lens what I call it. Theo laughs hysterically. Amazing. It's great, dude. It's great. Yeah, that was a great clip. The compensation 86540, whatever. Fucking great job. Yeah, great show. Yeah. So for this one, this is a great clip. We've seen it before. Amazing. Unhinged fake laughter. It is 4 minutes long. I don't know what the rest of the clip is. If it's just 4 minutes of them laughing or what, but it could be. And it's got the warning. I forgot to remember the warnings they put on BGL, but this is Burt's Unhinged laughter. Good stuff. EXP cap 2186 posted this. But I figured, why not use this opportunity to try a bit of my stand-up act? Okay. When I was in 5th grade, my band teacher called me retarded. That probably would be it. It's not that funny. When I was like 8 years old, I put a Sharpie on that. Different clip. You should cut a chef thing where you tell your jokes and then you put this out. That's what I'm doing right now. I know. I guess you're already doing that. I thought you were going to say joke. Say joke. Why did the chicken cross the road? Why? Get to the other side. Because they have small teeth. I don't know, dude. I hope it's not. Maybe it's more different scenarios where they're laughing hard. This is already kind of long to be laughing, just like reaction laughing. Yeah. That seems fake. If we were drunk, could we do something like that? I don't even think I can make that. Yeah, I've done it before, but it hurts like the esophagus and the throat. I mean, if something was hysterically funny, and we're drinking, then it could be somewhat like that, right? Maybe. Yeah. I wish I knew what they were watching. Yeah. We could probably find it. Let's see. I'm really curious if it goes on for 4 minutes. Yeah, we gotta know. Play it again. Play it again. Play it again. Play it again.
Just too good. We all know what it is.
Watching Louis C.K. show. Oh, wow. It's very supportive of to watch your friends' stuff and then like, man, this is so good. That's kind of what we're doing in shop. Yeah. We don't know. He doesn't know. It don't matter. But we're kind of showing you how good it is. I mean, we can even do this for long. We can even do this. You know what I mean? It's funny because it is almost exactly what we're doing. I'm now realizing that. Yeah, we laugh like that somewhat. There's some like the cuppy thing. That's kind of the reaction we have with the cuppy thing. Right. We really couldn't stop laughing. I almost did pass out. Yeah, I'm not gonna even say that. I almost peed my pants. You ever had somebody tell you that on your show? Oh my God, you're so funny. You almost peed my pants. Yeah, just use the sink. Yeah, I believe when you say it was funny. Like you don't have to. You don't convince me. Use the sink. I'm happy. I'm like, you almost made your pants. Great.
Watch her.
No, when people tell me they almost made their pants, like I like a challenge. I can like, keep going. All right, well, let's get almost. You get offended? Almost. Well, let me tell you what the Spanish alphabet is.
Watch her.
It's still going. It really is going to be 4 minutes. I can't believe this is going to be a 4-minute clip. Yeah, we've never watched the whole thing, I guess. Yeah. Watch this video of us watching the whole thing. It's pretty cringe, yeah. It hurts, dude. I don't have much to say because it's so cringe, or because I can't think of it. But I'm down to keep watching it. We're gonna watch it. Yeah, painful. This reminds me of the stand-up reviews on Patreon, the bad ones. Yeah. The ones that go unnamed. Yeah. Yeah, and then it's funny to me because you cut from this to like him quitting stuff. These were the good times. Yeah. He had a big boy hoodie t-shirt on, and he was like still doing stand-up and stuff, chilling with Bird, laughing at Louis' show on Netflix. But this is also before the best times, before they got big red chairs. Oh shit, you're right. Yeah.
The New York Times said it's the best show ever. That was 2000. I am proud to call Louis C.K. my friend. That is a hard one to look at. Hey, listen, if you're my daughter, Georgia, who's watching this right now in college, and you and your friends are not laughing. Shout out to them. You're not laughing. First of all, number one, we can have a conversation. But number two, how do you think Louis C.K. feels about this?
It's probably like another fucking thing I gotta do. Another fucking thing.
He's like, God, I made it over my cancellation, but this, I'll never recover from this.
He's like, he watches this and he gets mad and he remembers that the show isn't on anything anymore. It's like hard to watch Louis. You have to like find it on the dark web. You have to find it. Where can I watch Louis? I wonder if it's on Netflix. No, it's on HBO. No, okay, I guess I can go on fucking Bitcoin and see if I can get ETH. If I have enough ETH.
Period. She had to download a torrent.
Yeah.
To watch this. But that is the point of comedy, is
complete thing you don't expect. It's the most outrageous thing. It's the most outrageous thing. All right, shut the fuck up! Okay. Shut the fuck up! You fucking idiots! Fuck you! Stop laughing! Stop it! Shop, you don't understand what's going on the show. I think I want to interpret that they're making fun of Brian. Did you catch that? Yeah. Right? No, I don't. Yeah, I don't. Well, obviously, I don't. Listen, you know me. I'm ready to commit this. It's good to meet you. You know I didn't understand until just now. I never seen it coming, so I didn't even know that was happening over here. I never see it coming. I'm like, oh, you did it. It's so funny that I never see it coming and you never see me not coming. You see me as a smart guy. Yeah, I think I appreciate that. That's so hard to change. Like, you know how your brain stops developing at 25? Right. Yeah, I met you at 24, and it was like after 25, it was like, that's how he is forever. Yeah, it's like because I was older and you're like, he must have wisdom. Like, he was wrong. Oops. Yeah, I like that you rage right there. You kind of rage quit on the clip. I like it. Yeah, what the fuck? Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. You fucking drives me nuts. Yeah. Sorry. No, it's a good question. Mellow comedy. Mellow comedy. I don't know everything. I'm just saying this. I'm spitball right now. It's when you can hear the thing that you said again in your head. You hear you say it for the first time, or someone taps you and you start laughing again at the same time. But like, thank God. Oh my God, I probably could have gone longer. Yeah, maybe they laugh more after this. I probably do. God damn. What I'm assuming, I don't know the full context of the clip, but what I'm assuming is that it had something to do with like domestic abuse, which we don't support here, right? No. And Callan's like, you couldn't make that music. That's not okay today. And then it's like, it's okay then. Yeah. Oh, it's the funniest one. Right, because they roasted Callan. He's a moron. And then Callan has to sit there and get like, it's so funny, guys. It's great. This is the funniest. This is the best show of all time. Can't wait to record Mixed Mental Arts. All right, let's go to the next clip. This is going to be, I thought you would find this funny. It's posted by Exambler. Rock Bottom has officially been hit beef. It's like, it's the throwback days with the initials and intersections. Shout out to this chef, dude. The Rock Bottom thing is so funny. What a choice. Yeah. Not one of the two greatest episodes, probably. Two of the greatest they could do it. Let's see here. This is posted by Chin Second Balcony. As good as any of their ads. Let's see.
It keeps going on. The cat keeps keeping on.
You think that guy's scared that he's in there because he's seeing the truck flip thing? I think he's redacted. Okay, because he said he keeps coming on. The fuck? I have no idea what that means, yeah. Maybe he's scared, though. Right? Maybe he's in a truck with shot. But when you say he keeps coming on, I'm like, he doesn't think like I do. You know, right. I would be scared, probably. I would be excited, too. I would be like, if this is how it happens, you know what I mean? You die with shot. Yeah. That's fine. Yeah. But no, if you say he keeps coming on, I'm not pausing whatever that you can pause that all you want, sure. But it's just something you would, like, think of a scenario where you would say it keeps coming on. The TV, I guess, if it, like, just turn it on. See, like, I think I might have had an answer to your question. But, like, and then you see Sean, he knows, like, the totem pole here. He's like, he keeps keeping on, Let's watch it again.
Oh, shit. It keeps going on. The cat keeps keeping on.
Correct. Don't say coming. Okay. I got too many chefs in the kitchen, you know what I mean? This is not an electric car, dude. Don't say it keeps coming on. Yeah, never electric. Anyways, that was just my observation. Like, yeah, he looks terrified, but I'm just saying it keeps coming on, making no sense. True. That's like an old man that has a cubby in the baseball field. Dude, that's your future drug. Yeah, I can't wait to win it. Third party, select me. Yeah, I have 30 hex entries. Whatever the fuck that means.
so funny is you get up to speed, that's where you start feeling it. They're like, these aren't really tall tires.
It's not meant to be this powerful. You can feel it like lifting up.
Dude, sometimes I feel like I do so bad at comedy that I should just be a truck guy. You know what I'm saying? Like I bomb so hard where I just want to be on the open road with the fucking lifted truck, dude.
Do you think, well, take out the comedy part of it, do you think you have what it takes to be like a truck guy, like fucking blowers and fucking modding and all that shit is hard work?
I see what you're saying. Don't kill me.
Sure.
Yes.
Yeah, I think you do too. I just want to test you.
Yeah. I see outfits.
Right. You need more hats.
I need hats,
Shoes.
onesies. You know how they have like the mechanic onesies?
Yeah.
I need some of that in my life.
Yeah.
Freddy Krueger's. Not real Jordans. I don't want to pay too much.
Yeah, overkill.
Overkill. Cubitek. Shout out Cubitek.
Yeah.
Mod. Like some wrenches. I would need a lot of wrenches. Sockets.
Yeah, Baja mode.
Traction control.
Okay, for me. I mean, it could be.
That's why I went into trucks, dude, because I went Baja mode in stand-up. I fucking bombed so hard. I'm into trucks now, dude. T-ball. Let's see. Now, see, this guy, is this Chop's truck still?
I think it's probably edited, yeah.
That's the right experience to have with Chop's truck. He saw that he put it up on mode.
This is the scariest face ever. This is like, fuck, this is it. Oh, shit. I'm dying.
That'd be hilarious if you just do say traction control.
Oh, that was scary.
If you want to win this badass truck, it's pretty easy. Like fastball,
That was too gnarly. That was pretty crazy. That was crazy. Check out the clip on Jenks, but I don't know if YouTube's gonna like that.
I hope not. Maybe it's like an older clip.
That's happening way too often now, where I watch a clip on Twitter or something, it's only 30 seconds long at the end. I'm like,
yeah, people just die out of nowhere.
did that guy just fucking die?
Yeah, it's a lot. Elon has let a lot through. Some of it I like, some of it not so much.
Alright, so let's get into some other picture posts here. This is Sim2Red posted this. Rabbi had Ozempic blindness before anyone else. He knows a beast of an ophthalmologist. So let's just get your thoughts on this real quick. Study links Ozempic to higher risk of eye condition that can cause vision loss.
It's funny because I'm squinting right now, and I'm not on Ozempic.
You might be on Ozempic. This one says... Are you squinting still?
A little bit.
Does semaglutide make you blind? Here's a popular weight loss drug of picture. And then, oh god, that is gnarly. That's Photoshop.
I know, but it's so gnarly to me. I don't like it.
And he doesn't look as skinny as he looks fucking old. Is this an old face filter?
It might be, man. We're dealing with Changs.
Yeah, we're dealing with Changs. Changs will keep you busy, dude. Now let's go to the next one here. Austin Bell with the fan posted by campaign. Nibbler Hot 7529. Hilarious.
That was pretty good.
You know, just good old fashioned Changs here. Let's go to the next one. Things are rolling. I feel like Howard Stern posted by one stumbler. I've never seen this clip before, dude.
Yeah, I don't know if I have either.
It's fucking hilarious. Okay. Before, I obviously watched the movie, but I'm saying, like, yeah, before.
Got a bunch of fun food truck daddies coming up, so things are freaking rolling, man. Things are rolling. I feel like Howard Stern right now, though. My contract till the end of the year, man. We got to figure things out, you know what I'm saying? I feel like Howard Stern. What to talk about?
They should add the fucking Curb Your Enthusiasm, I think, because this is like the end of his time with Showtime, right?
Yeah, when he bet on himself. Damn, he said that.
Oh, that's so fucking funny.
Yeah.
Dude.
Little did he know he'd make the greatest show ever after that.
True. I mean, he made Chang's popping in Chang's.
Yeah.
He started walking Chang's to his drug.
You know, like the up in the air thing where it's like anyone who's ever started an empire seeing where you're seeing right now, seeing what happened.
Yeah. And you wouldn't, I was going to repeat what you said.
Yeah, there's no way to mess it up. Dicey, this is a Dicey Redact. Great name, never seen it. Posted this Fight Companion Weekend Daddy. Miscarriages can wait. I don't know what that does. Let's see.
I'm trying to think. When I was at Showtime and I had COVID, they wanted to fire me because I had COVID. It's like, I was like, ours might be good. I was like, good luck. Also, he said my shout out to. But why would they fire you if you got COVID? One of the lawyers just had it out for me.
Oh, yeah, I remember this one.
It's like, I don't know, one of them. It's a big meeting. My boss, my dude, was like, this is not good. You got COVID. What does that have to do with anything? I feel great. I think that's the problem. I became that that bad.
And he lost his job for Showtime because he had COVID, which is another business self-help quote. It's opportunities don't happen, you create them. Shaw created the opportunity for T-Fat K by getting COVID and getting fired because I was going to make a joke about a Chinese lab, but I will not do this. I'm sure Shaw would. He beat you to it.
And so to now, I've never done this. I don't feel that.
Yes. He's let out. Why did he do this to himself? He's like, because he's like, he's insecure, you know? That's why.
I started laughing. No, I'm serious, dude. I read my bike next alley. Yeah, I was like, I feel great, man. Yeah. Like, you can't say that.
Bradley Martin's like this. Bro, actually, that's what actually?
I was like, bro, fire me. Where's the contract since my code? Remember the Rogan thing with the, like, is it nicotine? It's nicotine. What is that strong? It must be strong. That's what it is. You gotta like the real, actual, the taste of something. This is like a sack of potatoes. So 8 straight pounds. Wow. Yeah.
Spit on that thing.
Yeah.
Oh, she's calling him dead. Sometimes you forget why we start doing that. Yeah. I still love it. It all comes back to Joe Camel. Starbucks. She doesn't have straws in. Make my frappuccino before you drive me nuts. Straws are for fucking soy boy. Oh, dude. What? I gotta take that out. There's a few things you made today. Jesus. Well, shout out to Papa, dude. We love him here. We don't agree with that last statement, even though he might be. That song is funny, though. This is called Get Him Before the Cease and Desists Are Filed. Chin Second Balcony posted this one. Let's see.
I can't thank you guys enough, man. The printing shipping company is on overtime. They have to work on the weekends. We've had so many orders. So I can't thank you guys enough for making this a success. We have a special drop this Friday. It will only be for 3 days. I won't tell you what it is, but trust me, it's a special drop. You get 30-time entries. We're going to drop it Friday morning. It's going to be live till Sunday night. It's a dope collab, and it's the only time you get it is those 3 days. That's your way to win the tribe.
Would you adopt a homeless cat? Yes.
What collab? What do you think? Drive Fast All Gas. What company are they collabing with? Give me a second. I'm assuming it's gonna be some hype beast company, dude. I'm such a boomer. I don't even know any hype beast companies, but Supreme is what I'd say. Okay, so let's see here. We're on the Drive Fast All Gas website. Maybe it's King Shocks because it's not a separate company. Shop All. Where would be the collab at? Yeah, that's like hard to find, of course, because Britain is like, unless it's supposed to come out. What is this? What was the collab supposed to happen? Yesterday. So it's hilarious that it's not on there, dude. It's 30x entries, so we're gonna find where the 30x is. These are all 20x. I am jealous of your hat, which is right here. Oh, that's decent. Yeah, so it's not here. That's so ridiculous. Yeah, I don't know where it would be. What about newest? No. Mutable. Okay. I think it's probably King Shocks. Yeah. Or whatever Raptor is. Or maybe we're redacted like always and they're going to tell us in the comments. Yeah. Whatever, who cares? Yeah, that was a good journey. Sorry, that was a good journey. Yeah. Sorry, please automatically. This one is, we have two more left. This one's How Looney Tunes Go. One Stumbler posted this. It's, it's just him making fun of shit. But this is such a funny picture. It is. I mean, I have the jersey. Yeah. Like, make the weird donut. What year was this cool? Like, this had to have happened 3 years ago, 4 years ago. Yeah, why would he do this? Yeah, that question comes up a lot in what we watch, but like, not more than what we're looking at right now. I feel like this is a brainchild of Legs, or somebody that got fired. Yeah, maybe Legs is just an idiot, and he just has really, really bad ideas, and Brennan, for whatever reason, thinks Legs is a genius. Let's see.
Boy, that's your arm. That's my crazy stuff. Where in the field of the opposite space, I love this thing. High club, just as big as two things.
God, what the fuck are you talking about? That's so funny. What the fuck are you talking about? Alright, and this is the last one for the day, dude. POV, you're still in the comedy club, boss daring. Never want to put yourself in that situation. Hilarious. Never be a stool in a comic club where Joe Rogan's going to perform. Yeah, YOLO, but don't ever be that stool. Yeah. You get fucked. Alright, that's our show. Thanks for tuning in. See you next week. Bye. This time go round, drink match mine, eat my crown. Be you too. Big calls, go T-ball, found the ball, under the wood. Get used. You used to laugh about all the things I'm about. Now you don't go so loud. Now you don't so proud about having to be surrounded. Your name's how does it chill? How does it chill? You out of the dish, like a liquid chill, like a gun of it. What's it? It's not the right favorite time of the week when they get me here, but try to speak. Really surprised to me. You better actually watch 10 minutes of shop. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon. We did Jeff Foxworthy. We reviewed his latest stand-up special. Ever heard of it? That's what it's called. That's called The Good Old Days. And we also have early access for T-Boss episodes, which you already know. But anyways, you have anything to plug? No, just ready to watch Papa make a full of something. All right, well, that's not why you're here. Well, that is why you're here. Shout out to Bob Dylan, dude. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed that. We had a lot of fun making this. Yeah, he called us. I might put it at the end of this episode, but it's a nice voicemail. Right, song we made for him. Hey, Jared. So that's not why you're here, though. You're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop, so start the timer. Play the chink tip. Why are you putting shoppies in your butthole? Alright, so this first one, it's a sad post. It's the most liked post of the week. Wow. But yeah, just R.I.P. Tiger Thing, dude. Thanks. Is that from the Secretary of State website? Always. Posted by OK Gas 1742. As you can see, the date of formation, September 22nd, 2021. That's my Tiger Thing. I don't know about yours. Date of dissolution, April for. Is it April Fool's? Yeah, I don't think this is real because that's not. If that's not what the website actually looks like. It looks like something terrible. It looks like an ad to get the X thing on here. It could be real, but yeah, April Fools. I don't know. Yeah. That's also we don't want Tiger to be used. Tiger was still doing shit. If it doesn't have 3 C's, it's not real, right? Right. This doesn't have 3 C's. Do you ever like wake up in the morning and you have to taste the tiger thing in your mouth? Oh, every morning. Yeah. Every crisp Monday morning. Well, let's go down memory lane here. This is posted by Confidence Search 8648. Bought batch 1. How did that go? Dude, the nectar, I forgot. Yes. A lot of chatter. He does that voice. A lot of chatter. Cal's behind the camera. You know it. Yeah, you made it. Yeah, it's like, is this ad in another language?
Tiger's head.
When I first saw this clip, I'm like, wait, did he announce it? But it's just him playing it again. I don't think I've seen this before. Have we seen this before? I think we have. Okay, I've heard of some shows. They didn't have Tiger in the other show. Oh, right. Yeah, no, that sounds vaguely familiar. God, the mouse is giving us issues today.
The delays, like with all the weather back east. We ship out of either DC or Atlanta. You got stuck. So we didn't have Tiger thinking there. Live in Tampa. That's an easy one. That's close.
Dude, can you picture Vegas without Tiger things? Yeah, I know. It's like you show up at the fucking Bellagio and the Tiger thing on tap. I heard a rumor that the Mandalay Bay windows are made out of Tiger Thing glass. That sounds true. All the Tiger Thing they drink. This town was built on tap. All things.
The bottle's got the 3 cases, got the little chest.
The sweatshirt, it's just so weird, the choice of donut. It really looks like an independent owned donut shop's merch. And it's not. It just doesn't make sense.
I'll say this, dude. A donut place called Big Boy, but you should get into donuts.
Yeah.
Like, maybe that's why he's dissolving the whiskey, dude. He's trying to get the bacon game at it.
Yeah. It'd be funny if he just kept the Tiger thing and it's like a tiger that sells you donuts, kind of like Chester Cheetah.
Did you really make that huge way back? They really think it's too bad, don't you?
Bird's fat. Town's fat. They like nuts.
Alright, so this one is very funny. I want you to prepare yourself because you have a newfound name for David Lucas.
Oh, yeah. Lucas.
It's called When the Master Roaster Gets Roasted. Hosted by Yeah, dude, I don't think you're ready for this shit. This is from the presidential debate episode of Kill Tony. And he just makes fun of a disabled man.
Right.
But that full class back then.
Oh, okay.
Ready?
You're back to arms? You're supposed to put that nigga on the grill. He ain't nigga who he is. He's not a productive member to society. Get that motherfucker change your life. Nothing. He can't even put motion on his kneecap.
There's 5 things I can do that David Lucas can't. Let's start off the day with some light jumping. Then we'll eat some fruit. It's actually pretty yummy. You should give it a shot. Then we'll move into exercising for a duration of time longer than 1/100th of a second. Let's try writing jokes in a joke window. You know how David Lucas does this without his arm fat knocking it off the desk every 5 seconds with overcoming disability. Finally, let's take some comfortable deep breaths. Taking the fact that I will live longer than him by 25 years.
And the dates at the end.
Yeah.
Well done, sir.
Yes. Shout out to you.
Came back into king and didn't miss.
Yes, sir. He wears the crown now. This one's posted by Haphazard. Starting off the best ofs with two guys who want nothing to do with the podcast. So I don't know if you know, but they're taking a break because Brian's going to London. We'll watch the clip later on the show. So they're doing best ofs for the time being.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah. 15 minutes, 614 views. T-Fat Kid fell off that day. What do you think about that?
You know, if Brian's got a residency in London, you gotta throw out, what the hits. Maybe get some Will Sasso in there.
Oh, yeah, no, you trust me.
Oh, yeah, okay, cool.
It's a week standing.
Good, well, I think they're doing, it just shows, again, the great leadership that's there. Legs, leading man. So now, they got the ship. And the captain can leave, or the second mate can leave, and the ship will still get to its destination.
This shows you the power of 6 viral episodes of a podcast. You'll become a big podcast and then just fall off.
Yeah, every day. Fall off.
But this is like if Coco Briscoe made a podcast about us and then just made favorites parts of those episodes.
Yeah.
We don't talk to each other.
No. Yeah, well, she hates us.
Yeah, she hates us. Anyways, this is posted by Brendan's wife. It's posted by Knights143 on Chang's called Violence. Discussed with this type of violence.
Yeah, if you were gonna do a post like this, you'd think you'd take the time. Oh, did you just share Kennedy's post?
Yeah.
Oh, yes, for him. You'd think you'd take the time to look at
No, she wrote this part. Yeah, what are you talking about?
I don't do Instagram. I don't do it at all.
No, she wrote this part because this is Tim Kennedy's post here. But
I've never even been on Instagram.
what's funny to me is what is violence? Is that a real word? Because it looks like it autocorrected to that with a capital V. Maybe that's the milkman. Let's see here. This one's posted by Chin's Second Balcony. It's called Dems to Rules. Just like a little quick roast of Sanaz and Brendan, if you will.
Okay.
.net. Now, if you're in New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY.
You can't wear black nail polish, not expect to kick flush.
There's a clip for everything. He's the new Trump.
Yeah, dude, I remember when you put black nails in the polish one.
Oh, yeah? No, you can have...
Put a sharpie over it. This one's posted by MRS, that same one that... I think there's a name in there, I'm just not reading it. Mr. Eisenman?
Oh, yeah. Shit. That's tricky, though, because the E is capitalized.
I blame the team. Let's see here. This one's posted by Mr. Eisenman called BCEO with some top-tier catnip to kick off the show. Let's see.
Oh, yeah, man. It just feels so good to be weird, Luke. Monday, July 15, 2024. How about the best damn combat sports show and lifestyle gathering? Period. We're going to give away a Ford Raptor to our fans. Luke, I'm not getting this. It's 40 combat.
I think I like Luke getting mad more than anything.
It's I go both ways there. It's a great call. There's a great skits and bits from Campbell, but then Luke being you're such a dumb bastard. That's just a funny thing to say. He likes it.
He has to.
Yeah.
This one's posted by Deep Waters. It's called Set Through Gritted Teeth. Have you seen this? It's good for Ariel. As long as I'm posting these pressures, these bullshit influencer questions will not fly. Enough with this disrespectful nonsense. I pulled this up because the fist is it's operative. I don't know, I think it's a nut. It's nuts, but
Maybe Scoob is trying to smooth the waters a little bit and say, hey, we're actually good friends. He's one of our guys.
I talk to him all the time.
Yeah. And in a few weeks, he won't really know Ariel that well. Yeah. Maybe I've never met him.
Part of the process, great guy, never met him. This one's posted by 10-Second Noggin. It's called It Was All XJ's Idea. You're honoring XJ. So I think they're insinuating that he's going to be going to court because it's a scam.
Oh, shit.
And later in the episode, Scoob's got something to say about that, though.
I hope it's not a scam.
Yeah, I pray to God it is good. That shirt is pretty fire. I see you got the Drive Fast All Gas hat. Did you get any other merch?
No, and I'll be honest, Brian Walsh from the World Record Podcast did not buy this. I bought it myself. So, give me a double look at it. Now I'll live with it.
Okay. I might buy this shirt, dude, honestly.
You don't like electric cars?
Oh, I probably shouldn't buy that because I drive a hybrid.
That would be so funny. You wear that shirt, you get out of your hybrid. Actually, I do. I don't know how cars might be.
I do it for the love of Scoop, dude.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, I support. I think this is real. I think someone will get a trip.
I wish this was me. I wish that was his name.
Yeah, me too.
I'm too keto for me. The way that he said he's gonna kind of explain is that Brendan already explains to him, and he's like, okay.
Yeah, he's like doing some work for himself. Like, this isn't gonna make sense. I don't want to look stupid, so I'm just gonna try and make myself look okay.
If I was Shab, I'd be like, hey, shoot that over again. Don't say that I'm gonna kind of explain it. He's not gonna explain it.
No, Shab knows he's gonna kind of. Shab kind of does everything he does, right?
That'd be funny if this one started like, he's gonna allegedly explain everything out.
Or actually.
The background, how he handled his truck at his company. Chasing the bills, vehicles. So with my own Ford Lightning, TRX, 170, all my own cars.
Valves.
Mess with them. And eventually, that's what so much. So,
Soup them up.
my brother's like, why don't you just build trucks? Like,
That's Jay's idea.
don't vehicles, once you build them, give them away. Some people love to build. It's like, oh, you're sad when those build. So that's how the Drive Fast All Gas started. So this is the first one, man. First one, wow. So it's just a lot, like I said, it's one-on-one. It'd be tough to find something. Oh, you got it. For the county, for the government. No bullshit, man. I wouldn't change a thing about that. I mean, for me, I think you got a great fix. And I think whoever's gonna win this,
My guess is she'll never hear from him again.
What movie is this?
Usual Suspects. I've never seen it. I just haven't seen it. I mean, this is why you.
alright guys, that's my time.
This is why you ask Jay. Because he's a genius. He has great ideas. Hold on a second. There's going to be a call from actually. Hey, this is Jay. Hey, Jay, did you really come up with a truck idea for Drive Fast All Gas? No, that's Brendan's idea. Thanks for calling. I still do this. I remember I took an improv class. And they were like, they kept telling me you have to do this now because it's more realistic if you do this. I'm not
I would have walked out of the class right there, dude.
That's when I should have known it was a scam.
When improv's trying to be realistic, it's like, you guys are not listening.
Yeah, it makes sense.
This is hilarious, dude.
Yeah, this is always funny. This is not fun.
One second. I'm getting a DM on my Instagram in the middle of the phone call because that's real life. If you want it to be realistic.
Yeah. Real isn't always fun.
Yeah.
Sometimes you gotta be a little.
I'm on speaker all the time, Daddy.
That would be such a funny thing to do in improv class. You take a phone call and you just like you start doing the thing, and they're like, "Don't you want to have the thing?" No, I'm on speaker.
Dude, we should go to improv and just when they try to make things realer, go further with it.
Yes.
No, I see what you're saying, but I'm on speaker, so I'm just talking like this.
Yeah, it's just like I'm on the phone. That's the other thing they do. This can't be a gun. You gotta do this.
That's bullshit.
I'm like, fuck all that shit.
This is a gun, dude. Fuck improv, dude.
Yeah, fuck. They don't.
10 minutes of improv. No, thank you, Daddy.
Yeah, we won't even watch that.
Yeah. Because it's Shit. All right. This is posted by Chin Second Balcony. Every time I say gay shit, I'm like, stop saying that.
Well, you're just doing rubs off.
It's posted by Chin Second Balcony. Brian and Bean have high-level government buddies. I didn't watch this clip, bro, and I read that.
Oh, you know, that's a good title right there.
Me too. I did a little recon myself. Okay. So, this gentleman was talking to very high clearance.
That's one of my favorites. Roger.
That's what's the highest you can go. He goes, this is what doesn't make sense to me. He goes, I'm not on either side. He goes, this one doesn't make sense to me. He goes, so what people don't realize is they know where Trump's going to be in his campaign trail months and months, or even a year before. He goes, so the special service needs a special service.
He's a fucking Jesus. He's a fucking genius.
Oh, dude. Special service.
That's amazing.
That sounds like the... Special service sounds, sexual. Special service and secret service. That also kind of sounds sexual. Secret service.
Yeah, a little bit. You know, what if they call him super service?
The super service. Monica Lewinsky, dude.
The sexy service.
That was sexy service. Monica Lewinsky.
Someone like me around all the secret service. And he'll go, the secret service will scout that out in months.
He's smoking a count.
Yeah, what is this?
Talking to somebody smoking a cow.
Maybe, all right, devil's assistant here. Maybe just really the whole secret, maybe just has giant hands.
Yeah.
So it looks weird because, like, his thumb is the size of one of my hands. He's a big guy, dude. He's not fitting in small cars.
You could put, like, Brandon Cooney's face on that thumb and it'll look.
Yeah, that's essentially it. Yeah, put a beard on the thumb.
My nigga Lewinsky. That's the cum service, daddy.
You're prior. After a lot of bad noise. So I talked to a secret service guy. And, still in the secret service? No, he was. And, yes, he is still in the secret service. Probably shouldn't say that.
That makes sense.
He's like, which answer gets more views?
Yeah, he was easy to do.
Damn, they got secrets and they got defecated.
I mean, I believe it because I know I have a friend who's a sniper C class at Gracie. He told me something.
Yeah? Why are you laughing, dude? This is serious.
I don't know. I laugh when I get nervous sometimes. Oh, and I was like, should I talk about this on your way?
Am I in a bullseye right now today? Okay, well, listen, dude, you need to hire some super service, dude.
I need a ham.
Yeah, special service, daddy. This one's posted by OK Engineering 1648. It's called Papa's Midas Touch Strikes Again. Just an innocent post about shoes. My man, the shoe surgeon, killed it with these custom SB banana ducks.
Banana ducks.
Monica Lewinsky ducks. Check out his online class on how to make sneakers from scratch. Super service from shoe surgeon here, dude. But get ready for this. Nike suing the shoe surgeon for $60 million.
Oh, snap. Got called Dr. Rogan. Got you at mall shoot. There are those monster lawyers on your side, though.
He is like the Forrest Gump of scam artists. This Forrest Gump of scam artists, you know?
Yeah.
He's just always at the right place at the wrong time, dude.
Those shoes look, I mean, this is probably an LA reference, but you know the way to Highland Park, Pocha? Those shoes look like they're like the official shoes of the servers that work here.
Pocha, great restaurant in Seattle, California. I live right next door to Pocha. I'm like, it's in Seattle. This one's posted by Toxoplasmosis. It's called Never Missed an Op. I don't know why op. Maybe opportunity, but I don't know why he's getting cut off because of the whole thing. Opportunity. What a scumbag. Brendan Schaub's Twitter post. This truck probably isn't for you if you think the assassination of Donald Trump was fake. You think electric cars are actually good for the environment. Last day to earn 30x entries on any merch to win this truck. Someone's gonna win, why not you? We got some pretty fire-ass merch.
And that ass is sanitized.
Yeah.
I mean, he's right, dude. All those cobalt women on their backs and shit. Like, that can't be good for the environment.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Like cobalt,
You got to outlaw that shit. What was it about women getting pregnant and stuff? Remember?
Well, they get pregnant because they get so horny near the cobalt mines. But then they also have to get the cobalt for the blowers. And then once you put it in the blowers, it like makes those electric cars go all fast, but not that fast because they're not like lightning demons with the superchargers.
Yeah, all that cobalt makes you grow up.
The cobalt does, yeah, it makes men into women.
Yeah.
And strong men during hard times with the cobalt, that's when you know that weak times lead to hard men.
With cobalt. I miss Boner Alert. They need to do more Boner Alerts.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, that is different.
This one's posted by No Economic 64. It's called Complicated App. Dude, what's the matter with me right now? You're good. Special service fucked me up. Look at those nibbles.
Yeah, because those nips are a problem.
Oh my goodness. What the fuck? That's ridiculous.
Is that a Brian Callen animal?
Yeah, I think so.
I wonder what that animal's called.
I have those underwear, dude. My shit don't look like that, dude. Okay. Brooke Kreischer. Little belly fat.
If you're a famous person, you can just never ever take off your shirt. You just never can let someone have a picture of you without a shirt on. You gotta hide that shit.
I mean, AI's gonna take my shirt off any day now, dude.
Right, that's true. We can do it with AI.
We got a couple of clips here. I found this one like boring when I first watched it this week, but the second clip I think is worth it. Okay. So put both together here. Haphazard, boy. The old JRE fighting vegan crew is being replaced. If I told you I was going to Joe's, would you believe me?
Let's talk about some fisticuffs, though. Enough of this gossip.
Monica going to
Okay, so crazy. Trump wants out the next UFC pay-per-view.
Yeah.
He might walk out on a fight night. I don't think he's gonna fly to England. Walk out for that big UFC. Going down to Manchester. That's next Saturday. Yeah, we'll be doing a We'll be doing a JRE fight with Gordon Ryan and Joe and myself. That's fantastic.
and myself.
Yeah, that's Muhammad. I can't wait for it. Tommy Aspinall, Chris Blades, King Green, also known as Bobby Green, aka Bobby Green, we'll call him King Green, Patty Pimpin.
It's so easy for me sometimes just to tune him out while he's talking. He's kind of like therapeutic in a weird way, where it's like while he's talking, I'm like thinking about my life and stuff.
Oh, yeah? Right? Yeah, it gives you time to consider other things.
Yeah.
I mean, you're right. The beginning was pretty funny with the fisticuffs, and then it's just him kind of talking. He doesn't mess up. He's just kind of blabbering on.
But all that, just to show this clip, another haphazard clip, it's called I Love That You're Going to Be There for That. So this one explains the whole break that we take with the fan favorite clips.
Oh, okay.
Watch this shit, dude.
With, oh, you're gonna miss the companion, dude. It's me.
Brian's over it, dude. Oh, shit. Yeah.
Right.
Jeez.
I love Gordon Ryan. Gordon Ryan's is gonna be there. I love chefs. Should the chefs fighting?
Previously on JRE, it's like him fighting back with Joe.
Yeah. Oh, right. I forgot about that.
Yeah, that's why it's so funny to me.
Right. Because he doesn't want to get interesting.
Well, maybe behind the scenes, Joe's like, maybe I'll do a couple of these, dude. You're a little sensitive, fancy, dude.
You talk over people.
Yeah, you're a Scottish man with a shovel right now, dude. It's
Pretty awesome. I know. Wow. UFC Manchester. How cool is that? That's awesome. I love that you're going to be there. Yeah.
I love that you're going to be there for that. It's almost like I'm there. Oh, you're missing the part I wanted you to watch, dude. What were you saying?
I just almost like I'm there, because you're there.
I love that you're doing that. Or what is it?
I love you're going to be there for that. Yeah, no.
I'm going to start telling my people in my life that.
Yeah.
I love that it's going on for you, dude.
Yeah, every time, that's so funny. Every time something happens for a friend or a loved one, you're like, I'm so happy that you got to do that.
I love that for you, dude.
You do this. I'm happy for you.
You drive past the Yes. Oh, we're going to Jerry.
TRX. So I'm going to fly to Dallas.
So he's going there early because he's got a truck in Dallas. Okay, so don't talk for the next 20 seconds. Just soak it in. Try not to laugh. Thing. What is it? Challenge. And just hear him out. This part made me laugh.
Done my TRX. So I'm going to fly to Dallas, drive to Fort Worth, pick up my truck for Bailey's Hyper Performance, Chris, and drive that to Austin. Fly from Austin to go to LA. Lined up.
Honestly, sounds like the perfect plan to me. Always have a truck that you're going to pick up, then you can drive it to wherever you need to go, then you can fly to Austin. What else do you need? What are we doing here? Sign me up.
It sounds like the truck is just an inconvenience, and then he's not even going to have it coming back to California.
You listen to that clip analytically and with common sense and logic. All I heard was like the keywords. Because my brain is vibrating. I heard truck, Austin, plane. I was like, that's all I need. Okay?
Listen, I've been known to make a big deal about nothing on the show before.
Right.
Then I'm going to drop early because my truck has done my TRX. So I'm going to fly to Dallas, drive to Fort Worth.
Fly to Dallas, drive to Fort Worth. First of all, he hasn't got the truck yet. So he's driving to Fort Worth. It's just running.
I guess I understand how you fly to Dallas. Fort Worth is right there.
True. Okay, I'm an idiot.
No, but what else?
Pick up my truck for Bailey's Hyper Performance.
Bailey's, shout out.
So Bailey's must be.
Yeah. Okay. And Dallas is different, so maybe I'm wrong.
That's always consider that.
I live in North Korea with them.
Listen, they drive that to Austin. Fly from Austin. Lined up.
So he's gonna fly. He's gonna drive his new truck to Austin, and then fly to LA.
Yeah. But why is his truck just gonna be in Austin?
Yeah. What is he? Because it's the giveaway in Austin. Is that the truck he's driving? He's giving away his new truck. I mean, I guess he only drove it once, not technically. Well, I don't know how these things work.
I don't know if it's like a novelty truck. He's just got a Texas truck out there. Just every time he goes to Texas.
I mean, it would be so funny if he gave away a truck that he's driven a bunch, and it's like not working well.
Just like drove it. It's not flipped it, but just wear and tear on it. Just like knifing the seats out with a knife. Or, dude, I can't talk this episode.
No, you're good. I think it's late.
What's called super service or whatever he said, dude. Special service fucked me up, dude.
That was a crazy thing to say. That's one of the. I think we're sleeping a little bit on how funny that was.
He's definitely gonna fuck in the truck and give it away, dude. That's what I'm trying to say.
Right? Probably.
Yeah. This one's posted by Catfish. Which one of you is Foxhound 5? Let's see if you can catch it.
Oh, yes.
It looks like the RNC live stream.
Yeah.
Chop peas in the sea. Truck on 2020.
I thought of it. Yeah, that cracked me up. I thought about, like, what if I was the one who did that?
Yeah.
And I was like, damn, I just got these in my mind.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Shout out to Lemon Party, too. Did you see their sketch?
I did.
It was great.
Yeah, they roast. But I'll say, I do like two listen to track.
Oh, yeah.
They're lumping him in with somewhat a battle.
I think they all like it. But it's just funny to do. Yeah. Let's see here. This one's posted by Thick Boy with 3 C's. I haven't seen that for a while. Desperate, those 2 words, trying to insert himself as a mediator in Goggins for strict and redacted beef. This whole clip is redacted, dude, but have your fun with it. Shut the fuck up. I don't think you're ready for it. Yeah, probably not.
Explain to why it's He is a fraudulent man. He's a target. He's a fraud. You are so great at running down the street. You know why I know you're fraudulent. As I make fun of the emotional TikTok video, I'm a hard man. I'll show up on handless like a man.
This is your conscience.
I know.
Talking to yourself.
I know. I'm like, fuck. I kind of. I make fun of Strong Strickland a little bit, but this is like straight up out of my head.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I guess both ways.
I train at a shipping. I why? You live in Las Vegas. I live in Las Vegas. Show up. Okay, stop. Sean, first of all, you're not allowed to challenge a 50-year-old endurance athlete to a fight. You're the best fighters on the planet. Obviously, you would win. And Dave's got to stop telling people that he can work out better than they can. I get it. You can run 100 miles. I want to see who you guys are when you're not in your comfort zone. That's what I'll know.
Okay, so now that you have that upscated, yeah, I told you, like, I did not like this clip when I first watched it. But I like making you guys think. Yeah, so what he just said right now, he said he wants to see them outside of their comfort zone. What do you think he's in for?
I want to see you guys on my podcast. That would just be like, because Brian Callen's such a fucking worm, like, just slimy worm. He wants some, like, some sort of views from this. But and I know it's not that, because that would be too obvious.
That would be great. So, I like your enthusiasm.
Fucking, I don't know, working at a pizza, eating pizza together.
Damn, pizza sounds real good right now. Thanks. Fuck. I forgot what we were doing. No, well, here goes.
This guy is. How about you guys have a dance off? And I'll be dead serious. I would love to see if Sean Strickland can do better pirouettes than David Goggins after a week of touring. How about this? Let's see who can sing better. I would love to watch you guys work with a vocal coach for 1 week. Sing alone enough at each other without breaking. Okay, Sean, can you imagine if David Goggins had the guts to look you in the eye and say, I will always love you. Step out of your comfort zone, dude. I want to see who you are in deep water when you can't swim. That is when we'll see who the toughest man is.
That was rough. Yeah. Now I know what they mean by special time. It's not now. You know,
That hurt.
yeah.
We watch these clips every week. I don't think that it's ever gonna get worse. But today, I learned something, and you know what? Brian Callen's such a fucking idiot. Like, I don't even want to comment. I don't want to say anything else.
That's why when I watch this, I'm like, I mean, there's so much we could do with him, but I don't want to. He just sucks, dude.
Yeah, everything about it sucks.
Brendan Schaub is so awesome compared to Brian Callen, and that's saying a lot.
No, I agree.
I feel bad for Brian. That's the other thing too. It's like, don't do this, dude. Just live in your house.
I wish he didn't suck so much. Yeah, I do feel bad because it's like, I mean, he's like, what did that dance on and sing off? And he did the chicken thing with the world's strongest man. So he's just like trying stupid ideas. And you're already famous. This is what people do when they're not famous. They're like, what do we need to do for likes? So Brian's still doing that. He can't help himself. He's like, I saw somebody do a thing where they got slapped by someone dressed as a cow. We should do that. Maybe David should dress up like a cow and judge it in it.
It just sucks. It's so bad. You know who would like die laughing watching this? Bobby Lee, dude.
Oh yeah, this Bobby Lee maybe is getting some satisfaction out of things. Even further decline of Callen.
Just terrible. Okay, let's go back to some lighthearted stuff, dude. This one's posted by Creamy Shark. That's a fucking crazy name. Creamy Shark.
Good name. Never read it.
It's called All I See. And, so there's that, and there's that, which is not far off. Like, this is a good screen grab.
Yeah. I feel like that maybe that would be
Come on.
Yeah.
The Tekashi 6ix9ine song?
No, before that, Nick Kareem.
Oh, okay. Oh, Harmony Korine?
Yeah, is that what you said? Yeah.
This one's called The Incident, posted by Chin Second Document. Great editing.
I just said like had a picture.
This guy's the walking embodiment of skeptical hippo eyes.
Well said.
Yeah. Just the way he looks on a man off jump.
Who is that? Is that Lex?
I have no clue who it Can you guys tell us who this is?
Yeah, comment in the comments.
And all the comments help, by the way. Like last week, they told us about Ariel Hawani. There was like 80 comments about Ariel Hawani.
Oh, yeah.
I already knew that, but I completely forgot. I guess on the show.
Yeah, and I never read it.
Oh, okay.
So I saw it, but then I didn't see it.
Post and go.
That's what we do.
Sorry. All right.
Again, I just said I had a pinch of a little breakfast, you know what I mean? So I'm a little like, I'm trying to calibrate my own. Like, no, I'm pretty sure, objectively speaking, this is a very unusual circumstance. I'm looking at it. Wow. What the fuck are you talking about?
Wow, that could be for like any clip of this channel and this channel.
That guy's a hawk.
I don't know who that is, dude. But yeah. This one's called Brenda Sipping from His Straw. Posted by Odd Club 4097. Warning, this did make me cackle.
Oh, yeah. It's a great technique. And sharkfish.
Yeah. Definitely goes to Starbucks every morning and yells at them making their frappuccinos. Yeah. Or Starbucks macchiato. Deuce macchiato. The Starbucks in Bikini Bottom. Not worth it, but whatever. This one's called Amphetamine Papa, which you know how we feel about that here.
Yeah, a long time ago.
Don't count the times Papa touches Francis, posted by Exo Truck. I found this very fun. Great editing by the chefs. Let's see.
Because I don't think that's but then I'm like, he landed a decent shot. Like Rothschild, like no Rothschild, just because when you're right number one, it's just different. Which anyway, my like
The interruption.
It's like
The ending is so funny.
Yeah. He's like,
No, did you hear what he just said? What? What's that?
I wonder if Ngannou knows what Sizzler is. Has never been to Sizzler. It's like a child's restaurant. Shab is so dumb, he's still doing the we're going to Sizzler thing. Is what a kid just gets excited about.
Right. Go with Sizzler. It is.
It's like chicken nuggets and Fruit Loops together.
Oh, this is great. Anyways, that was a funny clip. Good work, Exo Truck. This one's posted by Haphazard. It's called Callan is enthralled by the entrance story while Papa can't stop interrupting. Another clip. I didn't watch it. I just read that title. I'm like, let's watch this live. Right. Where is it?
Wait, can you say that title one more time? I zoned out. Sorry.
Callan is enthralled by the entrance story while Papa can't stop interrupting.
Okay.
Thank you. Really ready to go, dude.
all right, what do you got, Jake? Oh, Sanaz, how's the B-Day? You went to Club 39?
I went to Club 33. It was great.
Yeah, great start. You love it when it starts like that. You know,
So fucking funny.
that reminds me, quick thing is, I got selected for jury duty, and this guy tried to represent himself, and there's like 12 jurors, right? But he kept being like, he got a chance to talk to the jurors, and he kept being like, juror number 39. And obviously, there's no 39. Maybe there's maybe 17, and he kept doing that. I was like, oh, this guy's getting convicted.
Club 33 at Disney. So it's an elite club, right? I heard. I was invited to a dinner there. You don't remember what happened?
We started at 1901, which is the secret club at California Adventure. And that's more of a lounge, very small. And when we went over to 33, we didn't have dinner reservations, so we just went into the lounge, and it was amazing.
It's nice.
Oh, it was so magical.
I feel like the Four Seasons at Disney.
Yeah, like when I tell you, I went like you go in the bathroom. There's mouthwash, there's face wash, there's napkins. I took about 300 napkins, shoved them in my purse. They're at my house now.
How was the? You didn't eat? Did you see?
We did eat. No, we did eat.
How was the food at the Club 33?
I thought it was great.
What'd you have on it?
I What?
Look at the smile on Cal's face. I love that.
Yeah, it's not very Disney-like. Keep going.
Right. I had a red wine gray short rib.
Jesus Christ.
Very good.
You're paying for it, though, huh?
You know what? The people that took us and my friend that got us in, it was my birthday present for him, so I didn't have to.
It's a nice little gift.
Yeah.
So member of the 33 Club?
The two people we met with, yeah.
I'm sure it's pretty diverse in there, right?
You know, it was really weird how diverse it was, because there's a set of rules of what you can and can't wear. Men can't wear sneakers, girls can't wear open-toed flip-flops.
I could come to Disney in a suit?
You have to wear a collared shirt as a man and then like clothes to a night.
For Disney, Brian's not getting that.
No, Brian's not with me.
I want to.
But guys, this was the weirdest part. I'm looking in the corner and I see these guys in these like ripped vests, denim vests.
There's all signs that whites on it.
No, I can't make this up. There was a Hell's Angels patch on one of them.
Damn.
And I'm like, we just talked about this. He's here sipping a tea. It was a tea at 1901.
You ever seen that? There's a whole blog I have called Hell's Angels. They're just like it. Oh, Sanaz, how's the B-Day? You went to Club 39?
You go to flycoolclub.com. It's spelled out 5. F-I-V-E Club, C-L-O-W. Fly forward.
What? C-L-O-W? What the fuck? That's even crazier to think of myself. Is that editing? I don't know.
Flyforwardclub.com. It's spelled out 5. F-I-V-E Club, C-L-O-W. Fly Forward Club. What did I ask you?
What the fuck? Oh man, that took me on a ride because now I'm super worried about his brain again. I completely forgot the Disneyland story. That shit was blockbuster compared to that Club O. Yeah, the C-L-O-W. What is C-L-O-W? Flyforwardclub.com. Oh, Clo. I don't know, dude. If I think about it too hard, I think that too many. Alright, so this one's another one posted by Toxoplasmosis. It's not an ad lib, but you know, something goes in those links, right? You know, N-words. Yeah. You know, this N-word so fat he cries Crisco, shit, N-word. You could deep fry a turkey with this N-word, tears, shit, N-word. Boom, Rollstead. I love Boom, Rollstead. Like anything that she could do someone, it's a good punchline. Sweaty. Very sweaty. Yeah, I mean, Lucas, up to no good. We reviewed the special on the Patreon. Yeah, you know, always, and if you want to see it, make sure to put your arm out like this and see that happen. Everyone's on this clip. I thought this was going to go a lot heavier on Chang's, or however you say that, more lightly on Chang's. Right. Posted by Otiromic. I still can't believe Trunk got shot.
Why is he saying Trump is dead? She's like, I don't know. It's crazy.
Trunk?
Why is he saying Trump is dead? She's like, I don't know. It's crazy.
Why don't they ever go, do you just say Trump? Yeah. So he knows. It is weird, huh? Yeah. Or they're just like, it's a funny part of the show. People like that part. Like, they talking about the Secret Service not doing their job with Trump. The Special Service ain't doing their job with Papa, dude. That's good. He really does need a special service. Like, people that would fix the issues. Yeah. You know, watch what he does. Tell him when he does something wrong. Maybe it's so jarring that you think he's trying to be sarcastic or, like, say it wrong on purpose. So you're just kind of like, and then he keeps talking, you're like, oh, he's right. And then you just forget to chastise him for it. Or they just feel bad. That's true. They feel bad. Anyways, I'm bringing the podcast down. This is posted by Confident Search 8648. It's Friends in Dark Places. It looks like a reheat from the church it was happening now. I think that's the church it was happening now. Let's see.
I'm sure he tells you, I'm a good buddy who's in the dark side of business, and he got pinched, and he's
yeah, it's Mark. That's sort of a strange way of describing the dark side of business. Yeah, is the dark side bad? Yeah, I think he's taking a drug deal. Oh. This is the first time I've ever got something that you can get. So yeah. Don't get yourself up too much.
Tell me, I go, we were talking about it, and he goes, I'm in for, say, $1 million. He goes, I got pitched, I'm in for $1 million. I go, oh, not that big of a deal. He goes, yeah. So the government takes that, right? I paid him $1 million. But that stuff that I was responsible for, that means I can make $2 million. Because I can make $8 back to these guys who I was pushing the ship for. So it's going to cost me $2 million. So I come up with something like $2 million. It's like, damn, I'm a crazy life. I'm like, oh, so that's why you stress. Yeah, you know why?
It is funny, whoever clipped this up, who is it? Confidence Search 8648. That is, you know how they always said that we have dark friends in dark places? Yeah. It would be funny if they were just referring to Mark the whole time. Yeah, it's like every example. Yeah. Maybe. Because they don't say that shit anymore, do they? Yeah, I wonder, what's their connect now? Who does the thing? Who operates in the gray zone? Now, I guess maybe that's why everything is failing now. You need that guy who finds what's the gray area? The gray zone. The gray area. Alrighty, so I think this is the London announcement that is going to be gone for a couple weeks, posted by Haphazard. PSA, the kitchen will be quieter for a couple weeks. I doubt that, but yeah, it never stops.
London. Alright, that's it, kids. Love you guys. We're out. Well, do we want to give them a heads up what we're doing? For sure. Also, since Brian's gone on vacation, we're going to be doing the best of from all the years. So, like the best of Theo with Chris D'Elia, or the best of Bobby Steve with Sasso. So, it's going to be a mix of all through the years, our best guests to Brian gets back from vacation. I hope you guys enjoyed those and did a little trip down memory lane. Alright, guys, love you. Good guy.
Well, their show's not great, but Drive Fast on Gas is. Yeah, for sure. That's 24/7. It's funny how where I wasn't doing the truck over there from the country. So that came across the this one I didn't watch. I just read the title again and just picked it. The title is sweet. It's posted by Confidence Search 8648, called Tough Day at Thick Industries. Let's see here.
It's not complicated, Jim. It's not complicated. It's not complicated because that's what it is. What's complicated? I brought this up because it's fucking close. There's a ton of people that get married. Clearly, they're the problem.
You think I brought it up? I love this voice. You want to do it? Dude, he's pissed at you. Yeah, man. But he's gonna win an argument about a marriage. Sounds like
close. There's a ton of people that get married. Clearly, they're the problem. They get married, divorce. Fuck you, man. What are we doing? You think Michael Jordan is a good dad? What's your chin?
Exactly, dude. Couldn't have said it better myself. Yeah. I mean, no notes. That Michael Jordan thing was the beginning of another clip that made me laugh. I can't wait. Yeah. I didn't finish that whole clip. You can read the comments. This one's posted by a World League King 3871 called Papa Calls for Homeless Cats to Get More Creative. I'm gonna be honest here, Papa doesn't really fuck up the word creative. I want to see what you eat. Okay.
How's it a snake? I don't know. And that's another thing that you have to hate with. You gotta come with some more creative.
That makes sense. No, I think you're right. It doesn't mess up the word creative. But I mean, we've already gone over why it's possibly a scam. What is 30x needed? And how does it that everyone is entered? But you could. And then we looked at that one ad that made no sense, and we got sort of the wrong company. Yeah. And there's no purchase necessary. Yeah. What is all that? It's a bit that is creative because it makes no sense. Another thing is like he's got the defense of like Drake against the allegations that are lobbied against him. He's like, I'm too famous to go to jail. He's like, it doesn't make sense.
Yeah, he's like not saying that it's not fake. He's just saying, wow. I mean, everybody says everything's a scam, right? Yeah. Nothing creative. What do you mean creative?
Is it a scam or not? This one just made me laugh. Was by J. Dib Brahi 21. Add steals content to the list. Straight copied from a viral video, no shame. A lot of people do this though too. But it's pretty funny just to see it all on the floor. Oh, you ready? Yeah, are you ready? Yeah.
So hot. So hot.
It's so hot.
He actually burned himself. He's willing to risk it all for the fans. That's what's important.
See the difference between buying counts, social media content, and Papa. Dude, Papa makes you laugh.
Yeah, it's corny and fun.
Yeah.
Brian's cringe and weird.
Don't call my fucking champion corny, dude. Alright, so these weren't working earlier. I'm glad to see that they are working now. This one's called When Brian 2FAM's Callahan Went to UFCs. Ready?
Fuck, man, you ain't shit in comedy if you ain't at the UFC. I had the UFC. And I love the UFC. But you don't want to cook right. I would know. It hurts my fingers. Good seats sitting. Wow, we're right behind Joe Rogan and Michael Bisping. The best seats are not there, but you want to be kind of in the first, like, not first row, but we're just above. So your eyesight. Yeah, no, from So you didn't have Rogan sitting? No. So he got me on the floor right behind the fighters. Those are good seats. They were, I don't know. I don't know.
UFC, though? Fucking comedy, bro.
You got any thoughts?
Not really. I mean, it's funny that they keep saying they're bad seats.
Alright, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
Out of these three, right? Let's see, go to the camera here. You got this here, right? See that?
Yeah.
Nice. This here, right there. Yeah. And then we got him. Where's he? Right here.
Yes.
Right? Dude. He's a fashionable guy, dude. This is the best look. I like this like old French guy look. You know what I mean? That's great. You can go back to that. I'll be happy to that.
Yeah, this is not a bad look. I mean, the second one does look like he's working security at the UFC.
Oh, dude, great observation.
Like he's gonna pat you down and check in, make sure you don't have your gun or whatever.
Like it's a rainy event. He's working security.
Yeah, exactly.
Speaking of rain, shout out Rain Energy.
Oh, every day.
And I don't know, there's something about the way he's dressing now that it's just like too skater boyish.
Yeah, this is a little bit like trying to be young kind of thing. I like that's fine.
This is like a casual truck fan retired. Yeah.
I think this is old man that gets a look, and the third one is old man that's trying to be like cool or whatever. Yeah. Like he's trying to dress like, you know, I say he's trying to be like Taylor Lewin or whatever. This looks like very like, oh, I saw the way Taylor Lewin was dressing, and now I want to be busting like the boys too.
This is like I want to be the guy so bad.
This is secret. What does he say? Not super servant. Special servant. This is special service at the Illuminati costume. It looks like it says Days in Sports.
Working security for Oscar De La Hoya. I like this the best though.
Yeah, no, I agree.
If you wore this every day, I would listen to the podcast, share it with my friends.
Yeah, fashion is very important.
Dude, when it comes to podcasts, you're right,
I know, that's your main thing. You've always been a fashion guy.
That's your takeaway? Alright, so we're dying for another Brian Callen special, right?
That too, of course. That's what I'm saying.
We've already reviewed all of his specials on the Patreon. I think this is from one of them. I could be wrong, but why not just take a trip down memory lane? Take a none of this dude. We're here. It's posted by Dink PT. It's called One of the Greats, one of the 250 who can do it. Let's watch it.
Whoever designed the giraffe is not the same person that designed the rhino. That's the kind of animal a bro like me who has no sense of fashion but hates to be vulnerable. That's the kind. You get bros like me, clay, and the power to create. You think we'd make an animal with like 9-foot neck, a 9-foot jugular vein? What? Do you
That's so funny. Should I even speak on it? Like, I have no place here, you know?
Yeah, I mean, well, yeah, because there's one of the greats. You're waiting. It's like, we're like, good start, right? And then you know it's gonna get better.
I think it's funny how you can't write comedy because all of his jokes involve this part, and then you can't really write down, you know?
That's fun. Thinking of seeing him writing out a joke is like, doing this and like, how does he? He must have like voice to text. That's the only way you can do it.
I'm gonna start writing like that.
Yeah, you should.
Like, you know, like, I hate my name, Gerardo is a stupid name. I put a Sharpie in my butt.
I think you should try it.
Because I'm right. Let's see.
Just give it skin 7 inches thick. Bro, we're painting gunmetal gray. And here goes the prize. And the big eyes that get the I want a horn on the end of some fucking 2 horns. 2 horns. In case one breaks, you got backup, no escape. I'm talking about a horn, dude. I want a skycock. I'm talking. I want the kind of horn you can blow into and launch 1,000 ships. It doesn't need a big brain. Don't get a big brain. You get a big brain and overthink shit. It hesitates. Give it a small brain, 6,000 pounds of bone and muscle, and a bit of brain the size of my fist. 2 gears. That's all it needs. 2 gears. 0 and fuck you!
This is the kind of thing where if I saw people laughing, it would make me angry.
Yeah.
It would be like, and then I'd think, like, why do I care?
Why do I come to these shows? How many people go to a Brian Callen stand-up show and it's their last stand-up show they ever go to?
So many, probably. It's like, yeah, they're dragged or they go there by accident and then they're just like, comedy sucks.
They laugh, they're like, why am I here?
I know. Yeah, probably.
If that's one of you guys, dude, to your guns dead. Comedy's gay anyways. This one's called Papa's Mad this episode, posted by Minimum Sky 2305. Let's see here. Honestly, I don't really want to watch this one, but we can if you want to, because it's just boring. I think that's what he's trying to get across here, that the episode is boring, but it starts off hot.
Oh, okay. You're ready for this? Yeah.
Good morning, United States. I was to say Vietnam, like Robbie Williams. Wrong.
That's so good.
Dargo Tenge, not like Robin Williams. Wrong.
He pointed out something that's important. We are not in Vietnam. The United States.
Right? I think he said that because of the Trump thing.
Now more than ever.
Let's just watch that again and go to the next one.
Good morning, United States. Doesn't say Vietnam, like Robbie Williams. Wrong.
It's like he's gonna throw up the whole time. Good morning.
I wonder, man, is he like drinking a lot and he's hungover or something? I hope not. But I mean, again, he is very busy, so I don't doubt that he's tired. I mean, that way less shit going on in the game.
I'll say that. Maybe he cut back on the alcohol. Because, you know, he's making fun of Chin.
Oh, that's right.
Or resentment that he can't drink like Chin drinks.
Yes. You know what I mean? Yes, that's right. That's probably exactly what's going on. How has he lost weight? It's almost impossible to lose weight from drinking.
Let's watch the rest of this. Let me know if you want to stop. Let me know.
Tomorrow's never mad at him. It's like the turtle. Frank Miller, our boys fighting through Maverick. Yeah, not terrible. My brother fighting, or is it his younger brother? His younger brother's just way bigger giant.
Savage.
You guys gonna watch? Of course. Can you watch these?
Yeah. The whole show is just like 5 guys doing this. Yeah. Who's it?
No, click on that one.
Ryan's fighting Maverick. Oh, yeah, what do I go first?
Oh, down the other.
Yeah, go down the link down there. Yeah.
He's on too much to hide.
Yeah, they're on Reddit. Oh, how's my phone working? Is that an app?
Like a contact fish.
Give the rest of the card.
Oh, the pizza's here. Pizza's here. That guy just walked in the scene like, hey, what's up? But then I'm being the guest friend. So professional.
Keep going
There we go.
Yeah.
There's Toronto. Okay. That's good. What else you got, Jim? It's already like 51%, right? For regular. Just there's a problem with those. See, so those are skewed. So you have to be careful with that. So
It is weird when you zoom in on it.
I think he's just got giant hands. I really think that's the bit. It's not even really. It looks weird because he's got these fucking gigantic hands.
It's not his fingers, dude. Yeah, so you see what I mean though? It's just like the episode was boring, so he was trying to say, great editing though. Shout out to Minnow Sky, dude. This one's posted by Chin Second Balcony. It's called No One Is Safe from the Long Shadow of Papa's Shade. Let's see here. This might be the Michael Jordan. I'm so sorry. Fuck on the press.
you think Michael Jordan was a good dad? For one fucking second, Michael Jordan was an awesome dad. You think he was around all the time? That kid. Imagine that your dad, that fucking killer mentality. The dude would let you win in fucking horse. You think he was this awesome dad? Now the kids don't know any different from their perspective. Yeah, man, he always bought us things and did us this. So that just sets present all the time. You can't be Michael Jordan. It's impossible. It's impossible.
It's so fun. Michael Jordan is catching strikes for no reason at all.
Like Andrew Schultz had a great life, dude.
And Michael Jordan is his father. Yeah, that's true.
That's funny, like POV of Michael Jordan's kids listening to their favorite shop show. And then he's just like, shop busy, bro.
Yeah, they're relating. So like, finally, this one's speaking for me. I'll tell you,
Marcus Jordan was just like, shut up. Big fan, bro.
Yeah, he made some music. I should have seen that. Like, really did that shit.
I wasn't sure if it was you when I said that, but
a lot of people were saying that Bob wasn't really different. My dad probably wasn't really. Yeah, at the end of the day, you were a good dad. You coached T-ball. My dad coached T-ball. You think my dad had a cubby at the field?
I wish my dad had a cubby.
I wish my dad canceled the NBA Finals to come coach me. You know.
Oh man! All right. Well, this one's supposed to be your nudge. You're nudging me.
Classic.
Another awesome truck mod. Shout out to Something Snipes for the original. As you can see,
The cow.
the peeing in the sink too. But the nuts.
Yeah. I saw one thing and you saw one thing. Yeah, teamwork. There we go.
Yeah, one of us is here for sure. One of us all good. It just doesn't make sense. Oh, I get it now.
Oh, you didn't get it either one.
I thought that was
This is my episode. Cootie doesn't care. Cootie missed it. Fuck you. Back on top. That's a competition. I said fuck you. I got carried away. I need a handle. Alright?
Look at that. This is the second dude. Yeah, I didn't get the mangina thing because he did. But I was like, are these real truck nuts? Those are saggy nuts.
Yeah,
makes sense. I am turning into Brendan.
Yeah, I know, you fucked up.
Wait, so that's the way Brendan?
Never go full cootie.
Alright, so this is my favorite one from the week, dude. I love this guy, Gil Guitars. Whatever he's doing, dude, he's getting him up good. It's gonna continue to get better by Gil Guitars. Hell yeah.
I sweat myself too thin. I can't do it. But notice, since I stopped doing all that stuff, how much better the show? This is a shop show. How much better is this? So it's going to continue to get better and better.
Oh, really, dude?
Oh my goodness. Sounds like wow. Be cool, Gil Guitar. Jesus.
It's so good, dude.
It's going to continue to get better and better and better.
Oh, really, dude?
You guys can watch it. Of course. Okay, go watch these. Hey, Rabbi. Yeah.
Really, dude?
No, click on that one other place so you can see. The first link there. Oh, down. Yeah, there you go.
Really, dude?
What the fuck are we doing?
Just look up at
Oh, that long night.
Oh, tell us what you do. Yeah. Work, full.
Nice.
Work. The gang. They get a gang meeting. Yeah.
What's that, Trump rally?
What's up, dude? Trumping?
Really, dude?
Are we going there?
Yeah. I like to call him kid stuff.
Don't want this to
I mean, it's just music after.
I vibe on this guy's music too. I remember this from last week. He's got some good directorial choices.
Yeah. Dude, like we watch a lot of stuff about Shop. Some would say too much, but honestly, just 10 minutes.
Yeah, some would say not enough.
Yeah. A lot of people are actually saying not enough. Both ways, yeah, special circus. But, dude, if somebody if Guild Guitars made a video about me, dude, I would be devastated watching that, dude.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, you'd get like that. You like jumping.
Oh, really, dude?
Good.
Use that. Use it for a video about cooties.
Oh, all right. Well,
I'm just kidding. No, it's terrifying, and hopefully it doesn't get Gadoosh because the copyright stuff is out. But it didn't happen last week, so. This one's posted by Minimum Sky 2305. It's called All Right Kids. Let's see here.
Yeah, you see Biden's team now, right? They took away the whole narrative of Biden, being senile, just not being. So Brad having an house attack from another movie, but you see a baby, it's like a real baby. What parents gave up their child? The house attack. A lot of times.
Dude, his podcast should just be him talking to you about shows.
yeah, riffing on shit, TV shows, specifically TV.
The shows.
Yeah.
Like, go see a band live and just rip on them on the podcast, you know? Watch HBO's content, watch Netflix, Apple TV.
Yeah.
And then just turn on the camera, dude, and rip them a new one. Because that's the funniest shit I've ever seen people in shop talking about TV.
Well, the Dragons one makes me laugh because he says, "What parent?" But it makes me think that he thinks that dragons are real. Like he's a baby, right? That's what you. Yeah. I just want to make sure I'm not completely. I get the joke.
When it comes to reviewers, I want them to be immersed in the reality. I think that's so easy for shop.
Yeah.
You know?
Yes.
Like, he probably asked a friend, like, what year were dragons? Was that like the 1900s?
And they thought he was kidding, so they gave a real answer, and he didn't get it. And he thinks that's when dragons were made.
And then the answer's like, I heard that. Yeah, you're right.
He's just got a very dry sense of humor. That's what you think.
House of Drag, I guess. It's like, that was the, you know what I'm talking about, Nick? The American Sniper when they used the big baby.
I actually haven't seen it.
Oh, you're a communist. And said it like he had bad Trump 2024. She go girl. No, this is a girl. She won a Grammy too. Oh no, it's worse. This is in Texas, mind you. She's lucky she didn't get shot. I met her yard team.
Jesus Christ.
Whoa, he's fired. He really, that's something that I do respect that a little bit. Not that specific joke, but they'll say anything.
Yeah.
And then there's no filter really. An Amy fest. I honestly, when they hadn't seen American Sniper, said, "Oh, you're a communist." That's not fair. I said, "Fuck him, great."
I'm telling you, he's killing her.
Yeah, he's good. Let him
Let him good. Well, again, he was talking about American Sniper, dude. He needs to just review movies and TV. That's it.
The problem is that the filter being off, sometimes it can be kind of funny like that, and then other times it's like, what the fuck, dude? You're not going to go to a restaurant because you like people.
Maybe don't say everything.
Rehab was going to come out as
Or whatever that was.
What's your number one song?
More hearts than mine. Is that on Patreon? Or we'll have to cut it out.
Cut it out. Let me share. Okay, stop it. Gordon Ryan.
and Tony Hinchcliffe next Saturday. That's the 27th. London. All right, kids, DrivePathsAllGuests.com. Love you.
Any thoughts?
That was good.
Yeah.
Just hit me cooking.
We're going to take a trip down memory lane here, back to the Tulsi Gabbard episode of TFAT K. Hey, Mark Lewinsky posted this one. Papa y Nostradamus. Let's see here.
This might be a hot take. I'm going to have to edit this, let me know. But, like, back in the day when a president, like, if Trump was in the 60s, like JFK was, they figured out a way to get rid of him. Like, JFK didn't see the dude. We're out.
Before we get to the chunk of this, what do you think? I'm anti this outfit.
Oh, yeah.
He looks like a weirdo.
Yeah, I mean, he looks like a racing video game or something.
He looks like an IRL streamer. You know?
Yeah, I went IRL streamers, like, what does that mean?
You know those guys that go out to like party with security guards and they go like, fuck you?
Oh, like I show speed.
Yeah, like
Yeah, okay. It's Jack Dorsey.
You're out of being you're out. I can't believe with Trump, as much as there's never been a more hated candidate, there's never been a more hated president from the Democrats than Trump. How there hasn't been some sort of
that we know of, bro.
Easy. You know what I'm saying, though?
No, it's.
I'm going to sit.
I'm gonna sit here. No,
The passionation.
He can't control himself.
Yeah.
There is no filter.
no,
Call it! Brendan needs a handler. Do I?
He doesn't.
Oh, really do.
Yeah, dude called it. He did call it, yeah. You know? Any other thoughts on that one?
No, I mean, we'll see what he predicts next.
That's all the Bible we have for this week. So we're going to leave you with a little, another bit of BCEO catnip posted by Mr. Eisenman. You know, just leave it off a little bit of
I don't think it's
I'll take as much open wheels as I can. Because I have a really good open wheels. Like I should.
Keto, bitch.
We're back. Dude, it's so good.
I mean, they're the two greatest guys.
They do our show way better than people do.
Yeah, I mean, they don't even need the chair. How do they do it?
I don't even know. We got the chairs and we still got the service.
Yeah, dude, I mean, hats off.
Hats off.
And hats off to you all. Join us next week.
It's Bob Dylan. Come on in Vietnam. I think that cooling out doesn't speak too much. He's always on the grind. The drive. I'll tell you what, you gotta team on Bob Dylan on your show. Alright?
Welcome back to 10 Minutes to Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit, Instagram, Twitter, all of that good stuff. On the Patreon, we just watched the movie Walden. We normally do stand-up reviews, but Gerardo found this movie about a stenographer that kills people that, I mean, kind of sells itself, TD.
You just sold it to me.
And we reviewed it, and I thought it was funny, and the Patreon did the best way. So join the Patreon if you want to see that. Do you have the show some plug?
July 18th in Ontario Improv.
Boom. All right, and that's not why they're here, though. No, that's not why they're here. was a shop. I'm doing a little bit of Joe Biden. That was Joe Biden. My vice president, Trump. But anyways, they're not here. They're watching the president, their Ukraine, Putin. She's internationally. They're here to watch 10 minutes of shop, so start the timer, play the chamber.
I hope they get the reference. So this is the first one we got. Dude, look at all those tabs. That's so many tabs.
Whoa, dude, that is a lot.
Yeah, a lot of more picture posts, much like this one posted by OK Possibility 5403. It's a cracked article knocking shop. It says it's always funny. It's always sunny fans. Catch the world's worst comedy podcaster stealing the show's jokes.
Wow, so an whole email, right? British show took credit for the hot dogs.
Yeah.
See, I do remember some stuff. That made me feel good.
We're seeing growth right now, dude. I wonder if they referenced us at all. The guy with the big, small teeth and a Sharpie in his rectum made comments on this. Anyways, let's go to the next one. This is going to be posted by Toronto Rapture. Has Papa got AIDS? I mean,
I saw this.
Look at that face, dude. It is incredible how far he's gone down.
The face is real lighter than the rest of the body.
That picture is so bad.
It looks like Dallas Buyers Club.
Yeah. Dallas. Kind of gay, dude. Yeah, this is for the truck giveaway, right?
Giving away a truck. Some lucky fans and lots of merch.
Yeah. A lot of discourse about the truck giveaway on channels this week.
Yeah, they're all saying it's fake, right?
Yeah. I mean, I love Reddit, but I would hate for it to be about me. Because goddamn, they just try to poke holes in anything.
They really do. I mean, we even got a voicemail on our other show, right? Tweeting about something about, like, because they get a text message, it's not really coaching T-ball or something.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm happy to look into it, but it seems like a small detail.
Well, you know what they say about our show, dude? The book's meeting the law here.
That's right. You bring that stuff, you might beat the wall.
The lies meet the book wall.
Yeah.
This one's posted by R4LS751. It's called Beast of a Work Ethic Papa. Papa copied and pasted the privacy policy from Gas Monkey Garage. So, payment billing options, for example, we process your credit card number and zip code when you buy Gas Monkey merchandise and apparel. Oh my god, no way, dude.
It really is the team sometimes. Like, who is he hiring?
Oh my,
how do you fuck this up?
That is crazy. No, I mean, let's be honest. You don't expect anyone to read the fine print, right, dude?
No, but that's, come on, man.
Yeah, it's copy-pasted, dude. That's insane. Any thoughts?
I don't know. I mean, it is tricky hiring companies to do your marketing and internet stuff. Sometimes they send you back shit. You're like, what the fuck is this? I paid you all this money. So maybe that's what he did, but you read what they give you to make sure it has. I think Bob was going to have another moment where he said, you know what, thank you. You tried. And I should have read what you sent me before I allowed you to post. I'm not going to have. He's like, oh, good. Another company's name is on my site.
Good. I do have a story about that where I had somebody, I don't like outsourcing stuff for the shows and whatnot. When I was doing my old podcast, I was like, fuck it, I'll just have somebody draw me a profile art, right? And so I wanted 3 things. So I told him the 3 things and I paid him whatever he asked for. And he's like, it'll be done in a week. And I was like, cool. He had it done in like 2 days, but the 3rd thing wasn't done. And I paid for all 3. And then like months later, right, I finally hit him. I was like, hey man, do you think I can ever get that thing? But it's, it's on me, right? Hold on to me. Sure. And he's like, sure. So what it was supposed to be was a man riding a scorpion. And the first thing was the scorpion. The second thing was a YouTube banner with the scorpion in color gradient, right? And then the third thing was supposed to be the man riding the scorpion, which wasn't originally my idea. But he told me, like, I can also put a man on the scorpion. And I was like, oh, dude, that sounds awesome. Like, yeah, I'll pay for that too. And when he sent it to me, dude, it was the worst. Like, it was just like No, like his hands were like claws. It was just bad. Like the guy riding the scorpion was just like wasn't smiling or anything. It was all me. That was my fault.
The guy riding the scorpion had scorpion hands.
You didn't literally, but I'm trying to paint a picture.
It's a stick figure with a big D. It's like on the scorpion. You're like, what the fuck? I asked for that.
It's a scorpion riding a man.
It's a flat shot, man. You hire a shot.
But I saw that and I was like, good, that's on me, Papa. Alright, so this is something I texted you immediately about when I saw it. Get ready for the 1,000 or 250 to pretend their father figure is funny comedian. Post by Dana White's mom. We will hear from months about how Joseph Rogan killed and how much of an assassin he still is. And Grumman is in love with the little man because of his fame and gross.
When I heard about this, when you texted me about it, well, first of all, thank you. You texted me and I thought, well, cat's out of the bag. It's going to be fire, savage. 1 out of 250, they can do it. We watched all of Joe Rogan's specials. We needed more.
Yes.
For the Patreon, we have another one that's coming. Who knows what we'll do with it? We won't reveal it now. Well, live.
I was thinking about the logistics of actually reviewing the live. I think we could do it live. We can't broadcast it live.
Oh, okay.
Even if it's behind a paywall.
Oh, okay. Wow. Yeah. We'll figure it out. I mean, we'll watch it.
Yeah, sure.
I'm excited, man. I mean, I didn't know what his stand-up was really like until we watched all of them. And I'm not going to say what it is. That's mine. That's my Patreon.
Yeah.
But he says some pretty wild stuff.
Yes. Maybe we could, like, I don't know how, like, if we watch it live on YouTube, can we just have the audio and no video? Would that be doable?
You realize you're talking to someone who knows nothing.
Well, I'm presenting the question.
Yeah, for the people that may know something. Yeah, the cats out there, the chefs, they know this stuff. Some of them are really good at their shit.
I'm sorry for asking you to work overtime, but we need your input, dude. Is there a possibility we could live broadcast this on YouTube with just audio or with just video with no audio? Something where we can have you guys watch along with us.
We rarely ask you for stuff. Like, all we've asked you to do is subscribe to our Patreon, watch our YouTube, like, and subscribe to our But we ask you again now.
Yes.
Tell us how to do stuff.
Yes. So I'm stoked. Either way, we're reviewing it ASAP, dude. Because if there's nothing we like more than a Brian Callen special, it's just really watching Man Hands. Okay, so this is posted by Haphazard. It's called He Never Puts His Hand on His Chest. Finally, some good old classic chins, dude. Whatever it is.
Brilliant. It's also, he was only like 17 when he did that interview.
Yeah.
So it's like,
Oh, you know what's cool? You know what's really cool? You can show a video of me at 17 and I'm not gay.
I don't know, bro.
You know what?
I think that's our sketch.
I've already forgotten we just watched this next video. Not but 15 minutes ago. That's a crazy thing to say, though.
I mean, it's funny. But Chop is not known for being funny.
Yeah, can we watch that one more time?
We're breaking right now, dude.
It's also, he was only like 17 when he did that interview.
Yeah.
So it's like,
Maybe this is
Oh, you know what's cool? You know what's really cool? You can show a video of me at 17 and I'm not gay.
I don't know, bro.
You know when I was 17, you know, as at 17 to now, I've never done this.
I bet. You did right when you were 17.
Say this too. I know I'm 6'4", 250 pounds. I've never.
How did I not see that coming either, man? I'm gonna go to the doctor and get my head checked. The title of the thing is that he's never put his hand in his chest, and they just said the things he know. Fuck.
Go fast, don't die, dude.
That is so funny. And this is the thing. Bappa just says stupid, randomly homophobic things, and then he pays for it. This is a lesson to all of us out here, right? We think we're being hot, we think we're being cool. We do a gay joke, and then we will be just like that. The fucking chefs who keep us accountable for our actions, what we say.
Yes, sir. Let's see.
Done this.
I bet. You did right when you were 250 pounds.
I know I'm 255 pounds. I know I look like this stuff doesn't bother me.
It hurts my feelings. It always has. It always has.
He's like soft, just soft. Just steal the line from that guy that used to rank rappers. Softest baby thumbs. And Ghostface Killer. Shout out, never heard of him.
At least, God bless you, man. I wish I could.
It hurts my feelings. Dude, both. Squeezing his boobs. He's probably has this too.
Never done this? I bet you did, right? I'm too sensitive. So hold that body because it hurts.
The hole always gets deeper for sure.
Oh, shit. I look like this, you guys think it's okay? Does it bother me? Yes, it really hurts my feelings. So this is where what's with the Trash Tuesday beef? When are we going to settle the Trash Tuesday beef? It's settled as far as, did you try?
I do declare, I'm a gay son of man. Bless your heart, Yoder Shaw.
I do declare, I did not ask her to walk to my truck.
Because I am interested in men.
I am a masculine man. I have never touched a dick.
I need another masculine man to do the things she accused me of. Asking for me.
I hereby declare I am not gay.
Too long? Oh, I've never done this. I bet you did, right? Any Letterman to your truck? No, it doesn't make sense. No. Deuces.
Deuces macchiato.
What are your thoughts on this, dude?
Oh, the editing is great. And the end of Deuces macchiato, the little JPEG there. Good job.
There's more of that coming too.
Oh, wow.
I like that as a tag now, the Deuces Macchiato at the end.
Yeah, some of the things are insanely funny and you forget them because there's so many things. But Deuces macchiato's pretty bad.
Yeah, I heard it both ways, Brendan. This one's posted by Minimum Sky 2305. It's called At Least You Did an Hour. Ringer Poppy was 23 minutes. Alright, let's see.
Funerals, like even at the funeral, the families they go, you guys share some stories about them. And then all the boys were all together. I was like, you do it. You go last. I'm like, I don't want to do it. And then also the brother went out and crushed. He had like 4 super
Crashed. I mean, you expect this from Papa, no matter what, whatever he's talking about, anything, he's going to say something like that.
Brother would be crushed.
that, but also
He's done the beans on that baguette.
fucking fall on that. I don't need another L on my fucking resume. I'm just going up at a funeral.
All your specials and things.
Yeah, that were like, just play Gringo Posse.
These Gringo funerals.
We're already sad.
Hey man, you did it. Okay?
No.
Not everybody even has the balls to like put out an hour of material. Right?
Fucking Eric doesn't even know how long it is. Great friend.
He saw the fridge jug, he's like,
I'm assuming he's like, I guess this probably the last for hours.
that motherfucker just goes. But the,
He doesn't know.
oh, Jesus Christ, they could sit in the 25 minutes. And then, it's fucking music.
Maybe he's roasting himself.
Wait, hate him in his music? Does he think his comedy is like sing-songy?
He's doing a little bit like we do, when people joke about something we do and we exaggerate, He's doing the beginning where he's like, big boy squad, and people douched him for how long that was ridiculous. And he's like, and the song was that he's learning a little bit. I mean, he's going to regress soon. Yeah. He always like understands for a moment and back down to complete, almost as if he never understood it all.
I mean, I don't even know what you're talking about because every episode's 10 minutes, so. Let's see.
I think it's a hustle, baby.
He's in the first 5 minutes of his intro, you came out like a black wedding, like,
Doing an electric slide.
slide to the left. No, but it was an interesting wedding. I had a really good time. Okay, so I thought it was a funeral.
Yeah, that's confusing.
Yeah.
Well,
Papa's changing, right? Yes. Yeah, we'll see it. Say something with the other. Well, this is a reheat, but still, I thought very funny and willing to watch. But again, we've definitely seen it like 30 times. But it's posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. It's called Fuck It. I'll reheat maybe the most unbelievable lie written never told. All of a sudden, he was also MOL3$TED by a guy with Downs.
At 9, I got molested by a guy with Down syndrome.
Don't laugh, Brandon. I'm not laughing. Dude, I got molested. I got molested. I said, that's a visual. No, I'm telling you, it's a visual at University of Colorado. He was like,
He's trying to say he got beat. I vaguely remember. I don't even remember this, but he got beat by someone with Down syndrome. That's not Josh Wolford? Who's this? I think that is Josh Wolford. Okay, then yeah, I heard about it. Yeah. Like, dude, come on. And then even Brian Callen's trying to be like, Callen's mom would be like, and the shoes are crazy. Yeah, dude, thank you for pointing out the obvious, dude. Look at that, dude. What is with him and cheetah print, dude? He loves it. He'll never catch me with the cheetah print. I'll tell you that right now. A lot of his shoes look like candy that you'd eat as a child. That's great. Same colors. Well, speaking of Bobby Lee, we got this posted by Guild Guitars called Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends. I would eat his shoes any day of the week. Yeah, they look I'll have the shop shoes for my son and my daughter. And can you also put a pint of vodka in there, please? So you can only have, or something who's drinking with us, you can only have one shop shoe, okay? You have to eat your dinner first. Oh, man.
Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends. Me and Bobby talk about Bobby's one of my closest friends, man. Oh, really, dude? So real quick, Brian's closer with Bobby. He's always been closer with Bobby than I was. Like, we didn't talk like weekly or anything. Okay, if I saw him in the store, we're always cool. But it's not like if I tell you, which is the truth, I don't talk to Bobby. I didn't talk to him before. So there's no falling out. We were never that close. As a friend, like I'm thinking that me and my were never that close. Me and my relationship is whatever. Yeah. But I hope you were never friends.
I know it's not really, well, maybe it is right, but I'm just missing it, but the music was yeah. That just sounded like that guy that you put me onto, Mac DeMarco. Oh, yeah. I love that shit. Yeah, I hope that didn't get cut out on the public episode, because it might be a popular song, because I liked it when I first saw it. Yeah, I'm like, download that. Well, basically, if you missed that part, it's just Brendan Lee. That's it, Brendan Lee. Yeah, Brendan Shaw line about being Bobby's friend again. Yeah, which is a classic now. Classic. Well, at least Papa is being honest. Posted by, what is that name? Cherry? I feel like it's a slur, like a Reddit slur. Hopefully not, but it does look like something that if we put it in the YouTube title, it'd be it's at least Papa's being honest, painted narrative. Win this truck before I have the chance to flip it. Somewhere it's this week only. Any merch gets you 30x entries. Plus, we just dropped some biogas bundles. DriveFastAllGas.com. They keep fucking up. They can't stop fucking up. Hashtag Ford, hashtag F-150, hashtag giveaway, hashtag truck. I don't really understand the entries thing, because I saw that on the website. It's like some gets you 30x, 100x. Does that mean they put your name in 30 times if you buy it? It doesn't make sense. No. It makes no sense. It seems like math that's like, needlessly hard on them. Yeah. They gotta figure that out. Why? Yeah. It's like, if I buy one shirt, why don't you just put it one time on 90 times? Yeah, Yeah. Anyways, to each their own, dude. But they're marketing geniuses. They know a lot more than we do. I'll tell you that right now. This one's posted by Get Off These Nuts 5000. Isn't that, it's Sean McCormick, which makes sense with all this typing. Sean, yeah, he's a writer. It's called Remember That Time. You can go check out the subtitle, because should we read it or no? I don't think we should read the whole thing. Yeah. Let's see this clip, though. I wouldn't do any beer. They offered me great beer. It does feel like you're fighting bears, the way he says it. Even though it's the same word.
Like beer knuckle? I don't know if I want to do that.
Bare knuckle.
That's how I got the kick. I said, I want to do that. I tell you, millions come out and then you turn down that kids. I said, God damn, bare knuckle. If they give me the right matchup, maybe like a Cyril Khan, bare knuckle. Yeah, I can't wrestle jiu-jitsu. Sign me up, but they're not doing that. That's not this. Yeah, Tokyo's got decent hips.
So, the decent hips is all I'm assuming Shawn Michaels just going off on Chop here. Yeah, so he's talking about it's crazy how that fight was close to happening, but Chop backed out basically of the Zero Gone fight. So
I didn't see this post because I haven't been on Reddit recently. I guess this fight is going on, but I'm assuming what he's doing is poking holes in all of the ridiculous parts of the thing, and even no parts he did it with me.
yeah, he's one of the
Kids, man.
Yeah. Okay, so sorry. This is sad. I saw this week on Ching's. It's posted by Toxoplasmosis and posted today and Never Too Late.
I think you sent me.
Yeah. Brian Callen, come to see Brian Callen. Yikes.
Really bad, but that's what they do. They do the fucking bad shtick like that.
Yeah.
Or at least Brian does. There's nothing. You can't really sink lower than Brian, I don't think.
Yeah. If you woke up as a different person, who would you want to be?
You mean over Brian or Shop?
I was trying to exploit you. I was saying one of those guys. Okay, yeah.
Over Brian, yeah.
I wouldn't want to be Brian.
Scoob, you're just stupid.
Yeah.
Brian, God knows what he is.
Well, let's take a little break for our sponsors here. I just post that Poppy Chocho actual video of me in this heat. Yeah, we're sponsored by homeless cats everywhere, dude.
They're always relaxed, you know.
Yeah. Support homeless cats whenever you see them in the wild. Take videos of them and give them cat dip. This is called Someone Check the Pulse of This Podcast, Please. Hosted by A. Mark Wicksky. Alright. The beginning is fucking hilarious. That's all I saw and I stopped watching.
It looks like he's about to drink Pepto-Bismol.
Propaganda from CNN, they bought into it. It's almost like a defiant thing.
He saw
On the pod. You do that before you start recording.
What does Pepto-Bismol do?
It's for your stomach. It's like if you just ate some your stomach's fucking with you, so you take Pepto-Bismol, you get diarrhea.
Oh, okay, so he's chugging that bitch.
And they bought into it. It's almost like
That's not how I'm good, but
he saw Brian.
Yeah.
if it's your own bottle, I guess. Of course he's doing that. What a ridiculous thing. You've had Pepto? You've never had Pepto?
I've had it when I was a kid.
I think it tastes good.
Yeah, it tastes great.
It's like kind of like bubble gum in a way. A weird medicine bubble gum.
I like it, dude.
I fucking like the way it tastes.
I mean, I'm down to go take some right now, dude.
I wish I had it.
Let's see.
Williams not only won a gold at the X Games, but he's having a baby boy.
I know.
She's pregnant.
It's fantastic.
She's making so much Pepto-Bismol. Went for seconds right now, dude.
Drink the whole bottle.
How much of it are you supposed to drink?
I don't know. I think sometimes it comes with a little like plastic thing that you can pour into. Or you can, maybe you can use the. I think I've used the cap before. That might be about the move. But yeah, I think probably 1 or 2, maybe.
All right. It'd be funny if he puts the Pepto-Bismol when he gets relaxed. He's just like,
Drinks that.
it's fucking laxative.
You can take the pill for it too. They said Pepto pills. I don't know this about that.
But you don't get the taste. You know what I mean?
You still get the tickets. They're chewable.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're delicious. I'm addicted to Pepto-Bismol. I'm like fucking road nicotine Pepto. My shit.
Makes your brain smarter, dude. Maybe he's laying off the Kratom with Pepto.
No one should take Kratom. Stop taking that shit.
Very, very thin.
Very thin, beautiful complexion. Just
I don't think I should spray those, but they hate it for being fat.
You know he's probably hoping it was a boy too, right?
They all were like, nobody laughed, and they were like, okay. All right, Grandpa. That was like an old man ignoring me. All right, we ignored that. And on with the show. Ignore Grandpa, he just had 3 bottles of Pepsi, you know.
Yeah?
Boys are easier.
That is true. That is true.
What else you got?
Rough. Dude, that's great. Dead air equals what else you got? Yeah, I mean, it's a perfect way to transition. Yeah. I'm going to start having dead air on my computer so I can possibly get you to say what else you got. Oh, man. I wonder if I've ever said that. If I say no, then there's a clip that comes up where it's like, I've never done. Yeah, I'm doing the thing too, yeah.
It's a tough one, bro. I'm sick. I'm fine, though. I just don't feel any well. You seem tired.
My energy? What do you mean?
I'm sick.
I got low energy? Do I have low energy?
It's picking up now. It's fine.
Blame the team. This is a great way of blaming the team. Notice it's going down. Is it me? Yeah. Is it me? Is it me? I'm just everything, dude.
Yeah.
What?
What happened now?
Damn. Yeah. Your energy is low, Brian. Yeah, Brian. You gotta check out the haze. Get him with a slow motion, right? Okay, so this one's a little bit gadooshable. I watched this one because with the title like Normal Family Story, you know that, right? But I relate to this a lot. And maybe I'm gadoosh myself, but we'll see what happens. Post my chin second document.
But then Bosby, he looks like he's been in concentration camp. Like, I can see your ribs and your spine.
Really?
Pools are so dangerous, kids. I think you're
Look like he just put an editor and put that in the beginning and it has nothing to do with this part. Concentration.
One week kids die. It's quiet. You should know. When a child's younger, quiet. Check this out. Like, my back's totally full, and she says, "Ray, I want to get nervous." She takes off, and I was like, "God damn, I'm gonna pull that back. It's not that hot out, but I can't see what's going on." Bossy's under the water. He's kicking. He's going like this. He decided to put his floaties on.
Right into the danger zone. I was like, shut the fuck up. You see, it was silence, Brian. I'm talking about my son drowning. I'll watch this little nugget at the end, dude.
Joe Rogan is literally 5'3".
Oh, man. Be cool, guys. But yeah, when I was a kid, my brother almost drowned. That's why. Oh, fuck. Yeah. So now you feel like shit, but you're waiting for the shot. You're right, dude. You know what, though? That's on me. I'm happy your brother almost drowned. It's my bad, dude. Your brother almost died in a pool? Yeah. But, like, I should have known. You know what? I might cut this part out, but when it happened, I thought to myself, good. All right, this one's posted by one of our guys, Haphazard. Now they're going to fly the winner out and train them how to drive the truck. First time it's been mentioned. Have you seen this? No. I know this was in our Discord as well. No, I missed it. So just reading that title, what else should be done, do you think, without hearing what he's going to say? Like, announce when it's going to be, the winner's going to be. Oh, like, they get to fly out, meet them, all this stuff. That's a lot. Yeah, for somebody to win. I feel like they should be like a guest on TFK. Oh, right. Yeah. They wouldn't an internship. You know, and get that chance to get blamed for something. That'd be awesome. Right. They're the new George. Yeah. Dude, they should do like a thick boy experience where you like stand in the shoes of Mark and like you're the right hand man for not like years, but like let's say a month, and then terrible drama goes down, and you go on all the podcast circuit. You know what I mean? That could be a good trope and showcase the TFK experience. You do all of those things that an unpaid intern does at their studio, and then you, at the end of the day, you guys are not friends anymore, and you know a whole bunch of drama starts, dude. What this is, really? Now you just said it, and now I realize this is really a reality that's happening. Like Hollywood, call Brendan Schaub,
get this to be a reality show, because right now, like, I don't even want them to do this because I think it would steal thunder away. Right now, what we have is cats self-producing a show, right? And Hollywood could come in and do it for them. It works, right? It'll be a reality show. But it's definitely all the tools, all the things you need for a good reality show are there. A famous person's moron, his family, crazy people that are in his life, scams, fucking lying, intrigue, and all that shit. Flipping, like, he flips his truck. This is a reality show that's not been shot.
A lot of crying on your waves.
Yeah, there's a lot of crying. Keeping up with the shots.
Keeping up with the shots, dude. Yeah, Bravo's leaving money on the table.
They can't do it because Brian's so fucked up.
That's
They might have to confuse Brian.
Yeah. They're like, Brian, we're gonna have cameras on you all the time. Okay. He's like, I'm out.
These people like, oh, it's just gonna be a street princess, maybe. I can't control the winners. We have to hire a third party to select the winner randomly.
So that's cool, if that's true.
Yeah, I hope that's true. What if I agree?
That'd be cool. Yeah. But he always lies, dude. You can't just, a whole bunch of homeless cats are gonna enter this.
I mean, it's obviously not random. Unique could win. They're not gonna fly in now.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. Some dude that works at Cinnabon.
He's always with these references to things. He thinks, I'll let him.
Yeah, enter my sweepstakes and make my frappuccino, fucking bitch. We're getting demonetized.
Into electric cars could win and then just flip the thing. I don't know. But whoever does win, even if you're not familiar with like off-road stuff like that, King Shocks and King Shocks, you don't want to take lessons from me. I'll flip that thing right over. But they won't. So part of the winner gets to you fly to LA, take him to Barstow or to Johnson Valley.
And even if you're a guy that works at Subway and into fucking electric cars too, but you still, Stewart is welcome.
Auntie Annie's, you're welcome. Yeah. Just shout out all these like minor chains.
And the Subaru, dude. Subaru, dude.
Georgia Hollister, Abercrombie, whatever, dude. You want a truck, you're not even into it, you drive electric. Like, you'd think you'd be, like, what is that word, sized?
Yeah.
About having a truck people away, but he seems like it's, like, weighing on him heavy.
Yeah, he was at the beginning, and now he's not. It's like he's realized this isn't going to fucking do it for me. Jesus. I already got to think about the next thing. This is the greatest idea you've ever had. What comes next? Weight on my shoulders, big. Championship.
Pros with King Shocks, how to drive that thing, exactly what you're dealing with. So it's gonna be dope, man. One of my favorite things I've ever done. So we'll see how it goes.
Yeah.
Oh man, shout out Cinnabon workers, dude.
Yeah. Delicious.
I would feel like Shop saw me if I already worked at Cinnabon and I was homeless.
Yeah.
And then randomly one day I'm going through Chang's and I see that and I'm like, it's not that bad of a guy, dude.
He's trying to relate to the people.
Or that'd be funny if the predetermined winner is somebody that works at Cinnabon. Alright, this one's posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539. Old side piece with new Chomby. As you can see, it's the funniest woman comic alive, Whitney Cummings. Oh, there you go. And it's Brendan Shaw as the baby.
I do like how they make Brendan Shaw her baby. That is a funny running bit.
Yeah, open toe sandals, which is very strange.
The baby might already be smarter than Trump.
Awesome. Baby's like, I want more milk. Alrighty, let's go to the next one. This is, we gotta include Harlem Williams every week. Yeah. He's just killing.
That other clip we watched is so fucking funny.
Wait till you see this one. It was by WeChat Warrior called The Irony of Stool Humper Calling Someone a Dork. So here goes. Feeling damn fun in Canada. I'm sitting there picking blueberries and this comes flying over the hill. It was a grizz. They rolled and clawed. I've never done this, but this is not easy for me to talk about. friends. What?
It's so good.
Yeah.
What a setup. What a crazy setup. I mean, Joe Rogan laughed at it. He understood that finally some things stuck through to his brain. Shad wouldn't have got it. Shad would have not understood the bit at all. He's like, oh, really? You got a bear thing? He'd stop him before he did the thing. He's like, we got a mountain lion problem, y'all. My house. He's still trying to do his bit. Shad's like, oh, no.
Part of me wants, I just want to say a prayer for Harlan. I hope he's okay after getting attacked by a grizzly.
Oh, yeah.
One of the 1,000 people. This one's called I Sacrifice Speed for Quality, posted by Haphazard. Which, by the way, shout out to all the chefs, because this week has been reminiscent of old weeks of Jake. It's a lot of content this week, right?
Yeah. A lot of points.
Legit. This one's about, I didn't even watch this, and I was like, content.
Dude, he had the bug too, though. But so the whole family, if you listen to one of these podcasts, I think it's the worst podcast we've done in however many years we've been doing this.
I think that's the Pimp to a podcast.
Oh, okay.
Dude, my baby girl got the first bug. She's a baby. Like, that's not gonna pass on this. And Tiger got it, the boss got it, and my girl got it.
You're like, I'm healthy, I'm fine.
I take stuff like peptides, all sorts of stuff for my health, my immune system. Like, I ain't gonna get it. It was all good, worked out Monday morning, 6 ran my mom, did my thing, all good. Literally, I was like, man, I don't feel very good. I mean, I was trying to go through the podcast. I was like, oh, dude, this
I got a second X-ray said, oh man, I'm sick.
Yeah, it went to
That sounds very accurate. I'm sick. But he said the Monday morning thing just like he said the other place. Monday morning.
Look at those shoes, dude.
Awful.
Why does he have so many shoes? I don't understand what other sneakerheads like that, dude.
I get that a little bit. I mean, if you have a lot of money, I like shoes. So I get a lot of shoes. And if I get a lot of money, I'd probably get more shoes.
Look how blockbuster these are, dude. New Balance, Daddy.
Hey, if they're comfortable.
They don't look bad. That's what I like to hear.
They look like that. You paid way less for that than this.
Yeah.
This is crazy. It looks like a pen. He was like, do you have any shoes that look like a tennis ball? Can I get those tennis ball shoes?
It looks like he's about to go have a job interview at Midas.
And he's also like, he's matching the shirt for his team, whatever that is. It's like, you're a little too old to match like that, dude.
As the kids say, great kids.
Right.
I was driving home. My Lightning didn't have AC. I sacrificed speed for quality.
So his Lightning doesn't have AC.
Okay.
He's sacrificing speed for quality.
That sounds awful.
It does not make sense. No. Wait, so you don't have the AC, but you want better quality. But drive fast all gas, you don't want speed, and you don't want it to be cool in the car.
Oh, I see. Drive fast, and he's saying he's sacrificing speed for quality. That's crazy.
Maybe it's a joke, and he's just lacking the sarcasm in his tone.
Or he's a black belt and we don't understand.
Or he's probably trying to plug an AC company next week.
He's gonna get into HVAC?
Yeah.
Okay.
I gotta say though, I don't know, you know my plights as a human being. I have been driving around with no AC for 2 months of California, right?
You're the one who's sacrificing speed for quality.
Sacrificing speed for quality. Update. 2 days ago, got AC. There they was. It's driving me nuts, dude. My Prius, I can fucking drive with the windows up now, dude.
Thank God. All the time.
Because when I'm flaring teeth, I can't get weird looks on the road. Let's see. Wrong.
So I don't have AC, and it was 110. I had the windows down. Dude, I was like this. Dude, I was sweating. I was going, down the highway. I'm like, I better pull over and get some water, man.
Your wife, like my wife, and like many wives, doesn't give a fuck and doesn't want to hear it if you're sick. And in fact, it annoys them. Your wife was at the Air One, and I said, how's Brendan? She was, oh God. I had the same thing, but he's like, he's so sick. And I was like, I'm downtown. Talking about my first wife and my current wife. Like, if I'm
If the current wife has the same ailment, just stick with that, dude. Already, dude. Drives me nuts. Sorry. It's very strange when somebody screams nuts. Yeah, but it's not fun to do it. Yeah, that's what the people want from us. I think so. Did you see this clip of him getting in a small car? I think we have that clip later. That's good. Did you find something comical about my appearance when I'm driving my automobile? Post by Khabib Times. I think we get the clip later in these tabs. But I was so excited to do this because, first of all, this one starts out with a banger. Oh, shit, okay. Apparently he went live with, what's his name? Adam 22. Adam 38. Nobody knows who you are, Rinks, hosted by Chin Second Balcony. And, dude, something tells me that Brian's gonna be in these pours that Adam's gonna do. I'm just kidding, I just made it up. That's not why I'm watching these videos. So, but check out what he calls him at the top. I think it's so funny. No Jumper, coolest podcast from the world. I'm here with Brian, Kaylin, how you doing, Callan? Fucking get my name wrong. Jeez, dude. That is a real punch to the kidney. Callan. The fall continues. It's like how Chop keeps doing stupid shit. Callan keeps getting, the fall keeps going. It just gets worse for him. Now he's got this guy that has a podcast about banging his wife. Telling him, saying his name wrong. Calling him a girl's name. Yeah. Or other guys banging his wife. God, he can't. And now we have Brian Caitlin on the pod. How you doing? So you do improv, right? And I would know you from you have a show with Brendan Chop, one of my favorite comics. But you did improv for a long time, right? You were in Carson. Give it up for my guest today, Caitlin Bryan. Give it up for my guest. I have a stupid bitch on the show today. Stupid bitch. Do that slow motion thing you like doing a lot. Let's see, that's good. No Jumper, coolest podcast from the world. I think we got a Jumper, coolest podcast. Does he do this just to get views? Does he say the name right? I do want to watch this all day long, so that's pretty good. Probably, you're right. Here with Brian, Kaylin, how you doing, Callan? I told you all about it. I like Callan. Well, that's what happens when you do a podcast. I always am amazed that I can keep talking. You are. It is funny how everything he goes to now is about their downfall. You know what I mean? Yeah. So, we got more clips for you, Daddy, if you like that. Oh, hell yeah, more of that. Let's see here. This one's called Callan Recalls a Couple of Controversies Posted by Haphazard. Let's see this. Yeah, and so when I'm watching you guys go through similar stuff with all Bobby Lee thing or whatever, it's kind of like, I'm recognizing that that's probably where you guys really felt like you're under fire. Reserved. Okay. You know, Bobby Lee, I love him, and he's my friend, and I was acting on bad information, and there were things, and I was protecting a friend, and the way I spoke to him was, and I said it right away. And I said it to Bobby, and I've apologized unreservedly because I love him. I was fucking wrong. And sometimes in life, and it doesn't matter how old you are, you f*** up. And I f***ed up. And in that moment, I was a bad dude. I was angry, and I wasn't angry at him. I was angry at something much. I was angry at the weather, and I was going through a hard time. And interesting. What was the weather? It was raining outside. You know how I'm giving it raining. I mean, you don't know my name, but you understand. When it rains, like, I'm a different kind of Kaylin. Different Kaylin. Rains. I look at the weather app, dude. If you know you're gonna beat me, if you know you're gonna see, if you see me calling you on your phone, first thing you do, don't answer it. You check the weather app. Just ask my ex-wife and my current wife. Ask all the women who've ever been any of them. Let's see. Maybe he meant weather like politically. Yeah. Strip the fuck in. And Bobby Lee was what got caught in my tusks. No excuses. Unforgivable. Maybe, we've texted and kind of like, made things okay on text, but it may never be the same. And that's what I get. And if you fuck up on the level I did when I spoke to him, the way I spoke to him, without, like, he didn't deserve that shit. He didn't know what was going on. He was like, what? And I did that. Well, you know what? Isn't that weird how skateboard right behind him makes it look like he's a crown of thorns.
Let's make Brian look like he's Jesus Christ. Okay, he's being sacrificed for our sins.
For all men with bad temperaments.
Yeah,
he's their Jesus.
I'm a pretty good guy. In that moment, I was a piece of shit. And sometimes when you act like a piece of shit, you gotta do the time. You gotta pay the price.
I watched how Brendan approached the Ariel Hawaiian thing around that time, as well as the Bobby Lee thing, as well as like a few other little things. I saw some of myself in that, where I felt like he was riding a high, he felt like everything was great, and so he started to kind of speak about his peers or other people in the same ecosystem as himself. He didn't necessarily show the same amount of respect that I feel like he's been humbled. I feel like he probably would approach those situations way differently.
And nothing comes out of that. I spoke to Ariel after that. I spoke to him about that. Ariel's like, what the you guys talking about? Why are you coming after me? I gotta, like, what I do? I didn't do anything. He's right. He didn't do anything.
Brian just lashed out at everybody. I said some things about Miley Cyrus. I feel bad about it. I call her a stupid whore. That's not even on video. He's admitting to things. She didn't know who I was. She called me Brian Caitlin.
Just like my ex-wife.
She thought I was Will Sasso. Both my current and ex-wife thought that I was Will Sasso. I'm just hurting her because I'm actually Brian Caitlin.
Oh, we're so evil, dude. We're so evil. Watch these guys.
We were just talking. It was Rampage, and I knew he had Rampage. I brought up the fact that I said something about Ariel being sensitive or something, and that's not a bad thing. But like Ariel didn't ask to be brought into that. He never said anything bad about us. Like he wasn't like he didn't ask for it. So again, when you have a podcast that a lot of people listen to, you can sometimes, and you can say things. And that's again, when that happens, you've got to make it right. I like Ariel. I think Ariel's, I think he's a great reporter.
As an MMA casual, I've always been a huge fan of him.
He's a great reporter. Ariel is a guy who tells it like it is.
Right. What was the Ariel thing?
I don't know. All I remember is that, like, a long time ago, that thing where it's like 4 clips of Ariel dropping bombs. And he's like, how did podcasting? How did this go?
But I think there was something before that being said. If you guys know, please comment. I'll read all of them. I don't usually, Let's see.
He's honest. And
casual fans like me really need somebody like him to be able to, observe his observations and be like, okay, he's probably way closer to whatever.
Honestly, and I think Ariel's here to stay. I think Ariel's going to always be.
Should be Luke Thomas that you listen to, but okay.
Yeah, Luke Thomas, one of the
who is a very valuable contribution. So I've never had a problem with Ariel, and I would never get into this back and forth because I like him, and this, I've only interviewed him with him once or met him on the show or talked to him, I can't remember what it was. But
we had dinner once.
But I don't have any beef with that.
That's pretty funny. Like, if you hang out with somebody a lot, that ends up getting canceled for obviously Crystalia type things. I've only had dinner with him once, and if a guy's like really good at what he does and like has integrity, you've never hung out or talked to him before, you're like, I hung out with him once,
Yeah, it's like either one is the same thing. I think with Brian, like a lot of people have. It may be a true excuse for some of these people because, like, if you have dinner with Brian, you probably only want to do that one time. Yeah, one is enough, right? You're like, all right, well, we'll never do this.
The wine on, you start acting like a Scottish man in slow motion.
Let's see. Guy, I don't want that. I don't think there's anything bad about that guy. I don't want any problems with him. So yeah, but that was a case where I think Brendan said some things and it was like, hey, come on, let's not do this. There's enough of that. I never want to be part of it. I don't want to be part of it. I don't like it. First of all, I don't.
Well, unfortunately, that's the last clip from that podcast. Just kidding. We got more. This is to the very few who are interested. Count is no longer on bladder with chowder.
Oh, wow.
Posted by Haphazard. Any thoughts on his other controversies there that we just saw?
Nah.
Cool. let's see this. Because, we saw the narrative at a certain point, because this is, again, these commentary channels were putting out videos saying Brian was leaving the Fighter and the Kid to go work for Steven Crowder. And even when I went to do the interview, when I appeared on the Fighter and the Kid, I was like surprised to be like, oh, okay, so you're not even necessarily on that show. I was never going to happen. Okay, so that was never a possibility. Never going to happen. We thought we were seeing you go full-fledged. I'm a conservative commentator now. Comedy, MMA. How you talking about that shit? No, that's not my thing. Okay. You know, that's not my thing. No, I'm a guy that yells at my friends before anything else. I think it was too lazy to try that made a video this last week about this. Or me, podcast creators, whatever this channel is, right? About him getting. Oh, it was too lazy to try. I gotta check that out. Yeah, he was talking about getting slapped on with as a cow. That was the worst. At the end of the day, if he's not working there, it looks like he just went there to work just to have a video and then come out and then come back and never work. I had a creative vision, you know, and I did a few things. I had Ladder with the Tratter, and one of them was, you know, I'd started off bad. It was me in the cow suit getting hit by a man. And then Crowder started putting a shock collar on me and examined me when I tried to talk to him. And I just after that, I just had a bad taste in my mouth. So I went back to my very good show. We have a lot of listeners. All right, here goes. Hey, I went over to Crowder because I'd known Crowder from before, and you know, he asked me to come on and third chair and be part of the Mug Club and all that stuff. And, you know, and there's a lot about Steven that I think, you know, I mean, Steven gets a lot of flack, but I think Steven is a very thoughtful guy, and he's a conservative and unapologetic, and I think that has a place in the conversation. If you have a problem, like, hit him back with good ideas, different ideas, you know, that's it. But did you think that career arc was going to be better than it ended up being? I never think about that stuff. I just kind of was in a time in my life where I had this opportunity. It was the weather, I think. This was like cloudy that day. Well, listen, Adam 85, I don't know if you know about the forecast or seasons in general. I don't do so hot in August. Yeah. Everybody knows that too. Yeah. But they call me August Kaylee. I want to see how it will work out. Are you not on there at all anymore? I haven't done the show in a long time. Because, you know, they're in Dallas. Right. So they do their thing over there. It's yeah, Dallas is. And I'm here, and I got the podcast, and, you know, so, but I have a podcast called Behind the Paywall, which is Mug Club, and I love doing it. It's called Off Limits, and then I release a free episode on Thursdays. But that podcast is where I talk to people that are smarter than I am, and, you know, I just want to get to know. Yeah, man, just never would I do that. Never. That's something, there will not, you know, that thing, I'm saying that wrong. That's not gonna happen. Yeah, for sure. I'll never be dressed in a costume getting hit by Brandon. That'll be the most fire thing. It does kind of look like I'm hitting that big beard right there. Oh my gosh. Callan has lived a life, we can say that for sure, right? Okay, so this one made me laugh very hard. It's a tough watch because of this rotary and shit. I don't like that, you know what I mean? But you'll see what happens. Okay. Oh, I didn't even say what it's called. No. Some degree of broke posted by Chinsik and Balcony. Two participants are tied together by a rope around their faces. They have to push as hard as possible to make their opponent tap out. But the reason behind this game is what shocked you. This game was created to make players stronger and better at dealing with pain. Would you dare to try this?
Well, Saj, you know what? Ted broke, right?
There's a lot of clips on today's episode that are making me just shocked. The shock face. I don't know what this ending is. Let's see what happens.
This is like a story. And so far, it's one of the best ever. The most fans, the most friends, and we can't be more thankful. Thank you, Joe. Jobbers, for recording this. That's it.
What a weird thing to say to the intern that you don't pay from. Oh, fuck. She's like, we're not dead broke? Can I get some? Yeah. Fire George. Yeah, they have enough money for George. You guys want to work for like half a span. That is wild, huh? George, what happened to the George storyline? I don't know. Because Sanaz came in, they were recording probably a month with Sanaz and George. And Sanaz is better than George just for being there for that short amount of time. And they're like, yes. You know, what happened to Beanie Man? Hopefully he's on legs. He got paid legs too. Paid legs, Beanie Man. There's another guy in the studio, Nick. But that's for a golden hour. Oh, wow, dude. Yeah, that's wild. Anyways, any thoughts on that? They're not dead, bro. So that's a good thing. Yeah, that's what glass half full. Yeah. They're like vegetable brook. You know, like you're not dead, but you're a vegetable. Yes, I'll cut that part out. This is posted by Haphazard. It's called A Small Sample of the Premium Content. It's 3 minutes. Let me know if you would have bothered me. Okay. That's funny. I see when I pay somebody.
I told you. We talked about this. Orlando pays it to my mobile guys. Orlando's like, yeah, I'm down. Yeah, sure.
It's just Jenny down at CBS.
Who's your whole best? Tiffany at CBS.
Jenny down at CBS. He says it really is. It would be funny if we clicked on one of these Patreon. This is their Patreon, right? Allegedly, right? So, like, we click on that, and then we look at the clip, and it's of someone we know messing with them. That would be my dream. Someone we know. Instead of that guy, it's like a comedian that we know. Yeah, dude, it's asking them some shit. Suddenly. Yeah, that'll be. Damn, Chris is not having fun, dude. He just wants to make jokes, dude. Yeah. Well, yeah, man, if you're having a good time with your girl, you're continuing, that's actually a great thing. You're bringing her into this thing that you enjoy doing, so she probably feels included, and it's probably helping your relationship and giving you, she probably gives you your time. When it's time for you to game, she's probably like, yeah, man, go and game, because she knows she's going to play as a good game.
I bet you I can assume if you guys are gaming like a bunch of hours, like login hours together, that's the way the kids talk about login hours. I bet you guys don't have kids. I bet you don't have kids.
That guy's bored too. He went to get a beer from the fridge. Oh shit, I'm still on. Sorry, guys.
No, I've been with her since sophomore year. So I'm 30 now, so I've been with her 15 years. Wow. It's probably shooting blanks at this point, so we don't have any kids. Oh, wow.
Yeah, because those video games, those login hours, we have kids. It's
The way he said it is crazy. I've never heard login hours. I don't know. I don't play any video games. That may be true. It might not be. But you know, you Twitch, right? I'm freaking 19 years old. Yeah, you're not. Yeah. Hey, Goody, secure the bag, dude. Billie Eilish, what you talking about? I was trying to think of what Billie Eilish said.
He knows he's shooting blanks because, you know, yeah, I mean, we've been trying. But
It was Eric shooting blanks. Yeah, sorry, I didn't. But you understand? Thank you for explaining. I played the team. Yeah, I think you're in the right hole. Hey, with that mullet, I don't know if you like our pussy speak. That's hilarious. Why? I don't know. But I was going to laugh loud, and I wanted to preemptively say that it was funny. Hey, man, it's you know, it's when you think it's funny. Right hole, not funny. When he says with that mullet, that pussy stinks, comedy gold. The way that the guy said, I guess I'm shooting blanks at this point is a nice way of not thinking about that. It's kind of crazy. Are you trying to have kids, or are you just like, if I have kids, this is a little bit weird. I'm in the wrong hole this whole time. Disgusting. Damn, he like aggressively gets on the phone. You know, sometimes I look at my watch if I get a notification, but this guy's like, he's like visually tuning out. He's tuned out. The one thing he won't do is anal sex. He won't talk about that. Listen to me, my friend. I'll yell at Bobby Lee all day. Don't bring a Beatles sex.
I don't think I had a better mullet than Neo, which isn't true, but I still appreciate
That mullet's pretty fucking good.
No, it's not get in front of your throat, bro. No, yours is fancy. I like how curly and fancy yours is in the back there. It looks like you perm it. It's nice.
It's just natural. Yeah, I appreciate it, though.
Well, good luck with all of this. The gaming, getting her pregnant, you know.
Yeah, thank you, guys. Thank you. I appreciate it, man.
Maybe go check it out. Go to the doctor. You know, and like say, like, yeah. I want to go to the doctor. Eric's got his thinking hat on. Yeah. He's been on his phone for so long. The guy could be like, yeah, I think I ain't gonna shut up. All right, great mullet, man.
Yep.
You know, it's like the time that I'm getting on. It's not actually easy. Thanks, bud.
Thanks, Willie. Good luck, man. Great mullet. Oh.
That was a real mullet, bro.
Yeah. Oh, damn. It's all been person.
It is. Oh, yeah. It's like it's straight here, curly here. Old school. Mullet. I should do a mullet. I should do it. I gotta take Tiger based on my 3. Okay.
I love those F3. That's a fuck. It's got my little. You got so much hair right here.
That makes sense. I think it's cool. I didn't know he was okay. He's also, we forget that he's also coaching baseball. Yeah, that's priority. Yeah.
Get in, dude. Your dad's vibing on golden hour. Get in.
Fuck, man.
I'll miss her. What's it? She farted out the window.
Primo Frank, that's part of it. That's basically a copy paste of our Matrix. Yeah. If you like that. Yeah. If Walden had a mullet. We got more stuff from their Golden Hour podcast. And if you're wondering if the show's almost over, it ain't dead. Oh, fuck. Strap that fuck here. This one's called Team WAF, posted by Chin Second Balcony. Just another shop visit for you.
Yeah, from Back to the Future.
Yeah. That kind of one. That's like
Team Wolf. I haven't heard much about your fish. I should do fish.
Sometimes Brennan does that, and I feel like that meme with the black guy with the cigarettes. Whatever he does. Teen WAF. What's going on in that brain? Teen WAF. Where is the doctor from the Will Smith movie when you need him? From concussion. Let's see if he touches his chest. I think he might.
Yeah, from Back to the Future.
Yeah. That kind of one. But that's why he's like
Team Wolf. I haven't heard much about your fish.
He just levitates around. Yeah. Random fish stuff here.
I just want to do fish. You know what that means? Bad news for the fish.
Wait, you get on to the actual doctors and no.
Gotta love T-Fat Kid here. Yeah. All right. Well, next one. Yeah. We're gonna try to speed through these last ones. This is the part of the podcast where we usually take our siestas. Okay, so this is always funny to me. Posted by Organic 3. No comments from his totally real fans. Base cheese means cheese 35. I don't know if you're ready for this jump scare here, but get ready to see a whole bunch of ass and dogs. Your videos are very clear and quality content. Interesting content like for effort and quality. It's always good, dude. Yeah. Ass is just like the nicest things. Yeah. Asses really know how to talk to you. They do. It's the profile, without profile pics, that's when I get their videos. Do you think it's literally just asses talking? Like, maybe they fart and they have like a dictation like Siri, you know? Hey, I was calling for the Will Smith doctor for the ring concussion. Yeah, my friend Gerardo. I am. Get here soon.
Tell him I watched Randy Jump early.
That was good. Okay, so Dana White's mom posted this, and I don't know how much you want to get into this, dude, because it's all over the place. I tried to before we were recording to try to get a hold on this. You know what I mean? It's already 11 p.m. We started at 11 a.m. Dana White's mom posted this in such a funny sentence. The rules are so unclear and redacted. Didn't he say you have to follow and subscribe to DFAGS or the win don't count? Also, he never said anything about no purchase necessary to win. They had to pay at least $5 to enter any mentions of the charity. Alright, so there's a lot of questions already. Yeah. I want to get your thoughts on this. I'm just going to present the material. Okay. How our giveaway works. Number 1, shop. Explore our store and shop your favorite products. Each purchase earns you entries into our giveaway. Okay, I understand that. Number 2, check out. Complete your purchases by checking out. You will receive a confirmation email with your order and entry details. Okay, I get that. Email's a little hard for you, but you're still on board. You got it. Yes. Good news. 3, your entry. Congratulations, your entries are automatically submitted to our independent sweepstakes agency. Okay, on board so far. There it's like, you just trust that they're putting it in. Yeah, probably not, but yeah. Okay, official rules. Drive fast, all gas, giveaway sweepstakes. Official rules, no purchase necessary to enter or win. A purchase will not improve your chances of winning. Alright, we've lost Brendan, folks. The sweepstakes is intended for legal residents of the 50 United States of America, including the District of Columbia and Canada, excluding the province of Quebec, shall only be construed and evaluated according to U.S. law. Do not enter the sweepstakes if you are not located in the USA or Canada at the time of entry. By participating, entrants agree to abide by and be bound by these official rules and the decisions of the sponsor, which are final and binding in all matters relating to the sweepstakes. Winning the grand prize, as described below, is contingent upon fulfilling all requirements set forth herein. Yeah, okay. Alright. A lot of legal jargon that starts out with a weird beginning. Sure, no purchase necessary. It's weird. That I don't understand. Yeah. 1, online store entry. Eligible entrants will be able to enter the sweepstakes by visiting the sponsor's website located at tryfastallgas.com. My favorite part, dude. The website, but with quotes around the website like it doesn't exist. The website we right. Like the not likes his best friend. Yeah. So that's it. Yeah. I'm sure we have more, but what are your thoughts on that? I mean, I really don't understand how could buying something not improve your chances of winning? I mean, how do you get entered in if you don't buy something? Yeah. I don't get it. Like, do you know anything like law-wise, like where this is problematic? No, but I am assuming that the reason there's legal language there is because, like, they'd be worried that somebody buys something from somewhere and then they sue because they don't make it clear that they can't win or whatever. That's my guess. Okay. And because then there's the aspect of charities, which is like a bunch of posts on Chings are about charity. So like apparently, I didn't graduate college, right? Yeah. I went to high school barely before I said it. Apparently, what I'm deducing from it all, shouldn't be using words like deducing, but is that to have a sweepstakes where you have to buy merch, proceeds have to go to a charity. Oh, really? This is what I'm deducing. Is that the word to use? Yes, deducing. Okay. That's deducting. Deducting, or that's what I'm deducing might be. I'm digesting this right now, dude. That's what I'm trying to say. That's true. You're digesting it. The way that I digested James this week is that's the case. No, deducing is right. Arrive by reasoning draws logical conclusions. So let's look at what deducting is. Okay, deducting is something financial. Deducting. I think I might have been wrong. Subtracting or taking away. Oh, so I'm trying to add to, you're trying to take it away, Daddy. Then do I use deduct or deduce? I'm too dumb. Chop could do that on the show. Chop, do you see what I just did? You could do that. I've appeared less dumb, maybe. I don't know. Do we have the same intelligence as Chop? That's what we've been seeing. Learning a lot from us. Yeah, we've been saying the same thing. You think. So, I mean, I don't know if that helps anyone. I mean, we're not really making any progress in this. Try fast, all gas, Comic-Con, 0 spell check as usual. The whole thing screams scam. And then they talk about messaging. We don't have to that fake purse stuff. A purchase will not increase your chances of winning, so what are the 30x multipliers for when you purchase? Thank you, California Burrito. That is what that was my next question. I would have arrived at that. Because I asked about that earlier in a different context. I don't.
You seem to understand the 30X more than I do.
Yeah. He's been saying on his dumb podcast that you also must subscribe to the YouTube channel. Okay, come on. The podcasts have nothing to do with this week's tapes. They're great podcasts, dude.
All contestants must do YouTube too. Check us out in Pasadena. Ever heard of it?
Yeah. Watch the show, please. We'll shout out to all the commenters and chefs. I think maybe there's more stuff about this later, but if not, we'll try to look into it more. Okay, this is hilarious. Posted by Far Out Outdoors. Chop ain't even the most popular shop. And then go ahead and please do me a favor, read that. Don't say the word, but
okay, Schaub is a German surname. Notable people with the surname include Bernard Schaub, born 1954, and a Swiss denier of something that he should be.
something that definitely happened.
Yeah.
It's Bernard Schaub. It's so funny doing that Bernhard. It's like so close to
Yeah, it's funny to put him first when he's sounds like a piece of shit. You're like, nah, he's a bit more relevant than Schaub. That's good.
Both hated. One more relevant than the other.
One probably worse than the other.
Yeah. Less socials than a whole cost. They got me to say it, but maybe you're phonetic. Okay, toe on Papa's glasses. So this is from a recent episode of Joe Rogan. This is posted by I Actually Hate. Day 1 hour 12 in, and I'm starting to lose my tongue.
You know what's weird? People that wear glasses that don't have vision problem. I hate them. They're stealing valor. I was thinking about that one. Yeah, because you have to have them. I'm so blind without these. What people with clear lenses? What is that about? It shapes their face, is what they say. It's an accessory. So they'll have like a big fat face and they'll wear big glasses, but I really don't trust those people. Very odd. Yeah. It's a very odd choice. Yeah, I met a guy and he had those on. He was a comic. And I go, why do you wear those? And he goes, girls think you're smarter. I go, really? You're the dumbest girls. God damn it.
Oh, you will see him.
I'm kidding around, but it's like I don't agree. I think if you want to wear glasses, you feel free to disagree with me. That's my opinion.
I mean, it's all good.
Yeah,
I care.
I think if you like it and you think it's cool, go ahead and do it. I understand their.
I do. You think it's too short? I wear glasses to edit, but it's to get less blue light into my eye.
Oh, you're the blue light one?
Yeah.
I got some blue. Back to my hypochondria during COVID, I got blue light glasses, like Ray-Ban blue light glasses, and I wore them to work. Simply because I was like, I don't want to get caught. Dude, I wear goggles. I was full on like a little bit of, TDS going on. I wore goggles to work and everyone started laughing.
And then when you clocked out, you were at home trying to make your own vaccine.
I was trying to inject more. I was just injecting stuff into myself hoping it was a vaccine. One of my friends at work took me aside. He was like, you got goggles. I have like gigantic goggles. He's like, are you sure about this?
Okay, so let's see. This is something we talked about on Raccoon Tweets, the Danny Trejo situation. It's supposed to be haphazard. It's called Restaurant Any guess on why that's the title?
Something racial.
That's a great guess, though. I'm glad I asked you. But let's see.
Okay, so yeah. Did they have to have that thing on the side of the car? Actor, author, restaurateur.
Today, Junior. Oh, fuck. I mean, that one I just feel bad, honestly, making fun of for that. I wish I could take back, but I just think it was fun to do.
I'm not cutting it out.
No, don't take it. Keep it in. But, I mean, that's just like, come on, man. That's like anybody could fuck that up, but it is fun.
Yeah.
Do we need that? Restaurateur?
You said that, baby.
About those situations. Deuces.
Deuces fucking yeah. Shout out to Danny Trejo. Yeah.
Restaurateur.
I know you like this title, so I'm gonna let you read it.
Have bad fireworks, blame the team.
Posted by Haphazard, let's see.
The kids today, they just have no clue, dude. Like, they're having fun with those Twizzlers, and I was like, Twizzlers? What the hell you call them? Sparklers? Yeah, these are gays, dude. It's not.
even see that coming.
Having fun with those Twizzlers, or what do they call them? Oh, sparklers? Oh, yeah. Eating steaks. I hope he used that voice too. Your dad is so dumb.
That was awesome.
Well, you call them sparklers? Yeah, those are gay sticks, huh? Those aren't real Twizzlers. So, I promised my wife and kids next year we do things different. And if I gotta drop Tijuana,
There's some fireworks in the crowd tonight. Mexico. You know, Mom's been to Mexico. She came here illegally. She knows where fireworks are.
Nation, we get that black cat. Little black cat. I feel like you have cool fireworks, too. Didn't you, friends?
There's like my impersonation of Shop's kids.
Were fireworks created in China or Asia?
I think that sounds right. I think so, right? Because gunpowder.
What I know is
It was where Vegas. It was like a little area. If you're Vegas, you get all of your. Can I pay a little cheddar? Pick up a couple for I used them before. I don't think you wanted to use them. No, I got them, but you gave them to me in like November.
Oh, you weren't there some like sitting in the fucking
Yeah, a lot.
Does it have a medium?
Yeah. I like Phoenix. Oh yeah, he's got. I'm looking at the setup they got there. That's a big switcher. How much money do these guys make, dude?
I don't know, they're not that broke.
Yeah. He's got the monitor set up. Nice ass Mac. Audio interface. Big switcher. Sorry,
He brought that in himself.
I'm a numbers guy naturally. I'm looking at the numbers that he's got here.
And I was like, hey, I feel like this line wasn't safe. It wasn't safe. It was like major. But also, I don't want like the Disneyland where I gotta shoot him out of a bazooka. Like,
What the fuck do you want, dude? It's like the perfect science of fireworks.
He goes into Vegas. He's like, I want like an M80, you know, I don't want East.
Yeah. I feel like somebody gave him like nice fireworks once, and then he's like, "Nah, dude, I'm not trying to blow up the neighborhood." And then like, "Oh, so you want the Twizzlers or whatever they call them, the Sizzlers?" He's like, "Trying to get some gay sticks." If I was the fireworks salesman, I'd be like, "Next." Just like,
Nah, I can't do it.
trying to get arrested. You might over there, you by the way. Yeah, no, I don't need like the real deal. Like we're at the Dodgers game, so it's a grand slam, bottom of the ninth. Like, the stuff you put on the ground and kind of go through this thing, but cops can't see it, you know. Yeah, man.
yeah, man. Great. This is a fun episode, dude.
Yeah.
We still got a fucking button tabs open. Oh, shit. Alright, so this is posted by Haphazard. It's triggering when people wear masks and mind their own business. This is a personal attack on you, dude. Just kidding, you don't wear masks.
Oh, yeah.
Get out of here. What are you doing?
Well, it's a weird thing.
It's rude.
I have all kinds of weird shit that goes on when I see someone, like I'll just see a family sitting there rigid with masks. They've all got them really good. They're all of them like this. Like that. I'm like, I'm fucking like, all right, whatever you are.
That's rich to say for two guys that went across the country giving people COVID. The family might have, maybe they all have COVID.
Yeah. What is this? They mind their own business. Okay. That's true. People wear masks mind their own business. Yeah, dude. I don't like masks.
No, who likes masks?
Nobody else did.
Yeah, I hate it every second. Yes.
Yeah. Like my own breath.
Thanks.
Alright, so this is, I mean, just a quick update on this whole situation.
Okay, one devil's advocate. One, I didn't like wearing masks in the mall because I felt like I was really like being in the mall.
The only reason why I like masks is because I feel like I have an uneven jaw. And so it kind of like,
see,
bait and switch.
I don't think of it, but I understand the feeling. It's like, sometimes I'm like, how do I fit in the mask?
Yeah, sometimes it's like, that's a big man. Big guy fit.
Yeah, but then it's like, I put the mask on, it feels great.
Yeah. I hate when people bring that up. This one's 2Cs.count, posted by Nero FMX. We really need a rundown of all the mistakes from the launch of this site. As you can see, it's equipment.
Oh, fuck, dude. If you know they didn't have 3 C's, it ain't real.
You can't write this shit, dude.
Yeah, how'd they do it?
Yeah. And it's probably their way of, like, no liability being like 2 C's. Yeah, as the CEO has said,
They'll run that by the judge. Like, judge, like, there's 2 C's on it, can't hold us accountable.
yeah.
We did it by accident with 3 C's.
And then the judge is like, what happened? All right, so this one is going to be rough to watch. But what isn't on the show, right? It's posted by Spiritual Captain 797. Who cares? Papa doesn't care what they've done as far as the economy is up. Any guesses as to what the who cares?
I don't know. I can't even guess. You've already seen it.
It's something they're surrounded by, so let's see here.
You've been doing this for when he was the governor of Louisiana. He had accused of rape in Arkansas. Yeah, he was like, it's like.
My thing is, how's the economy done? Border safe? I don't give a fuck.
I mean, oh, man. It's all on the fly, though, right? Bubba doesn't have time to think these things out. Okay, let's not judge him. He talks for a living. Sometimes he's not going to fully flesh stuff out. Most of the time he does. Most of the time it's 100% thought out, great points of view. He gets it, 3 C's. Rain energy keeps him crisp and ready to, we've seen what he's like on Monday morning. But this could be fucked up. He went Baja mode. He should have been in traction control.
The fucking mouse went Baja mode.
Mouth's like, fuck this show. I'm out.
Okay, we're back. All right, let's see here. The last one of the day, dude. It's talking a bunkin' bronco. Is that what it is?
Yeah, talking a bunkin' bronco.
Who the fuck are we posted this one? Damn, we're so close to the end. I'm losing my brain. Let's see this one.
It's one thing to rope cattle. It's one thing to ride a fucking bronco. These guys get up with fucking broncos, fucking jumping bulls. Some guys get up with those horses first. I know some of these bulls are on It's hard. I don't know if you've seen this and when you went there. They get some stallion that's wild. The fucking thing is like, I'm not dealing with this shit. I'm a wild horse.
What's up? I'm opening York. Let's hear it. I love Diddy Party. Diddy Kong is my favorite character to pick in Mario Party. You'll get booed with that one. That one's terrible.
Yeah, that's it for this week. All right, see you next week. Hey.
It's slacked out.
I know. I'm back in an hour, dude.
What's up?
I'm sleeping.
You'll be back in an hour?
Yeah.
That's why you don't find funny.
Yeah, that's
funny.
That could be.
On my show, my jokes are balmy. My co-host is a bum. Comics watch fans together. Please walk me to my truck. I go out with the nanny, and she just says I'm done. But I ask you for your number, 'cause walk me to my truck. Oh, I never got over those trash cheeks. I see them everywhere. I miss those chicks that hate me when all the views were hate. I wonder if she's sorry for not walking me to my truck. There's a chick for me somewhere, and walk me to my truck. 1, 2. Stop my favorite time of the week when you get me in my blood, try to speak. Surprise today, you better watch 10 minutes of shop. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit, follow us on Twitter, Instagram, all that good stuff.
We watched George Lopez on last week's episode.
Yeah.
So we want to do Walden. We want to review the movie Walden.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about Walden. I do agree. That would be great. Walden, watch the trailer if you haven't seen it. It's a hilarious movie.
Yes.
But we haven't seen the movie.
Unfortunately, that's not why they're here.
No. Not why you're here. Not at all.
You're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. You want to plug anything? Oh, I got the shows coming up. I think July 18th at the Ontario Improv, and then another July date at the stand-up comedy Bellflower. So go to that. But that is not why you're here. You're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop, so start the timer. Play the chain clip. Alright, so we've got our first clip of the day posted by CJK something. Oh my god, your computer, dude. Let's see here. It's CJK610. It's called B for Sutherland. Takes credit for a joke he stole from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Let's see.
What'd you say? Oz is the one with the Hulk Hogan skin, the hot dog skin. Yeah, that's him on top. Hot dog skin is hilarious. What is that? That's the Canada's best looking guys have hot dogs. They all have hot dogs. Hulk Hogan looks like a dude.
I don't know why the computer's being like this right now.
Hulk Hogan looks like a dude. Hot dog skin's the best expression ever. When did you come up with that? From a while ago. It's beautiful. Congratulations. Congratulations. There's a few descriptions of my life that have really sunk home. Oh shit.
What's with these people being like amazed by roasts? I don't understand. They love it. They thrive on it, dude. That's the best thing I've ever heard about like hot dog skin. Yeah, it seems unlikely, but you know, I don't know. If you're part of the 250 or the 1000, roast is maybe the highest thing you could possibly do. Pretty cool. The top of your head looks like a coffee mug.
Oh! Get my Netflix special right now!
A coffee mug, dude. I never thought about this. Dude, if I keep coming out with these bangers, we might have Jelly Roll on here next week. It's not going to be Kill Tony, it's going to be Kill Jared.
Cleveland's hair. It's blonde and yet it's silken like that of a Chinese man.
Yes, that is Hulk Hogan's signature look. Blonde Chinese hair and the skin of a hot dog. It's awesome.
Yeah, see, I don't know.
You know what I noticed about that clip is that Axe Jay in the back there, Jay looks a little nervous.
Yeah.
What's going on? Like Jay's like, dang, I know he didn't come up with that, but
Yeah, he's like,
not that funny either.
listen, this kid is
Hilarious.
What is that?
That's the Canada's best looking guys have hot dogs. They all have hot dogs. Hulk Hogan looks like a dude. Hot dog skin's the best expression ever. When did you come up with that? From a while ago. It's beautiful. Congratulations. Congratulations. A few.
Jay's face is like, oh, he's lying.
Yeah, Jay's gonna get he knows he's gonna get a few calls on the actually hotline too.
Or he heard hot dog and he's like, I'm hungry.
Yeah, he's so dumb.
So there's like stuff that doesn't
Okay, so I don't know why the computer's acting up today, but we're gonna make it through, guys. This one's posted by CJK610. Again, it looks like another old clip. Baba flexes he can quote any lines from Ace Ventura by heart. He immediately can't remember any, so his handler helps him out. Let's see here.
How do I know this? For sure. Why do I remember this? Come on, man. Like the plot line of like a Tom Selleck show. Like you're back to PI, I can remember the whole plot line. It's like, really? Why do I need that? Wow. The fucking dude for the helicopter, and he's helping him out, and then just the one guy lets him use the Ferrari, he gets in trouble with it. Most of my vocabulary is from Ace Ventura. How fucking weird is that? That's hilarious. Weird. My brain's like, yeah, let's download this. You might learn us like Ace Ventura.
Fuck. Eddie Bravo's the best, dude. I like how he didn't make any noise until it was, what parts of Ace Ventura, dude?
Yeah, it's just a simple question, but in this context, it almost sounds like something like Bruce Lee would say. The villain says something like, it's like, it pops out of a corner, and Bruce Lee's like, I know you're with you.
He's like, maybe in his head, he was like, I can't remember any quotes from Ace Ventura. Like, which ones? Like, refresh me.
Yeah, it's just a normal, like, jovial question, but in Shaw's world, it's devastating. It could be devastating.
I'll use all of them, man.
Alrighty, then. You know when he does the thing where he's like, he has a dream? He's like, you're right here. I do that all the time.
I feel bad, dude. It might be the Adderall days. The heavy dose of Adderall days.
All the time. If I was you, I'd say for sure stop doing that. I know.
It's just boys being boys, dude. Come on now. You don't know that?
Yeah, it might be guys being dudes, relax. That one, yeah, relax.
Alright, let's let's see. This next one is picture post. It's from Bull Commercial 5390. UFC 5 fighter update. As you can see, he's a 4-star kickboxer, sniper, and savage. Now, if you don't know the reference, then there you go, Daddy. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, one of the old. I feel a bit nostalgic. Yeah, dude. Wait, was that? That's just like unnecessary long hair. You know? It's just him being funny, posting a thing for the fans, letting them know he's a funny guy. Letting him know he's a lover, so he's just like this sexy little beast. What if I was emo? That's probably what the caption was. What if I was emo? Alright, let's see this one. Dope merch coming soon. Post by Single Definition 649. Is there anything you notice about this merch that might not be real? Beans, cheese, all cans. Farting. Oh, because I know. I'm not going to say why, but cheese, dude. Yeah. Beans, cheese. Yeah. Be cool, cats. Be cool. If you had merch about farting, what would it say? About farting? Yeah. Something like Hawk Roll number 817, and then maybe that. Oh, just like a fart? Yeah, fart thing. Hawk Roll 817, raspberries, shows. Alright, this one's called Reheated Deep Dish. I don't know why there's a bunch of Eddie content today. And he's explaining his idea of combat jiu-jitsu and schlong and ropes him like a douche. Posted by the Walrus Sports Paul.
Kids, but I wanted to make jiu-jitsu just a little more realistic. It's always been the plan. That was before EBI. I was trying to push combat jiu-jitsu. We have 2 matches going on YouTube. Punch and combat jiu-jitsu. We did 2 matches. Capella did a match. Nate Harris and Chuck Pine and Santa Fe did a match. We did 2 combat jiu-jitsu matches. And this style of jiu-jitsu, no striking, no Muay Thai, no boxing, none of that yet. It's just...
He's gearing up. He's ready.
It just strikes when you're on the ground. So it's generally for 3 different types of athletes. Can I ask you a question? Longest rush of all time.
Can I ask you a question? How do you define when someone's on the ground? Like, say if someone is defending a takedown and they have 1 foot, 1 knee on the ground, can you smack them in the face?
Listen, first of all, if you're getting bored, Brendan, I'm good. I'm explaining some shit. No, I heard you said it was a long explanation. No, I thought we were done trying to explain shit. Do it, man. That's a long explanation.
No, listen, Brendan, it's my fault.
This is my shit. This is your shit. Do it, man. Do your thing, man. I thought we were wrapping shit up.
It was, but it was my fault.
What else you got? Chin. I'm not bored. I just thought you were done. So I made some funny faces, okay? What is this? All right. If only he had the chops to do it there. That would be like unironically funny if he was like, oh, right, you did. If he did, Brendan, he's not only does he need a handler, he's a writer. Yeah, well, hindsight's 50-30, dude. So, let's see here.
God, this is something I wanted to bring up because I saw John Donner posted about it, and I forgot to ask it, so it's not him, it's me.
So, the question you asked is real.
You fucked up.
You told me you were saying you're ending. If you want to leave, you can leave.
Damn, dude. Brendan just fucking shit up, dude. If you want to leave, you can leave. That's
shutting down. Don't turn it on. Do your thing, brother. My feelings are not hurt. You're the one that's saying, oh shit, this supposed to be. I'm trying to explain shit.
No. I interrupted. You were just going to say EBIA, and then I brought it in because I realized this was something I wanted to cover. So we did, yes.
Okay, Brandon.
Technically correct.
I think we're both right. Practice good job. I like my days. You're like ready to go. You're like, fuck. Tim, you're ready. Okay, I get it. You're in trouble. You have to be. You have to be over 35 minutes ago.
Listen, we're getting off track. We're getting off track because I want to hear this idea. So you can smack the head into the body with an open shell.
Before EDI, I was trying to get combat jiu-jitsu through most.
damn, he needs some more fucking heavy info creative in that clip. He's about to get dropped by Eddie. Yeah, dude. You can Covina, it's so tense. It's so tense.
Yeah, I wonder if there's real beef or just like a random like anger.
Yeah, I don't know. There has to be real beef, dude. If you're Eddie, you're like, come on, bro. You ready to play? Also, if you're Brendan, you're in a club show. It's like, why don't you let him cook, dude?
He can't wait.
This merch looks highly redacted. Is that a no electric icon on the sleeve? Or a door posted by Confidence Search 8648? So, drive fast, all gas, and as you can see here, no electric. But, you know, what I'm here for is this face right here, Daddy.
The no electric thing is so funny because he hates Teslas that much. He's like, dude, fucking X. No, not this chair, Daddy.
Oh, I'm sorry, Brendan. Have you ever built a brand before?
He might be right, dude. I haven't. I really haven't.
Have you ever bet on yourself before?
No, dude, that's one of the things I'm like, a lot of stuff Shop does, I look at myself and I'm like, do I do that? And the answer is, you know, it's not yes enough, right? And then I see that and I go,
yeah, I mean, you're not doing keto, you're eating taquitos, dude.
no, dude, when my fucking, mother-in-law brings over taquitos, I just fucking eat all of them. I don't say anything, even though she knows I'm like keto.
Bitch, you're fat as shit. Alright, so this is an ad. This one's, no, we're not doing that. Okay, so this is, there's a lot of stuff about his wife that we don't like watching on here, dude. Yeah, it's posted by WeChat Warrior. It's called Comedian versus Non-Comedian. It's the episode with Harlan Williams here.
I have this little pimples on my calf. And he goes, hey, what is that on your calf? I go, oh, he goes, I think that's staph. I go, really? He goes, yeah, you should get it looked at. So immediately I went to the dermatologist. He's like, yeah, it looks like staph. Yeah, put me on antibiotics before the antibiotics. Also test back. He put you on, it's not your cow.
Dude, that's so funny. I would not stop in my tracks if he said that to me. I'd laugh so hard. And look how serious, look how well he sold it. It's so funny.
Let's see.
You said your calf, like leg, or your leg. That one really went out there with that one.
Ruggeds. Yeah, dude. That's funny. Fucking funny.
Yeah, dude. Even in Asia, they're homeless, dude. Look at all the Asian writing on this YouTube here.
They're like, Rogan does not understand jokes.
I was going to do the voice, but I'm not doing the voice now, dude. Let's see. Next year. Okay, this is Dana White's mom posted this 100% on Ozempic. So let's take a look.
Next one, the hot tour girl was just.
I don't know why I did that.
Talked about it on Monday.
Okay, I don't know what's happening here.
So she's doing next time.
Alright, let's go to here. This is him a little beefier, I guess. He looks pretty beefy there too, dude. I'm not looking at men on airways. I'm just saying he's pretty beefy. Yeah, alright. Maybe he's losing some muscle mass. Right. Got a weird Red Sox tattoo. It's fucking strange.
That is random. Why?
I don't know. Alright, cutest thing I've ever seen. He's got a nice little yellow beanie, nice little
Another show dog.
Yeah. Alright. He looks like he's suffering from a stage of cancer. Damn, that is a lot of weight to lose, dude.
Is that? Yeah, that looks bad. But I don't know. When I lost a lot of weight, sometimes pictures make me look crazy.
I can't zoom in on it. Okay, and then, yeah, so he's hit his final form. This is like Super Saiyan Ozempic right here. You know?
Yeah, it's another thing where it's like I never know what to. Ever since the fish, I believe there's a human-sized brain out of fish. Yeah. I'm hesitant to believe anything I see. Like when it's photo-based.
I think those are real, though. I think, especially when you're trying to comment on like his appearance, that has to be real.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Maybe.
I mean, the fish thing is like we didn't expect him to be in the fish. He kind of like dropped that on us, right? You know?
I should believe it because, yeah, he would take Ozempic if he takes every drug you put in front of him. Yeah, it would be. Is it a big leap to think someone who shoves Magic Mind in their throat every episode would also do Ozempic? Not really.
Yeah, he's snorting that shit from left field, like, you know? All right, so this one is Bubba has a look at Hot Tours merch posted by Chin Second Balcony. Let's see.
I bet she's hating. All right.
nice one to hawk to a girl. We just talked about her on my day.
Where's the interns at? They had 2 interns. Sanaz and the other chick. There's another girl too? Yeah. Oh, I missed that.
We'll see. She's doing products, not merch. And I guess she's making a lot of money. Really? Yeah. I mean, just started and I saw some of the merch. So one of them bought these hats. Good for her. Well, not the most creative, but whatever.
Yeah.
If ever I heard about pot calling the kettle black.
Yeah, he's just a hater, dude. You knew he was gonna hate it a little bit, right? Hawk to it against him. He's like, what can I hawk to?
God damn it. It's like he can't help himself, dude.
That was actually pretty tame. Yeah, so I think that's improving, I guess. It's like his friends are telling him, like, 2 people are supporting That's him trying, dude. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you know, only 1,000 can do it. Okay, this one's called Gadoosh. It's gonna play no matter what. It's called Gadoosh Blockbuster Netflix, posted by Hemp Farmer 90.
There once was a beast named Brendan Shaw. Nothing made him happy. Kissing in a sleeping. Bleeding in the toilet. No certainty. Doesn't know how it works. Taking the lead. He's a good guy, man. In an ivory percent. Except the time he threw his roommate through the glass door. Oh, was perpetual. Lying out of habit. Drives me nuts. What is he mad for? Plan number 1. Plagiarizer. Before open team pouches packed. Chicken can't feed. Shameful and race down the street. Begging for some Joe Rogan help me. Feel far less scrappy. Ask for success. Wanna eat a hot chip. I don't want that. Blockbuster Netflix. We don't matter, just a bunch of homeless cats. Just a bunch of homeless cats. Was a beast named Brendan Shaw. Nothing made him happy. Kissing in a sink. He in a toilet. No certainty. Mom doesn't know how that it works. Send him a link. He's a good guy, man. In an ivory percent. He said the time he threw his roommate through the glass door. Perpetual lying out of habit. Driving nuts, what is he mad for? Number 1, plagiarizer and fake for road. 18 couches packed and she can't be. Shameful and race up the street. Begging for some Joe Rogan help me be on the crazy ass. Successful and eat a hot chip. I don't want that. Blockbuster Netflix. We don't matter, just a bunch of homeless cats. Just a bunch of homeless cats.
Nobody know who we are.
Wow, dude, that was touching. What I liked about that, I'm a sucker for the sitcom. I've always been like a sitcom kind of song guy. I love that shit. Yeah. And then there's definitely some nostalgia in there. Also, I like that it kind of went on longer than you think it's going to. Oh, yeah. I definitely was thinking about stopping it, but I'm like, we're this far already. It can't be that much longer. And then it went out a little bit longer. It reminded me of, like, isn't that what they do with Too Many Chefs, the video? Oh, yeah, Too Many Cooks or whatever. Too Many Chefs. I think it's Too Many Cooks. I think it's Too Many Cooks. But it's like it keeps going. That's a funny bit, too. So, good job. Yeah, dude, Sarge. That was excellent. Yeah, obviously, it's an AI song. What's that? It's an AI song. Oh, yeah. So, I'll hear both ways. I know I've said, I'm not probably on this one on Reddit tweeties or spoken at against a little bit, but some AI songs are good. That was excellent. Yeah, it was great. This is posted by Who the Fuck Are We? Called Diddler Got a Shout Out on Rogan. Let's see. Oh. I keep getting these fucking text messages. Sorry. Dude, the production's all over the place today.
God, what do you think a ghost is? A ghost? Probably just some busybody that just didn't get all their stuff done. Ooh, they were lazy when they were alive, so they'd hang around after like, you know what it's like? It's like those dudes who would hang around high school after they already graduated, right? Like if you just graduated, you're 18 and your girlfriend is 17, that shit is completely normal, you know? But if you're 19 and she's 17, people start looking a little sideways. That extra 12 months makes a big difference. I mean, if you are 35 and she's 17, you can't be a comedian. I'll tell you that. Are you sure?
That's hilarious, dude. Yeah, dude. Theo is a funny guy. So I like Chubby. Shout out to Theo Vaughn. He had Louis Theroux on his podcast.
So he's a documentary guy?
Dude, I love Louis Theroux. Yeah, I like him too. And it's an excellent episode. If you got a chance, go watch that. Okay. We should do 10 minutes of Louis. He's fucking hilarious on his podcast. Any thoughts on him shouting out to Crystal Hill?
You know, I mean, I don't know if he really did that. You know, I don't think they were really mad. It's kind of, you know, like they barely knew each other.
I heard they had a dinner together. That seems kind of suspect. Nah, Theo's a good guy, dude. You're talking about talent.
I know. I'm grouping them in. I'm the best.
Oh, you got the best brains. All right, this one's called Drastic Park. Heard it both ways, but so I haphazard, dude. There's not a chance he says Drastic Park. Well, let's be honest. There's plenty of chances he says Drastic Park.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see.
Saw bear, like brown bears just strolling around on the shores. And then deer were coming up to the lodge.
Oh, fuck, dear. The drug program was coming up to him on the lodge next to the Dodgers.
There was a time machine thing, right? If I had a chance to go back in time, I would go see how he learned English, dude.
Did someone purposely mess with him, or what happened? Like, just how it happened?
It's like some weird, like, person from Luxembourg that moved to Canada and, like, learned, like, 18 languages in Europe and moved to Canada and was teaching, like, grammar school in Colorado.
Yeah.
And then he's just learning how to do things.
I'm all about going out, like, I'm like a rugged outdoorsman type. You know, I like going to places with deers, bears,
and giraffes.
It's like straight up Jurassic Park style. That's where our memories are. Busy watching Jurassic Park. T-Rex in the fucking city. Which this is a huge drastic difference between not too much shut the fuck about dinosaurs. What shut the fuck about dinosaurs?
Deers and bears, too.
Oh, that was great. I like how he brought out all the drastics, too.
Yeah, and then one of them was him trying to say the word drastic. He flipped it.
Dude, Haphazard is one of the best chefs to ever do it.
Yeah, he's a great chef. He put in the work in the kitchen.
All right, let's see what this is. This is Howie Mandel shitting on Papa's tweeted lesbian pants. Posted by Demo the Great.
Why? Can I ask? I mean, I don't mean it in a negative way, but why? Like, did somebody make those for you? Is a fan makes pants? How do your fans make pants? These are just pants. He's like, no, did a fan make pants? No, these are from my favorite company, Side Stars.
I remember these two dinosaurs.
Yeah, these are some of the best pants I've ever made. Oh, yeah, those pants are so expensive. We definitely looked at them.
I have a matching top to your diet. Great concept.
I have a match. Yeah, why didn't they wear the matching top, dude? Wear that. Why are you wearing a jean jacket?
Fool. So they give you clothes that look shitty, so you go, oh, I better lose weight. That's how I'm going to look good in pants. Correct.
Is that really the company's name? It's made for larger people.
No.
Okay, so this is like a
hey, look, everybody in the picture looks good. Nobody's showing me the knit pants.
Yeah.
Show me the abs and the knit pants.
What do you mind them? So they gave
Well, those are no, fuzzy are okay. That's kind of wintery.
Fuzzy?
Well, it's kind of a They just dropped Canadian Thunder. If you're a skater, oh, wow. 117. Oh, boy. $172.
Nice, dude. That's so much money.
Yeah, they're putting him on blast, too. That's what he's mad at Jen now.
Oh,
I was like, bro, I'm waiting for my business out there.
hey, did I say pull it up, Jen? Then don't pull it up. That drives me nuts. This drives me nuts.
Tweed, 50% acrylic, 50% polyester. And you know what? I'm looking like my embroidered safety pin logo. Giant branded snap buttons, satin lighting. You just answered the question. It's satin lighting. Yep. You're like, well, you at 38? What are you? I'm just 38. I'm so, but I mean, you're not sweaty. The satin lights, like being on satin sheets naked. You're just fucking giving yourself a little handy with your own pants.
It's a happy ending every morning.
In the Arctic, that's what you would wear in the Arctic. You would be warm. Those keep your lower body. I think so. I think those keep your body.
The fuzzy pants.
Cal was going to this to be
Yeah, because Colin's like, I can tell she Chom's uncomfortable. Time to turn it on, Daddy.
Yeah, he's going to save the day. Those pants make you busy. Ooh, I like these. Look at your thighs. When I see you in those pants, they move. I'm in at these pants. That's pants.
Drops a special called pants.
That's good. You ain't got too many ideas, though.
I'm like, yeah, for Colin.
Satin freezes. No, I looked at my window. What's he doing? He's on stage. Why would you wear him on a podcast?
Would you have a
Roasted. Roasted. What is this, Kill Tony? I mean, what do we do there?
Those are pretty good. You like those? I like those. Also, can I just say that I would wear the fleece cargo pants.
I mean, you wear those in Canada. You're 40 now, but I can wear them all. 40. I don't think 40-year-olds have them.
That's what we got. Grew up.
I don't know about
Sorry, stuff. I guys grew up with Carl Chaplin.
Are they a sponsor of the podcast?
No.
You're doing it right.
Can I say something about this company? I feel like these clothes are good if you are built thinner. You're interesting. I mean, isn't that fair? You're built. It's just coats and healthy. I know, but you can't wear the large turtleneck on it.
Right? You don't like the way it looks on his back, so you think if he had lost, you'd say the diet does start Monday.
The company is getting roasted too. It's like the Bud Light thing where they're in the executive room. They're like, oh fuck.
Isn't it crazy? Like with modern sensibility for us, this is how Mandel's peak right here, dude. Yeah, then like now in 2 days they try to always drop the videos why he sucks. He's like
About how Mandel sucks? Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, this is definitely in my world. This is the best he's ever been.
It's 30 pounds. You think those pounds are going to look better?
His frame is very small.
Why is this a podcast, dude? I don't know. It's like almost a humiliation thing for Shop, the podcast. Yeah. It's basically just him and Cal kind of looking bad for an hour every week.
Yeah. Down to 205 when he's fighting, which was horrible.
Get down to 220.
Down to 220.
You know what I love about this podcast? Now should be run to him. It's your sons, right? Yeah. What we could do is talk about my body next to you guys.
We're just saying that you're too big for this. Somebody just walks in.
He's almost like Shop getting saved though. So Shop told people that like some guy to come in and he's like, if I've ever been really dumb, just walk in so I can react. But the idea, I forgot, this is the famous clip we watched before where a guy just walks in and is like,
Rich is with me. You know what? They're showing Diet by Monday. Tweet pants. Would you buy the tweet pants?
I wish you would have kept going, dude.
oh man.
Great moments in the Boppers, dude. That brought me back. Any thoughts?
I mean, it's just got all the classics. Sean being made fun of, does not handle it, and then an absurd thing like someone walking in on the show.
And then, in line with his outfits, we got this right here posted by Hayward Whiskey. This is a real outfit he wore 4 years ago. I mean,
Just the scarf.
Isn't it crazy how, like, this much can tell me how bad your outfit is?
It's hard to tell whether that's like it's like part of a hoodie or a scarf, but I do see that it matches with the sunglasses.
It matches with the sunglasses. Okay, can you do me a favor? favorite talk while I look this episode up because I want to see the fluff.
Yeah, I mean, we gotta see what he actually looks like here. The sunglasses, I guess they're leopard print, and either the hoodie or the scarf is also leopard print, a little bit different. So I'm thinking that he probably put that in his right there.
You said everything he
I think he probably asked his Mexican about this. Oh my god. I think he was thinking, what do you think? And she's like, I don't care.
He's the number one light heavyweight contender in the world, and he's in his.
Oh, dude, just bad. Just the hoodie and the fucking glasses are leopard print, dude.
Yeah, it's bad. It's a bad look. It's not a good hoodie.
And he's got like man tits.
Yeah, it's not. It doesn't shape him well. He must get this stuff for free, maybe. Like the company's hooking him up. Because I hope he's not dropping hundreds of dollars on this shit.
He's definitely dropping cash on this, dude. I want to see the shoes. I don't know if they got a shot of his shoes.
He's a crazy person.
Yeah. Let's see if there's a shot of the shoes.
John, have to go. John Jones. We come all the way from California. His comic rants on Saturday.
Let's go. I wonder if Dominic Reyes had a reaction.
Let's see.
How you doing, man?
It looks like it's hot outside, too. It's like, why are you wearing all that clothes?
Yeah, I don't know. I kind of want to go to Son of a Gun, though. Those burgers are looking different. I'm hungry. I haven't eaten all day today, dude, so I've eaten lunch, like fucking breakfast. I haven't eaten but I'm fasting right now, so I'm just fat. I like food. Alright, let's fuck this podcast. Let's go to Son of a Gun right now. Fucking where is Son of a Gun? Fuck this show.
Let's see. Those popcorn.
We got all egg. Dominic. What's your answer? He's like, Jeff.
He's like, they call me DR. Damn, that bun did look good, dude.
Yeah, and also at first I was like, damn, I don't know if I want that much mayonnaise, but the way they brushed it, I was like, okay,
Oh, dude, I'm still here for it. Let me look up where what is it called? Son of a bun?
Like a hot dog, too.
they said
Sorry, what?
it was just something shops that is giving me eating it. The hot dog has like the lots of cheese on it. I'm just so hungry.
Oh, no, they don't have it in real buns. I think they actually went out of business after this episode.
Thank you. Hi, man. All the way from Victorville, brother. I appreciate you coming.
Thanks for
It's not an easy trip.
it's not terrible, but it's not easy.
He's like, it's pretty easy to drive.
It's like, actually, Victorville's fine. I don't know why you're going
It's all bears.
He's talking
Brown bears.
Why did you do this, dude? I'm so sorry.
We saw deers and beers.
Why?
I fucking hate Reddit sometimes, dude. I'm so sorry. Today we're having a lot more technical issues than usual.
It's the team's fault.
It's the team's fault, dude. Alright, so, I'm sorry, we cut off your thoughts there.
No, I think I finished it.
Alright, so this is RIP 80 Facet, posted by Haphazard. So let's see what this is about.
Dude, we haven't talked about. Did you watch the debates?
Yes. You know what I thought about the other day, too? I never heard them talk about Kendrick and Drake.
Oh, yeah, I wonder if they either didn't or the cats just didn't find it funny.
Can you guys comment below what they're talking about? I want to hear what they have to say.
Yeah, or we missed them.
Yeah.
They're not big rap guys either. Probably.
Dude, they're not big. He's not a big sandal guy. He's selling tolls.
I guess Brennan has rap, but Lowbrow has rap.
The huge rap guys.
Yeah, maybe they are.
You like their music.
I like Lowbrow's, yeah.
Lil Brown makes better music than Drake. Oh, dude. Alright, listen.
I watched parts of the debate and I just couldn't do it anymore. Yeah, I didn't like
fan in here we go.
I just didn't like seeing that. I didn't like seeing it.
That's pretty cool, though. What? In any regard, it sounded a lot better than that coming out of his mouth.
Oh, I see. RFD. Yeah, okay. That is funny.
In any regard, he didn't say
Yeah. Hey, yeah, better. Well, I like them both. Both ways. Yeah, I like them both ways. Yeah.
He's in his fields, dude.
I'm reading a salute you. Salute any facet.
Oh, damn, dude. Well, how many other ways can you say any facet?
I don't know. Put me on spot, Nanny. I have nothing.
Well, yeah, you're right. There's not really much to say in any facet. All right, so this is called Bring Up Rogan's HGH Gut Clean. Posted by Haphazard. All right, let's see what's about.
I'll get you on the saucy. You say, wait, come back to this body. That's the strangest looking picture of body. This one, right?
This one is weird-ish.
Man, when guys my age start doing some weird shit with their body, it's not a great look.
That is a hard to have. That's HGH on GF1. Your organs are gaps.
Man, it's weird.
Yeah, like that blocking build. That's not tear.
It looks like that. It's a very strange look to me.
It's very strange.
He does. The picture of that he looks better here. You know, he's got that tummy though. Yeah, there's that huge logo.
Because when you do,
He looks like a dinosaur.
Yeah, he looks like a dinosaur. He looks like he's in Jurassic Park.
organs grown, so you get that power jet, so it looks like your belly button's muscle. It can't be good on the inside. I don't think so. What movie is he doing? I'll look up right now.
No, he was talking about it because he was in the original movie. But that looks crazy.
That's how good that power jet happened.
We're good. And then you see Rogan in the pics here. Damn, they don't think that they don't realize?
I don't know, dude. Like, listen, Chin, he's got a tough life, dude, right? He's got to make sure that nothing, he's trying to catch sand, you know what I mean? Something's going to get,
Right, something's going to get through. He has to watch everything. And sometimes, Chin does a great job. He's one of the best producers in all of podcasting. So there's no criticism towards him. I understand sometimes things slip through, but listen, this time he fucked up, dude. If you talk about Rogan like that, I don't want to happen again.
It's pretty great. It'd be cool if they just said, you see Rogan's tummy,
Yeah, I was over at Rogan's house and he was like, you want to go to the pool? I was like, are you sure?
Listen here, dude. Alright, so this one's posted by Ill Zookeeper Game 358. It's called Ozempic Jaw. And as you can see, it's just, he's looking good at it. Let's see here. That's it right there, dude. What do you got?
I mean, honestly, it's just hard work, dude. He's one of the hardest working guys ever. He's trying to do a body transformation. Cats are just like saying things, taking drugs. When has he ever taken anything? Ever. Name one occasion where he's taken anything. Anything. Magic Mind. Okay, well, you can name a few just because I said one. You named 3 times. Like, that's not a lot.
You should be doing mushrooms. That looks like he did just take mushrooms. He's like, what's camera is?
He thinks mushrooms are boring, remember?
Yeah.
There was a hammer cow I can't think of it, honestly.
Who cares, dude?
Yeah, I want a son of a butt now. Get the card.
Alright, so let's go to the next one here. This is, that's not what, okay, this is a tongue twister. Post by Busy Middle 8108. That's not what to made to ma to means, you idiot. I don't know what this is, dude. What is he trying to say?
I don't know.
I have maturity where I don't compare it to sports. Like, I'm not like, oh, did you see that Alex Pierre knockout? I'm like, yeah, did you see Paige Van Ness slap against that other group? What the heck? Can't have the same conversation. That's like me going, Jim, did you see the presidential debates? And you're like, yeah, did you see the new Tom and Jerry? Whoa, dude, what's real, what's not? You know what I'm saying? Tomato. Like close, man. I did not stay as business.
I just thought it was funny words. I honestly don't understand. I think it's like tomato, potato, tomato, different ways of saying tomato versus like 2 different things, right?
Yeah, there's 2 different, dude, not even close, dude.
It's like, and then Tom and Jerry, that's funny. The Tom and Jerry in the debate, it's like it's weird. I don't know, I feel like I'm chopped right now.
I think it's great to bring up Tom and Jerry. That's so funny. He's just got that on standby all the time.
He's bringing up the stuff that he lost. So it's like, that's the level that Chop can understand.
He's like, It's like baby Einstein's comparing that to like FIFA World Cup. You know, it's like tomato tomato.
Every thing that he says is like a child's program. It's like Boss Baby, dude, right? It's like comparing him to Boss Baby, or just things that are on the Disney app.
You know what though? If he's not a good comedian, not a good podcaster, I'm sorry, Brenton, job. Maybe he should be a philosopher, dude.
I mean, a philosophy book would be so funny.
You know why? What do philosophers do?
Philosophers
Make you think, dude. Yeah, there you go. They make you think about life. They make you think about language, linguistics. He's a great philosopher.
He is like a linguistic person. He does that basically a new form of linguistics. The first chapter can be, I think, therefore I feel.
Yep. I'm liking it already.
How many chicks do you really fuck?
The long walk to my truck. You know? The long cut. Anyways, this was posted by Toxoplasmosis. It's called The Double Down. And as you can see, it's effectively sure life is too short to drive electric cars.
Yeah, it really does not like electric cars.
I mean, do you, dude? This is a very burnt neck. I don't know if you guys can see it.
What's that big neck?
What's that
Big gold chain.
Big gold chain, life's too short to drive electric cars. Dude, I don't understand, like, really hammering going home where it's like you're gay.
I think Papa is the worst thing to happen to truck guys ever, because now, like we said in previous episodes, truck guys are going to get made fun of, and they've done nothing wrong.
Yeah. You know, what's that one podcast called? Whiskey? Oil and whiskey.
Yeah. That show has been great. It's like, I mean, now every time somebody drives up with their new truck that they souped up, they get the blowers going good, so it's like, all right, shop. Like, no, I put a lot of work in these blowers.
I will give it to Shop, though. There's no electric car podcast.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, an offense. I've never heard of like a Tesla pod.
Dude, if there was one, he should show up. Dude, it's just like Hulk Hogan, that bitch, right? Roast Flair.
Yeah, roast them all and shit.
Yeah, dude.
He shows up, he's like, what's up, hot dog skins? I'm gonna spill the beans on you, motherfucker.
Alright, this one's Minnow Sky 2305. I haven't seen it much in a while. Delia not happy with Papa. Let's see.
Think who sponsored the Olympics? Ladies, Kellogg's, Coca-Cola.
Weird.
So, what does he eat like? You know, I don't want to not hold on moderation.
Yeah, I know, yeah.
Like, did you eat chocolate as a kid? Some.
Yeah.
Right? You and I did.
You know what?
We're the same. No, motherfucker. Auckland's dope.
It is, yeah. It is great. You've been there.
Great crowds. And then also, I made the mistake. I thought they used the same currency as Australia.
Oh, they don't? I wouldn't know. What do they use yet? Probably. Oh, yeah, true.
Just make sure you don't make that mistake, because I tried paying for coffee with Australia.
They were going to hold you for a while in captivity. What are we just talking about? The currency?
New Zealand dollar.
You have, right? I remember you telling me about that.
You went there because Lord of the Rings was from there.
I went to Cook Islands first for vacation. Yeah, I went there a couple of days. And you have a bit about it? No. But I love going to I wanted to go to the Lord of the Rings thing. Right. And it's great. It's actually a working farm. It's a real, and they have a little hobbits. There's hobbits that work. No. They have like a little town you come on through. It's great.
In New Zealand, you feel like you're in a different country. Australia, like, it's not America. It's not New Zealand, like, holy shit, I'm in Jurassic Park.
No, I disagree. It's a little bit not Noah, but he said, I know, but you say Noah Jones. Noah is a male's name. Nora is a woman's name. Did you guess it? Yeah, I did. After you said Noah, it's after Nora Jones. Yes, I got it right. You got it wrong.
I got it right.
I know who Nora Jones is. I know that. You said Noah Jones. That's
This is such a good podcast, dude. It's so funny, dude. I love watching these clips with them. And I love that he was like,
talking about the hobbits working the farm. Because you can't really tell if he's serious or not. Like, it's probably a joke, you know? But then he's like, I could just imagine showing me, like, are there dice right there? Is there what? Showing your shit. Do they speak Australian there? Like, just saying the dumbest. The continent of the state. Says, as you know, it's Australian. You're Australian.
Banned somewhere. No, I didn't.
Yes, you did. No, I didn't. He's trying to make a pun. Oh, man, I missed that. He's going over my head. Coordinated. No,
Is he still doing music?
I don't fucking know. Dude, I don't know.
This is why I watch Cold Case Files.
That's why I watch Cold Case Files.
Comfort for you.
All right.
Perth, Australia.
Oh, man. It's rough. It's rough doing the podcast sometimes. I mean, today's rough for us, dude. The fucking Reddit doesn't want to work right. Yeah, it's throwing us off our game. The team is on notice. The team is in the closet right now, dude. Let's see. This is posted by Minimum Sky 2305. It's called New Thick Boy Banger. Hopefully it's not AI song. Something's telling me it's not real. We wouldn't know if there was a new Thick Boy song. Okay, right? Well, we might just find out right now.
We can take a drive, hit the back road on 95. Sitting at some open bottles, slow dancing where the eyes closed. Not thinking about tomorrow, just thinking about me and you. Growing up, staying up all night till we saw the sun. When they asked where we went, we were on the run. Standing around, falling down and falling in love. Me and you. You feel like forever. Time we're together. No one could do it better. Me and you. Feel like forever. Time we're together. No one could do it better. Me and you.
Damn, I need to call my girl after that shit. I know, dude. I'm really worried. Be like, hey, girl. Hey, yeah, it's me. It's me. I just want to tell you that you're my next. Bye. That shit makes me want to call Jelly Roll up and be like, I need the collab. Stack, daddy. Yeah, Jelly Roll. You need to be in one of these red chairs, daddy. Jelly Roll needs to get a song with Chin, dude. I think he deserves it after that. Oh, yeah, no, that would be great. Jelly Roll, Little Brows, Chin, Connections. What did you think I was saying? I didn't. I thought you were saying you wanted to like call up Jelly Roll and have him here. Well, why would I do that after watching that beautiful piece of work? I don't know. No, I want Jelly Roll to be there like, yeah, I eat 5 turkey legs a day. You know, put some food in there. Put some food up in the belly. You might then not really want to lose weight. I think you're hungry. That's why. Because you had Jelly Roll singing about turkey with chicken legs. But my brother's sushi roll. Don't want me to eat nothing but fish. Now, overdose on magnesium when it's finished. Mercury, mermaid. Well, listen, this is you're very hungry, dude. You were trapped. But yeah, dude, I mean, there's this other series that's happening on Chang's right now. I wanted to give them a shout out. It's the Shop Chronicles Part 1 and 2 are up there right now. It's long 15-minute videos, a lot of copyrighted music, but it's excellent work. Thank you to the Chins, especially if you're new to the homeless catsisms, then, or Chang's in general. It's a great thing to catch up, you know what I mean? But other than that, that's about it for the week. Oh, shit. Well, shout out to them. Thanks for tuning in. See you next week. Bye. I see your eyes when I'm all prayed up. I know you want me when I'm pouring rain. In the moment that you wonder if I'm wrong, I wanna be your stand messaging.
Yours is my favorite one.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes to Shop. Thanks for tuning in. Always great to have you. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit. We have a Twitter. See the Twitter, join it, follow it. And then on the Patreon this week, we watched Adam Ray. Ever heard of him? Adam Ray had a lot of stuff about the airplanes and being too high and that kind of stuff. And if you want to see what we thought about it, check out the Patreon. But anyway, it's strapped to funny. It's strapped to funny. Always. If you're going to watch a stand-up special, make sure you strap it. I said that on stage the other day. You did? Yeah. We laugh? Well, somebody made a noise when I was did a premise to a joke. I was like, strap the fuck in. And the thing is, I wish I was conscious of it, but it just came out. And later I had to look myself in the mirror and be like, are you meant for this or not? I don't know, man. I like throwing in deity. Never heard of it and all that. But anyways, that's not why they're not there for that. Do you have Lex? Yeah, I got a couple shows in July. I got Ontario, I'm probably staying at Bellflower. I forget the dates off the top of my head, but check it out. Check it out on socials and our socials. But that is not why you're here. You're here to watch 10 Minutes to Shop. So start the timer, play the gym clip. You got it, mister. What do we got here today? This is called Papa's Secret to Success. It's posted by Don't Know Who You Are. Or don't know who to ask. I don't know why I said you are. Let's see here. What's this about? How do you get Joe Rogan to give you a career?
Oh, you gotta get that spit all that
So disturbing. So well done. The AI too good. You know when people are like, is AI gonna replace us or is AI a threat to humanity? This is now what I think about this video. Spit all that how you feel me? Yeah, I can do it. Can't do the one I'm doing it. Yeah. Accurate, I think. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if he literally did it, but I don't think Joe Rogan would protest too much if you know what I'm saying. Sugar in the tanky. Yeah. No, we meant figuratively. Oh, okay. I meant literally. Yeah. You really gotta give him that hot tequila. I'll do it for a spot on JRE, dude. That's atrocious. Yeah. I don't think Davey's brought it for that hot tequila. This is called Getting Rid of the TRX, The Office. It's posted by A. Mark Wigsky. Let's see here.
I have a TRX. That thing's got shit. That thing's the shit. We built my TRX now. I got a new one. We're doing, the Innovate wheels and the tires and the 40-inch and 39-inch tires.
Did you got a goatee? I did. Did you get that after you helped me move and you saw mine?
Yes. It's being built right now. Do you still have that? Get rid of the TRX? Get rid of the TRX. What's this?
Hey, chain. I did. Why?
When art imitates life, it's crazy. I noticed that you have black hair now. Oh, yeah. Is that? I just woke up like this. Okay, because I have black hair. Yeah. We know yours is fake, though. Mine looks like it belongs here. Yeah, I clearly am copying you. I should have gone the other way. You're right. You got the best brains. All right, I'll admit it. I got black hair because you guys think you're cool. Don't kill me, all right? Are you taking accountability or are you blaming me? Well, obviously it's a team fault. Would I have black hair without the team? Ask yourself that. You know what, dude? It's on me. Thank you, team. Thank you for the lesson. I should have trusted you. It's cool. Thank you. It's on me. Thank you. I should have known. I should have known. So this is going to be Will Sasso asks Brenda why he doesn't like homeless cats in Italian. LMAO, gatto senza tetto. Posted by Andre with a bunch of ones.
That's who we are. Wait, you didn't like the gatto senza tetto? No. Well, we don't understand what you said. Can you say it in English, please? No. Thank you.
I wonder, I know this isn't part of the clip, but that's Will Sasso, yeah, like,
Is he dressed up like Conor McGregor on purpose? I saw a picture of Conor McGregor dressed exactly like that with sunglasses.
Yeah. He looks like Conor, dude. With a little bit of weight on him. I mean, heavyweight Conor right there, dude.
Sasso's like the master of impersonation. He's a comedic genius, one of the 1,000. Brilliant savage voice. And he's got to deal with those two idiots.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate, but he makes it funny.
I think he's way funnier than Callie. Unpopular opinion, but
yeah. I know you're really brave. Yeah. Out there, and honestly, that's pretty cool.
Thank you, dude. Thank you. This next one is I don't know if you've heard about Dr. Disrespect. Do you know what's happening with him?
Yeah, I didn't know who he was before this, but allegedly he's been contacting people underage.
Yeah. So in 2020, he was a Twitch streamer. One of the biggest. He was the biggest Twitch streamer at the time. And he got banned from Twitch with no explanation in 2020 at the height of the pandemic and everything. And then now it's all coming out that he was messaging minors back then.
So that's why they banned him?
Back then, yeah. Wow. There was whispers. What is it called? That's what they call it, DMs on Twitch.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
It's he was whispering somebody underage and planning to meet up with them at TwitchCon.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So this one's called Dalia Tried to Fool Everyone with a Disguise, posted by Various Concept 2615. And then another one in tandem with that is How Do You Do, Fellow Gamers, posted by Wear a Damn Helmet.
See, this thing is so funny to me that it makes me take back all the anti-AI stuff I've said. It never makes me laugh, but this is pretty good.
Yeah.
This is what AI should be used for.
I mean, that's not all in the Dalia verse, dude. We got some more Dalia stuff here today. I thought these were both very funny. They're both basically the same clip. One's more cooked up than the other, chin-wise or dish-wise. It's called Close-Up of Diddler's Reaction to His Messy Bean Dip Viral Run Around the Table, posted by Chin's Second Balcony.
No.
Oh my god! Wait, let's break that. Let's watch it again.
Well, we got another one, dude. So I'll leave that one open if you want to go back to it. But this one made me laugh really hard. It's American Diddler, posted by Icarus Lives.
There are no more barriers to cross. All I have in common with the uncontrollable, insane, vicious, and evil, all the mayhem I have caused, my utter indifference toward it, I have now surpassed. My pain is constant and sharp, and I do not hope for a better world for anyone. In fact, I want my pain to be inflicted on others. I want no one to escape. But even after admitting this, there is no catharsis. My punishment continues to elude me, and I gain no deeper knowledge of myself. No new knowledge can be extracted from my telling. This confession was nothing.
I think I'm gonna buy a sword. Let's see, so that's Diddler is going through it, dude.
Yeah, I mean, what is that?
What?
Like, why is he doing that face?
Oh, I mean, he's probably into the fight. He's probably going for the guy that got knocked out.
It looks to me like he's thinking about his life and all the things that have happened. He's just like, I cannot believe this is where I am. I was in a Hollywood movie, and now I'm at this thing. I don't care about UFC at all. I had to just record this podcast with Brendan for the golden hour, and now I'm watching something, and I would rather be doing anything else.
Comparisons of people enjoy Mr. Dalia.
Yeah.
Stop comparing yourself to teenagers. Alright, so this is posted by Haphazard. It's called The New Location Gave Them a Real Boost of Energy for this 30-minute episode. Because you know why we're here. We discuss the podcast beat. And this is them out on the waterfront. Boom.
Would you fight? Connor, would you fight? For a lot of money? No. Hell no. Just kidding. It's $5 million. Okay.
Right
That's like Sopranos level, like weirdness between Tony. Tony's always like getting angry at the people talking to him because they're morons or whatever. He gave him the Tony fucking Soprano look like. Should I kill this man? The thought went through his head like, should I kill Kim? Was that what you think? What do you think? It's just funny, dude. Yeah, because we've talked about this many times on this podcast. The red chairs have a power that is unspeakable. Right. I'm convinced that their podcast would not be doing big numbers if it wasn't for those big red chairs. So yeah, if you remove the chairs from the scenario, you get this, where they hate each other and there's no chemistry and they don't know what to say. Interesting. Yeah. There's no cup holders. I mean, you can't really get a good shot of his shoe. Like, the shoes really make the podcast. There's nowhere to put the tiger thing that he's drinking. Yeah. They can spill it at any moment. He's got to think about that. They're making it multitask. You never want to make shot multitask. One thing only. Right? Yeah. Also, the producer is like kind of an overexposed picture. You'd think that I know they have nice cameras. Do you think we could have way better shot than this? The background's nice, but it just doesn't look good. This really is like Paulie Walnuts talking to Tony and being like, Tony, I think I'm gonna fucking little win. And he's like, no, get the no, yeah, dude, it's a rough watch, dude. Sometimes it feels like that though when you're podcasting and you feel like there's nothing to say. Yeah, no. This is they show us everything that happens in a podcast, but just with more frequency than your average podcast. Also, they were hyped as fuck on the way to that. Like they were in California being like, oh, dude, this would be the last good fucking podcast. I don't know, fucking doc and this and that. And then they're just like, we did it, dude. You see what mosquito and shit, the elements are affecting them. Let's see what else is on this episode. This is another haphazard. It's a great advertisement for their sponsored trip and a public discussion of their employees' vice. Okay, so they're probably going to talk about gin drinking. Let's see.
Some cows. Would you make it a yearly kind of holiday and come out every year? I like it out here. I like the people. That's not what I asked. Yeah, well, I mean, so I'm not a fisherman, but I would do it out here. This is you and me, and I told Lex this too. Like, I'm glad I came. I'm a homebody. I hate traveling. I hate traveling. It's so beautiful out here at home. I'm glad I came, but also it's like not my passion. I feel like people love it. If you're gonna fish, this is where you go. 100%. I'm terrible at fishing. I caught so many stupid fish. But the thing is I got my rocks off on one day. One day I'm good. Because I get to experience the last day. You're not a fisherman. Sean's a fisherman. It's his dream thing. Lex loves fishing.
Yeah, Tarek is a big fish. Tarek is, It's funny that he's not a fisherman, but he is a fish guy. He loves fish. He just doesn't like to catch them. Yeah. He likes to go buy them, and I guess that makes sense. He's like an animal, Yeah, that was here.
She likes to drink. I give Jen a reason to drink.
Jen can handle it. Jen can drink all the booze and be completely sober. He seems completely sober. Like not at all sloppy.
Is Jen a fisherman or is he a drunk guy? Well, this gives him an excuse to drink a lot of drinks and hang out all day.
He's a good fisherman, and he's an elegant drinker, though. What I like about Jen is he'll have a couple cocktails, and you're not going to know it. He'll carry on a conversation, hang out, relax. Alcohol makes him feel good. It has a different.
I think that's why everyone drinks it. But I tried to have 10 before.
Listen, Jen's Korean. He's a man, and he can put it down if he wants it. But he'll go with beer. And then,
dude. Win-win. Jen's a man, he can put it down if he wants to. That's crazy. There's a nice opportunity for shop like we got a new development on the gay front. I just got a notification on my watch. That's how bad this show is getting, is that I get shop notifications on my watch. You get a Reddit. You're watching shop, but then another Reddit post happens on your watch. Literally what just happened. Yeah.
I soft drink, fancy drinks. I have a fancy drink right now. What are you drinking right now? The two biggest fish. You got my drink, right? I'm not drinking. You got my drink. I was going to drink beer today. Wine. Hold on. And he's very, very sick. His liver's going, please. But everything else is perfect. So I'm impressed. Hands up to them. I did.
It's like they're talking about him as if he has a serious problem, but it's funny.
Yeah.
It's hard to tell whether they're joking or not. I can't really tell.
What do you think about them talking about his vices and ways?
Well, if it's good content like we just saw, then I'm okay with it. Because, that was really good stuff.
Yeah.
And it kept me engaged the whole time. At no point was I interested in what was on your watch more than what the clip was on.
Yeah. Oh, wait, no. Well, if you're interested in what was on my watch, just pull it up right now, dude.
Hell yeah. See, that's what producers do.
This made me laugh. I didn't, even though I wasn't an outwardly like, verbalize. I think it'll make you laugh more than I did. Let's see here. This one's called Papa announces free merch on Drive Fast All Gas. Successful egg through 83.45. Is it real?
No chance.
DriveFastAllGas.com. It looks like it's real. Pico de Gallo, dude.
No chance. I mean, that is crazy. That's for real.
Let's see. Let's listen to this.
What's up, guys? Brendan Shaw here. This is one of one. We're gonna dial. Guess what? I'm giving it away. Look at this thing. You're not gonna see this anywhere else. No stones unturned. Linked up with the best of the best. Go to DriveFastAllGas.com. Pick up some merch. Somebody's gonna win this bad idea. It could be you.
That's crazy.
That would be a good, dude. Shoppies just could put the bag, dude. That'd be a great idea for merch.
Do you think that the fishing location was Sean's idea? Or Chin's idea?
Chin.
Because he loves fish?
Or like a team building a thing.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Yeah.
I thought it, because it had the kind of feel of like a retreat. Like they go on a retreat, they think of their vision for where the show is going. But I feel like it's Sean's idea. He wanted to go there, and then he got there and he was like, this sucks.
Yeah.
That's kind of
I don't think it was Sean's idea.
So what do you have?
Because there's no way that he would be like, this sucks. He wouldn't admit that he chose to do something that sucks.
Right, he wouldn't have had it. So he's blaming the team. He's like, this was a bad idea by Chin. And he's a drunk. Now we're here. I don't even like fishing. And, this is the real problem. The show is that the guy leading us is an alcoholic.
And, later on, maybe in a year or 6 months or something, Sean's gonna be like, yeah, that whole trip to Alaska, you guys loved it, but I was going through a lot. And like, as if we didn't know, and then he's gonna talk about something he was going through. You know what I mean? I had to wake up every day and watch Chin drink at 6 in the morning. What the hell was that, Chin? Chin's like, that's not true at all.
What if you just said that and I looked at you like he looked at Cal, like, just held it for a while?
Yeah. I mean, he's just... If you need to do team building for a podcast, stop doing the podcast.
Yeah, something to think about.
Our team building is hitting open mics and doing the Rico Poppy, dude.
Right, and going to Tacos at Pollo or El Sol's.
Salus. That shit is bomb, though. Alright, so this is sponsored by Chin Second Balcony. Toad talked about attempting to go viral. I don't know if we watched this last week, but it did make me laugh. It's also that clip of Diddler's face up close.
The girl had no idea that fucking viral.
She doesn't know what's going to hit, right? Yeah. She just needed to know what's going to be a popular video and what's not. You just got to keep doing it.
I think they're talking about the Hot Tua girl.
Here's one thing you do know: if you try hard, you won't get one.
That's the damn short way.
Yeah.
That'll stop you.
Oh, they try so hard. For the people that I know that try the hardest, they never got one. I played Duck Duck Goose. I lost my mind, so I played Duck Duck Goose and was pretending Brian was chasing me.
I do like
natural. That would be like if I started doing the George Lopez thing.
That's it. I'm out of here, guys. All right. That's a tweet reference. They're checking out our other show, Record Tweets. To get that, this is called The Disappointment is Loud. Also, I don't know if we watched any of these clips last week. I will just watch them again.
Okay, yeah, because we were pulling up Caliber, the fight companion clips, as we were watching, trying to keep it fresh for you guys. But
I think it's about the Trump thing again.
Oh, okay. We watched that on this show.
Yeah, it's being built right now. So, you stop that. Get rid of TRX. Get rid of TRX. What's the Jeep? This is Mustangs.
And that one was posted by Busy Middle 8108.
Well, this is the problem of being friends with a really rich dude, is that he's going to get new trucks and new cars and all that stuff, and you just have to keep up with him. They just bring in the money to do that. Rogan's a big, successful guy.
I don't know, dude. I feel like Brendan is going to find it somewhere, dude.
Right. He's writing it down. He's like, okay, what car do you have? Dad.
This is called Togan Raps the Fight Companion in 2 hours, posted by Chin's Second Balcony. Let's see here.
Respect to the first. All right. Anybody got anything for all? LOL Comedy Club San Antonio. Good place. July 12th, 13th, 14th. Come see me. Nice. And I'm giving away a truck. Go to drivefastallgas.com. Search July 8th. It's like a Raptor on steroids. And King Sean took the my merch to win. Okay.
Keep hiding merch to win.
Yay. We did it. What's it?
Sean was so down that like one of the hats costs as much as the truck. Yep, and then it's a $30,000 Drive Fast All Gas pair of pants. I want a truck.
Damn, dude. It's so hard to just let it all go, right? He thinks he's going to sell a lot of merch so that it covers the cost of the truck. He's going to be in a hole. There's no way he's going to.
Yeah, well, he's not. He's a marketing genius. He gets your attention, but the amount of money he puts into it may not actually end up adding up to it making sense for a person.
Yeah.
He's just not a math guy. He's not a numbers guy. He's a marketing guy. I don't know how much. Oh, there's the truck right there. Is that the one he's giving away?
Yeah, so
we buy merch to try and win the truck.
Drive Fast All Gas.
I'm stupid enough to buy merch to try and win the truck. So I'll definitely do that.
Yeah, I mean,
do you think he would, like, if I won, do you think he'd be like, oh, fuck, that guy won?
There's no way it's not, like, they're fake. It's fake, dude.
I'm willing to believe in Brendan this time.
All he does is lie to you, and you're going to believe him?
Yeah, dude, I, as I've said many times, I believe in Brendan Shaw. I think he's the best comedian who's ever done stand-up. I think he's the best podcaster to ever do podcasts except for my neighborhood. I think he's probably one of the best fighters ever to live. He's a marketing, I mean, I've a broken record when it comes to that, dude. He's a black belt in almost everything. He's a Renaissance man. He's literally Leonardo da Vinci, and people on stage drives me nuts. Nuts! Howard, whatever he's doing. Howard.
We're gonna go to Connecticut, Iowa, Georgia.
We're gonna go to the White House. We're gonna kick down the door of the mountain. I love husbands.
Alright, so this is called Eric bothered by his T-Fat K1000 ghosting leads to being admitting Sasso's Italian bit wasn't appreciated. Posted by Chin's Second Balcony. Let's see here. Why are we not yelling at you?
We'll even do that part of the kid if it's a bad interview. I'm like, alright, well, thank you for your time, and we're going to go to current events.
Oh, really? I'm just kidding. Then you don't get invited to the 1,000th episode.
Probably be like 7 hours. I was exhausted. No, but Eric's man, he was on the one.
No. You know what? Here's one reason why. You asked him about it right in front of me. He was rude as fuck. Yeah, I realize that.
Well, here's the last thing.
Hey, man, I'm having a birthday party. Are you free on Saturday?
I'm like, I am.
Just bring that can to see Chris. One of the 1,000 beef.
You have to explain it to him. He won't know. Know that? He got a big shoe in his hands. I can see Sean having like a shoe in his hand blocking Eric's face.
Yeah. Well, look at my favorite shoe.
You did it. Back up. I can't. So that's the only reason why I said like,
yeah.
it's like, you were like this. You gotta be on. You're gonna be on. I think you have to do it.
I didn't do it, and then I
It's like when we told our Sanaz can do it, I was like, I'll talk to him. So right when I saw you, I had to do that way.
I didn't know it was like that.
See, well, that's why I made it very clear for Eric.
We're not even asking Eric.
That basically what you basically said.
I love you, man.
Do you?
I don't know.
Sasso did his entire interview with the talent.
How long?
30 minutes. No. The first 10, I was like, this is great.
It's only good if you run it into the ground, though.
He did it. So he did it. Leaned in. It already come out.
Where do you even find a clip like that? I guess you used to Google search beam dip.
Yeah, it's probably a lot easier than your video.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, that's
It's a good clip. That's why I say that.
This fool looks up cooking recipes. Why does it take forever to find bean dip?
I'm no cat, dude. I'm no chef. I don't know how they do it, dude. It's like a mystery to me. Yeah, dude. That clip was wild.
Yeah. Let's see here. This is the next little picture we got here. Leaked image of new merch posted by Grayman Dream. We need these shirts, daddy. Try fast, all gas. I want to get these tattoos, dude. What the hell? You know what I mean? Are you tatted at all?
You got no tats.
Can you change that? Los Angeles Motor Company. What do you think about that?
Is that what the actual merch says? Not obviously not that part, the Los Angeles Motor Company.
Oh, no. This is probably totally fake.
What does that even mean?
Probably just the state of the city or the state. This is posted by Haphazard. It's called Official Truck Giveaway Video. Can't wait for J-Shop to win it.
What's up, guys? Brendan Schaub here. I built the ultimate badass truck. We like Raptors, Raptor R's. That's cool. This is one of one. You won't see another one like it. Guess what? I'm giving it away. Look at this thing. You're not going to see this anywhere else. It's a one-of-one F-150 Roush 3-pack. No stones unturned. Linked up with the best of the best. Somebody's going to win. So if you want to win this badass truck, it's pretty easy. Go to drivefastallgas.com, pick up some merch, and this could be yours. Somebody's going to win this badass truck. Could be you.
Okay, so not many people, I'm not a numbers guy, but not many people watch Drive Fast on Gas. So your chances of winning, I don't want to give away my secret idea, but I am now, because I care about you while watching the show. You have a pretty good chance of winning this truck if you just buy merch. And it does actually say Motor Company.
I was going to say that right now. Los Angeles Motor Company.
What does that actually, what? Drive Fast on Gas, how are they a motor company?
I mean, you know.
Is that the new thing? He's going to actually start selling trucks.
I don't know.
He's going to mod and sell trucks.
It's probably just an aesthetic thing. It's like, oh yeah, Drive Fast all gas.
He could start a car dealer or a truck dealership or a car dealership, selling trucks to people. Because he's a marketing genius. He knows about trucks. He knows how to fix them. He knows what's good and what's not by what Rogan tells him. Maybe it starts as a YouTube channel, but then it becomes a business. Selling. Good idea.
It should say Los Angeles Company. Let's see here. Almost wrapped up everything. Let's see here. The next one is going to be posted by Nate W97131. Vicapain is going great big. This is like the part that started like all that fucking, podcast comedy enforcement. Oh yeah, easy to try. Everyone started watching. It should be like, oh yeah, so bright. I called that version. I wish we would have watched this last week, but it's here now. Let's see.
loses, you start thinking about him as the guy that just lost. You don't think about him. Yeah, I don't either.
That's why he started boxing late at night.
I think he started when he's 20. I still think that Tyson Fury fight with Twitch. You know, here I'm talking. Yeah, I'm not just saying. I'm not finishing my thought. Yeah, but you're finishing your thought while I was talking. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, but we were already having our conversation, and then you moved on. I'm saying that the idea that Tyson Fury didn't have a bag of tricks.
I mean, eventually, podcasting with Callan, you're gonna lose your cool, right?
Yeah, he's got a bad temper problem too.
Which one? Rogan or Callan?
Callan.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I meant like eventually when you are podcasting with Callan, you're gonna lose your cool because Rogan is like, hey, you talked over.
Well, that too, but you're also this is a comedy podcast. I'm fucking not funny, dude.
Yeah. That's the basis for entry to the comedy podcast would be being funny, and Callan doesn't need it, so yeah, that's gonna drive me nuts.
Drive you nuts. This hat always cracked me up, dude. Post my confidence search 8648. Yeah, dude, this hat covers.
Whoa. Oh, yeah.
I should have talked about that.
Yeah, obviously fake, but we claimed it.
What's it called? No, it's that one designer hat.
Wait, this is a real hat?
Yeah, it's real.
The fake? This isn't fake?
You know, like Virgil Abloh's hat? Like, people were like, that's Virgil Abloh, he died, whatever, this and that. No. We talked shit about the fucking hat with the bite out.
So wait a minute. There's the fish thing is fake, obviously. Yeah. There's a bite. But this one is real?
This hat is fucking real.
Holy shit.
Yeah. And there are people commenting like, you guys are redacted, you guys don't know fashion, which, dude, all facts be.
They weren't serious, though. We don't know fashion.
All facts, no gas, dude. Let's see here.
Now to the shop show. It's only available on Thick Boy YouTube. Combat's Fight Campaign, Food Truck, the Shop Show, the Thick Minute, everything.
I don't know what that is either.
Oh shit, the Thick Minute. What the fuck is the Thick Minute, dude?
We gotta search that.
Oh my god.
Search that.
Yeah.
We gotta look that up.
Show, the Thick Minute, everything. I'm the Thick Boy, Thick with 3 C's.
Well, keep talking to the people. I'll look up Thick Minute.
So that hat is amazing. I like vaguely remember hearing about a Virgil Abloh thing, but honestly, the memory banks aren't pulling it up for me. But dude, can you imagine just wearing a hat that has a giant bite out of it? And it's crazy that both the hat and the fish are two things that exist in life.
Yeah.
One of them is real and one of them is not.
Yeah.
I just would never put on that hat. But I guess I'm not a fashion guy.
What is the Thick Minute?
It didn't show up.
No, I mean, I'm assuming it's just shorts. But
Maybe a Google search of it? Running shop thick network.
look at our stuff pops up too, dude.
There you go, dude. We're kings on the algorithm.
I guess we're the Thick Minute, dude.
It'd take us a thick minute to find it. Ew.
Yeah, I don't know. I
don't
think the Thick Minute's a real thing, dude.
Whatever it is hilarious. The thick minute. That's very funny.
Yeah, it's just a lot of buzz right now. Let me keep looking at that.
Oh, right, because of thick. Yeah. That's a problem. That's a problem for marketing there that I'm not sure how to realize is if you have thick in your thing, guys are going to search looking for you, but then they're going to get caught up looking at jigs.
Marketing genius 101, dude.
Having people get distracted with the
Sex sales beat
for other people.
Yeah. Alright, so this is called Drive All Fast Cast. Episode 1. What's my half-hazard? Dude, that'd be so funny if you fucked up. Look at that smile, dude. Wow. Dude, I can see myself falling in love with that smile, dude.
It's a good smile.
Keep on trucking hat 2024. I wonder if that's like like they have the NBA Finals hats. They just change the year. Like if you buy one Keep on Trucking hat, dude, marketing genius to put the year on it. If you're still trucking, you gotta buy 2025 too, not edit.
Right, and also like those championship gear, like a lot of the big boy merchandise gets sold. That's going to Africa and all that.
A bunch of thick boys in Africa apparently now. Let's hear it.
Is this real?
Alright guys, so you've been with me on this entire Ford Lightning journey. Now it's actually time to see if the truck is any faster. So we got a draggy unit, these are the best. Just connect my phone, it records 0 to 60. Let's see how we do here. First one comes. One out of bunch. One out of bunch. The first one, 6.4. Too much power. Gas is too light. Those people are so scared. We need some wider tires. It's just spinning. We got power. Now we need to figure out the tire situation. I need wider tires. More so. Sounds good though. Looks good.
It's like a science experiment to see, like, you give the dumbest guy you know all the money that you can think, like, you can get your hands on and see what he does with it. Because I'm watching this video of him driving and he's looking at his phone and he goes, oh man, spit it out. And then they put some weird sound effect, and then he goes, oh man, yeah. Alright, I guess that's the show.
Let's see, this is a big deal too. The world is waking up, posted by Rocky Road 213 YouTuber slash podcaster. He looks down at photo while drag racing his truck on the streets of LA. For I'm a total piece of shit. Subreddit, dude.
He's racing no one too. The first drag race that where he gets into a crash, but no one else was racing.
But yeah, I'm excited to watch those episodes. We do the, I guess it's not Toontown anymore. That bugs me too. If he doesn't address why he changed from Toontown, it's like, dude, you know what I mean?
Right, yeah, I don't know why. Maybe it was like in the situation room. He's like, I want to change the name. Toontown's a bad name, but they're like, you can't address it.
I think he might have got sued by Disney if he did. Because Toontown was that game back in the day.
Yeah, he had to change it like the World Wrestling Federation, WWE or whatever.
So this is called Eric Grifton at the CM. What is the CM?
No idea. But I get the Mr. Potato. I think he got really mad because the lady called him Mr. Or the Uber driver called him Mr. Potato Head.
So you can tell this is not edited at all. That's really what he looks like on stage.
Literally.
Yeah. Anyways, big shoes, favorite shoes. Imagine drinking out of them. This is called Papa was about to pop off with his expert MMA analysis, but Daddy Rogan wasn't having it. Posted by Mitchy Slick, LBC.
You can't tie that together together. You can, but it's going to be complicated. Still not a hundo. No. This is Connors.
Still not a hundo.
Years ago, he's fighting on his fight. Excuse me, he fought Chad Mendes with a blown fucking knee. And it was on short notice. So don't get it twisted. Like, Connor's a savage. He's a fighter's fighter. But this, I think, finally is Team Tight Coast. Dude, I'm addicted. What's it one of those?
What was the point of that clip?
It's basically just Rogan cutting him off when he's giving him an analogy.
Okay, good. Can you play it one more time?
Yeah. Sit here.
You can't tie that together. You can, but it's going to be complicated. Still not a hundo. No. This is Connors. 6 years ago, he's fighting on his fight. Excuse me, he fought Chad Mendes with a blown fucking knee. And still beat him. And it was on short notice. Still beat him. So don't get it twisted. Like, Connor's a savage. He's a fighter's fighter. But this, I think, finally is Team Tight Coast. Dude, I'm addicted.
Alright, now I see it. Rogan was annoyed by Papa doing his classic interrupting bit and then saying a bunch of nonsense. It's like, Rogan has very father energy in here. Like, he loves his son, he loves Brandon, but he's like annoyed. So he's like, alright, okay, yeah, sure. And then he sees Brandon doing something like Lions. Not great. Drinking Diet Coke. Diet Coke! Now Brandon. Yeah, I'm just not drinking Diet Coke.
Yeah.
They lost it.
Yeah, I see what you're saying, Brendan. But do you think that Connor cleans his room?
Rain energy.
I had to pick up all your fucking rains off the ground, Brendan.
He just leaves them there.
Yeah. This is posted by big shoots. Oh, Mr. Shaw, your mouth. As you can see, it's just weird. It's got this weird, what is it called? Great white underbelly tone to it. Right? His mouth? Yeah. Like the YouTube show? Yeah, you know what I'm saying, right? He looks like a cracker. Yeah, he does have that. He has the mouth of a drug addict in this book, for sure, yeah. Yeah, dude, that's crazy. Let's see, this next one is called Shopzilla, posted by Petrovsky Dude. This is very funny to me. Let's see what you think. Dude, whoever made this is amazing. Oh man, yeah, he put in it. When you're doing these clips, the chefs, they put in everything they love. So this is clearly someone who like love Godzilla, or maybe those old video games you play with the giant gorillas, or like throwing bananas or knocking down buildings or whatever. It's like a combination of like our childhood and then what we love now. I love it. It's nostalgic. Let's take it back. Was that nothing can stop Godzilla? There's no way. We're trying to save the city, but it's like, okay, Mr. Whole Foods, I've tried missing out. The guy doing the helicopter in a whole family. Yep. Chop is no hard, dude. Dude, this is so good. Yeah. To the tank. Godzilla doing stand-up is so funny to me. It's a good I think he killed in this thing. So many. Yeah, dude. Don't blame him, blame Godzilla, dude. Blame the team. Yeah, Godzilla is crushing it. You might like, what if Godzilla, this is like, what if Godzilla, while destroying a city, was also doing stand-up? He has a microphone in his hand, he's banning fucking people. We got a mountain problem. Mountain lion problem. King Kong ain't got shit on me. Godzilla's good. That was great, dude. That was good shit. Man, let's take it to the next level right there. We're still waiting on that There'll Be Blood shop, dude. There'll Be shop or something.
Yeah, keep making movies to the Star. It always works really well. The Star Wars thing was great. This Godzilla thing was amazing. What's the next thing?
Sopranos, possibly. Let's see here. This is the last thing for the day. It's called At Borderline. It's called Stumbled Upon This While House Sitting. Should I leave? Man. Silly account on 20. Brian could really use a win right now.
What, 4 years? What difference can be made in 4 years? You know, like this is a shirt you could buy, and they didn't even remember it after they got canceled. They didn't even know each other, but they had a shirt. But then they both made money.
Well, no, they went to dinner once, so maybe they talk about that.
Right. And that's where the shirt came from. I like zooming in to see if there's any hidden bits, like the heating or like the cold, hot, warm. I don't know.
But yeah, that's it for this week.
All right. See you next week. Welcome back to 10 Lesson Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Red, join the Twitter. We have a Twitter. On the Patreon, we just did David Lucas's special. Right? If you want to know how that is, awesome. If you want to know how that is, just put your arm out and have two owls land on it. It's wobbly. You're like, it is. We did it. So good. It's one of the best fishes I've ever seen. Okay, that's Captain Brad. Yeah. So I did an impersonation of Trump acting like David Lucas being gay. I figured that one.
I was hoping you were going to put the being gay part. I was like, yeah, that's exactly what it was.
I can't remember. It's been so long, but I thought it was a good time. So maybe like tune in to the Patreon, but that's not why they're here. But you close.
No, just June 27th, Hollywood Improv.
Right. Well, go to that, but that's not why you're here. You're here as always to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer. Play the jingle.
Okay, so we've got we're recording this on Saturday while they're doing the companion. So this is the only clip we have from the companion. It's called Post by Chin Second Balcony. It's called Shit Again. So let's see here.
Shit fires me up.
Here we go. Oh my God, smell it from here.
Oh, yeah. Smelling that, dude, you know what that would do to me? Would drive me Wait, we ate a Mexican cookie. I know that's stupid what they're doing, but maybe we should do it. What is that? Is there something kind of salty you do to wake you up when you fight? What is it called?
Smelling salts.
Smell like something you smell. I did that on purpose, okay? That was a shock thing. I was impersonating something he would do.
I think it's for weightlifting, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I thought it was like if you get knocked out or something. So you wake up. Nuts! All right, we met. All right.
That's smart, Brad. You run this on. It's early. I was going to wait till at least a couple of days. It's the new day. I'm shooting arrow on the other. I'm cool, guys. Good night. 1 minute to 12. Woo!
I'll tell you what, that wakes you up before a show. We have that green room. So pop a little step before you go on stage. I live in my garage before I get up, head to work.
Only 1,000 people can do smelling salts before they go on stage.
Not me, dude. I'm not good.
No, probably not. I feel like it would knock you out of your game all day.
Yeah,
You specifically, but just in general.
I mean, I've already got to smell what I'm walking around with, you know.
You think you smell bad?
Proudly.
Okay.
Yeah. Deodorants for ease. Just kidding. Let's see here.
I was in South Central.
Oh, God. All these clips are just going to start with Papa talking. This one's called Papa Saw in Crenshaw. Posted by Chin Second Balcony. Do you want to take any guesses what he's talking about?
Maybe a really good truck. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt, but how's he said that I'm gonna make the difference?
Oh, okay. Let's see.
I was in South Central doing car shit, and I saw I was in South Central, I was on Crenshaw, and there's a barbecue place. I could see the smoke coming from the chimney, and I was in traffic, and I was smelling like, God damn, I bet that's good. Oh, no, I wanted to go, and I was scared. Straight up.
Stab all your stuff off.
Yeah, all my chains. Yeah, I was like, I'm trying to tuck mine in.
Go live, and then go in.
I'm trying to tuck mine in.
Let's say he gets robbed, right? And he has all this like big boy stuff, like a jersey, the hat, and everything.
Letterman jacket,
you know? And they're like, give me all your shit. And he starts taking off. They're like, no, not that shit. Not just the money. I don't want any of this shit. Keep that shit.
Big fun?
What the fuck is this? They throw it on the ground. You shouldn't even wear that shit around here. And he's like, why? Because it's the wrong color. They're like, no, it just sucked. You would blockbuster.
You know, the same on this thing. What are we doing here? Yeah.
I'm in a loud ass car. I'm just asking you wrong.
Yeah. You know, one week you can't say you can beat up both of us, and then the next week you're afraid to go into a barbecue place.
Yeah, there's just a barbecue place in Crenshaw.
South Central. What I say every single place can start with him talking weird. Would you be scared to go to a barbecue place?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
It's if it's like a good restaurant, it's probably just like any other day. Just go to a restaurant and eat there and then leave. And then on the way out, you drive your truck home. Yeah.
And then another question you pose all the time is like, what happened before that? Like, what were they talking? Why did they say that?
I think on these shows they just talk about their day a lot. There's not a lot of planning involved. You know, we don't have a show sheet on our show, but I know they don't have one. But simultaneously, they may have some writers that are just like, "Will you try this?" And they're like, Delia and Eric are probably like, "Sure," and John's like, "Yeah," and then he forgets.
He's like, anyways, the show's going down. What else, Chin? And then he's like, pause. I'm going to talk about how I'm fucking racist, dude.
You gotta get that. Yeah, because they know they need to throw some stuff to the cast to keep viewership up. So every once in a while, but he's aware of this. He knows everything and how everything works. Marketing genius. He has to just say something that's racist at least once.
Yeah. Well, we got another clip from that same show. Simba's Father Day smelling draws Papa's ear again this year. Posted by Chin Second Balcony. There's going to be, I think, 2 clips about this, but, you know, he hits us with one of the classics, dude. Let's see.
But the guy who drew this, trying to hit up, and he had him draw one of the meatballs to get tea. Oh, cool. And he made baseballs. Tiger Bastian. And Tiger wrote me a card. The spelling was so atrocious, it drove me
The spelling was atrocious.
Why doesn't he just fix it? Like how he says it.
I don't know. It's funny to point out someone else's flaw while you're saying a flaw. You get the word wrong, and you're making fun of the way kids write.
He speaks, or he writes how you speak.
How we write, like right now, you mean?
Oh yeah, Tiger writes the way that he talks.
Oh,
atrocious, dude.
That's right. I mean, what do you expect of these kids they hear in every day?
Nuts. Me fucking nuts.
Hey, we saw your dad time without
Series on walk.
I'm so sorry, it's all good. Keep going.
I was saying it's like kids at school. They're like, hey, we were watching your pod. You're your dad says you're bad at spelling, or the teacher brings him in, and like, you gotta really work on this, because even your dad knows your spelling is progress.
Even the teacher knows the slang.
Everybody does too.
Yeah. Let's see here. This is Man Tears posted by Confident Search 8648.
Hell yeah, we watched this.
One of the classics, Danny. Let's see here.
Have these theories on why men can't cry in front of each other? I think I'm gonna cry. It drives me fucking nuts. Nuts. Now Brian's at where he's at. I will challenge anyone, any comic, to go on stage after Cali. That's your special and do in case they're gonna team two lines at the same time.